Feeling stuck with your AI agency? I know exactly how that feels. I've been there. Not being able to get enough clients, watching the few I had leave because I couldn't deliver any results, and feeling trapped in that endless cycle. It's frustrating, exhausting, and demoralizing. But then I discovered a system that's changed everything. And in this video, I'm laying it all out for you. This roadmap didn't just help me finally get consistent results. It's helped beginners and everyday people turn AI tools into real online income. And in this video, I'm gonna walk you through all of it step by step. I'll even give you my pre-built self-selling AI system for free, so you can start getting clients and scaling your agency way faster than I ever did on my own. So we're just gonna jump right into going over this AI system and everything involved to help you scale your AI agency. But first, because this is such an in-depth, tactical, long masterclass of a video, I have to go through the outline so you know exactly what we're covering, because we're doing stuff in a very specific order. And there's really 6 different parts to this video, starting with numero uno, your strategy. Okay, this is just what's going on, your bottlenecks, because there is some serious roadblocks you're dealing with, whether you know it or not. Number 2, your service, explaining exactly what you're going to be doing, this free AI system I have built for you that can use, again, for free, and really walking through it so you know what you're offering. Because a lot of people in these videos online, you don't really know what you're offering and you're confused. I want to go through all that so you know exactly what your offer is. Then number 3, getting clients. The most important part. If you are an AI agency owner and you are not where you want to be revenue-wise, this is almost always the problem. We'll be covering your problems and bottlenecks here in a sec, but this one is huge, and we're going to be going in depth on that. Number 4, fulfillment. So how to do the services, how to actually do the work properly so your clients get results, and how to offer valuable services. Number 5, upsell, which is possibly just as important as number 3, which so many agencies miss out on. Guys, this will help you make way more money if you do it properly. Like this one is huge. And then last but not least, your roadmap. This is just going to be action steps you need to take right after this video so you know exactly what you need to do. Because again, a lot of videos online, they just give you a bunch of knowledge and it ends there. I want to show you what to do, show you how to do it, and then show you what you need to do today to get this ball rolling. So before we jump into number 1, which is going over strategy, there's something I need to tell you. I am different than the other online gurus, okay? I'm not trying to sell you some high-ticket coaching program, some scammy, outdated course, or some weird private mastermind for 10 grand a month. None of that, okay? I'm not doing that because I know how it feels to be you. I too have bought a lot of online courses. I bought a lot of communities. I've done this for so many years, and it never really helped me that much. That is why everything I'm giving away in this video, this done for you AI system, coaching calls, all this stuff that you'll see later in the video is free. I'm giving away my stuff for free, and I want you to try it risk-free so you can make a decision without burning a hole in your pocket. Because again, I'm telling you right now, I know where you've been. Like, I've been there. This isn't just me talking. I've literally been that person that's struggling to find a way to make money online and just buying more and more. The second really important part, which is really why this strategy is so great and why I like it so much and why you should listen to what I have to say, is I've actually walked the walk. Okay, I've been doing marketing, AI agency, SaaS for a while now. I've even won a ton of awards in different spaces, okay? As you see on the screen right now. I have also helped a ton of other people do it, as you see right here. I mean, I've helped so many people from all different age groups, races, religions, places on the planet. I mean, you name it, succeed with this system. And yes, it does take hard work. There are no guarantees. You do actually have to try. But if you're willing to do that, you can make some pretty cool things happen. And I've also even grown a hair salon from scratch, which is a service-based business. So I know even how to do that, which a lot of the gurus can't claim that. So I wanted to let you know before we jumped in that I have walked the walk. I know what I'm talking about, and I'm not trying to sell you some garbage. I'm different than the other gurus, and I hope what we have in this video will help you because I spent a lot of time on it. So without further ado, let's jump into number 1, which is your strategy. So right before I show you and walk you through this entire pre-built out AI system, which is going to be exactly what you're doing in the next part, which is your service, which don't worry is coming up in like 2 minutes, I have to go over something really important. This is totally tied in, and this is going to be your main strategy because we're going to be reverse engineering these. But there really is 3 main things that are stopping you right now. These are your roadblocks. These 3 things are the reasons why you can't make enough money to get your AI agency, whether that's $2K a month, $5K a month, $10K a month, 30, whatever. It is also why you can't get time freedom and all these other things. It comes down to these 3 bottlenecks, with one being most important, moving down the line. And these are the things that in this video, we're going to try to reverse. That's the whole goal. With the free system I'm giving you, with the trainings, everything, we're going to do the opposite of these. But as Einstein says, start with inversion, okay, which is going backwards. It'll solve your problems easier because the human brain is built to find problems, not solutions. And with this, we will find the proper solutions. And I'm telling you, if you're watching this video and you're not where you want to be with your AI agency, it's one of these 3 problems. Starting with number 1, you have shitty client acquisition. Yes, I said it. You have shitty client acquisition. This is the biggest, hairiest monster that all of you guys face if you are not where you want to be. You can't get clients predictably and you can't get enough money. It's always what it comes down to. And in this video, we have a huge section going over how to get clients, having the right service to offer, and all the other stuff so you can get predictable clients. If you cannot have a predictable way to get clients, especially on autopilot, you will never grow. You won't. I'm telling you, this is the problem I see the most. And I've coached thousands of people. This is it. You don't have a good way to get clients. Hopefully we're going to fix that because that's what we're going to be going over. So that's the first big thing. The second thing, you don't have valuable fulfillment. At first glance, you might be like, well, what does this even mean? Valuable fulfillment. Let me explain because this is really important. A lot of you guys are selling services that aren't that valuable. They're not. You're focusing on constantly selling stuff like websites, just missed call text back, or, AI chatbots don't really work. You're not really giving them a solution to all of their problems. That's what we're going to be covering. And that's this done for you AI system I built for you for free in this video. It's really, really important because that is what's going to keep your clients paying you. You have to solve real problems. So that's another huge thing I see. People just don't have the right fulfillment. They just don't. They really don't. And it's what kills them. The third part, which is very linked with number 1, is cash flow problems. Now, at first glance, it might be like, well, cash flow problems is just because I, have shitty client acquisition. Not exactly entirely true. One of the big things we will be covering in this video is upselling. Talked about it earlier. Upselling is one of the key components to having a good cash flow positive AI agency, SaaS agency, marketing agency, whatever you want. And it's the thing I see very few people do. Because think about it this way. When you go out and get clients, okay, you get them and then you get paid. Well, if you keep on just going and getting out new clients, you're just constantly looking for that first bit of money when the clients you have can be raised higher. So you can make more money off your existing people as well. This is something I've specialized in, and I'm going to show you how to do it in this video. You want to constantly sell to bigger service because A, it helps them more and makes them more reliant on you. And B, it makes you way more money. When you see people like, oh my gosh, I just grew so fast. I'm at 20K a month after 2 months with these people that have crazy stories. There's often something they don't mention to you, and it's that they have a really good upsell process. It's how you turn your clients into a lot of money really quick. They sell the right service and they upsell the crap out of their clients. And trust me, people want to be upsold if you're doing a good job. So those are the 3 things we are going to invert in this video. We're going to make sure you have good client acquisition. We're going to make sure you sell the right service in this free AI system I'm about to show you right now. And then we're going to make sure your cash flow properly comes in with proper upsell, pricing, offers, and all that other stuff that will help you tremendously. So without further ado, let's jump into exactly what you're going to be selling and how this all works. So now that we've covered your strategy and all the problems that we're going to be aiming to solve in this video, we now need to move on to number 2, which is your service. I'm going to show you in depth what you're going to be offering and how to set this up. This is really important because the AI self-selling system I have for you is going to be key to you scaling your AI agency. So without further ado, let's jump into number 2, your service and exactly what you're offering to local business owners. So this is the service you're going to be offering. It's called an AI Smart Website. And this is super valuable for a couple different reasons. Number 1, it's a clean website that can convert people. Number 2, you have an AI agent that can talk to you on the phone, okay, AI robots that can talk to you on the phone. You have smart forms to collect certain info, so you can basically put that in the system and then follow up with them. You have AI chatbots to do 24/7 sales and customer support, and the proper info so it will help rank it higher on Google. This entire system, this website, the AI agents, all of this stuff, I've already built for you. It's all free, and it's in a self-selling demo that I'll be walking you through in this video. And I'm gonna show you in a sec how to get this all set up and connected to get it set up for free. But this is what we're going to be offering, okay? And it's cool too because say a business is like, I already have a website. You can take the AI agents and the AI chatbots and put it on their existing website too. This gives you a lot more leeway to sell way more people. And guys, when we talk about valuable services, you need to have something that solves a core problem. This does. It solves a core problem. It's sales and customer support. They need this. So this is very important and is a very, very valuable offer you're giving them. But more importantly, it's easy for you to set up so you can churn and burn with a lot of clients. I mean, this is the most beginner-friendly thing you can do, but it's also super valuable, like an advanced agency owner services. So as I said before about this being easy to set up, this AI system, the smart website I just showed you, is made to be self-selling. I'm gonna walk you through the demo in a sec. Okay, because it's really important that you understand how to do all this. But the interesting part is that this system works for almost any local business. Plumbers, dentists, lawyers, chiropractors, landscapers, I mean, you name it. But you can use this for almost any business. So you have a ton of people to sell. Just know that these systems work for almost any business owner. That's why this is so powerful. And this system is made to be self-selling, so the AI does the hard selling for you so you don't have to. If you're always doing the hard selling, you have to be really good at sales, but it also takes a lot of time. And what we want to do is we want to work smarter, not harder. So this is the way that this self-selling demo works. So when you send this to a business owner, later in the video, we're going to show you how to find the business owners and all that stuff. But if you are showing them in person, over Zoom, you emailed them, text them, however you did this, what's going to happen is they're going to be guided to demo it for themselves. So what I've done is I put up a pop-up so as soon as they land in here, it shows them exactly how to demo it. Check this out. See, as you see right here, this little video pop-up pops up and it shows right here with subtitles, it's showing them exactly what they need to do. And it's guiding them to demo this page. They can call the AI voice agent, submit their info, they can talk to the chatbot. And here's what's powerful about this. Unlike a lot of demos, you're just selling them on, let's say, a website, Misspec, or whatever AI service you're selling them. What it ends up happening is they just see how it works for them, not their customers. But with this, it will talk to you because it's built out to sell people on plumbing services, or you can change the niche to whatever niche you want it. But it's showing you how it's selling their customers in real time, which is way more powerful. This is showing, not telling. A lot of people get on with AI agencies and they're pitch decks and they're using weird things to explain it and they don't get it. This just shows them exactly what's going on. Way more powerful. You guys trust me, I've won these awards behind me. This is what's helped me tremendously in this space, was having stuff that I could demo with AI so I could show, not tell. They see this right here. Try AI Say for 14 days free, and they can click this right here. And I've already built this all out for you guys, and we're gonna go in the next section how to get all this. They put their info in here and then they can start a 14-day free trial. That way the AI is selling them and it's a no-brainer offer. It's not you going back and forth trying to figure stuff out, because in the next section, I'm gonna show you how we use to convert it into a free trial where they come to you. If you're spending hours worth of time constantly going back and forth arguing with people trying to get them to buy, you're not doing it right. With this, we have that self-selling aspect where it's demoing itself, and then we got them to a free trial, and everything is linked together step by step so you can just focus on getting clients and moving through the process. So the free trial that I've set up through this AI system is much more powerful than the normal way most of you guys are selling AI service. So say this is any AI services. What most people are gonna do is they're gonna go to a business owner, they're gonna talk about it, and then they're just gonna go, okay, we'll build it for $1,500 and maybe $297 a month recurring. That's what most of them do. And what ends up happening is because the business owner does not understand fully what they're getting, they're like, why am I paying for it? Like, I don't really understand what this is doing. They kind of get it, they kind of don't. You don't want to have to be in a position where you have to overperform, because you might do pretty well and they're like, well, this isn't all you talked it up to be. And you paid, so they're expecting bigger stuff and it takes a longer sales cycle. The way you should do it is you should scrap the setup fee, scrap this and say, let's do a free trial of both. But here's the thing. When you go to them, you're not just going to say it's all free. You're going to say, this normally costs $1,500 to set up, or $2,000 or whatever. I'm going to give it to you for free. That's how sure I am this works. Boom, immediate reciprocity. They go, okay, he's giving me this for free. That's the key with this. You don't want to just say it's free, because then they're like, this isn't value. You want to say, in this instance, I will give it to you free, Bob, because you're special. That's what you want to say. So first, you want to let them know that it's being waived. Same with the $297, that's going to be a free trial of 14 days. So what you do is you set them up with a free trial. This is the important part, because this system I built is so valuable that it saves them time and money that they're going to end up needing it. See, again, if some of you guys are offering free trials and you can't get it to convert and you're struggling with the AI agency, one of the problems is that your free trials aren't valuable enough. With this, it's taking over customer support and sales via the phone, via the text message, the forms coming in. It's doing so much stuff for them that after the trial, all you're going to do once the 14 days are up is you're just going to stop everything. There's none of this like, okay, the free trial's done. Here's my email follow-up, because this is what a lot of you guys do. And then people are like, whatever, didn't really need it. But when you set it up where they're getting the phone calls, they're getting the messages, they're getting all this, and it immediately stops. They're like having to go forward and scramble to start answering calls, answering messages. And this is called pain-based selling. It's really powerful because you're giving something so valuable that they're gonna need it. And then once that trial's over, you're not messaging them, they're messaging you. Do you see how powerful this is? They come to you saying, how much does it cost? Give me it. And that's the whole point about setting this up properly, which we're gonna get to in a sec, and making sure it's really valuable, which guys have spent a lot of time making this valuable for you, this system. They will be chasing you. Guys, this is like, if you're a beginner and you're just kind of new to this and you're like, well, this sounds kind of cool, just know like the pros are nodding their heads right now. This is amazing. This is the kind of thing that makes selling way easier because you're just leading with value. You're not using weird tactics like these idiots online teach to try to get people to say yes. You're literally going in and you're giving so much value that when you leave, they come crawling to your door, begging for their service back. That's the goal of this. It's the whole goal. So once the trial's done, they come to you. You then say it'll be $297 a month. And then later in the video, which we're going to cover is more important, is upselling from here, which we're going to get into later. But just remember, take note of that. And that's how you make thousands a month, is that we keep selling them to bigger services, doing the same mini thing, where we're constantly just taking over, giving them that value so they need it. Key emphasis on need, and then we constantly just keep going up and up the ladder. So what I've done for you is I've built out this entire AI system for you. This entire thing, the AI agents, the smart website, the free estimate forms, the chatbots, this is already all built and you can have it for free. You don't have to pay me a dime. All you're gonna need is a software called Go High Level. I have a link right down below for a 30-day free trial. This is why this is awesome. So not only did I talk to a team to get you a 30-day free trial, if you hate this and you're like, this is way too hard, this is impossible, you can cancel. Risk-free. I want to give you all of this stuff and for you to have a place to put it, because guess what, guys? I wish I could just have a cloud that I just had, a server where I could pull stuff, but it has to be hosted somewhere. Like the AI has to be somewhere. It can't just be invisible. But I'm giving it to you for a free trial. So if you don't like it, you don't have to be there. You can try it risk-free. And the thing is I'm not just going to be giving you this system when you sign up for this free trial. So what I'm doing on top of this, I'm giving you access to my community as well. And in this community, you can ask questions. We have tons of extra trainings, tons of extra systems just like this. You can have, guys, this is all free. I'm not selling you anything like I told you before. We even have live coaching calls almost every day of the week that you can attend for free. You can just hop right in. We got ones with me, one's with Coach John, and we have so many. They're everywhere, and you can join these for free. Talk to us face to face. And guys, again, I'm not charging for it, though I should be. It is free with your trial. And no, it's not a 14-day. I have a 30-day link right down below. So my whole point in this is that I want you to do this risk-free. That's my plan. So please go down below, check out the link. I think you're going to love this, and just try it out for free. Now, if you really hate it, you don't have to be there, but at least that way you can try something risk-free, unlike these other guys trying to charge you an arm and a leg. And again, this whole system is there completely for free. So now that you understand this entire process, you understand what we're going to be selling, okay, how we're going to be selling, the whole pain-based method, amazing demo and everything. Let's go in and let's set this up. And I'm going to time myself to show you just how easy it is to set this entire thing up. It is very easy and it's very fast. So if you're a beginner, this is possibly one of the easiest services you're going to sell. So let's go into it. Let's dive in and let me walk you through setting this entire thing up. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to set this up for you in under 5 minutes. Start the timer right now. Okay, so we're gonna come in. Once we download our entire snapshot, which is in the community, you'll see how to do it. You just click download. It'll go into your account. And the first thing we need to do is we need to make sure that the AI chatbot is on the right channels because it's all already gonna be in here. And the AI chatbot is called Isabella. So we're gonna click Isabella, okay? And we're gonna come right in to make sure these are all active. Now, technically, you don't have to have these, but I recommend it. But really what we need is the live chat. So once that looks good, it's already all set up and we're good to go. By the way, you can change the niche. Like you can change this very easily. We have a template where it can switch it out quickly with AI, which can be HVAC, electricians, lawyers, but you don't have to. Isn't it funny how I'm demoing this in under 5 minutes and I'm also just casually talking on things? That's how sure I am I can do this fast. So this is all set up. This looks good. Boom, we're done. Then what we do is move on to the AI agent. Same thing, tab, voice AI, and we're gonna click it, okay? This is already all set up. It's looking good. We just wanna put in the proper business name. I recommend you just leave it as is, and you can pick the voice you want right in here. And we have a ton of different.
Chris McGuire here from Chicago. Once upon a time in a lab.
I'm that hip chick that hangs out while...
You can pick whatever you want. You have a ton of different voices you can pick from. From there, you're good to go, and you can just pick the way you want to sound. By the way, I have full tutorials on all of these if you guys are ever confused. Don't worry though, that's simple in compared to this. Then all we got to do is come to phone and availability. And what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to put in your number. You can easily do a port, okay, to get your number in, or you can buy a phone number for $1 inside a high level to plug it in. Your choice, but you have to have a phone number. So this is the phone number we have. We want to make sure we have it. Okay, that's good. So this, from now on, once you have the right phone number, you're done because it's already all set up. Last but not least, we have to come to the website. So first thing is we want to click settings. Okay, and by the way, you come to sites, up into websites, then settings. Okay, and we want to make sure the plumber chat widget is installed. Then we're going to click save because the chat widget is this right here, and it's connected to said AI chatbot. Once we are there, all we're going to do is click edit on the website. Okay, we're going to edit a new tab. And all we're going to do is we're going to make sure this phone number is matching with this phone number. We're going to copy and paste, put it in. We're going to click this save right here. Then we're going to click publish. Then we are done. And then if you want, you can connect a domain to make it live, but you can actually, maybe you don't even want to have a domain. You can just use their free testing domain to send to people and it works just the same. That's it. Stop the timer. That's it. That's all you have to do. It is that easy. I have set up everything already for you. It's pre-configured. It is. And if you don't believe me, you can test all this stuff once you get the snapshot. That's how sure I am. Literally that easy. Did you see that? I wasn't even actually just going through this. I was talking and rambling and yapping about other stuff while we said, like, that's how simple this system is. And once you demo this to the business, you can just sell them this exact same thing we have. So again, the goal is to have you work smarter, not harder, and to do way less work. That's what I want. So you can just focus on selling and getting more people through so you can actually stack recurring income. That's my goal for you. Like it really is. My transparent goal. It's also why I'm not selling you anything. I give you all that stuff I talked about for free. So that's it. That's it. And then you're done. I mean, it's literally that simple. I don't know what else to tell you. Probably the most beginner friendly thing you can do, but it's also the most valuable thing you can offer. Because a lot of you guys are trying to offer complex automations or N8N or all this weird stuff online that's good, but it's not really that great. This solves core business problems. It's easier to sell, it has a ton of value, you can give a free trial, risk-free, no-brainer offer. And once you have it set up, it's pretty much set it and forget it. That's it. That's how you do it. If you guys have any questions, drop them in the comments down below. So now we move on to number 3 in this video, which is getting clients. So we start with your strategy, knowing exactly where you need to go. So you know the exact problems you need to fix. Then move on to your service, so you know exactly what you're selling. But now we have to put both of these together into practice, which is getting clients. And naturally, fulfillment comes back, upselling, all this stuff goes in that order. But I'm telling you guys right now, number 3, getting clients is the most important part of this video. It's the problem I see most agency owners suffer with the most. They'll get a client 1 month, then they don't get one for 2 months. They get 3 in 1 week, and then they don't. It's unpredictable, it's random, and it's very stressful. In order to grow, okay, this is very important. In order to grow your AI agency, you have to be able to get clients. If you can't get clients, this whole entire thing is a waste of time. Okay, it is. If you can't get clients, it just doesn't work. You have to be able to get clients. It's the most important part. So we're going to go in depth on this, where to find these people, what to do, and the volume you need. And seriously, get ready because this is the most important part. And write down notes if you need to. And if you have questions during this entire process, drop them in the comments down below ASAP while you're watching because I can answer them quickly and help you move on this journey fast. So without further ado, let's move into number 3, which is how to get paying clients. So we have 7 different outreach methods that we will be covering in this extremely in-depth and tactical video. So please take notes. And if you have any questions at any time during this video, drop it right down below in the comments and I will answer as fast as possible. And number 1 on the list is warm outreach. This is where you reach out to people you already know, friends, past clients, coworkers. You just start a simple conversation, and a lot of times it can lead to a ton of referrals. Now it is time to set up your referral systems. I'm going to show you the best way to build an autopilot lead system. So what is a referral system? A marketing agency referral system is a program where a marketing agency rewards clients or partners for referring new clients to them. Participants receive incentives such as discounts or commissions, with their referrals result in new business for the agency. Basically, all you do is let people know that they can get some sort of reward / free trial or make you happy, some sort of bonus if they send people your way. It's as simple as that. And the pro tip here, which you're going to see throughout the rest of this video, is you just have to ask. There's statistics behind this. They say that 85 to 90% of all people that don't get referrals is just because they don't ask. It's literally all you have to do is just ask. So let's set up your referral system. So there's really 2 steps that you're going to have to come up with, and I can guide you almost through them, but depending on the circumstance, you may want to change it because
For certain people, they have enough money, especially some of the more well-connected people you meet are people that $100 doesn't really mean anything. They might want a service. They may want something out of goodwill. They may want a testimony. There's a million little things you can give, but there has to be some sort of incentive. And the incentive, as you see right here, doing out of goodwill, could be to make you happy. It has to be something. Now, most people will like the cash, most regular people, and that's how you can get a ton of qualified leads. And by the way, you only give them the cash if you close the client, not just for referring leads. Otherwise, people just refer you fake leads and get rich off of you. But that's not what you do. It's only off close, so it makes sense to them. And then once they get rewarded, they get addicted, and they'll do a lot more of it. So number one is set up an incentive. So give them an incentive for referring people to you, such as $100 cash, $100 gift card, free services, or they can do it out of their goodwill. So have an incentive. So you just need to decide what your incentive is going to be. So that's step one. Step two, have simple steps to follow. Make it super simple for them to send you referrals. So you want it easy and rewarding. You don't want this whole like, okay, and then you're going to hop on a call with me and then you're going to send them over here and then I need to talk to them and I'll vet them and then I'll send them back to you. Like you want it as hands off as possible. Like they maybe send you a text with another guy's name or something very, very simple. Now what I recommend is just literally having them pass the guy off, tell you about them and then pass it off to you. So it's very little work. That's what you want. You don't want a very complicated process because if it's too complicated, it won't be worth the incentive. But when you make it easy, it's like free money or free bonus. People want to do it. So example, and this is what I would send someone or text them. If you connect me with a referral, I will give you $100 if I close them. Super simple. Like it's not clear, it's not or it's not clever, it's not fancy. It's just straight to the point. And that's the main thing about building a strong referral system is communicating clearly and then just making sure they know that they have the incentive structures there for them and it's easy for them to do. Because if you do that, I'm telling you, all you have to do is contact everybody and set them up and remind them of this, and they will send you referrals. So next steps. So you got to create your referral system. Just like before, you need the incentive plus simple steps, and then you're done. So if you haven't done that, pause this video and go do that right now. Okay, step number 2. You need to make sure you tell every single person / lead about this. This is the most critical part. This won't work unless you tell people about it and ask. No one's going to come to your house and start doing this for you. You have to make everyone know. That's why when you network, when you're on Facebook, whatever you do, you tell people about the referral system. Guys, you have to fucking do this. You have to let everyone know because a lot of people do is they talk to a lead that's not sure and they go, maybe I'll buy your services later. And then they just go, oh, okay. And then they leave. No, tell them, say, okay, I would like to work with you later, but also I have a referral system if you know anyone. And here's the thing, guys. I've done this so many times, and referral systems was a big hack of mine, especially in the networking space. Over time, people will start sending you lots and lots of leads. I have made tens of thousands of dollars off referral systems, maybe even close to hundreds of thousands, literally from having people just on autopilot repeat, sending me people. Now, some of the leads might not be the best, but the fact is people are sending you warm leads. This is how you build really big lead systems while you're already prospecting. This is how you really grow, guys. You have to tell everyone about it. So make sure, let's say, so when you start talking to someone, they're like, oh, okay, I'm ready to go, or I'm not ready to go. Regardless of what they say, immediately let them know about this and then let them basically think about it and remind them of it. Follow up with them on this. Friends, family, whoever you know, especially in your power base, let them know of the referral system. This isn't just one kind of thing. You tell everyone about, the referral system. Just like I had you in the networking modules, which you guys will get to later. I have a soft pitch for you guys that you'll just memorize. That's the same thing. You should have something to tell them right up. Like I also, and that's why I go back to this, have this simple thing depending on what you're going to do. You just got to get creative with it. You want to make sure that you tell them like a small sentence like this, like, oh, hey, by the way, my agency, we do referrals. And if you connect me with a referral, I'll give you $100 if I close them, cash or a gift card or you name it. You tell people that all you have to do is go for volume, let everyone know, follow up with them, let them keep knowing. And over time, I promise you, if you do this to the level I'm saying to everyone that you are working with and getting in touch with, people will start sending you leads. I cannot tell you how many times I would have a lead that wasn't, really getting hot enough and I couldn't close them. I would tell them about the referral system. And I had this multiple times with law firms. They would literally refer another law firm to me. They'd be like, I've been doing well. I'm good for now, maybe later. But I do know this guy over here or this girl over here that can, needs local SEO or needs some sort of marketing or needs more leads. They need a website, whatever. And it works so well. So you just have to make sure you tell everyone about your referral system. So now that I hope that's really ingrained in your head, because I've really been hammering that home, the last but not least, and this goes for, it's in the same vein as this because you're letting people know, but once you let them know, and this is where the follow-up goes in, you have to ask. So always ask. Always, always, always ask for referrals. It's as simple as that. You can't get them if you don't ask. I can't tell you how many times I would literally ask for a referral and then go, oh, I didn't even know you wanted them. I know. Sounds retarded. Who would say I didn't know? Doesn't everyone want extra leads? Well, apparently people don't think like that. They think about themselves. So you have to let them know. It's just like this. You have to keep asking them and you just say, hey, could I have referrals? I'll give you $100. Could I have this or can I? And you just ask. I know some people may be like, wow, you're really persistent, trying to get bothered, but you're also trying to get to 10K a month and live the best kind of life you want to live. And in order to do that, you have to take massive action. So remember, tell everyone about your referral system and then ask. It's all you have to do. And I'm telling you guys, you will crush it. So now that you have your referral system built, now we're going to go into the next lesson, set your power base and whatnot, get this thing cranking. But remember, everywhere you go, especially in the business world, the agency world, share about your referral system. Even with other agencies, they'll send you leads. You want to build this because I'm telling you, this is how you build an autopilot lead system that will make you money overnight. Now it is time to find your power base. By the way, everyone has one of these, so you just got to find it. And everyone can make a ton of money from this. So what is your power base? A power base consists of 15 people you know who are business owners, influential individuals, or people with significant wealth. The best part is that everyone has a power base. So you can tap into each of your 15 people within their power base. Their power base is one of the best ways to get clients quickly and build an incredibly strong referral system. So the idea is that everyone knows 15 people that are in 3 of those categories. Everyone does. Even crackheads on the side of the road. I mean, everyone is connected to someone. Some may have bigger power bases, some have smaller power bases, but everyone has one. And the idea is each of those people also have a power base, and each of those peoples have power bases. And this is where the referral system, becomes incredibly strong. Because with that, you can basically tap into their power bases and then have them just send leads to you. Very, 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 very important for long-term growth and stability of the agency. You want to have referral systems in place because if you can work that kind of word-of-mouth referral system, people will just send you people while you can kind of ease off and obviously still prospecting, but you can focus on fulfillment and taking care of clients and upselling while you still have the lead flow going. It's one of the best ways to really grow. I mean, there really isn't anything more powerful than a strong referral system because they say that at a certain point, every business can only grow from having a good product and word of mouth, which is ultimately how you really scale. So you're going to want to develop this ASAP, and in your power base, having that, in there is going to just make all the difference in the world. So first we got to find your power base. So the first step is you need to right now, pause this video and get a piece of paper or open a Word document. Okay. And this is step number 2. You need to take around 30 minutes or as much time as it takes to find 15 people you know who fall into those 3 categories: business owners, influential people, and people with significant wealth. You have 15. Some of them may not be that wealthy or have shitty businesses or not be that influential, but the fact is they're more of those things than you. So you have to write 15 people you know, and you just find them. You might take a little longer to do this because I tell you, I have a lot of people that are like, I don't really know that many people. Then when they sit down, after 40, 50 minutes past an hour, they get beyond 15 people. They get 20 people. So take your time. Everyone has them. Yours might just not be that strong, but you still have it. So you want to make sure you have those 15 people. So go and get those down. So you might want to pause the video and get that down. But for step number 3, make sure you have a way to contact them, such as phone numbers, emails, etc. The more contact points, the better. Make sure you have a way, not just someone you know by name. You want to have a way to contact them. And then do a quick review, and this is step number 4, the last step. Do a quick review of your power base to make sure it all looks good. So just go through it again, make sure you have the contact points, and you'll be good to go. So either pause this video or end it and immediately get to work on this. You have to get this done ASAP. You have to go in and you have to get your 15, get them down, get the contact points, because once you have your 15, we can then move on to step number 2, which is hitting your power base. Now it is time to contact your power base. I'm going to show you exactly how to reach out to your power base. And it's important to know that the power bases can be one of your biggest referral systems, and it's crucial to maximize this. You want to have other people sending you leads while you go out and prospect, because the more lead flow you get from both of those places, and anyone you talk to while you're prospecting can become a referral partner, the more your leads will come in and the faster you'll get to 10K a month. That's why I have this, people sending you, you make getting out and getting leads plus referral systems equals cash. It's as simple as that. So now you're going to contact your power base, and I have a direct message that I've tested and used many times that is there for you below this video or to the side, depending on what you're viewing on, and you can copy and paste this and send it to everyone. So you're going to reach out to your power base using this message. What's up? First name. Hope you're doing well. I've been building websites and setting up referral systems on Google. Do you know anyone who could use these services? I'm currently offering free trials. I appreciate your time greatly. This is very, very powerful because you're coming in at a side angle. You're not just going, hey, can I help you with services? You're immediately asking them if they know anyone else, which is awesome because not only are you asking for other people, you're also asking them subconsciously because they will then ask, well, I may need this too. So it's perfect. You're literally, it's a 2-for-1 blow, which is so important because you want to basically get multiple people in one message. And that's really the best part about this. You're contacting them and other people they know in one message. So this is very important. I've tested this and it's worked really well. Now, another thing you might be asking is like, well, isn't this going straight to the point? Because it is. I'm not building any sort of rapport or anything. And the reason being is so many people, especially people higher up, they know that. They can smell that shit from a while away. A lot of people, like, oh, how are you? How's this going? Like, how's the family? It just comes across as insincere flattery, or you're obviously trying to get something out of them, which is, it's the fastest way to turn people off. I think it's best to get straight to the point and just help them out. It works better. It saves all parties time. And you're not trying to be sneaky about it. They know exactly what you're trying to do. And then you can always offer to help them, for free, or do whatever, else you want to do to build that kind of real rapport. But the cheap talk and the small talk oftentimes really does not serve you. And a lot of people do this and they think they're doing it right, but people know what you're trying to do. It's like, it just doesn't work. So it's really important to just take this and get right to it. So now your next steps, you need to do this ASAP with your list. Okay, this is not just a video you watch. You have to take action. So you're going to copy and paste this message and you're going to send it to all of your contacts. Make sure you have you contact them on as many contact points as possible. So you send it to their email, send it to their text, blast them with this. Right now, pause this video and blast them. Okay, all of them. Take that, copy, paste, send. Do that right now. This is not going to work unless you do it. So pause the video and do that right now. Now that you've done that and you're back, we're going to move into the last step. And this is basically just if they respond or if they don't respond. So if they do respond, which they will, and they are interested or have someone who is, get in touch with them as soon as possible. Ask for their number, ask for how we could do a meetup, whatever it is. And then make sure you let them know about your referral system. So be like, hey, by the way, because if they're like, I don't really know any right now, just let them know. Be like, hey, here's my incentives, or if you do this, I'll do that for you. Just tell them about your referral system, however you set that up, and just make sure that in that they have a basis of knowing why to come back to. Because I'm telling you, people may not respond, when bringing leads to you in 1 week. They may not do it in 1 month, but over time, if you kind of keep checking with them, they will send you leads. This is such an incredibly powerful way to just build passive leads. People will start to send people to you. And if you reach out to enough people, they will send people to you. You know what's really funny? And this is a statistic. You know what they said the biggest step in getting referrals is? It's like the number one most important. You can even fact check me on this, but it's crazy. The most important step in getting referrals and the best way to get them was not by who had the best referral systems, who had the best incentives. It was actually just people who asked for referrals. It's like 85% to 90% of people don't even ask for them. You just have to ask. And that's what I'm getting at. Just ask them and you will be good. And it's super important that you make sure they know about this. Say it a couple times because you will be very grateful that you did this when down the road people are sending you warm leads from multiple places. Like I said before, guys, getting to 10K can be very fast. You can do it in the span of months if you do all of these things in tandem and you have it all together. Now, if they do not respond, you want to follow up with them every day until you get a response. Now, some people may never respond, and that's okay. But you want to do this for a couple weeks because so many people will respond after a while. And don't think, oh, I'm just bothering them. Don't be worried about that, because at the end of the day, you can help them. You can help the people they know. So it's important that you do this because it's unethical for you not to help them. You can change their lives. So if you don't do that, you're actually cheating them and yourself. So you have to stay consistent and you have to help them. So that's in a nutshell. You know what to do. And if you're wondering, what else do I say? How do I go about if you once you have them? Remember, you follow the lead magnet framework. You have your basic sales skills that you already know. From there, you're just warming up leads with what you know, getting them on free trials, getting them on calls. Very simple. It's all you have to do. You want to start just cranking these leads out, putting them in your process, and then slowly closing them bit by bit. And I'm telling you, over time, you will have these explosive months where you'll jump from 1K a month to 5K a month out of the blue. And it's because of this. No one gets lucky. It's the work you put in that just later kind of comes out in later months. It's just a delayed gain. Number 2 on this list is networking, also known as hub hacking. This is where you go to events and the goal is to meet people who already know your ideal clients. And just one good connection can open up a ton of doors to a ton of high paying clients. So networking is the process of going out, gathering warm/cold leads, and building potential referral partners from networking events. Networking is one of the fastest ways to make money with your agency. Super important to network because of the referral aspect. Yes, you can get a ton of leads right on the spot. And yes, you can easily get to 10K a month with just this strategy alone. But building the referral partners is so important for the future because 7 months down the road, once you've gone out and really built these referral partners, people will send you clients for free, which is awesome. And you really want that. So networking events you can attend. So the rest of this training and going down the next couple lessons, I'm going to be going over each one of these, how to find them, when to go, and what strategy you use to maximize. So first we have BNI, which is Business International Network or Business Network International. And basically what this is a group of people. It's really a referral partner system where everyone comes in and you can kind of conglomerate and talk and build referral systems. Very good for getting lots of leads. Rotary is an indirect kind of prospecting because it's not really necessarily like a networking event. It's a town meetup. But what ends up happening is you have a lot of people trying to get into politics through Rotary. So you have a lot of very rich business owners come here. So Rotary at first glance is like not that good, but I've landed some of my biggest clients in the early days from Rotary. It's a gold mine. It's got very wealthy people. So good to look out for that. Chamber of Commerce, super good for local PR and their meetup events. It's a lot like BNI. Lots of business owners come here, super powerful, but you can also get local PR, which is basically getting put in newspapers, town talks, you name it. Really great for exposure. A lot of clients that way. Then local networking events. On local networking events, there's a lot of different ones you could join. I don't have a logo for this because it's just random. I mean, there's Front Row Connect. It's just a random little group of people in my town that network and whatnot. And there's a lot of them in every city, every town. It's really important. I'm gonna show you how to find these, but it's really important to dial these in and find these because there'll be, women's business coffee hour or men's meetup, whatever in your town. And what often happens is people will just do these when there's a ton of these local ones that are great because you have a bunch of new business owners trying to get exposure. Great place to get a ton of fast leads. Now it is time to go over BNIs. So what is BNI and what's it like? So BNI is basically a group of business owners that like to refer business to different industries in one group or club. Now, why this is so powerful is you can go in, refer an HVAC lead to an HVAC guy and help people out. But you could also go in and prospect within BNIs, which means you can tell people, hey, I do, service-based marketing. I help people get leads. I build their systems, websites, whatever. And you can get them to refer people to you. So people will send you leads. I had this happen all the time. People would send me warm leads. And then on top of that, you can just talk to the people, help them out too. And it's a mutual exchange where you can get a bunch of leads, help people out, and have people send you leads. So that's 3 really powerful reasons to go to these. And I'm telling you, you can easily get multiple clients from one meeting if you work it right. I remember back when I did a ton of BNIs, I would go in, talk to everyone, work the system, and I would get, 6, 7 hot leads and then close, 2 or 3 of them which is insane. You know what I mean? You're not gonna be able to close everyone, but the idea is I would go in and just bag clients left and right. And after a week of warming them up, I'd have clients, which is huge, especially if you go to a lot of these, which means you can just go in and just start gathering clients, which is like clients on demand, which is so important. So 3 simple steps we're gonna go over, okay? Number 1, finding your local BNIs. Number 2, schedule days to go, put them on calendar. And number 3, use the strategy I give you to go close some deals. Lots of money in this. So right now we're gonna do these first 2 steps. We're gonna hop on Google and I'm gonna show you how to find BNIs near you. So let's go to Google. Just come on Google, okay? Type in BNIs in Winchester or BNIs in your town. And you're just gonna go through, you can get the Facebook, you can hop on their website, do anything like that. And from there, you'll find basically the locations, the dates, and the times. Super important to get this right. Now, you can click to their website and find a chapter, but what I will say is their website is kind of shitty. Like it doesn't give you super accurate info. Like sometimes it says there's not a BNI next to you, and then you look up BNIs in Winchester, and all of a sudden it gives you a bunch. So, that just depends, but you're just gonna have to do a little research, find as many as possible, but just search BNIs in keyword your town and you're done. And the website's hit or miss, but you'll be good. Last but not least, you can use ChatGPT to do this. ChatGPT is fucking lying, so it's so frustrating, but they'll say sometimes, they'll give you can just type in find me BNIs locations and they'll give you the locations, the dates, whatever in a town. But then they'll also say that it can't access the internet, which is ridiculous because where is it sourcing its knowledge? So I would recommend giving ChatGPT a stab because when ChatGPT works and you convince it to, I know this sounds really weird because you have to like barter with a robot. I'm telling you it works if you can get it to go through. But if you search, BNIs in blank, it should give you a list of places or it'll just say, sorry, I can't access the internet. So check ChatGPT too and say I want times, locations, and whatnot, so that can always work. But most likely, if that doesn't, the easiest way, just click BNIs in keyword, and then you're good to go. And then all you have to do is go down, find the ones, find actual times. I recommend Facebook because they usually have the right info, or finding like their chapters on here where you can kind of figure out and tweak it. But all you got to do is do some research. Find BNIs near you and start scheduling appointments. So you find one for Tuesday at 10 a.m., go there. Like put it on your calendar and go there. By the way, they say you have to pay. You can show up to them for free as many times as you want. Okay. What I recommend though is you go to a couple different ones and stagger them. So you show up to one on one side of Winchester and then the other side and you just bounce from one to one to one. If you really want to pay, you can. I don't recommend doing it just because you can kind of work. You only need to show up 1, 2, 3 times before you really work it properly and get your referral systems in place and all the leads you need. So, and then maybe a couple of months down the road, you come back. But that's what I would recommend. That way you can go in, stack your leads, and then you'll be good to go. So just make sure, quick recap, you go in, find a chapter, you search it, BNIs in keyword, you search the search results, you find dates, times, and locations, super important. And then if ChatGPT works, use that too to find it, which will just make this easier. But I can't promise it'll work because they're regulating this stuff, the government is, so it's really tricky to find stuff out. But if you can, use that, and that's all you're gonna have to do. So now let's jump onto your strategy. So super important that you go in and you make sure that you are smiling and you go for volume, okay? It's the simplest way to have people come talk to you and you talk to them. So many people go in looking smug, looking like the Grinch, all upset. Don't be that person. No one wants to talk to you if you're not smiling. Smile. It is your greatest weapon in networking. So walk in, smile, and go for volume. Shake as many hands as possible and greet everyone. The more people you interact with, the more deals you may get. It's a numbers game. If you talk to one person, yeah, you might make it work. Wouldn't recommend it. Go for volume. Just everyone, hey, how you doing? Chat with them and basically smile and get people talking about themselves and just listen. Because if you sit down, okay, or stand up, whatever you're doing, and just listen to someone, they will verbally vomit. They'll be happy to have an audience. And then from there, they'll be more receptive to take your lead magnet, get their business info, you name it. Okay. So this is just a core tenet for all networking. Even if you don't have your lead magnets with you, which I'm going to go over in a second, this is So important that you do this. Make sure you go for volume. It is critical. Okay. So you need to memorize this because this is going to be your elevator pitch. And this already works. I've tested this. So it's done for you and you don't got to do any work. So when asked about what you do, because people will ask you, what do you do? And you're going to have to tell them once they start talking, say, and memorize this, by the way. I help service-based businesses get more leads, rank number one online, build their brand, and potentially become Google's biggest referral partner. Memorize that. Super important because you're going to need to say something. You can't just say, oh, I do websites. You need to have this memorized because it's powerful, it's right to the point, it's short, and it makes sense. So all you got to do is memorize this, and that's all you have to say when people ask you. And then they will ask, do you do websites? Do you do social media? Whatever. And then you say yes, and then you decide if you want to sell them at that point. But it is critical that you go in and you memorize this so you have stuff ready and you don't look like an idiot. So make sure you memorize this before going in. So now you want to go and get all business cards, numbers, and any points of contact. Anyone you can contact with is a lead. Remember, you can print up your lead magnets. You can offer free SEO audits. You can do whatever, but in your first meeting, you're most likely just going to be mingling with people. Remember, you're there to help. Go for volume, which means hit everyone and let everyone know exactly what you do. You let them know what you do by when they ask, you tell them this perfect little beautiful pitch right there. Set coffee meetings if possible, or any sort of meeting, calls, Zooms, whatever. And remember, you are also there to be a service of them. So the way you're of service is by listening, because everyone loves a good listener. And then on top of that, being like, hey man, I could potentially give you some leads, some, extra referrals or whatever. Or I can give you a free SEO audit or lead magnet. You're there to help. If you take that approach, people will be much more receptive. And from there, you can get a lot more high quality leads. So just remember, you have to go for volume when you do this. If you don't, okay, it will be it's just not going to work. You got to go and you got to mingle with people, talk to them, build the referral systems. And yes, guys, it may be nerve-wracking your first time. You may feel totally embarrassed. You may feel like an idiot. You may feel awkward. That's okay. You can't be great at everything your first time you try it. So just make sure you go in and you just learn this process. Because if you do this right, I guarantee you will make a ton of money. And like I said before, you can get to 10K alone from networking. So your strategy. Follow up, and this is after you engage with them. Follow up with all your leads every single day after the event and try to set meetings appointments. So the way you follow up, just like I've said in other trainings, message them, email them, whatever your point of contact is, but make sure, okay, that you just lead with value. Hey man, let me do an SEO audit for you. Hey man, let me help you with this. Hey, let me do something for free. You're there to help. You're there to service. Hey, I may have a potential lead for you. You name it. When you do that, it's super critical to get on people's good side. And one thing you could do too at BNI is if you know someone that, needs a hot water install or some sort of problem, and then a plumber, be like, hey man, I got this lead for you. Now you don't have to do it. That's a more extreme example if you know people, but there's always people looking for this stuff. So if you can do little things like that too, that is a lead magnet in itself. So it's important to just use whatever you have at hand to help them and then get the conversation going. Be like, hey, I can help you. We can offer, upgrade your website, give you, new one if they don't have it, get you number one on Google. Like this, it's just basic follow-up. And if you do that again and again and again, people will respond. They'll have a good rapport. And from there, okay, you can take what you have, move on, and then start closing people. So it's very important though, after your strategy, to follow up. And for people that are more advanced, you can message me. I can show you some ways on high level to basically plug stuff into a pipeline, get dot cards and just blast all of them as soon as you get their info. But that's for more advanced people. If you don't have that, just hop in and make sure that you go and you just follow up with everyone manually. So last but not least, now take action. Okay, follow this training, find your BNI schedules, and use this strategy ASAP. Do not wait. You need to do this immediately. Also, attend as many BNIs as possible. So what you need to do is you need to go, you pause this training, or if you're doing it before, move forward. Make sure you go, you find your BNIs, you get them in your schedule so you know what to do, and you go to them. You memorize the strategy, you memorize the pitch, you know exactly what to do. This won't work unless you go do it, okay? You need to do this ASAP. And please, for the love of God, go to as many as possible. As many as possible. Volume negates luck. You must go out, you must put the numbers on, and if you do that, you will make a lot of money. but you have to go for volume. So quick recap. After you're done with this video, go back, watch it again if you have to, go online, find your BNIs, schedule them, okay? And just go immediately. And by the way, you don't have to call anyone. You can just show up. Trust me, I've done it a million times. No one's going to care. Say you're just interested. So make sure you go immediately and you immediately implement this, schedule your BNIs, and go out and start getting some leads. Now it's time to go over Chamber of Commerce and what it's like. So this is obviously the Front Royal Chamber. They're all, all Chamber of Commerces are just called Chamber of Commerces, not Front Royal One County Chamber of Commerce. But Chamber of Commerce is basically connecting local businesses and keeping them in the community. So it's different than BNI. It's not just a bunch of business owners connecting. It's very much more like in tune with the community, which is huge because tons of potential referrals, and you can meet a lot of people that are very community based and have a lot of money and a lot of influence. And that's where the PR side of this, which is press, and where you can get basically fronted by other people, where the chamber will interview you or whatnot, and then push you out to the community. Be like, these guys are great, check them out, which is the easiest way to get clients because someone else is saying to go get clients from you, which means you're credible. You're not, a scammer. So Chamber of Commerce is different than BNIs. It's not just like a group of people chatting around coffee. It's like, and they do have coffee mornings and whatnot, but Chamber is very much an event. Okay. It's, you go in and you have, wine, food, they have a caterer. It's a very relaxed atmosphere, which is nice because people aren't as uptight and you can just chat with people. You work on your social skills, but then set meetings because people are drinking and they're in a good mood. So it's much easier to kind of gather some really warm leads and have people really like you. So it's different in that aspect. It's more of an event than just a networking meetup. So 3 simple steps. Find your Chamber of Commerce, your local Chamber of Commerce, schedule the days to go put them on the calendar, use the strategies I give you, and go close some deals. So let's hop on over to Google. So just like with BNIs, just search Chamber of Commerce in location keyword. Wherever it is, you'll find, however many there are in that one town. There's usually only one, where BNI is multiple in towns. You can have up to 7 in one town, even more. But with Chamber of Commerce, it's usually 1. But the idea is you look it up, you go to the websites wherever you are, and you find the events, okay? Chamber of Commerce, the way it's different than BNIs is that BNIs, it's very set. Now, Chamber of Commerce can be too, depending on where you're at. They can have weekly coffee meetups. But Chamber is more events that are randomly scheduled every month, whereas BNI is fixed every week and it's a business meetup. So make sure you go and you find exactly what the location is, what the date is. And it might be like business owners, dinner, blah, 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 whatever it is, or community service, blah, blah, blah. Just like BNI, you can go in completely for free. You don't have to pay right away, but they will try to get you to pay something. You don't have to pay. Okay. It's, you just show up once a month, twice, you do whatever. As long as you're helping people out in the local community, it's fine. You just show up for free. So make sure you just pop into these, check them out. And schedule as many as you can. Put as many in your calendar. And if you want to be, really rich, hit as many towns as possible. Search all the towns, cities in a local radius, and just start packing, packing your calendar full of these events. Like, you guys want to get to 10K a month fast, expedite that shit. This is what you do with BNIs, chambers, rotaries. Pack your calendar full of that good stuff. So that's basically how you do that. Now we're going to move on to your strategy. So just like BNIs, you're going to walk in smiling, go for volume, shake as many hands as possible. The more people you interact with, the more you get. Always get people to talk with them, get people talking about themselves and just listen, figure out about their business. Always let them do a bigger deal of talking. But the important part is this is much more relaxed than BNI. So as opposed to a very intense business approach where that works really well with BNI, be a little more relaxed. It's a little more an event and just chill, but you'll get really high caliber leads if you can get people to like you and just get some good conversations going. Same thing. If people ask you what you do, just like BNI, it's going to be for all of them. You have to have this memorized. It's your elevator pitch. Anytime anyone asks you, you need to know what to say. What are you going to say? I do websites, Google ads. You have to have a real pitch, something that's short, straight to the point, and makes logical sense. So I help service-based businesses get more leads, rank number 1 on Google, build their brand, and potentially become Google's biggest referral partner. Great. Memorize it. That is your elevator pitch. So just like BNI, but same thing is more relaxed. Get people's business cards, their numbers. Just be more relaxed about it is all I say. Be like, hey, can I get your number? Maybe meet up, or hey, I can help you with something. And all you got to do is just be a service. So listen to them. Always be ready to hand out a lead magnet. If someone's asking about what you do, you can always say completely for free. And I usually charge for this. I can go on your website and do an SEO audit for free. You can always offer little things like that. And it's very nice to them because they'll be very much receptive. Like, oh, this guy's giving me some free stuff. He's helping me out for free. Great way to get introductions. Great way to help people. You could just give them some free value. That warms the lead up to sell. So make sure that you're going and doing that. So follow up with your leads every single day after the appointment. Try to set meetings. Really important that you go through and you message them, you set up meetings, you help people, like I said, with the SEO audit. Just make sure that you are trying to bring that free value, help people out, and constantly motivating and edifying people to work with you. It's super important that you do this, and follow up is the way you do that because it shows that you care. So just make sure that you're constantly following up, you're constantly staying at top of mind, and you're constantly there to help. That's what's really going to make the biggest difference. And it's really, really going to get you more deals is the follow-up. It's not just going to be the first meeting. The first meeting isn't enough. And maybe for some people, but for the vast majority, it's going to take some warming up. Now, take action. Follow this training. Find your Chamber of Commerce schedules. Use this strategy ASAP. You have to do this now. Remember, locations, dates, times, get them, put them in your calendar right now. Okay, do not wait. You need to do this immediately. Also, attend as many Chamber of Commerces as you can. So guys, like I said before, go through with all the networking events if you're going to do the strategy. And if you can, pack your calendar. Like, do not hold back. If you want to get to 10, 15K a month, a little bit of action isn't going to do it. Now, if you want to make 1,000, 2,000 a month and just keep it easy and have some side cash, sure, go to one a month. But if you really want to make this thing real and really make some real money, you're going to have to go to volume. You have to go and you have to hit everyone and you have to schedule as many as possible, put them in your calendar and just go, go, go. Remember, all you got to do is find the location, the date, the time, and show up. It's that simple. All you have to do. So guys, rewatch this, take action. I'll see you guys in the next lesson. Now it's time to go over Rotary, what it's like, and how to make money off of it. So Rotary is really a community-based networking event. So it's very different from BNI and it's very different from Chamber of Commerce. You don't just go in and hand out business cards. Yes, you can do that, but it's very much based around doing projects in the community service. Okay, so it's a completely different vibe than the other two. But what is important about Rotary is that it has a lot to do with local politics, which stem into regional politics, which stem into national politics. Okay, so there's a lot of politicking, which, as you know, there is a stupid amount of money in politics. And then a lot of development / community stuff, and nonprofit stuff, which there is also a lot of money because they have free money and get grants and don't have to pay taxes. Rotary is very indirect. It's about the relationships you build. And if you do it right, you can get some huge clients from it. So 3 simple steps, okay? Number 1, finding your local Rotary, scheduling days to go put on your calendar, use this strategy and go close some deals. So let's go find a Rotary. I'll show you exactly how to do it. So let's hop onto Google. Okay, so we just type in Rotary in Winchester or Rotary in location keyword and scroll down. As always, if ChatGPT works, which it very weirdly doesn't with scraping the internet, sometimes it does because of the regulations. It may not, but we'll use that if you want to find some locations. But Rotary in Winchester, you just hop right in, okay? Do a little bit of research. Find when they're having their meetings, okay? That's all you got to do. Search the internet, go to Facebook, go to their website, whatever. Say Rotary Club of Winchester. They have websites. Get to a meeting and go as soon as possible, okay? Super important. So let's go over your strategy. Okay. Be very friendly. Unlike other networking events, you are here to help the community. All you need to do is meet as many people as possible and ensure everyone knows who you are and that you are a good person. Like I said, this is much different than the other ones. You're not pitching people. It's indirectly that you're making money off this. So it's really important that you just go for volume. There's no pitching. There's not really any hard selling. There's not really any sort of BNI / Chamber of Commerce-esque way to do this. It's very much you just let everyone know who you are. And that, hey, I do some marketing. You can use the elevator pitch I taught you. Okay, you can say that, and then just say that you are here to help the community and you're interested in providing more. What often happens is you'll interact with people that are in politics and community service stuff that have a ton of money. I've gotten political deals from doing this and get local PR and regional PR from these kinds of things. I mean, think of Rotary as just a place where huge opportunities happen. I mean, I remember my first big website deal, okay, which was $5K for a website that literally took me 5 hours to build. It was my first big website, and this was many years ago before, I was only getting, $1,000 to $1,500 websites. I landed a juicy website, 5K, just fucking check in full, cashed it. I mean, it was awesome. Very little work. Why? Because one of the guys who was part of the Rotary, okay, one of those guys was extremely rich, and he loved the community and he wanted to help, and he just, a really, really great guy. And the thing is, though, is that he had a community project coming up and he needed a website, needed a bunch of stuff. And I was, interested in helping the community. And so was he. So what did he do? He hired me. And it wasn't even a sell. He just demanded a website and gave me a check. It's really interesting. It's a much different vibe from the other networking events. But what I want to stress is you should go to at least one Rotary meeting a month. It's super important for exposure. Just get to know people. There's no, you don't even got to ask for people's business cards. Just let people know who you are, listen, and just make sure everyone knows who you are. That's it. And I'm telling you, there will be a lot of huge fish that will ask you something. Also, these guys know everyone because they're asking everybody for donations usually. So that means they're talking to all the business owners already. So this can be like a super referral system and you can make a ton of money doing it. So just make sure that you go through and you just go for volume and meet as many people as possible. So, yep, like I said before, let everyone know your name, what you can do. More importantly, know how you can be of service to the community. Rotary is about connections and politics, and money will follow. That's all you have to do. Go in, let people know who you are, build that relationship, and you will find some very big clients and have some huge opportunities open up. So Rotary is definitely something you want to do if you're trying to get past 10K a month. So now you got to take action. So follow this training, find your Rotary schedules, use this strategy ASAP. Please do not wait. Get in one of these a month. I know some of you guys got full-time jobs. You won't be able to make it. But those of you who can, make sure you do this at all costs. It's so critical. This is one of the greatest ways to get, partnership deals or big PR moves and stuff like that. It's so powerful indirectly. And it's one of those things for you just got to show up, make connections, and be of service to the community. So make sure you do this. You find them, you get into your, you put one on your calendar and you go to it ASAP and you will see great results. Now I'm going to go over local networking events and what it's like. So these are very different because it's not a franchise. It's not a BNI. It's not a chamber. It's not a Rotary. It's none of those things. It's literally just a pop-up and they're everywhere. And so many people capitalize on this. I mean, there's Winchester Coffee Hour. I've seen it. It's in Winchester where it's just a coffee meetup. It's some random thing. And it's just where business owners meet up. Super great. These are awesome events because a lot of the time there's this element of scarcity because they don't happen all the time. So people come ready to play. I highly recommend you throw these into your rotation for prospecting. Make sure you go and you scour the internet for these. And I'm going to show you here right now how to find them and whatnot because they're super powerful. So finding your local networking events, go through, schedule days, go put them on your calendar when you find them, and then use the strategy I give you to go close some deals. So let's go find some local networking events. We're just going to hop right on over to Google and get this straight. So you go up on Google, just type in networking events in Winchester. I mean, look at this. Now, some of these are going to be paid, and there's all sorts of stuff. There's stuff on Eventbrite. You're going to look on social media. But here's what I'm telling you. There's so many little networking events. And sometimes, if you have to pay $20, it's worth it. Now, I'm not saying you would do that because there's going to be a lot for free. But you just have to scour the internet and find all of this shit. I mean, there's so many, and there's even more than this. They're everywhere. So if you can combine, let's go with Rotary, Chamber of Commerce, BNI, and random networking events, you can pack your calendar with event. Go through by memorizing the elevator pitch too. You have that. You know exactly what to say. You have your lead magnets on hand, know what to do. You can just hit all of these in 1 month. I mean, if you packed your calendar full of networking events, I mean full of networking events, just packed, you could, without a doubt, hit 10K in 3 months. Maybe even 2 doing this. The problem is a lot of people, they won't do that. They won't go to the level I'm talking about. If your life depended on it and it was life or death, your family would be annihilated if you couldn't do this, you would make it happen. It's possible. There is a world where you hit all of it and you hit it so hard. That's what I did to initially get to 10K. I always talk about this. I use Facebook groups and I network. That's it. Now you can do it way faster than that if you just pack your pipeline, pack your calendar, and just hit everything. I'm serious, guys. Like, I see these, it's just dollar bills. That's all it is. So make sure you go in, you look, and there's going to be more than just events. It's on websites, it's on social media. I mean, Women in Business Networking, that's for the chamber. There's all these little things. I mean, it's just a gold mine, guys. So go through, find your networking events, and put them on your calendar. So your strategy, walk-in smiling, just like BNI, just like chamber, go for volume, shake as many hands as possible, greet everyone. It's all about the volume. Now, remember, please memorize this. I help service-based businesses get more leads, rank them more online, build their brand, and potentially become Google's biggest referral partner. Memorize this. This is your elevator pitch. This is what you'll say if someone asks what you do. Memorize this, okay? Because you're going to need this just on the top of your mind so you can say this to anybody, okay? Get all the business cards, numbers, any points of contact. Anyone you have contact with is a lead. Go for volume. Let everyone know exactly what you do. Set coffee meetings, set any sort of meetings, and remember, you are there to be a service to all. Just like BNI, just like Chamber of Commerce, you're going for volume, you're helping people out, you're listening to them, and you're just getting everyone's contact info. And that's it. And then every day you follow up with your leads, you nurture them, you get them on, give them a free SEO audit, give them the marketing checklist, do a Google My Business audit, you name it, do whatever you need to do, but get them, basically give them free stuff. And so you can basically build that rapport and turn them from cold to warm. Last but not least, take action. Okay, just like every other video in this module, you have to go through, rewatch it if you have to, and you have to implement as soon as possible. Do not wait. You need to do this immediately. Find your local networking events, put them in your calendar, and go to them. It's that simple. You have to take action if you want to make money with this. Go through, make sure you basically put as much stuff on your calendar, pack it, and from there you will be golden. Okay, number 3 on the list is direct mail. This one's kind of massively underrated. This is where you send a simple letter in the mail. It makes you stand out. And if it's personal with a clear offer, it works like crazy. Also, no one is doing this right now. I'm also going to go over how to do this on a small scale and then how to do this on a big scale. But I'm telling you right now, this is so powerful and so underrated. I actually know a lot of marketers that are leaning in on this super heavy. And I'll tell you a couple reasons why. Okay, so first off, as crazy as this sounds, I know a lot of people that crush with this. And the reasons is because when you say launch an email blast or a text message blast or anything digital, there's a lot of filters, okay, that you have to go through. With mail, it just gets to their front door, their business location, wherever. It's a lot more intimate. Actually, you have a much greater chance of getting to them than digital means. Now, it's not saying that digital means aren't good. Digital means are great. It's just when you do stuff like direct mail, it can have an incredibly powerful effect on them. Also, people don't send a lot of mail anymore. It's a lot less than it used to be. So when people get a letter in the mail, they're, whoa, this is a lot more, personal than I thought. And I'm telling you right now, in the dawn of AI and with everything becoming so digital that no one trusts anything online, mail is only going to get more powerful. I'm telling you, we're going full circle. And I see a lot of people actually crushing right now. But here's the cool part. Not only will this help you get clients for your business, you can also sell this exact same thing to your clients that want more clients. It's a double-edged sword and it's very powerful. So this can get you paying clients and help your clients get paying clients. This can make you a lot of money. This is a very, very powerful outreach method that gets overlooked because a lot of people don't know it exists, but they also think it would never work. But I'm telling you, it works and it's going to keep working better as we go into the future. So now what I want to do, now that you understand what this is, I'm going to show you how to do it on a small scale, okay, to hit like onesie and twosie leads, and then how to do it en masse. So the first way is very personal, it's very small, and it's sending letters to onesies and twosies. So that's a couple people at a time, or, multiple. Now, if you're following up with leads, this can also be a great strategy. Don't think of this as something you just have to do in a standalone. Like, it's not like you just do this. You could say you're cold calling and you're doing a bunch of other stuff. You can add this in to help bolster your efforts. And this can be a very powerful way to basically follow up with people. So the first thing I'm going to say is pick your clients. Like if you have a bunch of people you want to hit, 5 or more, this will work. If you have like over 20, it might be better just to do the mass thing I'm about to show you later. But what I recommend you do, okay, is you type up a simple letter. Unless you have really good handwriting, you can put that in there too, but a lot of people don't have that and they can't kind of convey what they're saying, so you might want to type it up. But basically, give them a basic offer, so write something up, basic offer, potentially put a QR code in there. You can generate one of those on high level. That way they have a place to go and you can track. So that's a big thing. But that is relatively simple because that's just taking your offer and putting it in mail. That's really simple. Anyone can do that. Or whatever message you want. Hey, I'm following up. That part's easy. You just need a way for them to contact you and basic, simple writing, whether printed or text, that they will understand. So that part is relatively simple. That's where you want to make sure it's personalized and fresh. The really important part is the packaging of this. This is where it becomes incredibly important. This is like the thumbnail of a video. Okay, this is where it's really important. It's the 80 to the 20. This is like the big order of magnitude thing you can do that works. What I recommend you do is you get colorful Sharpie or black Sharpie and you write their name on it. Make it very, very personalized. Be like, say if it's Brad, be like this, Brad. I know this sounds ridiculous, but I've done this and it's worked because you have to think of it in a step further than where you're at. So first thing is, okay, sending someone something in the mail is big. Okay, it already is big. Like it already is going to have a big effect. But if you send something in the mail and it looks like this and it's colored and you add more stuff to it, say you add like pink colors or whatever, this is going to have an even bigger effect because they're going to look through the mail and go, what the beep is that? And it's going to pop out way more. And then they get to open it and it can have a huge effect. Like, guys, I'm telling you, people are sleeping on direct mail. It is so powerful. And it's also powerful for your clients to land clients. This is just, it's underrated and it's only going to come back in style with AI. So again, you basically want a simple letter, just that calls out either a follow-up or pitches them, then has a QR code, which again, high level, I have videos on that. That's simple enough to do where you just plug that in. Then the wrapper of said letter has to pop out. Now, you can't do this in mass necessarily, like which I'm going to show you in a sec where you hit like 1,000 people. But what I recommend if you're doing the smaller batch, 10 or 5 to 20, it's just make sure that you make this as personal as possible and make it pop out. Maybe even draw stuff on it. I don't know. But I'm telling you, when people see this, they'll be shocked. And it's actually really, really funny. A couple years ago, I was launching a campaign, okay? And I was, did all this stuff. And I didn't do the personalized thing. It's kind of where I got this idea. But there was a guy who trying to sell me on life insurance. And he was from a BNI. And he sent me a letter in the mail. And it was something like this. It said like Declan's secret letter, like all this random shit. And I remember like it popped out like Wonka's golden ticket in the mail. I was like, what the heck is that? And I pulled up and I remember like staring at it and just being like, whoa, and then opening it. But lo and behold, I'm literally sitting here looking at his letter, reading his thing. He's gunning all of my attention and I'm just following his plan perfectly because it was so different. It was so unique. It hit so hard. So again, guys, I cannot stress this enough. Direct mail can be incredibly powerful, especially when you do the ultra customized approach for smaller people. This can be used for follow-up or direct sales. So make sure, good message, QR code, a way for them to reach you, and then make your packaging, your thumbnail, your first impression extremely, extremely vibrant, something that will guarantee that will get their attention and leads them to the next step. Drop a comment down below or message me for free on Facebook. I will answer your questions on this. This is a big one. I'm actually going to be making more videos on this, even more in depth, because this is something that can absolutely take your game to the next level. And it also is so powerful for your clients too. So it's an upsell. So it's a lot of money in this. So now we're going to go on to the second style, which is direct mail, but to mass. So to hundreds, if not thousands of people, as opposed to ones and twos. So what I recommend using is something like Every Door Direct. Now, there's a lot of different companies out here. I don't have affiliate links right now for them. I'm sorry. I can just recommend ps.com. There's just so many different things you can do here. But basically what this does is you work with that. They put postage on it. They do all of this stuff. You need blast it out. And it's tons. So these can be flyers, all kinds of stuff. And this is great for like landscaping, roofing companies, really powerful. But it's called Every Door Direct. Now, there's other companies that do similar things. Again, if you drop a comment down below, I will aid you and help you out in going through this and walk you through. But this is a really powerful tool that I know people have used. It's amazing. And I've actually tested it and it is really good. But again, you basically work in tandem with them and they'll take your offer and then scale it up and then send it to a gazillion people. It's basically like you acquire a list and you go out and you just get a ton of people. But there are different companies that do similar things, just to let you know that that is a thing. So again, questions on this, please drop them down below because it is very powerful. But that's it. It's very simple. So this is really it for the entire direct mail section of this video. I will be making more videos on this in depth. I'm telling you guys right now, and I know I've probably said this 5 times, this is only going to get more powerful. I'm calling it, I'm predicting it. In the dawn of AI and with everything being so regulated online, this is only going to get more powerful. I'm telling you, I'm seeing people absolutely crush with it right now. The stats are there. It's insane. Get on the bandwagon now. And again, if you don't want to do this and you're like, well, I don't want to do this, have it as an upsell for your client. Because you would be shocked at how easy they can get leads using this kind of stuff. So again, questions, drop them down below. Without further ado, let's move on to the next one. Number 4 on the list is business associations. You can join either a local or an industry group, and everyone refers each other to each other. It builds instant trust, and it's a great way to get warm leads without cold pitching because you are part of the club. And when you're part of the club, you get the perks of the club. Every niche has associations, such as plumbers, HVAC, lawyers, electricians, landscapers. Every niche has them, even pool cleaners. They are a hub of top-tier business owners trying to get better, trying to grow their business. It is like a gold mine for a prospect. And in my opinion, even though this strategy takes a little bit more time, this is one of the best strategies available for getting high-ticket clients, even on autopilot. So just to show you, this would be an example of an association. These are business associations. They're those juicy gold mine hubs where all the clients you want are congregating. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. So to go a level further in me explaining to you what business associations are, I want to really show you how you can make a lot of money. In particular, 4 ways to make a lot of money with business associations and really why these are so powerful. So the first big way to make money with business associations is networking. Business associations are both online and offline. You're basically joining a community of business owners. Because you're in the association, you already have a bit of trust connected. They're all warm leads. When you connect with these people, you can connect with all their people. It's like a network within a network within a network. And all of a sudden, you've opened up this massive ocean of leads, okay, for you to prospect. Now you're connecting with top tier business owners and their friends too. So it's this massive networking effect. And again, your network is your net worth. One of the biggest mistakes I see agency owners make in this game is they have no network. Okay, when you get a network, this can make up for so many issues. Once you get good with one person and they trust you, you can open yourself up to all of their friends. And guess what? There is a ton of money in that. Like literally hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars waiting for you if you can connect properly and network with all of them. So this alone makes it so incredibly powerful. And again, when they're warm leads, they're way easier to sell. So the next way to make money with business associations is communities. Okay, so they have both online and offline communities. They may have a school group you can join, a Facebook group you can join, some other online platform you can join. And really what this is it is a group community where you can actually see all the business owners. And this is important because you can post and become an authority in the community. And this is big for referrals, winning trust over, but this can also give you access to an entire list of leads. Okay, you have a community that you can tap into, just like the networking example, they're warm. A lot of you guys have been doing cold outreach and it's a grind. It's incredibly hard and you have to just keep hammering. With warm leads and you're in a community where everyone trusts you, these clients just fall on your lap and you're just getting paid on autopilot because you've put in the work to build the trust. Again, it's so much different than cold outreach. Building that trust and being together with them, having access to all these people and being able to post and become friends with these people, it's priceless. Like there's so many things you can do, not just by getting clients, but collabing, helping people out. It'll just open so many doors for you. So again, that is a huge perk of getting into association, that you have access to a warm community. And again, think of it like a pond. You have a pond that you have all your own fish in, as opposed to fishing in the ocean where there's sharks, other fishermen, and it's huge and it's so hard to find. You got your own little pond. You're the only person there, and you can stock it just the way you want. And guess what? All those fish are leads. It's just so much easier. And the community aspect of it is so
powerful. So the next way to make money with business associations, and this is a really powerful one, is events. Associations have events like trade shows. They may have webinars. They may have, online Zoom meetups. You'll go in, person to this massive place, like I said, an expo, a trade show. This is one of the most underrated ways to get clients. And I'm going to break it down into 2 reasons. The first big thing is, and I know a lot of people like to hide behind their computer and not have to go and talk, which is fine. You can still do that. With events, 2 big things happen. The first thing is the trust is there. It's so much easier to talk to and sell people when they trust you. Again, no one likes marketers. No one likes SaaS agents. It's just the way it goes because there's so many scammers out there. So this alone, getting access to a group of people where you can meet people one-on-one, the trust is already there if you're part of the association. So everyone's guards down. It's way easier to get clients. The second big thing, I need you to listen really carefully because this is huge. A lot of the really big clients, the whales, I'm talking about the $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8,000 per month clients, you're only going to get to them at an event nowadays. Think about it this way. The bigger the business, the more busy the business owner and the more he's delegating tasks to other people. For example, you're not going to have a $10 million, $20 million business owner sitting in Facebook Messenger. They may have a secretary doing it. They may not even look at their Facebook. They probably don't even answer their own email. The higher caliber client, they're not sitting there being able to run ads to. A lot of them, it's just way harder. They communicate in an entirely different way. Now, if you have a huge social media presence, hundreds of thousands of followers, you may be able to reach out like that, but a lot of you don't. You can't really get a hold of these top tier people. You can run ads, you can do all these things to get the smaller fish, but the bigger people, they're just much harder to get through. There's layers you have to peel in order to get to them. With events, you can brush shoulders with some extremely high up and powerful business owners where you could have never gotten the time of day online. You could have never penetrated their defenses and got into that first meeting. Why? Because they've just got a lot going on. But in person, hey, how you doing? Declan O'Reilly, good to meet you. You can just brush shoulders with them. And I'm telling you, I have gotten some of my biggest clients ever from in-person events. It is so underrated. And it's hard. You got to go and you got to talk to people. And some of you guys are really awkward and you got to work on that. But what I'm getting at is there's so much money in this and so many people are not willing to do it. Also, scammers won't do this. Because if you're a scammer, you don't want to be seen. So it's like this massive door for you to just accidentally bump into people that are like, yeah, man, let's do marketing, or we need this, or we need that, or we want to change. And boom, all of a sudden you got a $6,000 per month client. You have to understand that the harder the strategy, the better. A lot of people see stuff and they want to have everything be automated. And that's cool. And you can do these online if you want to sit back and find, that's fine. But I want to say something really important, and I'm not going to go on a rant, but I want to say this because you need to hear this. When you see something that's more difficult, like, ooh, I got to go talk to people, ooh, I got to get out of the comfort of my house, you think about it most likely as, ooh, this is hard, I don't want to do it. The way you need to frame this is hard, but my competition isn't going to do this. Therefore, this is what I need to do. You have to understand the more difficult, the more arduous, the more like, oh, this needs skills, the higher the payoff. And that's where your competition stops. The opportunity is in the fact that no one else is going to do it except the real ones, the ones that really want to get rich, the ones that really want to grow their agency. So I know I've taken a lot of time for this, but I wanted to flush this out because this is one of the things that will take so many of you guys to the next level. And again, this prospecting strategy, this is not really for beginners. I'm going to be dead honest with you. It's for people that are more advanced, that actually know what's going on. This is also the strategy that's going to make you filthy rich. The fourth and final way to make money with business associations is turbo referrals. So when you start to build credibility in one of these groups and people start to trust you, you're in an association, say the Plumbers Association of America or whatever, you're in these groups, you're posting, people start to trust you. 2 big things happen. Number one, you get your logo on their website, maybe you get put in some of their newsletters, simple stuff like that. People start to really trust you. And will start to refer people to you when you do a good job. This is amazing because the only thing that truly compounds is word of mouth. Ads always get more expensive. Cold outreach always gets more difficult. But referrals are still the most powerful, cheapest way to get leads. And people don't understand this. They think it's all about online marketing. The most powerful way to get people is still referrals because it costs $0. And it compounds exponentially. Like, you won't understand this until you feel it firsthand. You'll realize when you start getting referrals, and I'm going to have a video coming out on referral systems. When you start getting high quality referrals, you will wonder why you never did this before. And you'll be like, I never want this to end because it costs nothing. You build a brand and people just start to come to you. High paying clients for free. Nothing is better. You build a reputation, people send people to you. Obviously, so much money in people sending you free leads. If you do well and you get in properly with these business associations, you can do strategic partnerships with the association where if they like you, they will blast you out to their email list. They will recommend you. The pinnacle of all sales is when people in authority recommend you. Pick Declan. He knows what he's doing. He can grow your business. Everyone's guards go down and everyone goes for it. It's the ultimate way to sell. If you can get into this, people will realize, okay, this person's authority, we like them. Jim over here just recommended Declan. We think he's good. If you have Jim recommending Declan, they launch you to their email list. It is beyond turbo referrals. Because at that point, you're tapping into an entire audience backed with the people that own the audience. I've done partnerships and sort of strategic ventures with people that have big lists and tapping into their audiences. And I'm telling you right now, it is probably the most powerful way to get a gazillion clients because everyone's guard is down because they trust you. So again, I want to stress this because so many of you guys are just hammering the cold outreach. Yeah, you're just hammering ads, you're hammering cold email, you're hammering cold DMs, and you're plateauing. You're at about 3, 4, 5, 6K a month. And you're like, well, what do? You're only going to have to spend more time. You're going to have to hire people. And it's just a never ending cycle of time. With this business association, the networking, the communities, the events, and the turbo referrals, if you work this properly, it's beyond time. Referrals compound and they're free. So you can basically go from 6K to 30, 40K fast. You have to work hard, not guaranteeing anything. But these are things that are so powerful. A lot of beginners just don't know these things. You think it all has to be cold DMs, cold marketing, jamming sales, and doing all this stuff. But in reality, if you position yourself right and set yourself up, you can have clients come to you. Getting clients coming to you is amazing. It changes everything. And the final point I'm going to say before we move on is when you make that switch from forever doing cold to finally getting people sent to you that are warm, you will realize there'll be this switch that will flip in your head. You will be like, how have I never done this before? It's so much better and it's so much easier and it doesn't cost as much. Again, it takes time. You pay with your time, but ultimately it's way more powerful. And a lot of you guys that are plateauing right now in your SaaS, AI, or marketing agency, this is the strategy you need. You need to get into a business association. So last but not least, just a couple keynotes. Warm beats cold. Again, with this, you're tapping into a warm audience, way better than cold. Higher caliber of leads. People in business associations oftentimes are trying to get better and grow their businesses and learn more. They're more dedicated business owners, so it's just much better. Then you have autopilot leads. When you build that referral system, when people trust you, leads come to you, way more powerful. The last one that is incredibly underrated is the ability for social proof. The more people that love you, the more people that trust you, it can open you up for testimonials, for interviews. And social proof is one of the most powerful ways to get more clients. This video is here for you to get more clients, and you need social proof to grow. A lot of you guys don't have social proof. This will allow it. So now that you understand what a business association is, it's time for you to find them and join them. I'm going to show you ways where you can constantly be finding these and then getting into them. And one of the first things I want to go over is I created this list view of really good business associations. Again, there's a gazillion out there. I like these. I'm going to show you how to find unlimited, but I'll link this down below so you have some resources on hand to check out. But I'll have this. There'll be all the links of the website so you can hop in and find them. That way it's super easy, straightforward. A lot of the legwork is cut out. That way you can just see what these are. Now I'm going to show you how to find these by yourself, depending on where you are, locations, so you can actually have this skill so you can always find them again. This will be linked down below. You can check this out and be like, oh, cool. Here's this association. Here's this association. So you can check it out for yourself. So again, this list will save you time too, because I've already been through it. The first place to find a business association is obviously Google. So we're going to use Google. So we're going to do plumber business associations.
Boom. And you can look down here and check stuff out. Oh, look at that. This is the exact same one we were looking at earlier. That's awesome. It just shows you how good Google is for researching certain stuff. Type stuff in and you can find whatever you want. And you can just go right down below and look at these. I'll be like, okay, this is cool. See what I got. See Contractors of Virginia. I mean, there's so many associations. Each niche has multiple associations. So the first thing is just to put it in Google and research again. And you can put it, location keyword, if it's in your city, if it's in your town, you can just pick where you want to find it. You just want to go down and find ones that pique your interest. And all you got to do is click them and look at them. Check it out. Look at their website. Just see if it's, good for you. Look at their membership stuff. You're just going to go and pick out and find what you want. Again, these are all based on niche. So the next way to find associations is ChatGPT. So you can just type in, please find me service-based business biz associations. So like this, boom, you can check out all this. Or if you're like, okay, this doesn't really make any sense, you can do stuff like this. Find me plumber associations. Boom, see? Just like that. And it'll get you more granular. It'll even give you the URLs. So what you want to do is you want to look around and you want to check, okay, some basic criteria on these websites. To get into business associations, it often costs money. These aren't free. Some of them are, okay? But again, you have to pay a fee, maybe yearly or monthly, and you're gonna have to join either as an affiliate partner or just a partner. You're gonna have to join as a SaaS agency. Don't lie. Don't be like, I'm a plumber. That's gonna cause problems. Just let them know what you're trying to do, but also let them know that you're trying to grow in this industry and help people. They'll be cool to it. I've done it before. They're like, oh, totally. And you're like, hey, I want to help people. So you're gonna want to make sure that you go in and you just see what each of these do. So if you're coming to these websites, make sure you're just checking it out and looking at some of their stuff. You can check out events and see what they got going on. But that's a way to quickly go in and vet and find out which one is right for you. In the beginning, you have to just try them out. You can always DM me or drop a comment, ask me like, what do you think about these? Because I can kind of look at them and give you a guess. But really in the beginning, you just want to go with some of the top ones. Like this is a great one, and just get in like that. So now let me show you how to join. So there's two different ways you can join. First thing is going and finding membership on any of the websites and just finding that. Okay, find a member, find a chapter, go through and find ways to join. It'll be very obvious, like join now. Go through that process, submit what they ask for, and try to get in. Be honest. It's very simple. I mean, it's just find the join now button and join. If you're confused though, like how do I join these? The other way to join, if you're like, I don't want to go through that, I want to vet them, is you can go to contact us, find it anywhere, and just start messaging their staff. So they should have numbers, names, a way for you to contact, like right here, boom, they give us a perfect email. That way you can just write them up with quick email. You can use ChatGPT to draft that bad boy and just send it to them to get a little bit of info. And they all have this. You go down, you look down, you're like, okay, contact us. Oh, boom, check it out. They have contact us. So in here, it's the same thing. You just do contact us and you type in and you ask. Just be like, hey, I want to join the association. I am a marketing agency, SaaS agency. Tell them the truth. Be honest always. And then you're good to go. So quick recap. You can either come right in and look for membership or become a member or join now. Or the second way is you just reach out through contact us. You can email them. I recommend you just start emailing people. Ask around. It's so easy. That way you can get a lay of the land and understand what's going on. And again, very simple. You can use ChatGPT to draft an email. You're just asking about them. It doesn't get any simpler than that. So now that you understand what a business association is, how you can make money with it, and how to find and join them, I now want to go into a very critical part, which is your strategy. So now I can guide you through exactly what to do today to start raking in some dollars. Let's check it out. So step number one, you got to find your associations and join them. Make sure you follow what I just went over in this video. Use Google and ChatGPT to find the association, vet the association. Then you have the two strategies, either do the join now button or the contact us. And I recommend you immediately start checking these out. That's step number one. Once you get into the association, you've been accepted, it's now step number two, which is get a lay of the land. This is really important. I see people when I'm coaching them, they immediately start jumping in to try to sell people. And they immediately just start like blitz spaz attack. Don't do that. Like, not going to work. Immediately find out where everything is, how to join the communities, get in the communities, what events they have live and upcoming, see who runs the groups, get in touch with the leaders, get a finger on the pulse of what's going on in the association. This step is so important. Take a day, take a week, take however long it takes to know where everything's at. If you rush in blind and just start swinging and throwing haymakers, you're going to miss the real knockout, which is the real prize, which is the list and getting these people where the money's at. You have to understand. Go through and find where everything's at. That's step number two. Always, when you get into the association, look around and make sure you see where everything's at and understand what's going on. Number 3 is you immediately need to start networking. Start reaching out to people, start posting. Again, don't start selling. You want to warm people up just a tad and build a little bit of reciprocity. The longer you take to warm up, the easier it's going to be to sell. I'm telling you, lay down sales are the best. When people come to you and give you the credit card, it's way better. You don't want to have to be going through this whole pitching and following up and attacking. It's way easier. So immediately start networking. Again, reach out to the leaders. Big pro tip. Make sure you get in good with the people that run it. You always want to have the top people on your side, right? And don't step on their toes either. Immediately start reaching out to people and just build some basic reciprocity. Get in touch with people. Make sure you're connecting. Super simple, super easy, just sending messages, and then you'll be really golden. The 4th step, this is where you start to sell and make money. You need to create and push a lead magnet. Once you kind of go through this phase, which when you're networking, you're just getting to know people, this is where you make a dramatic entrance, bust in on the scene, and let everyone know exactly what's going on. I'm going to show you a major hack if you don't know what a lead magnet is, because it's so important. Your lead magnet is what's going to sell. Don't just raw dog people with the sale. I see people do this immediately. I do websites. I do AI chatbots. You don't want to be that person. Lead with value and help people. The more people you can help, the more money you'll make. Don't just be gimme, greedy as hell trying to get sales. If you help people, you'll get way more money. I want you to be rich. I don't want you to just make a couple $1,000s. I want you to make hundreds of thousands of dollars. So immediately create a lead magnet. So if you don't know what a lead magnet is, it's basically just giving away something for free of high value that naturally leads to your offer. This I highly recommend. This is on acquisition.com, underneath courses, underneath leads course, and it will be lead magnet mastery. This is the best 37 minutes I have ever seen on leads. It's completely free. It's on acquisition.com, right under courses, leads course, lead magnet mastery. Watch it. Oh my goodness. Alex blew me away. I mean, I have never seen something as simple. He dumbs it down to a 4th grade level. I mean, you could have a 3rd or 4th grader watch this video and understand what he's talking about. It's so simple. It is so incredible. I highly recommend you watch this because this is going to help you make so much money. I struggled with lead magnets my entire life. I immediately understood exactly how this process was supposed to work. I watched this video like 10 times, not even joking. This is how you're going to create something that's very valuable, not sucky, not a free PDF. You'll create something that's very valuable. You'll give it out to the community when you make your dramatic entrance. People will come to you because you've helped solve their problems. The more time you put into this, the more clients you'll get. So you guys are used to the cold outreach approach, which is ads, get in front of people, bother them, cold email, cold SMS, this very like plucking approach, which it works, but lead magnets is a gentle way where you give it to them and it brings all these people. Like a gallon of honey attracts more flies sort of thing. It just brings way more people in. And this video, again, I know I'm like hamming this up, but this video will blow you away. This video alone has made me hundreds of thousands of dollars. This is gold from Alex Hormozi. So please go to acquisition.com, come right into the leads course, watch this because you need a lead magnet. So once you create your lead magnet, immediately start posting, reaching out to people. You're not asking for anything in return. You're just going, hey guys, this is what I do. I'm here to help. Check this out. The lead magnet has to be good. If the lead magnet is not good, it's not going to work. And again, you could get away with just messaging people and kind of floating in like that. But if you want to make real money and actually break the 10K barrier and help a lot of people, the lead magnet is key. It also disarms people further, so it's so powerful. Once you have that and push that all out, you then need to try to get access to the list or member directory. Sometimes they give you this right on the spot. They go, here is a list, send it to you. Doesn't always happen though. A lot of time you're either going to have someone go in and find these people, manually pluck it out, or you have to earn it. I recommend building it up so you can get it and have them send it to you, because what will end up happening is once they give you a list and you've built the reciprocity, I'm going to quickly show you this in steps. So you've come in, you started networking, you've built a little bit of trust, you've helped people with the lead magnet. This is basically taking the lead magnet and putting it on steroids. You blast everyone and everyone already knows you. So then you've quadrupled your reach, and this is how you triple your money. You'll be shocked when you work these properly. You have a good lead magnet and then you get it to more people, more eyeballs. Out of the blue, you make way more money. And it's not like twice as much money. It's like 5 times as much money. This is when the numbers get stupid because you start to get so many people in. So again, once you get that, make sure you get that list and you'll be good to go. Once you started to build trust, you've given lead magnets, you've helped people, you got some testimonials, you're in the member directory, try to get in on their newsletter, Turbo Referrals. Ask them to refer you. Try to get them to push you out, interview or feature you. This is the highest layer possible of sales. So easy because they will just push you out to their people. It is so powerful when you have someone of authority going, do this, check this out. This is amazing. Everyone will buy it. It just makes it so easy and it'll guide so many people to sell. So make sure immediately, once you have this all and you build trust, make sure you get in that newsletter, get featured, get interviewed, critical step. Number 7, which is honestly the most powerful but hardest step, hit the live events. Hit them hard. So I remember telling you guys about in the lay of the land step in your strategy to go and find the events. You want to do that earlier, but if you haven't, you want to come to the websites or once you're in and go to the events and find out what's going on. They got this winter meeting. Check this out. You can go to any of these and you just want to find the events. You want to understand where are they at, like Bath Trend Summit. Ooh, that's probably a lot of money. I mean, check this out. This looks awesome. You find these things, you find where to go, you learn more. This is not for the basic newbies. This is a more advanced strategy, but if you're willing and you already are making good money, this is something that's going to take you from 10K to 50K. I'm telling you, this is one of the heavy hitters. This is for the more advanced, but the events, you gotta find them. So immediately go and find the events. If you haven't done this, go through, find the events, and you can even ask where they are and really get into them. Just make sure you do that and you start going to live events. Number 5 is cold DMing. You don't need to be spammy for this to work. You can send real messages to people on Instagram, Facebook, or LinkedIn, really any social media DM platform. And if you keep it personal and you do it the right way, like I'm about to show you, you can have legit conversations that lead to clients. So really fast, if you have no idea what cold DMing is, or just a little refresher for you, cold DMing is the simple process of you messaging businesses on social media. That's it, cold. So like cold email and cold SMS, except it's cold DMing. This gets valuable if you have a very good strategy, which is the one I'm about to share for you for free, which will turn all of these social profiles into recurring dollars. So many people do this wrong though, and I'm going to help you avoid so many pitfalls, save you so much time, and really help you out because there's a lot of misinformation about this. So buckle in. This is going to be extremely in-depth with a ton of action steps. So let's jump in and get this done so you can start making money ASAP. Okay, so this process is broken down into 3 simple steps. Number 1, find your audience. Number 2, your opening message. And number 3, your sales process. If you can nail all 3 of these, you will absolutely crush with cold DMing. What I will tell you right now is the vast majority of people kind of do number 3. That's it. I talk to so many people with this. I won the awards. I'm a cold DMing master. And it is hilarious to me because so many people will skip these 2 and just kind of do number 3. That's why they don't get results. Cold DMing is one of the most powerful ways to get clients. It's just people don't do it right. So I'm going to walk you through each of these in depth and the exact actions you need to take for this to work. So we're going to start with number 1 in this process, which is find your audience. So finding your audience is broken down into 3 very simple phases. Number 1, you need to pick your niche. Number 2, you need to find out where your niche is online. A lot of people go for TikTok when their niche is on Facebook. Big mistake. And then number 3 in this phase is gathering all the leads from that social platform so you can start messaging them. So let's quickly jump into finding your niche. So when it comes to niches, you can really pick any service-based niche. Now, I have a full video on my channel that goes in depth on the best niches to choose from. So you can watch that if you want more data on this. But really in the beginning, you just need to pick a niche. And you can use ChatGPT to help you research. You can use SparkToro. You can look around and be like, okay, how much money does this niche make? How much does this make? In the beginning, though, I'm going to be honest, just go for a basic service-based business, nothing too complicated, and you'll be fine. So for the example, we're just going to go after plumber. And I think you should do the same, or just pick landscaper, lawyer, just pick one thing and just stick with it for the beginning. Because in the future, you can always, revamp this process. But unless you already have a niche, to find a niche, you just really got to settle down with one. Or watch that video on my channel that goes into the pros and cons. I'm not going to go into that now because it's so long. But we just got to pick something in the beginning. So I'm going to stick with plumbers. So now that we've picked our niche, which is plumbers, we now need to figure out what platform plumbers are on. So I would go to ChatGPT or Gemini or Grok, any of these AIs, and ask it this very specific question, or you can just manually search it on Google, but this is much, much faster. I am a SaaS agency that helps plumbers. I am doing cold DMing to get clients, and I need to know the best social platforms where plumbers reside. Click enter and boom, it gives you the exact places in the exact way. So this is very, very important. A lot of people will find a niche and then they'll hop on TikTok or YouTube and their people aren't on there. Facebook has the most plumbers, as you see here, then LinkedIn, then Instagram, then Nextdoor. There's just so many different places you can search for. So in this, we're just going to hit the big three. So that is so key. I cannot reiterate this enough. You have to make sure you do this step and you find out where they're at, because so many people go to the wrong place and they're not getting plumbers. They're getting people that want to be plumbers. That's why when you do this phase and you research, you find, okay, I have my plumbers. Now, where are they? So we now know the best places to go are Facebook, LinkedIn, and Instagram. So now let's go and gather our leads on these profiles. So now that we have the niche, we know where they reside. It's now time to go in and gather all our leads. So let's check it out. So there's multiple different ways you can do this, but I suggest just going to Facebook first and typing in plumber or whatever social media platform you're using. And in here, you have a list of all the people that have plumber in their profile. It's unlimited free leads. It doesn't get any better than this. Then you can go to pages. So this shows you what businesses are here. And then even groups, which is consolidated places where all the plumbers congregate. So you now have this entire list, okay, of plumbers at your disposal. It doesn't get any easier than this. But if you want to, and you can do the same exact process on LinkedIn and Instagram, it's the exact same thing. So please just go do this exact search for that and check that out. But you can also do this little sneaky trick. You can come to Google, okay, and you can do this very simply. Plumber, Instagram, this, and then you could do Virginia, or you don't have to, whatever state you're in. You just click that and look how cool this is. It's going to pull up all of these plumber profiles. And again, you can use an extension, which is Google Show 100 Results. Now you have all of these Instagram profiles at your disposal. And again, you could do this too if you want to be very broad. And it's just going to bring all of the people. And you can do this same thing with, check it out, and it's just going to pull in all of the people. So between these ways, searching manually on social media and on Google, you have access to unlimited people pretty much. I mean, there's too many businesses for you to prospect all of them. You will run out. There's just too many businesses for you to prospect. It's basically unlimited. There's not enough time to go after everyone. Unlimited leads, which is amazing. So what I recommend you do now is you can come in a high level if you want and go to contacts and put in a bunch of these profiles and have them all organized. But I don't even recommend you do that in the beginning. So now what I recommend you do is you just leave up, okay, all of the profiles you just existed. So leave all the groups up, leave all of these guys up, and we're not going to really load these up into any social media profiles because step one is just testing. You can, if you want to be really organized, go high level, go into contacts and just upload all of these people there. So that's one way you could do, just quickly, upload them, but it's going to be more manual because you have to plug in each one simply, but that way you can put everyone in contacts and you have it all organized. But I wouldn't even worry about that right now. I would just leave them all up so we can start sending them messages. So step number one is complete. We have found your audience and they're all ready to go. Step number two now is the most important part in this process, which is the opening message. Let's jump into it. So the opening message is 75% of the battle. Nail the opening message and you have a 75% greater chance of making money. The right opening message equals trust. I swear, this is the thing that kills people the most with cold DM. They will send a message that is like, I do websites, I have this amazing offer, blah, 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 and they spam people. Does not work. It is the cardinal sin. It's the mistake that most people make when cold DMing. They think that they can create an offer good enough to send. The problem is people get that all the time, even people that aren't in business, and they're done. It doesn't even matter if you have the cure for cancer. They immediately think you're a scammer. Why? Because they've gotten it before. It's social media. Welcome to the new age. So you need to use two different kinds of messages to crack this code and build trust off the bat. Pay close attention to this part. This is so important if you want to make cash because the opening message, it's the main thing. If they don't open the message, you have 0% chance of closing them. If they open the message and they say you're an idiot and they cuss you out, guess what? You have a higher percent chance of closing them if they ignored you. I cannot be understated. The opening message is the most important thing because if you don't have the right opening message, none of this works. The first kind of opening message is what I call a shared pain point. This is a pain point that both you and the lead have in common. It is a shared pain. Example. For a plumber. I legit just got scammed by some marketers. Watch out for these people. Seriously. Has this happened to you? So you're talking about marketing. You're not saying, I don't like fish. You're not being random. And most likely you did get scammed by marketers. Now you don't want to lie. You want to bring something relevant. But the idea is most people in this space have been scammed before by marketing companies. SaaS, whatever you want to call it. The way it goes. So immediately by saying this, they look at it and they go, what is this? I've experienced that too. I know that exact thing. Oh my gosh. And let me tell you, I won this exact award using the shared pain point. That was the only message I used. And I'm telling you right now, it is one of the best ways to disarm people immediately. They'll immediately be like, oh, he's not trying to sell something. Golden, please pay attention. This will get you so many more leads. I've shared this with people before in like cold DMing strategy sessions where people have, hired me to consult them. And I just bring up this one thing and they will legitimately message me like 5 minutes later, but dude, it's already working. It's crazy powerful. So find a shared pain point, builds immediate trust and disarm. So what you need to do is you need to go on ChatGPT or just on paper in your mind, and you need to come up with a pain point that you share with the lead. Now, you don't want it to be something that is not related to business and marketing. This is where this can go wrong. You don't want to say, I hate peanut butter and jelly. That has nothing to do with anything, and you just sound like an idiot. Don't do that. It has to be somewhat related to both of your guys' niches. So that's what you have to do. So please, if you're going to do a shared pain point, sit down right now and figure that exact shared pain point out. And if you want to, you can drop a comment down below, message me on WhatsApp or on Facebook, completely for free, sharing your shared pain point if you want me to approve it and let you know if it's good. Number 2 is a direct call out. This is just a direct call out of their business. Example for a plumber. Your GMB says you're open, but when I call, you're closed. You're immediately just going at one thing. You're not pitching them. You're not saying your GMB is open, I can help you fit. You just immediately go, hey, why isn't this working? Or, hey, I called and you didn't answer. And you're not lying. You're not saying, I'm looking for a hot water installer. You don't do that. But you immediately come in with something that is just calling them out. And this works really well. Now, again, I personally think shared pain point is even more powerful, but direct call out sometimes can be really powerful and just as powerful done in the right way. So it really just makes them aware of a problem for free value. They have to actually have a problem. You can't just make something up. They have to actually have like, oh my gosh, what did I do? So these are the 2 different kinds of messages you can send, okay? Now that you have these, I recommend we just keep going through the video, and at the end of the video, you go back and watch this twice and start implementing. But if you want to, you can find your shared pain point or direct call out opening message, and you can go online and just start messaging these people immediately. So you could go on here, you could go to any of these people, literally anywhere. You could click this, click message, and you can just start sending the messages. Same thing, go into Facebook groups, you come right in here, you click these, Instagram, whatever. You can just go in and start messaging people this opening message right now. Very simple, very straightforward. Again, to do that, you would just hover over anyone's profile and click message, and you'll send them that exact opening message you just created. It doesn't get any easier than that. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. When you send these opening messages, one thing to be aware of is Facebook warms up your profile. You can't just send unlimited messages. They'll flag you if you send too many too fast. So I recommend starting with 10 to 20 a day. Just start sending them out and then slowly warm up to 30, 40, et cetera, et cetera. So first, you just want to start low, and from there, you'll gauge how well this is working because there's going to be testing involved. But from there, you just go through, whether on any social media platform that you picked, remember in the earlier conversation, to find their social profiles and just go through and start manually copying and pasting that same message, whether that's a call out or a shared pain point. Okay, so we've nailed your audience. We've got your opening message. Now it is time for the sales process. This is how to turn these leads into paying clients. So this part is really important, and I actually call it the ELF process. If you ever try to remember, just remember ELF, which is explanation, lead magnet, free trial, follow-up. People will do this constantly. They'll ace the opening message. I've had this with my consulting people. I've had this with my students. They will ace the opening message. They will do so well, and they'll get people to respond, but then they immediately go to the sales pitch. And then they're like, oh, wow, so you're just trying to pitch me? There is an art to this, and it's explanation, lead magnet, free trial, follow-up, okay? The first thing you need to do is explain the shared pain point once they respond. So I've been actively trying to find a solution to bad marketers. So I just started learning myself. That's a great one for the example I used before. It's perfect. You're immediately just letting them know, I don't like marketers. So I'm just doing this by myself to just learn it. Like, amazing. No one's going to disagree with you. No one's going to get angry at the fact that you're learning how to do this. So they're like, oh, cool, interesting. And immediately disarm them. So you need to find out the explanation for your opening message. And you need to come up with a good narrative to do that. So if you remember the one before, which is this right here, I legit just got scammed by marketers. Watch out for those people. You let them respond. So has this happened to you? And then what you can do is you can respond with what I just had before in this one, which is I've been actively trying to find a solution to bad marketers. So I decided learning myself. See how easy that is? You're immediately explaining, and it's not going into sales. Please don't go into sales immediately. It will kill you. You have to slowly lube them up, so to speak. You got to move in the right process. You don't want to go too hard, too soon. Bad idea. Then you need a lead magnet. This can be anything, a Loom video, a free trial, whatever, okay? So then you need to move into the lead magnet. And this is really just some sort of free value. You don't have to go overboard and send them an entire free course, or don't offer the free trial because this comes in a sec. You just want to actively give them something. So this is what I would say. Can you give me feedback on this? I think it could really help your business. Don't worry, I'm not trying to sell you anything. You have to use this phrase. It's golden. Don't worry, I'm not trying to sell you anything. You have to disarm. People will immediately be like, well, I'm trying to sell you. No, right now, you're not trying to sell them. In the future, you will be. So you're telling the truth, but you have to say this. And stuff like this where you say, hey, can you just give me feedback on this? You're not asking of a free trial. You're just being very smooth. And you can just send them a Loom video. Anything that's just like, hey, I'm new to marketing. This is so powerful, guys, because you're slowly leading them down the sales cycle and giving value and building reciprocity at the same time. It's a win-win-win. And using this kind of process, I cannot repeat this enough. It disarms them and they will talk to you longer. This will triple your warm leads. I promise if you do this properly. It's like I've cracked the code on cold DMs and I have the words to prove it. I know this better than almost anyone else because I've done it so many times for so many years. So that's really the big one. Then if they respond to this and they're like, oh, I love the Loom, or I loved what you said for me to get more of you, whatever, you just offer them a free trial of the thing that you just showed them. Really key. You just go, hey man, totally cool. Just practicing, just testing stuff out. Can I just do this for free? You don't got to pay me at the end of it. I'm just testing stuff out. The whole goal with this, and this is a trick to free trials on Go High Level or whatever, SaaS thing you're using, is that you're not trying to get them on paid. This is really, really trippy. And a lot of people mess this up. They go, I gave them, a free trial of the AI sales bot, but at the end of 7 days, I had to pay them. Your goal with free trials is to try to take away a problem they have. And then when you need to, you go, hey man, I just need to get paid for this. Don't set expectations. Because if you go, at the end of 7 days, you pay me. You can do that, but so many people know that you're trying to do that. That's why if you just say, hey man, I'm just trying to set this up. Then from there, it's such an easy transition. You just go right in, okay, from the free trial and you go, hey, I just kind of need to get paid. I got upkeep going on and, not trying to make a bunch of money, but now that this works, and you'll convert way more people. A lot of people in the free trials, they're very greedy. They're like, after this, you give me this. Just give them value, solve one of their problems, and I promise you they will pay you. It just takes a little patience. There. This is probably the most important part of this process, is you need to follow up with them consistently. People have a lot going on. They're not going to be on their phones constantly scrolling, sitting around, watching Facebook videos or looking at your messages. It's attention. You have to get a hold of them. They have so many other people hitting up. They have family, friends, people dying. I mean, it's getting married, babies. It's so much stuff going on that you have to stick out. And the only way you can stick out is by dominating someone's notifications. And if they don't have notifications turned on, dominating their feed. That's it. People don't get this. This is the code. This is the way you crack it. I recommend you follow up every other day if you have a warm lead. And you don't have to say crazy stuff like, hey man, why aren't you doing it? Just say simple stuff like, hey man, how is everything? Hey, did this make sense? Can I help with this or can I help with that? Because if you continually show up, two things will happen. Number one, if they're the kind of person that does need your stuff, eventually they'll remember to go with you. So that's the first thing. The second thing, by you constantly showing up, it means that you're legit and not a scammer. A lot of people give up way too fast and they're like, oh, I'm done with it. I can't tell you how many people that I would do this for, especially plumbers, lawyers, where after a while they're like, dude, you have to be legit. You're trying too hard. Like the other people that messaged me, they gave up a while ago. You keep trying. And you can always tell them it's because I have such a good product. I believe in what I'm doing. And that's where you will really crush with this, is in the follow-up. So let's do a quick recap of the ELF sales process. Explanation. Explain your opening message in a good way. Lead magnet. Have something of free value. It can be anything. Even you just saying get more reviews. Free trial. Give them a free trial of the lead magnet. Last but not least, which is follow-up, which is just you keep going up until they come up with a decision to go with you in the free trial. It's that simple. Now that you understand this and you've sent your opening message and you're doing all this stuff and you're like, oh, this is cool. I want to go over one last little pro tip in this ELF sales process. This is going to help you a lot. And that is a multi-dimensional attack via DMs. Now, this is just a little pro tip that I think a lot of people miss out. And I think I am one of the very few people to do this, especially with the voice memos, that I'm going to explain a really, really filthy trick that will get you a lot of sales. You don't just want to be copying and pasting messages. You want to have other ways of text. The first thing is the way in which you should talk to people. Very small, but very important. Short, simple messages that sound like you're texting a friend important info. Scammers don't message like this. Scammers send long messages with yes, sir, thank you, sir, and all this random shit. Don't do that. Send them messages like you're a human. Remember, half of the battle is them not thinking you're a scam because social media is chock full of scammers. So short, simple messages that sound like you're texting a friend important info. Again, message me on Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, comment down below. If you have any questions, I'll answer for free. I'll guide you through this process. Very important. Then my ultimate hack, okay? The best hack of them all, voice memos. Voice memos build immediate trust and show that you are a real person. Pro tip, pre-recorded voice memos. You can create messages on your phone and you can pre-record them, whether it's Android or iPhone. A, it makes you look more real, but B, it saves you so much time you can scale. So let me show you exactly what I am talking about. So you come in your phone, you can go to something like voice memos. So you can come in right in here, you click voice memos and you can create these. So you can click this red button to record. But what you can do if you want to build it, you can just come right in here and you can basically have a pre-recorded one. So let me play this for you.
How's it going? I just want feedback on this because it's basically just how to help your business grow on Google. And again, man, I'm not trying to sell you anything, so don't worry. Just a little feedback because I think this really could help your business.
Boom. Look how easy it is. Now let me show you a trick. And you can do this on Android, anything. You can click these three dots and you can click share. Okay. And from there, you can come right into Messenger or whatever platform you're using and send it to someone. So let's say we wanted to send it to Declan O'Reilly. We click that right there, and then we just click send. And what this will do is this will now send a message to whoever wants this exact copied and paste message. So if we come to Declan O'Reilly, okay, boom, right there. Look at that. Look how cool that is. You can go in and just continually send stuff, and it's so simple and so straightforward. And that really will absolutely crush. Okay. So these last two little tips will help you so much. Now I want to go into, okay, how to use an AI tool that will turbocharge. So now we go to your strategy. Real quick, if you're finding value from this or you like this, I have a 30-day free trial down below of Go High Level. Okay, not a 14-day, an exclusive free trial where if you sign up with that link, you'll get access to me one-on-one, snapshots, courses and communities, private coaching, private live stream, the whole 9 yards. You know, it's on how to master getting clients, trainings on how to master stuff like Go High Level and AI, the whole 9 yards. It is completely free if you have high level. So please go check that out because it will help you so much and it's completely free. Okay, so now that you watched the entire video, these are the steps you need to take right now to start making money. Number one, find your audience. That's finding your niche, finding where they're on, and then gather all the leads like I showed you. Number two, find your opening message, create your opening message, then send that opening message to all the leads you gather. Number three is follow the ELF process and follow up. So do that exact same thing, explain, go through, and you will crush. It's very simple. It may take a couple days to weeks to kind of like fine tune your messaging. But if you do this as soon as today, I promise you, you will get people reaching back to you. And then from there, you just need to hone your skills, have pre-recorded voice memos and go in and you will print dollars, I promise. But you have to do it the right way in order for this to happen. So now the part you've all been waiting for, how to use AI to do this entire process for you. Now, in order for this to work, there's a big disclaimer. You have to have already done and had some success with the manual thing I just showed you. If you immediately jump to this AI tool I'm about to show you, none of this stuff's going to work. Like you have to first have beta testing and you have to understand how this process works. So first, go and do all of the steps that I just told you to do. In these 3 steps, message me and ask for feedback so you can start. Because once you have this dialed in, I am now going to show you how to use AI to just turbocharge this entire process. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So the AI tool is called Flowchat. Okay. And you can literally do this on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, X, TikTok. I mean, literally every social media platform, you can use this AI tool. And this AI tool basically brings in leads. It sucks them. I'm going to walk you through it. And it just messages them, follows up with them, and does everything for you. Now, I want to show you this. You can go to this and watch this video. This is a video where I won this award. It was $100,000 in 3 months, passively, almost entirely profit. This is unheard of. You don't just merely make that much with that high of profit. Most people, okay, when they're running ads, they make a lot of money, but they spend so much money or these other things. It was literally like the most hands-off thing. I would come here and click run automation and it would just do everything for me. AI and all this stuff would just do the work for me, go through, message all these people and just absolutely crush. I mean, it blew my mind. Again, 100K, you can watch this video, this interview with Sean, the founder of Flowchat, and how I did it, which is 100K in 3 months, 0 ad spend, almost all profits, like 98% profit, passively, sitting on my cheeks. It was amazing, okay? But in order for this to work, you have to have the rest of the process dialed in. But let me quickly give you a little teaser of how awesome Flowchat is. You can come to any social profile, anywhere, anything, whatever, you name it, and you can look at all. So you go, cool, look at all these leads. And you just click auto scroll. And what this is going to do is it's going to go through and just pull all the leads and put them in your pipeline in there. It's got AI and automation, smart stuff to go in and just plug all this. And it's just going to rack all these. And it's just going to go. It's going to keep going. You can do this on all of those social media platforms I just showed. Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, LinkedIn, Reddit, Telegram, WhatsApp. I mean, go high-level communities, school communities, whatever you want, it does it. So this is too many leads. We're like, oh God, this is out. We're going to click stop auto scroll. And we're going to click import profiles. And then we're going to pick the exact profile we want. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click plumber pipeline and we're going to select imported prospects. And we're just going to click start importing. And as simple as this, it's going to go. And remember, this exact, look at this, empty, 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 empty. Okay. Watch this. It's going to go and it's going to pull all of those leads and automatically put them in my pipeline. Boom. Look how fast that was. Leads processed. We come right in here. We refresh the page and look at that. All of those leads pulled in within seconds. Now, all I have to do is set a basic automation. I come in here, I pick a basic message. Okay. I come right in here. Okay. I'll do, let's do send direct message. And again, you can friend them. You can comment on the profile. You can do all kinds of stuff. You do whatever you want. And you just send them a message. You pick the message you want to send and you just send them. And all these people will just start getting messages. Then you put them in a pipeline where it follows up and it will do all of this for you. Again, 100K in 3 months, sitting on my butt, barely working, fully automated. Okay. Yes, I have an affiliate link for this. I have used it. I have absolutely balled out with it. If you sign up using my affiliate link, I will help you with this process and show you all my secrets. Here's the thing though. This is where I'm going to be the good Samaritan and show you something very important. I do not recommend you set this tool because it's not super cheap, but I do not recommend you set this up if you do not have a process. Please, it won't work if you're completely new. You have to do the manual stuff first. That's me being your older brother, older sister, whatever you want to call it, and just giving you real advice. I don't want you to buy something that you don't know how to use. I'm really not trying to make money off this. I'm trying to help you crush it. But you're really not going to crush it if you haven't done the manual stuff. This will blow you away. It will turbocharge everything if you use it properly. Again, you got all the social profiles in the world. This thing plugs in. It will do just what I said. Pull all those leads from wherever you want. You can go into Facebook groups. You can go, and I mean, it'll just take everybody. It's terrifying how powerful this thing is. But if you don't have the process, it's not going to work. Like, please, I want to make this clear. I truly help all my students, and I really want them to win. You can see the testimonials. I truly care. But I also want people to do this in the right way. So in order for this to work and the AI to follow up and message them and have conversations with them, you have to have something in place first. Otherwise, this entire process won't work, and you won't build up anything, and you won't sell high level, and you won't do anything. You just have to have a process built up in order for this to absolutely crush and get you clients. So please be careful. Let me know if you have questions on this. I'll walk you through it. But this is the kind of thing where you only want to use this if you have the process dialed in. It's dumping gasoline on the fire. The fire has to be there. If you just dump gasoline on the ground, it's not going to light anything on fire. So the fire has to be there, which is the first steps. Number 6, walking into businesses. Probably the hardest one, but probably the fastest one. If you're confident, you can just walk in and talk to people. You'll get direct feedback. It builds a ton of trust. And sometimes you can land clients almost instantly. Again, it is one of the fastest ways to get paying clients, but it is kind of scary. Let me show you how. Directly captures the process of visiting local businesses, so walking in, providing free value, gathering leads, and then using a follow-up sequence to start closing them. This strategy is challenging, but extremely rewarding because you can follow up infinitely and have direct access to your leads. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to break down this process first. Then I'm going to show you why this is one of the most powerful, because there's a couple key reasons that you may not understand just yet, but it starts to make sense compared to any other prospecting reason. So the basic framework is, here you are. First off, you start with finding your businesses, and I'll show you how to do that in the next couple lessons. But finding exactly what businesses could use your help, and then it's basically walking in, so just going into their location and using the script I have for you, talking to them, getting them warmed up, etc., etc. Then you leave. A couple days later, you basically come up with a follow-up sequence I give you, where you can give them more lead magnets, help them out, basically just building a solid local connection, and basically building that trust up. Okay, because no one just wants to work with a marketer right off the bat if they don't know them. They kind of want to build just a little bit of trust. And then last but not least, you kind of work on them, get them free value, help them out until the point where you can then close them because they trust you. You give them the offer. It's very organic, natural. You close the deal. You build, you work and do a good job, and you build a referral system. Okay. So now really quick, I'm going to go back and I'm going to show you why each one of these is so powerful. So number 1, this first step means you have access to pretty much unlimited leads. See, online, you have access to a lot of leads, but you don't really know if you can contact them because not everyone's online. You don't know what kind of spam filters they have. You don't know, if it's a secretary. There's a lot of things like it's you have your leads, but it's not as direct. In person, dude, that's like as warm as it gets. You can literally talk to someone face to face. That's very direct. So basically, you have access to basically unlimited leads. That's the first crazy part about this. You have access to unlimited leads. Number two, you have basically the ability essentially to follow up infinitely. Guys, online, people can block you. If you cold call, people can block you. If you do DMs, people can block you. You name it. There's a million things. You can take it off the email list, whatever. Unless they call the police on you, which never seen it happen, you can follow up infinite times. No one can really get rid of you as long as you're following this and not being an asshole. But no one's gonna object to that. Okay, so the idea is you can follow up infinite times. So with combining the fact that you have basically unlimited leads at your fingertips and the fact that you can follow up as many times as you want is huge. That's so powerful. It's so hard to talk to a lot of leads oftentimes because people will, like I said, block you or you can't get a hold of them. These two basically break down the two hardest parts of prospecting, which is finding the right people and then following up with them. Last but not least, because you're talking to someone face to face, you can build possibly the best referral systems. Because if you talk to someone, you do a good job, you can have that really close point of contact. It's almost like networking where you're chatting with someone and you really have that close bond and you're one-on-one chatting with them. That is so big because if you have that one-on-one connection, what ends up happening is you can just talk to people about referral systems. Then they know everybody in the community. And then you tap into their power base. And I've seen this because this is one of the strategies I did after I did a lot of networking and Facebook prospecting, like I say all the time, to get to 10K. This took me up to 15, okay? And at that point, after that, I just started running ads. But this strategy alone could be your entire process. You could just use this. It's so strong because of these three reasons. Because once you start building referral systems in the community, people just send you leads. Like it might be a little slow for the first 2-3 months, but once you build it up, it's just the floodgates open and people send you, and it's all very tight knit because they know you, you're local, et cetera, et cetera. So those are three reasons why this is incredible. In the next couple of lessons, I'm going to show you how to find your places, how to walk in, how to follow up and build free value. Then most importantly, closing the deal. Now it is time to find your direct lead capture prospects. So what we're going to do is we're going to hop on over to Google and I'm going to show you the manual way to do this. Yes, there's prospecting tools you can use out there and other things to find leads, but they cost money. So this is a good, interesting, free way to basically do this process and check it out. So let's hop on over to Google. Okay. So what I did first, I just put in Plumbers Front Royal, Virginia, real quick before you even do anything. Just make sure you put whatever niche you're going after and then keyword location right there. And then you can basically have the list of options right here. So with direct lead capture, one of the big things is, and there's tons of different ways we can put people in a pipeline and start bothering people and doing all this stuff. This is a different kind of process. It's not meant to be super digital. This is very hands-on. That's why I'm not using go high level pipelines or anything like that, because this is very much a human-to-human connection kind of prospecting. It's like networking, so it's just a little bit different. You can always call people to follow up and do stuff, but it works well when you have that kind of social interaction. So we're really just going to do this the most basic way. And yeah, simple as that. So the first big thing is just finding who would be qualified. So the main thing you want to look for, and this is the easiest way to do it, is once you find your niche, whatever, in your town, just look down, and anyone that's not really in the top 4 or 5 or looks like this, for example, like 9 reviews, people that obviously like 14 reviews, like a lot of these people are not super optimized. Or you can just go to, let's say, their account and see like, okay, they got some posts. I mean, look at that, 2021. Like it's super outdated. Like, you can just tell through a couple basic things. Like number one, they're not ranking, that well. They're below the map pack, which is the top 3. They are not exactly optimized at all. So that's a whole other thing you can basically talk about. And then on top of all that, they may have a bad rating, or if you go down like some of this stuff, like it's just not that great. That's a great talking point. So first thing is just to go down whatever niche you're going after. And you can do this with multiple and just pick the ones you want to go after. So what I would do is, it might be good if you're going to meet a person to get as many in a close range. Like, these are all in one place. That's really smart to do. Get everything in a clear, centralized place. That's a good step number one. A good step number two is, once you found them, okay, and you have the ones you want, make sure you have their names and their addresses. You can either put these in the notes on your phone or in a Word doc. Now, what you can also do if you want with this, which will also help, is just having the names, and then you can just look it up on Google and find the address. It's very simple. But that's why I suggest, when you go through all these and you find the criteria, like, okay, some of these people, their stuff, obviously doesn't look good, and they're not really ranking. Easy something to talk about right there. Find a bunch that are in one place, then get a couple niches, and then you could have 20, 30 businesses that you could check out. And then all you got to do is go and check them out. Like I said before, this is not an easy way to prospect. I'm just going to say that. This is not for the faint of heart. And a lot of people are going to be very scared of this. But here's what I will tell you. This is the fastest way to get leads. It's even faster than networking, faster than running ads. You can close people almost instantly if you have stuff dialed in. Now, yes, I go over warming up strategies and doing stuff because it's an easier way to get people familiar with this. But if you properly do your research and you find the right people, tons of people need marketing. They just don't even know where to go because there's so many people online. That's one of the big advantages to this, is that so many people, they're used to going on and getting spam emails and doing all, there's just so much misinformation because there's so many people out there, and they've never seen a marketer in person. Like, marketers in person are a rare breed. Like, what is it? It doesn't even exist. It's like a fucking unicorn. So with this, the idea is you're literally coming one-on-one. You're connecting with them so they can trust you way more. So very powerful that way. But just make sure you go through, find as many niches as you want, however, many. Pick a day you're going to do this. Go out, schedule a day, say Thursday, Friday, whatever. Pick any day. Get all of your people that you want. Either take the names or the addresses, whatever. Put it in Word doc or on your phone notes. And then what you're going to do after you have that is you're going to basically get ready to go prospect them. But last note, I know I said this before, make sure they're all relatively close. And then you can just hit town to town to town to town to town. That's a lot easier way to do it, as opposed to basically going from, a bunch of people here, then over here in one day. It's better to just pack everything in one fell swoop so you can just crush all of it. So make sure that you basically dial in exactly, who you're looking for. Make sure you go down below here, find the people that aren't really doing very well, people that maybe don't even have websites. That's another thing too. Like, these people don't even have a website. Like, wow, like that's a warm lead right there. So it's like, you can look for simple things like that. Like, you just use your, a little bit of creativity, and you can find so many little things to point out. You can go even deeper and find if they have social media and whatnot. And like I said, guys, there are prospecting tools online that do this all for you, but it's really not hard. It takes 10 minutes to just go through, jot some people down for free, and do that. If you want to pay for prospecting tools, by all means, but in the beginning, I know sometimes it's easier just to explore these free options. So go through, make sure you get all of these, get everything written down, make sure you find the exact people that are struggling, don't have enough, get them basically written down, have all your leads ready, the people where you're going to contact, all of those businesses. Once you have those, move on to the next lesson, because that is where we're going to use the script and we're going to go and take action. So step number 1 is make your first point of contact. Step number 2 is follow up with your second point of contact 3 days after your first point of contact. Step number 3 is follow up with your third point of contact 5 days after your first point of contact. Step number 4 is following up with the fourth point of contact, and that is 10 days after your first point of contact. So I want to make this really clear. Each one of these is going to be after the first one, not 5 days after this, 10 days after this. Each one is 3 days after first, 5 days after first, and 10 days after first. What I recommend you do is you put each one of these in your Google Calendar, each of the follow-ups, whether that be Google Calendar, whatever you use, Microsoft stuff. You just make sure you put it in so you know exactly what day you need to follow up. And what I recommend is you obviously go on the weekdays, because the weekends business owners aren't open. So It doesn't have to be exactly 5 days after. If this falls on a Saturday or Sunday, just try to bump it to a Monday or Tuesday. Just avoid the weekends is all I'm going to say. But after you decide to go out and once you've gotten your targets and you settled all that, make sure that you put each one of these in your calendar so you know when to follow up with these business owners. So make sure for step number one, you make sure that you, after you make this first point of contact, say you go on a Monday, 3 days later on your calendar, you schedule a time slot to go follow up with all your leads. And then after that, make sure 5 days after this first point, you do another one, and then 10 days after. So make sure you schedule that on your calendar because it will help a lot more. Okay, so the first thing we're going to be doing is going in over your script, okay, for this. There'll be 4 scripts. This video is going to be very in-depth. I recommend you memorize them to the best of your ability. They don't have to be word for word, but the general gist and strategy is the main thing to take away from this. So without further ado, let us jump into step number 1, and that is getting your first point of contact. Let's hop over there. Okay, script number 1. This will be basically your icebreaker, first point. Okay, so what you're going to do always is walk in and smile, always smile, approach them in a friendly, non-salesy manner, just smile, be, friendly and whatnot. The first thing you're going to do is the initial greeting. So you can say, hi, my name is blank, whatever you are, and then you say, are you the owner? It doesn't matter really if they're owner or not because you just need to get a hold of someone, but it's good to say that. You then figure out who they are. The business owner will respond to you however they do, but then after that, you're just going to go, it's nice to meet you, insert business owner's name here once you get their name. I won't take much of your time, but I wanted to give you this, and then you hand over the marketing guide, okay? Now, what I recommend you do is you print up the lead magnet, okay? The one that you can print up. You've already done that in the lead magnet trainings, so you should have that on hand. That is the best way to do this, is have that printed up. Just the one pager, simple. It's just something to give. It builds the law of reciprocity, and it makes everything better. So just make sure you have that for this first step, and you should be good to go. Then you basically just go, it's a complete guide to marketing designed to help you get more leads, rank higher on Google. And the best part, it's free. I do a lot of marketing. I've noticed a lot of local business owners struggle with their Google rankings and optimizing their websites. They're missing out on a ton of potential revenue. So I created this guide to help you make those changes and dominate the local market. It's not difficult at all, and this guide shows you exactly how to do it. Okay, you guys, real quick, you don't have to have this memorized word for word, but it's the gist of what you're saying. You're building the value, you're assigning importance to the thing that you're giving them, and then you're basically letting them know why they should consume it. And then basically from there, they will respond however they do. And then you will say, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. If you need anything like free pointers or help, reach out. Have a great day. Don't be a robot. Just don't be stiff as a board. A lot of people will memorize it too much and be like word for word. Just be organic. Okay. That's the whole point of this. Just very organic, very natural, very fluid. But knowing this to a decent ability, it might be kind of rough your first go, but you'll get used to this and you can pitch people really quickly with it. It'll just become second nature. But this is really important because, like I said before, you're building that value, you're giving that reciprocity, you're giving them something for free, but you're also helping them do marketing for themselves. But you're also, it's just that first step of seeing you and knowing who you are, and that's critical. So after that, you just walk out, have a good day. You don't try to sell them anything. Just a quick tip. A lot of the time, this will happen, and this is very good. It may not, but I've had this happen a lot where you're just helping people out, and all of a sudden they go, hey, I need help with this. And you get a deal on the spot. Like, don't be so wooden that you follow this to the point where you're like, no, I gotta go. Because people will randomly be, and I'm telling you, it's awesome when it happens, but people will randomly ask. They just need it now. They need the marketing. So just make sure you're ready for that because that will happen. Always be ready for that lay down sale because it will come. But let's hop on to script number 2. Okay, script number 2, this will be step 2, second point of contact, okay? This is the follow-up 3 days after the initial point of contact. Let's check it out. Okay, script number 2, walk in, smile. Same thing as always. Smile, be friendly, just radiate goodwill. And then you're going to say, hey, what's up? Boom, say it. Say it like you know them. Don't just be like, oh, hi, you remember me? And you may have to do that because they don't remember you, but they should because it's not been that long. It's like, it's good to see you again. Just let them know that it's good. Even if they don't remember who you are, just let them know. Put them on the back foot. And so then the business owners will give you their response. And then you're going to say, did you get a chance to look over the marketing resource I gave you? And did you have any questions? Okay. Just see what they have to say. Like I said again, they may want a deal right on the spot. They may say no, whatever, but you want to gauge that, see if they have any questions. From there, After they give you their response, you're going to say, well, the reason I returned to see you is if I could run a completely free marketing audit to see how you improve your marketing and get more leads on Google. You can do this all yourself. It's completely free, by the way. Just let them know it's free. You want to keep getting their guard down. They may want to move right into some sort of partnership, deal, whatever. But right now, it's incredibly important that you just make them feel comfortable, because this is really what's going to help lay down the sale for later on down the road. So be ready for the walk-on sale where someone says, hey, I actually need SEO, which is awesome. It's going to happen. But you also want to be ready for the consistent warming up that will come with this. So from there, you let to the business owner's response. They'll say whatever, blah, blah, blah. So if the business owner says yes, you basically say, then I will get this done I'll get this done for you ASAP, and I'll send it to you. And then if the business owner gives a hard no, and I don't mean just like no, I mean like no, like I don't want market, like they're very serious. Just say, okay, well, I appreciate your time. So if you have any questions, you can leave. Guys, they're not like that. No one's ever been rude to me. I'm just saying this to be kind of hyperbolic. Don't worry. It's not a problem. But there's a difference between no and hard no. And a lot of people, someone may go, I'm not really interested. They're not. They actually are interested. They're just uncertain. There's a big difference. You'll know, like read the scene. If they're visibly angry, then yes, but very rarely is anyone like that. They're just weird people. That, you know, the Grinch, you know what I mean? But that's pretty rare. But the whole point about this is you're not actually going to send it to them. You're going to walk in and show them it. That's way more important, because this way it's the one-on-one that makes this so powerful. Now, if they bother you and say, hey, I want it, then you can send it. But the whole goal, and you'll see in step number 3, which is script 3, is going in and literally selling them on the spot and getting them towards that sale if they haven't bought already. So let's hop on over to script number 3. So step number 3, third point of contact, script 3, and this will be 5 days after the initial follow-up. So let's check it out. Okay, script number 3. Same thing, walk in, smile, all the good stuff. Hey, what's up? You already know them at this point. Boom. I have your marketing report for you. Reciprocity built instantly. They will give you the response. Then show them the report. Okay, explain on how they can improve everything and exactly what they need to do. And then when you're ready, just say, just message or call me if you have any questions, and have a great day. So this is expedited and smaller because this right here, this little chunk is going to probably take a good amount of time because you're walking them through it. You're showing them, you know, with the reports, whether it's an SEO audit or whatnot, which I teach you how to do in the earlier lessons. If you've skipped ahead, go back and watch those. But the whole idea is showing them, you know, all the free value and how they can improve, because you want them to try to do it. That's the whole goal of this. So from there, once you exactly know what to say and you have the basic stuff and you just give it to them, they'll either want to go forward with it, but if they don't really initiate or say anything, it's best to just leave. And I'll tell you why. The next is where you're really going to push for the sale. But right now, if you're still there and they haven't really said, I'm really not interested, like a hard no, they need marketing 100%. This is just how it goes. Some people are just timid. So from there now moves on to the last and final step, which is basically pushing them more towards a sale. So let's go hop out and check the last script number 4. So script number 4, this will be step 4, fourth point of contact, and this will be 10 days after the initial contact. Okay, same thing as always. You guys are getting used to it now. Walk in with that smile, radiant goodwill. From there, okay, hey, what's up? And remember, you guys don't have to say, hey, what's up? You can say, hello, good day. What's up, man? Whatever, just insert here a friendly greeting. And then say, I wanted to check in and see how everything is going and if you've completed the marketing task. Because the whole point is now that since you've already showed them what to do, if they haven't done it, now it's time to kind of move into the sale / you can help them. So now after you give your response, because they clearly haven't done it, unless they have, you can still help them. But you're going to say, well, if you want, I would love to give you insert free value here. So either I love another lead magnet, or I would say a free website, a free week of social media, a free whatever, a free service, something that's pretty valuable for free. And on top of that, marketing. So to do your GMB we can do it for X amount of money, or I can do it for this much or whatever. But add a free service first so you have a little more reciprocity, and then go right into the sale. And from there, just stay in the sale and see what happens. So after the business owner response, then from there, sell them on the marketing plan. If they give a hard no, remember, But a lot of people say, no, that's not a hard no. Hard no is like visibly shook and angry, which, like I said, guys, very few people do that. I'm just using that as an extreme. Be polite and leave. However, if you've gotten this far, they are most likely bluffing. So stay in the sale. A lot of people talk out their ass. If they need a little more warming up, you then can leave and then just come back and do the same thing and just check in with them. I'm telling you, I've had leads and clients where it's taken me years to close them. And I know that's like, oh my gosh, I do not want to do it. But I'm telling you guys, once you make past 10K a month and you're in this for the long haul, sometimes it's worth waiting over a year because you can get it. If you can get a client, I mean, I remember there was a law firm, a really, really big law firm that they didn't give me the time of the day for the longest time. Just didn't really respect me. Thought I was kind of, you know, a shitty marketer and whatnot. But I kind of got some clout. I built up, and over a year of following up with them, I got the job. And here's the thing: it was a $5,000 a month retainer. Okay, and that's after ad spend. So that's $5,000 pretty much profit going right into my bank account. So was it worth a year of just messaging and following up, which didn't really take any energy? 100%. I couldn't think of anything, you know, easier. I mean, that's like, yeah, that's like working, you know, getting a pay raise at the end of the year for an extra $5K a month. I mean, it's big. It's really big. And that's why you want to stay in the sales sometimes and follow up with people. But you'll know depending on how big of the opportunity is. But that's it in a nutshell, guys. Make sure you rewatch this video multiple times. Make sure you have the scripts somewhat memorized. This is super important. Like I said, you don't got to be a robot about it, but it's so important that you come in prepared. Don't look like an amateur. If you don't look sharp as attack, it shows. People know. So all I say is make sure you go in and you have that air of professionalism. You know what you're talking about. And just follow this the best you can. Trust me, I've tested this. It's proven it works. Just make sure you smile and do all this stuff and you will be good to go. And as always, while you're going through the follow-ups, rewatch the parts that pertain to each point of and step, and just make sure you rewatch them. Yeah, take action. And I'm telling you guys, if you do this properly, this will be so rewarding. It seriously is. I would say the best way to get clients if you're, you know, good at talking to people and you can work this, because I'm not going to lie, it is kind of scary. There are a lot of things, and I know it sounds like I'm discouraging you for doing it right now. I'm really not. I really do think this is amazing. I just know a lot of people, they don't have what it takes to do this. I believe that everyone can if they truly become the best version of themselves, but this is one of those harder prospecting strategies. But you know what I'm going to say? It's very rewarding. It is the most rewarding if you work it properly. It's just a lot of people, you know, they're scared to do that. But if you guys can take that jump and do this, I promise you, you can get up to 10K using this strategy, no problem. 3 months, maybe even 2.
So I hope you enjoyed that entire section on getting clients. Yes, it's the most important part. Yes, you need to put a lot of time in that. That's why I actually have a community that I've built that's going to help you with this entire process. That is free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link of High Level down below. Guys, getting clients is the most important part of this entire process to growing your AI agency. And in this community, you're going to get a lot of extra help when you sign up with that link down below. Let me show you. So the first big thing is you're going to get access to a ton more trainings on how to get clients. We have a ton of extra videos on how to get clients. We have sales scripts, AI prompts, other stuff, even the High Level certification program to help you get more clients. But there also is, you know, all of these tabs where you can ask questions if you have any concerns on how to get clients. But the best part is through this journey, when you sign up with that link down below, which is, again, guys, you get all of this for free. You don't have to pay me once you sign up with that link. You get access to coaching calls. And one of them is the prospecting call. This is strictly all around getting clients, sales, and all that stuff. So you can come with your problems on a Zoom call live and talk to real people and get real one-on-one help in these calls. And you get access to all these other calls where you can bring them to, so you can just get help almost every day of the week with your prospecting questions. So again, guys, all of this, all of these calls, these trainings, these snapshots, everything, the entire community, it's all free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link down below. No, there's no coaching upsells where I go, hey man, you got to pay me $6,000 for this call, or you got to buy this. It's there, it's yours, have it. Okay? And here's the best part. If you get in and you really hate it all, you can cancel your high level trial fee. I don't recommend doing that because I recommend you give it a shot, but that's how risk-free this is. I have made this entire thing to be as simple as possible for you. Yes, the other gurus aren't doing this. They're trying to charge you. I believe this can work. I think you should give it a try. I think you really like it. And if you're trying to get clients, I think this is the best community to be in because we have the most support around doing it. So again, if this interests you and you do want to get clients in your area agency, check out the 30-day free trial link down below or drop a comment if you have any questions or concerns. Other than that, keep watching the video. So you've successfully gotten this far in the video. Congratulations, you're past 1, 2, and 3. And we now move on to probably the most boring part of the video, but probably one of the most important, because it's how to really do the services and get better with this. Now, for the tech people that are more inclined to that, you may love this part. For those of you who are interested in clients and sales and the whole money-making side of things, this may not be as exciting, but you got to go through it. And it's long. This is going to be a long part of the video. But what this is going to go over, okay, this is what I took so much time filming for you guys, is how to do the work. So the AI voice agents, the AI chatbots, stuff with websites, chat widgets, you understand how to use high level properly. Really important, because if you don't know how to use high level, well, guess what? You're not going to get good results. You got to know how to use it. On top of that, the better you know the software and AI, the easier it's going to be for you to talk to clients and sell them because you understand it better. So without further ado, buckle up, because we're about to dive into the world of fulfillment and high level. And again, if you have any questions at all during this entire process, drop them in the comments right down below. So what a lot of you guys do when you first get a client on high level, okay, you get a website deal. You come in and it's this never-ending cycle once they pay of you sending them stuff, asking for domain info, asking for pictures, asking for this, asking for that, and you just go back and forth with the client. You sell the website, but then there's all this work before you even build the website. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell is going on. I see this time and time again. The onboarding sucks so much time. It wastes money. Okay, you might have to pay VAs to do this. And poor onboarding leads to client churn. If you don't have a proper onboarding system, people leave early. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Like, oh, my client just went up and left me. It's because most likely your onboarding process sucked and it's hard to scale. And if you get 10 website deals, okay, in the next week and you're doing this exact thing, you're most likely going to be so stifled. The bottleneck is so big. It's also going to be extremely hard to scale, because if you're doing this whole, I'm going to send you this, I'm going to do that. If you get 10 websites in the next month, you just going back and forth getting raw materials will kill you. It is a thing that's going to waste all of your time. You're not even going to build the projects. You're just going to sit there going back and forth. With this, okay, AI and automation will do all of this for you. The client comes in, they pay the invoice, and immediately Go High Level with AI and automation is going to send them forms. It's going to onboard them. It's going to collect the proper info. And all you have to do is sit back, okay, right after the payment triggers, and you just go in and you build the website. It's as simple as that, where you have someone else build it. This will save you a ton of money. You will nail your onboarding. Your clients will stay longer because they'll get a much better experience. It'll feel like they're getting one-on-one personal attention via the AI and the automations. And most importantly, it will massively improve your scalability. If you can have a proper system where as soon as people come on, the minute they come on, they pay you, the process starts of the website build. Not this back and forth. It immediately is sending them forms, it's talking to them, so you can sit back and just keep selling people. And then from there, you have the raw materials to begin, and you just build out the website, next person. Build out the website, next person. This, if properly done, will change your agency, especially if you're big into web design. So now let me show you the core components of this snapshot on how this is going to work in this process. So in Go High Level, you're going to get access to a big onboarding form, completely done, finished. You don't have to do it. You're going to get access to an AI chatbot that's going to help. It's already pre-configured, a lot of stuff like that, and automations to plug in, so everything is already done for you, so you can immediately start implementing this process. So this is what I recommend you do, because the snapshot is right down below and you can just download it completely free. I'm not asking for anything in return other than you leave a good comment saying you liked it. What I'm going to tell you right now is I recommend that before you go and immediately just start playing with the snapshot, watch this video one time first. Please do that. I really see a lot of people that just immediately just start hoarding snapshots. It doesn't do anything. Watch this video first, then go back and download the snapshot, then watch the video again and implement all the stuff I'm saying. It's a much better way to do it. So let's dig in to these 3 components and let's get your onboarding process for Go High Level websites. So the first part of this is getting your form properly dialed in. So in the snapshot, you're going to come right to sites and it will already be in here. It'll be right under forms. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right into Builder and we're going to have the website onboarding form. That's what it's called. And in this form, this is going to have all the essential stuff, all the building blocks for you basically to collect all the website info you need. Now, what I recommend you do as we're going through this is if you have other things in your business and other little things you want to do, add them to this form. This is the basic form that if you're doing smaller websites, $500 to $1,000, this will work perfectly. But if you have a bunch of complex stuff, feel free to add on to this. So let me just walk you through this really fast. So here's the form. You're going to have first name. You're going to have last name. You're going to have business name. You're going to have business email, business phone, business street address, industry, okay, plumber, HVAC lawyer, whatever their niche is. Business description. You want this, you can use ChatGPT to generate copy or whatever you use. Domain info. This is where the chatbot's going to come in because a lot of people get confused about domain info and you can never get the website live. Brand colors, this is tricky because they probably don't know what hex is. So get them just get blue, red, gold, whatever. And then business logo, so they can upload it. And then business photos. This one is really important. And these are all required, by the way, these little stars. You want to come into this. You want to click upload options. You want to click all, okay?
because you can make sure these ones are good because these are the most important. You want to have JPEG and then PNG, and then you want to click allow multiple files, and you're going to want to do 15 or 20. Really important because they're going to dump a lot of photos in here. This is going to save you a ton of time. So this is your form, okay? And we're going to leave this up because we're going to need to basically take this, you click integrate, and we're going to copy the form link, and we're going to be using this once you've built it out and customized it. We're going to be adding this into the AI chatbot, into the automations. That way it can send, and then you have this form. So again, to reiterate, the whole point of this form is as soon as they come in and they basically buy your website, this form will be automatically sent to them. This will collect all the website info needed so you can immediately start building the website. Now, some of you guys may be like, oh, you could use custom values, you can do all these other little things. But for a lot of basic websites, you don't really need that. And Google is penalizing websites that look so similar. So this way you can get a template out, or you can then plug it in yourself, but you have all the raw materials. Because so much of the time when people build websites, they can't get access to the domain, they never get the stuff live, and they don't have pictures. So if you want to speed up, you could go download it yourself off their website. But this way, if you're handling high volume, you send this and it takes care of it all for you. A big thing too, okay, that is very, very critical about this is all of this will be in one place under submissions. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So watch this. I'm going to come to this. I'm going to copy form link. I'm going to enter this in, and we're going to quickly fill this out. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. Obviously, for the sake of this, we're not doing anything here. We are going to put in a logo like this. And we're going to put in a image like that. And then we're going to click submit. We come right back out here, okay? And we come right into submissions. You will see that all of your submissions will be in one spot. Now, this is great because you have all of your client info under one section. This keeps it organized. You don't have stuff flying over the place. You can always come back and reference. A big problem I see with so many people in this space is they don't have any of this organized. They don't, it's an email somewhere, it's a PDF somewhere. They don't know where any of their info is. If you come right in here, okay, you'll get access to all the stuff, the number, the name, the business description, the images, everything is in one single place. You can always come back and reference. Trust me, great for organization, especially if you have a big web design agency. This will help greatly. So next on the list is automations, okay? And you're gonna wanna have a product built out for these to work. But the first one is the website form. So we're gonna come right in here and we're gonna take a look at this. Again, these are already all built out in the snapshot. You just have to change your info. So the first thing is your trigger. So make sure that when you have this, you have global product is website. It's a product you have inside of Go High Level, and you save the trigger. Then the first thing, you're gonna send them an email, okay? You're gonna put in your name, your email. You can leave it as website onboarding form, and you're going to do this right here. You're going to do what's up, contact first name, here's the websiting onboarding form, and you're going to come back in here and you're going to do what I just did with the integrate the form, and you're going to put the form right in here. Very, very important. This will automatically populate the name, so it's good. Then you're going to save action. That's how immediately when they buy a website or whatever plan you have on Stripe, it will send this form automatically. Then after this email is sent, it's then going to wait for 2 minutes, and it's going to send them an SMS. Now, this is what it's going to look like. And again, you're going to want to name your AI chatbot. We'll go over that in the next section. But this is going to say, hey, contact first name. I work for whoever the business is. I just emailed you the website onboarding form. Please let me know if there's any questions. The AI chatbot's also going to have the form to send them if they didn't get it. Then AI is going to check and have a conversation. So it's going to act like a human. So it's going to give that personalized touch, but it's going to answer any questions they have. One of the problems I ran into when I was helping this website design agency run through this automation and onboard people was that they would send these emails, okay? And what would then happen is people would have all these questions. They would be like, what is a domain? Even though they have it. And what I realized with adding the AI chatbot is it came in and it answered all of their questions. So there wasn't this like, oh, now I have to go manually message them. Oh, I have to do this. It's really important that you have this support built in just so it lets them know, okay, you need to fill out the form, ask me any questions. You need to do this, you need to do that. And the AI chatbot is just there to guide them through submitting the form, getting ready, and then, letting them know how many days it's going to take. That's why this is so powerful. This first automated sequence is just to get them started with the form. The AI chatbot then helps finish them. So we first save that. Then we're going to want to go to the other form. Okay, and the other form is going to be when they submit the form. So you're probably thinking like, okay, why don't we just have this all-in-one automation? You can technically with some if-else sequences and stuff with AI chatbots, but it does not work super smoothly. I even contacted the high-level support team while I was running through this many months ago, and I ran into issues with it. Like certain things would not go through, and they were even baffled. So I broke it down to two because the execute rate is much higher. Then what you want to have in the next one is come in here, form submitted, form is website onboarding form. So the form we just created, you want to pick that exact form in here and save that trigger, because what's going to happen is once they submit the form, because the AI chatbot's going to kind of help them and try to get them submitted, it then will send another SMS out. Contact first name. I'm super happy you were able to fill out the form. We will get started on your website ASAP. In the meantime, feel free to message me with any questions you have. That is automated, but the AI chatbot is at the ready waiting to answer any of your questions so you don't have to. Very, very important, because people will have questions. It always happens unless they're those great clients that just works out. This will make your onboarding process so much quicker. Just having these automations in place with the form, it allows you just to sell websites and then things move automatically. It's incredible. And that's the power of AI and automation. But you now need to configure your AI chatbot for this to work properly. So we're going to come right in here. Okay, we're going to go back down to settings, and we're going to come to conversational AI. This is in the snapshot, so it's already built out, but you're going to want to add some extra stuff. So we're going to click this right here. I'm going to walk through this. So the first thing is this stuff all looks good. You're going to want to name it, okay? Whatever your name you want to put in, name it. Put in your business name. 1 minute response time is perfect. 10 maximum messages is perfectly fine. Under bot training, you're going to want to add your website here. So important. Please do that. What I have on the other websites is a support article to domains and a support article on high level to all of their website details. So if we click this right here, you'll see sites overview. It has everything to do with Go High Level websites. Really important, because it is training the bot on how to answer any questions related to Go High Level. Really important that you have these two, and I've already plugged them in for you, so it's already done, and it's trained on that. You're going to want to add other things in there if you feel like this isn't working properly. I recommend you fine-tune this and tweak it and test it so it works properly. But this way, it'll answer any of the questions and deal with them, in the right way, and not just be like saying random crap like, oh, your website actually is in the back end and it's actually referring to WordPress when it's on high level. So that fixes it. Under bot goals, I already have this configured for you. It's already done, but it has a basic personality. You're going to want to put your name in and the business name. So make sure you go do that. Under here, you're going to want to put your boss's name, whatever you are, or your business company, that way to make it good. And then under here, it has the form plugged in. You want to let it know the form. And I have right here, short but friendly, human-like responses. You don't want the AI chatbot to be sending these massive messages because it looks like an AI chatbot. You want it short, choppy, like a human. And if we come back to the form, it's all of the form fields in here over here. So the AI chatbot knows, okay, if it asks me about postal code or domain info, username and password, it will guide them through that process. And from there, if it asks like, okay, how do I get my domain, where do I find my DNS records on GoDaddy? It will know, okay, because it's trained on websites and domains and all that stuff. It will go in, search the internet, and then give it a response like, okay, in GoDaddy, you go to this right here, you go to this, and then you go down to, products, and then you click DNS. It'll guide them through that process. Really cool, but also huge time saver, because I cannot tell you how many times you will be going back and forth. No, click that button. And then you go back and forth, and it's just terrible. And for some clients, you may have to just hop on a call with them and iron this out. You just may. This may not work perfectly because some people are just incompetent. And this is not good with tech too, so that's fine. But this is the AI chatbot in a nutshell, and it already is pre-configured, but I recommend you go in, make sure you change out the name stuff here, and you add any extra stuff if it's not working to your liking, because you may have other things. You may want the personality to be a little different. This has just been tested, and this has worked well for what I've done. But make sure you come in and you play with that a little bit. So quick recap, you get the form going. As soon as they sign, okay, the form gets sent via automations. So as soon as payment goes out, the form is there in their hands and they're working on it. Then the AI chatbot is trained and configured to go in and start messaging them, warming them up, answering their questions, so this onboarding process is smooth. One quick point I want to make about this entire process, because you may be like, the AI chatbot's really just there to talk to them. Couldn't it do more? Right now, the Go High Level AI chatbot that I'm making this video is struggling with stuff like certain tagging and certain stuff, and it doesn't get properly right, because I tried having the AI chatbot do everything, and it ran into some snags. But one of the greatest gifts I'm giving you in this video is having you play with the AI chatbot now, because I talked to high level support, I talked to a lot of people. In the future, this will be able to do everything. Create a user in Go High Level. Okay, this will be able to, get their domain set up for them. So it's good that you have this now, because the AI chatbot will grow with you, and soon enough, this will do the entire process. So make sure you dial this in, because it's extremely, extremely important. So before I go into the last part, which is just going to be how you do this for reputation management, how you do this basically for all the other Go High Level services, the snapshot is down below. Okay, so now that you've gone through this, just go down below and download it, put it in your account, and start playing with this stuff ASAP. It's free. I'm literally not asking for anything in return. So again, you probably go back and watch this video again, and the snapshot is down below if you want to check that out so you can have it. But last thing I really want to cover, which I think is really, really important, is that this process can be done really for any service. Now, right now, it's properly configured for websites, but with the AI chatbot getting better and better and the future looking more and more completely AI powered, you can do this with a lot of services. And something I've realized in talking to a lot of agency owners and just a lot of people in general is their onboarding is trash. They have no system for bringing new clients in. Like they have no system for dealing with clients when they first come in. Not at all. It's totally weird. So you want to have a basic sequence for your clients. So let's say you're getting in a bunch of reputation management clients. The first thing you should do is create a form, okay? Inside of Go High Level, we'll come right over to the form. And what you immediately want to do once you get one of these reputation management clients or any of these clients is immediately get, okay, in forms, a CSV list of all of their clients, email, text message. You can start doing reputation management campaign. Easy, but so many people don't do that. They are trying to set stuff up. They're messaging back and forth. Set up these simple automations like I have here where immediately after they buy something, it sends them all the stuff. And then an AI chatbot answers any questions and guides them. Okay, this is how you find your CSV list, okay, inside of QuickBooks. You see what I'm saying? It immediately will guide them through the process so you don't have to sit there. I need a list. I need a list. They never actually do the job and then they get fired. We don't want that. So look for ways where you can do this exact thing on high level in all of your businesses. Now, right now, if you're just doing one client every month or it's really small, you don't necessarily need this. But once you start bringing on more and more clients and you want to have this stuff dialed in, this will be a big bottleneck of yours. It's going to spend, you're going to spend a lot of time like, oh crap, I got to send this. I got to do this. And this will take care of all of it. This will make it smooth and you'll get everything you need. That way, all you have to do is focus on selling people and then doing the work. Everything else in between is taken care of AI and automations. So you just roll back, relax, and then you're taken care of. So look for that in all these different opportunities. You know what I mean? Automate it, have forms built out where you can collect the lists, whatever it is, because this will help you greatly.
So we're going to come right into our Go High Level dashboard and we're going to come right down to AI agents. But instead of starting immediately in the voice AI tab, we're actually going to start with the knowledge base. So this is a little hack that's going to save you a couple minutes of time. It's just something I've figured out with this new layout. If you don't know what the knowledge base is, it is basically where the AI agent pulls from to talk to leads. So it's the data that it's trained on. AI agents and AI chatbots don't just know everything. They have to be trained on specific data sets. That's how this process works. So what I'm going to do is first show you how to properly train this and then show you how this is a shortcut in making this process faster. Again, starting with the knowledge base is just going to make training your AI voice agents way faster. So we're just going to click create knowledge base and you're going to plug in the name of the sub account here. A knowledge base is, I believe, as you want in each sub account, but we're just going to start with one. Okay. So the first thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to put the client's website in. This is so important because we want it properly trained on pricing, FAQs, and all that good stuff. And again, you can add FAQs down here if you don't have the website or whatnot, but this will get a lot of those answers, so we're good. So we're just going to click get data, and it's going to go through. It's basically going to plug in the website, touch the pages, so it can now pull from it. So now I want to show you a little hack that's going to make your AI agent perform even better. And it's not just plugging in its website, it's basically plugging in all the data on a niche possible. That's why I have created this prompt for you to use. It'll be right down below that will fast track this process. I've taken a lot of time in making this. I've had to craft this and test this so many times, but it works so well. So all you're going to do is you're going to copy this exact prompt. Okay. You're going to come into ChatGPT or whatever it is you're going to paste. And then what you're going to do is you're going to plug in your niche. So we're going to do plumber. And what this is going to do is this is going to get all of the plumber stuff it can think of. So it's a master at the plumbing niche. And then what we can do is we can plug it in so it also knows everything plumbing. So it's important to train it extra for it to work better. So again, this is incredibly important in training your bot. And soon you're going to be able to upload files, which is going to be awesome because you could probably upload a voice file, which would be so amazing. So that'd be crazy good. But as of right now, we're just doing it through the web crawler. So now we're going to go back to ChatGPT and we're going to copy all of the stuff that it let out, all of this amazing stuff. So we're going to copy this. Then what we're going to do is we're going to come to a Google Sheet, or you can go to a web page on your website, or really anything, is we're going to paste all of this in here. And we now have basically a extra database with all things plumber related. Then you can come right in here. You can come here. You can click anyone with the link. And then what we do is we're going to copy, like, there's all kinds of different softwares. You can even plug this in on a website page if you wanted, but we just need a way to basically plug this in. So once we have that copied, what we're going to do is we're going to come here and we're going to paste this just like we put in with the website. Now it is trained on 2 different URLs. So this is the key part in training the AI chatbot. Number 1, it knows all things about the company that is trained on, hence the website. And number 2, it knows all things about the niche. So it's an expert of both, and it has more context to answer. Again, this is a big reason why a lot of people mess up, is their AI chatbots aren't properly trained because they don't have enough data. So now that this all looks good, we're going to go back to all knowledge bases, and you'll see it's right here, Dave's Plumbing. If you want to edit it, you just click this or delete it just like that. But now that we have Dave's Plumbing knowledge base set, we're now going to come to AI voice agents, and set this entire process up. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click create agent and we're going to just breeze through this process. So first thing, we are going to name our chatbot. We're just going to do Rebecca, leave the business name in here. You can pick whatever language you want. So scroll through on what language you want. Then we have the voices. This is really important because they have a ton of different voices in a ton of different languages. And you want to pick what fits your business best. So if you want to test out a voice, we click Phoebe and we just go play.
Part of our happiness depends on our disposition, not on circumstances.
We'll click Jennifer.
The eye sees only what the mind is prepared to comprehend.
Okay, we'll do Mark.
Happiness can exist only in acceptance.
So you pick whatever voice you want, okay? Just like this. It's so easy. It's so simple. But I would go through it and pick which one you want first. So pick what you want, go through them, test them. And again, you can just click play to test them. But then from there, you're good. Then you're going to pick the time zone of the bot. Inbound call, we don't have outbound yet, so that just stays the same. Then we have agent's initial message. So this is exactly what the AI chatbot's going to say first when it picks up the phone. So this is pretty good what we have here, but you can tweak this and have it be like, hey, what's up? Or like, hey, how you doing? Like make it more simple, but this is pretty good what we have here. So once all of this is good and you're like, okay, I like all this, we're going to go to advanced settings because this is just the last part in this process, which is a couple last tweaks. So you can have call limit. Okay, so that's how long the call goes. You can do response speed, so how fast it responds. And then you can have idle time reminder, which is how long it'll be idle after people just are silent. So I would maybe even do like 5 seconds or 4 seconds on this, then you'll be good. So I wouldn't go much further, but these are just a little extra additional settings. As you see here, you can pick what you want, but I think most of it's good. And you may want to put a time limit on just so people aren't yapping forever because this does cost money. And then once this is all good, we're just going to click next. So now what we come to do is select the knowledge base. The reason I had you do this first is if you do this the other way around, this is just a little high level pro tip, is that in this new setup, you actually have to leave the AI voice agent, go into knowledge base created, set it up, then come back out, then come back in, and then come to agent goals. So it's like an extra minute to 2 minutes of going back, and you have to like redo your steps. Where if you just do this first, it makes it much cleaner. And again, it's like a 1 to 2 minute difference. It's huge. So we're going to click that right there. Then very important, we want to switch to advanced mode. This is another thing a lot of people aren't doing. It's why their chatbot isn't answering the way they want it. So you may be like, what the heck is this? It's a prompt. Guess what I have? Another prompt for you. This again is yours free right down below. This will save you so much time and make your chatbot work so much better. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this big boy right here. Okay. We're going to click copy. And then we're going to come back into ChatGPT and we're going to paste this. And now what you have to do is you just have to fill out each of these. So when we plug it back in, it is completely trained on your business. This will save you so much time and stress. So the first thing, we're going to enter the bot's name. So remember the name you put in for it, it'll be Rebecca. Okay, the business name, you're going to put your business name in here. So we're going to do Dave's Plumbing. So make sure it's space. Then we're going to put the business type. So guys, this is the niche if you didn't know. So we're going to do plumber. Mission. So what is the goal? Services. So I would just be more general. I would say like general plumbing services, and then maybe main one is hot water installs, and then any ones you absolutely do not do, you can plug them in there just so it knows. But again, it's already getting the website plugged in, so that should be good. We're gonna do general. By the way, it already knows my spelling error, so it doesn't really matter. But then we're gonna do personality. This one's important. So what do you want the personality of the bot to be? Do you want it to be happy, mean, rude, whatever? So we're gonna do cheerful and patient. Then tone, sympathetic. And then the feeling, this is really important, guys, because this is gonna help a lot. You wanna do cared for and validated. This is what people want, especially when it comes down to stuff like customer service. This is really, really important. And then good vibe. This is kind of how they end the call. So we're just going to do amazing. Have an amazing day. And then we're going to click enter. And what this is going to do is it's going to take all of these. So the personality tone, it's going to fill them out all in these different brackets. And it's going to basically create super data. Guys, I wish you could understand how much this is going to help you. If you don't understand AI, like this took me so long to build because a lot of people think they can just go to ChatGPT and generate a prompt and you're done. No, it actually doesn't work that way. You generate something, you plug it in, and the AI agent still messes up. So I've had to spend so much time crafting this to get it to work just the way I wanted it. And that's why this is such a hack, because it's going to help you so much more. So then we're going to come right back to ChatGPT and we're going to get all of this that we just got. Okay, we're going to copy this. We're going to come back in here and we're going to paste it right in here. So now we have the prompt that's going to train this on its personality and basically telling it what it is. Again, huge hack. It's going to make it work much better. Now, okay, the actions you want it to take. Now, if you click new action here, you get call transfer, trigger a workflow, send SMS, update contact field, book an appointment, or a custom action. So I'm going to walk you through these and what each of these does. So first one is call transfer. So in call transfer, you can have the AI agent transfer the call to a real human. Okay. And the way you do this is you put in the name, you pick the number you want it to be transferred to, then you put in when you want it to happen. So when they say, send me a human, or I want to book an appointment, whatever you want it to be, put it in there. And then what to say right before. So it'd be like, okay, you're now being transferred to an agent. And once you have this set up, what this is going to do, as soon as they say a certain phrase, it's going to transfer the call from the agent to a human. This is killer for sales process. And you can use these for setters too, if you didn't know. But once that's all good, you can then click save. Whisper message is just like the press 2 for lead that pops up to warn them. But other than that, that's how call transfers is very, very straightforward and very simple. Trigger a workflow. So this is really cool. You can have your AI agent trigger an actual automation in high level when it says anything, which is huge. It could be like a nurture sequence based on the phone number. It could be sending an SMS. It could be whatever. And again, to start this, you put in the action name, you select the exact workflow you want. Then you have when to trigger the workflow. So when they say a certain word or whatever, you plug that in. And then what to say when the workflow is being triggered. So it could be like, I just sent you a text. You put it in there. Very simple, very straightforward. You just follow that and you're good to go. Then you click save and then you have your workflow triggered. Then you have send SMS. This is how you can send an SMS to them live. So you could be like, hey, did you get the appointment? And then boom, you sent them a text or whatever. Hey, I'm going to text you the details, whatever you want. Again, you can get creative with this. But you put in your action name, you type in your message, or you put in an SMS template like this. Boom, check that out. If you don't understand SMS templates, go watch my other videos to create those. Then you can put when should the SMS delivery take place. Again, just like all the others, when they say a certain phrase or whatever the scenario is, you put it in there and it's going to do it. Then what to say before sending an SMS. You could be like, hey, we just texted you. So fill those in just like that. Very simple. Click save. Guys, again, if you have any questions on this, just let me know down below in the comments and I'll answer as quickly as possible. Then we have update contact field. And what this does is this basically can update contacts in GoHighlevel. So it could change it to, putting a tag on it. It could change the first name, the number, whatever you want, it can do it. To do this, you plug in action name. You pick the contact field that you want change. It could be a custom field too. You pick when to do it, just like the others, when they say it. You can overwrite an existing contact field. And then you put in the example. That way it goes in and it will switch a contact field based on what you say, which is cool. And then you can do this during the call. So it can ask them during the call, or you can do it after the call. So as soon as the call ended, it then moves that contact to warm lead or whatever the tag you want to put in, or really whatever you guys want. That one's pretty cool. And then you just click save and then you're done. So after this, we now move on to the most important, which is booking appointments. This is amazing because what you can do with this is you can have your AI agent book appointments for you. This is like one of the most valuable parts. And it's cool because they will actually book appointments in your calendar with their email, with reminders set up. Like this, you can sell for a lot of money, guys. This is awesome. And the way to do that is very simple. Once you click book appointment, you pick the exact calendar you want. You then days of offering dates, then you click appointments per slot, and then hours between slots. So this is very simple. This is very straightforward. You pick what you want. I think these are great the way it is. I think you just got to pick your calendar. And once that looks good, you then click save. And now this part is set up. So then it's ready to move on booking appointments. And again, you guys have to plug this in for this to work. I see a lot of people where they skip this and they're like, why isn't it booking appointments? It's like, because you didn't set it up properly. And you can see right here, it's kind of got these cool little cards that makes it look better. But last but not least, we have custom action. This is in beta mode. This is basically doing like stuff with webhooks or real custom stuff inside of GoHighlevel. This is a little confusing, but you put in your action name, you put the same thing when you want it to happen, and then you put when to execute the action. So after they say something or whatever, and then you have where it gets a little more complicated, which is putting in APIs, variables, all kinds of stuff. I'm not really going to go over this because I don't do a lot of stuff with custom webhooks, at least on this end. I do it behind the scenes, but not like for each client. But this, if you want to get real sneaky with it, just know that this is where you can do that. Then when you're done, you just click save, or you can test your webhook. So those are the actions. That's very important that you set those up, guys. Depending on what you're doing, you want to make sure that is solid. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right down here. Last but not least, you can trigger a workflow when the call is completed. You can kind of already do that with triggering a workflow. But again, this is another way you can do it. You can click this. You pick the workflow you want. This is really great because this can immediately get people in nurture sequences. Again, guys, this is how you make a lot of money. And then right here, you can receive email notifications after the call is completed. And I recommend just leaving this as all admins unless you want to assign to a specific user, like someone who's contacting it. But pick which one you want. And then once you're done, you're going to click next. So now we move on to the last part, which is phone and availability. Now we move on to one of the really cool parts, which is picking your phone number, but also using other people's phone numbers. This is something I'm not seeing a lot of other people online on YouTube do right now because they don't know how to do it, but I'm going to show you right now. So the first thing you can do is you can pick the number you have in GoHighlevel. So you just select it like this, and then you're good to go. Or you can click by number. Okay, it's going to take you to the phone numbers, and you can quickly add a number. I have other videos on this that are very simple and very straightforward, but you can just add a number by coming in and clicking add number. Like, it's so easy. And you just pick whatever number you want like this and buy it. It's $1 for a number. And if you already have a GoHighlevel number like I do, again, you can just select it right here, and then you're done. But you now may be like, well,
my client already has a phone number. And this is the cool part. And I've done this with a lot of clients. This is where it becomes awesome. And we can set up call forwarding. So whenever someone calls the AI agent or however, they get in contact with it, it's immediately going to forward to their number. So you may then be like, well, wait a minute. They have a phone number though. They don't want to use a new phone number. This is what you can do. And this is an awesome trick. It's called call forwarding. Now you can do this both different ways. Okay. So you can do this from their number going to AI voice agent or the AI voice agent going to their number. I'm going to show you how to do it in high level, depending on what number they have. So you can come right in here to edit configuration. And all you're going to do is you're going to put in the number you wanted forwarded to. Very simple, very straightforward. You plug in the number, right here. And then you basically go through any other little basic stuff like this. So use verify, numbers, caller ID, enable call connect feature, whisper message, which is like, we have a lead for you on the phone, and any other little things you want, and then click save. And it's now going to forward these calls to that number. And again, guys, if they're using another number, you can just set up call forwarding to go to the AI voice agent. It works both ways. So if they have AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile, you do the same thing, guys. I'm telling you, it's so easy. You can even do it on their app, I believe. But that way you're sending to the number or you're sending this to their number. However you want to go, it's call forwarding. You do it very simple like that. Again, you just click edit configuration and you plug it in just like this. And you can do this on literally every carrier. It's so simple. It's so straightforward. And this is a hack for getting them to not have to switch their phone number, because a lot of people don't want to switch their phone number because people already know their phone number. It would be like a branding nightmare and a lot of leads would be confused, but you can just set up call forwarding and then you're done. So that's a really good hack, because a lot of people are constantly asking me oh my gosh, how do I use, my client's number? The answer is call forwarding. And again, you can do this in high level and any other app. It's basically the same thing. And this is just such a hack, because if you have someone that's getting high volume and they're like, oh, I don't want to keep, plugging people in, doing all this crap, you set up call forwarding and you're done. Enable AI agent as backup to phone numbers pull if you want to do that. If you want, it says if call forwarding number doesn't respond, which is great, which is if, you have agents, multiple people, and then someone's busy, it'll take over, which is awesome. And then you basically can set working hours for agent, which can be 24/7, or you pick the exact days, but I recommend it's 24/7. It's just way better. From there, everything looks good. We then click save, and then your AI agent is done. That's the setup process. So in your voice agent, if you want to edit it all, you click these three dots. You can click edit, duplicate if you want to tool them, or delete it. But now what I want to do is I want to test the AI bot, so you now know that this is real, and I actually want to show you why you need to test this a lot and not just immediately make this live. Before I do that, I just want to let you know, dashboard and logs is pretty cool, because this is going to be all of the data based on your about how long the calls are, where they came from. It's going to have all the data right here, which is I recommend you look at, because data is king and it's how you get better with this stuff. But now what I want to do is I want to start testing this bot so we can now see how well it works. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right in here and we're going to put in the number we want to do. +1540554. 5-2. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna call, and what I want to do is I want to walk through and I want to book an appointment. I actually want to test this bot, see it works. I want to prove to you guys that it works. Hello?
Hi there. How can I assist you today?
Hey, I'm just trying to get my poopy toilet fixed, and I need an appointment ASAP with the Dave's Plumbing.
Got it. Let's get that. If you want to book an appointment, I can suggest some available slots for the next few days.
Do you guys have Thursday open by chance?
Let me set that for you. We have openings on Thursday at 8 a.m., 11 a.m., and 2 p.m. What time works best for you?
2 p.m., please.
Great. Before we proceed, could you please provide your email address so we can send you the appointment confirmation?
Yes, it's going to be LordDeclan777@gmail.com.
Thank you. Just to confirm, your email is LORDDEKLAN77@dmail.com. Is that correct?
No, it's a C instead of a K.
Got it. So it's LORDDECLAN777@dmail.com. Is that right?
Yes, that's it.
Your appointment is all set for Thursday, May 29th at 2 p.m. You'll receive a confirmation email.
Thank you so much.
Have a great day and good luck with the plumbing.
Hey, one last thing. I just want to say thank you so much, and I hope you have a great day.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Have a fantastic day and goodbye.
All right, peace. So that was pretty cool. I said a C instead of a K, and it literally knew exactly what to say. If you send that to a human, they might be like, okay, and they might take a second. Out of context, I put no context. That's insane. I don't really like Mark's voice. That's the agent we use in here if we go to agent. Mark, I prefer some of the other ones because some of them sound more human-like. That one's good. It's good, but I'm not the biggest fan. But now what I want to do is I want to go over and I want to actually see if it booked my appointment on the calendar. So now we're going to come back here and we're going to go up to calendars. Let's do estimate call. I believe that was when we picked. Look at that. How freaking cool is that? We come right in here. We got meeting with Declan, Lord Declan, 7 at Gmail. Got it perfectly. Got the phone number, got everything. Plugged it in. We're done.
How cool is that? Imagine you get someone with high volume that's getting a lot of calls in. This can just fill their calendar. You can use this as a setter. You can use this as customer service. You can use this as sales bot. Like, this is the future, guys. I talk about this all the time on my channel, but like, it needs repeating. AI is the future. You're not going to escape it. There's no way. Okay. It's just becoming very powerful. You need to take advantage of it now so you can make money. This isn't some sort of scare tactic. This isn't a joke. It is taking over. You can see the way the world is moving right now. Everything is moving towards AI. If you can get on this now, there are like untold riches waiting. Like, I've never seen anything move this quickly that can solve this many problems, and it's so easy to set up. Like, I just did this. I mean, the value this is providing is unreal. Okay, like most things, like you got to build a website, it takes so much time. Email campaigns, so much time. Like reputation management, all these things can take a lot of time. This is very little effort for the amount of money you can make on autopilot every single month without having to do that much. Like, the arbitrage of work, value, and money is insane here. And again, guys, these tactics are how I win all these awards on the wall. I use the most cutting edge stuff, and I use the best strategies and the best ways of setting up, which I just showed you now, and I give it to local service business owners. So 3 last little pro tips I want to show you is when you get this set up, immediately make sure the Google Business Profile, again, if you have call forwarding, this works, so don't worry about it, but you want to make sure all the numbers across all of their profiles have the AI voice agent. So many people will not connect this everywhere, and it loses its impact when it's only in a couple. You want this to hit really hard by having it everywhere, especially on the website. Make sure you rig this up. You have it all over the website. The last thing I want to show you is make sure you test this thing, okay? You can test this, I think, for 10 minutes for free every single day. If you come right in here, please test. Like, this is like one of the main things I can say to you, because if you test it, you'll see if it has flaws, or you'll see if your prompt isn't good enough. You'll also see if the knowledge base and the data you put in wasn't good enough. Maybe the website needs pages added. So it's like a little SEO thing. This is going to make it work that much better. This is so important that you do this. Like, I could not say this enough. So please make sure you test a lot, and you make sure you get it just the way you want. And then you release this bad boy and it's game over. And then you do this for every client and you rack in that recurring money.
So you're going to come into your Go High Level dashboard, and you're going to go right down to AI agents. So you may be like, what is happening? This is way different. Is this a new feature? No, it is the exact same thing as in the settings and going down to conversational AI. It's the same exact thing. They've just put it in here due to the popular demand. So this is actually nothing new. It is the exact same thing. You can see if you come down to conversational AI and you even click this, it will take you into the settings. Okay. It will take you into the same spot that is in the settings. So do not worry, it is the exact same thing. So to get started, you can just come down here in a conversation area, click this plus, or you can just go to this right here and click create bot. Okay, so you're gonna have 3 different options: a Q&A bot, which is a bot that answers questions and answers; appointment booking bot, which directly goes in and books appointments for you; and then start from scratch, which could technically be both. I have actually used the same chatbot for both, and it has worked. A lot of people say it doesn't, but it does. It just may not be perfect. So you're going to pick which one you want. So we're just going to do general Q&A bot. Okay. So we're just going to click continue, and we'll be brought to a page that looks just like this. So real quick, we're going to be going through all of these, but let me quickly explain what each of these does. So bot settings is just setting up your chatbot and the base settings. Bot training is where you configure your bot, making sure where it pulls its data from and training it. Bot goals is the personality, what the objectives are, and then dashboard is just all the analytics on this exact thing. So the first thing you're going to want to do is name your chatbot. Then we're going to have the bot status. We're going to make this live later, but this right here is off, so it turns it off. Suggestive is where it'll prompt an answer that you can send, and then autopilot is just doing its own thing. But for now, we're going to leave this off. We're going to turn it on into autopilot once we actually get everything configured. Then down here, this is where you will select the channels which it talks to. So you have a whole list. If you click Instagram, it will answer all Instagram DMs. Facebook, it'll answer all that. Chat would answer all that. Live chat, WhatsApp, answer all that. And to delete these, you just click this right here. It's as simple as that. Very straightforward. But in order to just click these and have these working, you have to make sure that they are already integrated in the Go High Level account. So for both Instagram and Facebook, what you need to do is come into the Launchpad and click connect and bring both your Instagram and your Facebook account and integrate them with your Go High Level account. I have a ton of videos on this, but it's so straightforward. You just click connect, or you go down into settings and do it through integrations. But that's the first thing. You need to connect both those profiles if you want it to answer both Instagram DM and Facebook DM. Then to connect SMS, you're just gonna wanna have a phone number that is A2B verified. You would just come right into phone numbers, pick the exact phone number that you want, okay? Go to Trust Center and follow the A2P verification process by clicking Start Registering Now. I have full videos on this, but this is how you get your number verified for sending text messages. So then we have chat widget. If you don't know what that is a chat widget on the website where it pops up, connects the AI chatbot, and you can just ask it questions and it will respond to you and start working your leads. These are incredibly important for having websites do the messaging. So this is a huge one. And in order to access this, you'll go to sites, you'll come all the way to chat widgets, and you will very simply create a chat widget. I have full videos on this on my channel so you can pick it out, but you're gonna wanna do live chat, or you could do all-in-one, which has everything. And you just select it and you follow the exact steps of getting this set up. Again, full videos on my channel if you're confused about that. But that way you can have something on your website working the leads. Then we have WhatsApp. So in order to connect WhatsApp, you're gonna wanna have an account with WhatsApp, which is a business WhatsApp account. Okay, it cannot be a personal. And then you pay $10 to the Go High Level integration to get it to work. That way you just come right down here, make sure you plug in your business details, and then you're good to go. It's as simple as that. So again, I have full videos on all these on my channel if you're confused how to set these up. So you can go check this out. But that's how you basically connect them. And again, to make the chatbot answer messages on any of these channels, if they're set up, you literally just pick them or click the X to get rid of them. It is that simple. Okay, then down here, we have advanced settings. So this will be business name. So you put in whatever your business name is right here. Then you have the message. So how long do you want to wait before responding? So I would actually recommend around 15 seconds. When it's immediate, it looks like an automation, which means some people may think it's not AI, which you don't want. So around 15 seconds is perfect. And then the maximum messages a bot can send. So this is how many can have a conversation with. I recommend you have a cap here because you don't want someone just continually messaging you stupid stuff or trying to spam you. So leave it at 10 or even 15 and you should be perfect. But to do that, you just click this either up or down and you're good to go. Then right here, you have send bot to sleep when I send a message manually or through a workflow. So if you go in and start messaging people or do anything, if you have this toggled on, the bot will immediately stop and go to sleep and just basically be inactive for 2 hours, 2 minutes, whatever you want it to be. Then we have the pricing, which is 0.02 cents per action. Again, you can do AI employee, which gives you all the AI features for $97 a month. But if you're not doing high volume, I actually recommend keeping it at this because it's way cheaper because it's 0.02 cents. So it's super cheap. But that's basically the way the pricing works. But that is the bot settings in a nutshell. It is very, very simple. So we will make this live later on autopilot and I will explain what the primary bot is. So we're just going to click save. Then once everything is saved and it looks good, we're then going to go to bot training. So all you're going to do is paste the URL of the website or Google Sheet that you want it to basically learn off of. So make sure you come in and you plug in the exact URLs, copy and paste the top and put them in here so your bot knows where to get its data from. Then we're going to move on to bot goals. This is where we're going to configure what your bot is trying to do. Okay, its personality, how it's trying to do this. And I have a sneaky little trick for you to make this work way easier. So the first thing is if you're confused on prompts at all and what these are, you can click this right here and it will take you to Go High Level's page and go over prompts. It's literally called AI Prompting 101 and give you all the details you need to know so you can understand prompts really well. So it's broken down into 3 sections: personality, intent, and additional information. So personality is how it functions. How does it talk like a human or not? Intent is what is it trying to do? Is it trying to book appointments, sell people? And additional information is just extra guardrails to keep it in. And then we're going to go over these action parts at the end. But these are already set up. So it already says you are a bot for a business name, blah, 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 blah. And it already kind of has these set up. But what I like to do is use a prompt. But these oftentimes don't work super well. And I have a really simple prompt that I have already made for you that you can copy and paste. It'll be right down below this video, completely free. So you can plug it in and make this work much, much better. This way, you can have a pre-built up prompt so you can save a ton of time and just get this set up immediately. So let me show you the prompt I'm talking about. And again, this is going to be right down below the video, but this is it. You have personality, intent, and additional information. And all you have to do is change what's in these little brackets here and then copy and paste it right back into here. This is the fastest way to get a basic AI chatbot. Now, if you have something that's really complicated, you're going to have to do more than this. But for the most part, a lot of you guys just need to fill this out and your business will be good to go and immediately be able to start selling people ASAP. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with personality. So you're just going to come right in here and we're just going to change these things out right here. So we come right into tone. So what is the tone of the chatbot? So we would go, you are a happy chatbot named Mary. And you literally put in whatever you want, guys. It could be flamboyant. It could be angry, whatever. So you're a happy chatbot named Mary designed to represent Ryan's Roofing. Okay, it's a demo account I made. Then you're going to do, your goal is to engage users with a pleasant vibe that reflects our brand's voice, making every interaction feel authentic. So the reason I have this way is oftentimes with this regular bot, it's not enough. It just doesn't properly do it. And then the AI chatbot starts to sound a lot like an AI chatbot, which you can have, but it doesn't work as well. It's like these long things and they know it's an AI chatbot. When you use this prompt, it gives it just a little more to sound like a human. And it's also so easy. It's already set up. So once you figure out everything you need to go and you're like, okay, this all makes sense. This is what I want. You'll literally just do this. You will click copy and you will come right in here. You will highlight everything that's in here and you're just going to paste this right in here. Way easy, way simpler. That way you can configure this ASAP without fiddling around trying to figure out stuff. So we're then going to move on to intent. Okay, so your primary job is to answer questions for your audience, which is going to be the leads you're trying to sell, for potential roofing leads, whatever your audience is or your client's audience. That way it immediately understands the avatar. This is so important because if you come back here, it doesn't have this. It just says your goal is to assist the customers with their queries. It doesn't know. This is why I made this prompt for you guys and took all the work away, is because I see this all the time. People keep these and then their AI chatbot doesn't really answer. It just kind of flounders and everyone looks stupid. You want to make sure it knows the avatar because it will also pull from other sources to be that much better. Focus on answering leads questions while keeping the conversations lighthearted. Whatever you want, you pick. Or serious, okay? And mind the spelling errors, okay? Whatever you have, you just want to pick it and then you plug it in. That way, it just knows exactly how you kind of want it to talk. Because trust me, when you say lighthearted, you say serious, the chatbot will do that exact thing. So then you have, if you don't know something, say, guys, this is really important because a lot of the time, if it doesn't know the answer, it'll just glitch out and people will be like, what is going on? You need some sort of fail-safe. So if they ask a question like, what is the price of X, Y, and Z, and it really doesn't know, it will immediately figure out some way to give them an answer as opposed to BS them. So we'll say, ask my manager and offer to send you free quote or whatever. However you want to go about this. This is really important because if you set this up properly and it has some really complicated questions that it can't answer, you could trigger a workflow to then immediately notify you or the salesperson to take over the conversation. Now, I don't think there isn't going to be anything you can't answer, but just in case it asks for someone to show up on the property at 3 a.m. to do a quote, this will be able to deal with that. Then copy and paste, same thing. Come right into intent and paste. And again, guys, so many people leave this just the way it is and it doesn't give the AI chatbot any context. Remember, robots are literal. They don't understand what you mean. They understand what you say. So you have to be very literal. This is for potential roofing clients. This is for potential hair salon leads. Whatever you're doing, you want to plug it in so it knows the avatar. Okay. Last but not least, additional information. So you would come right in here and you're just going to fill in the exact same thing. So here's what you need to know. Our business specializes in whatever you're doing. Say really important. You're going to put your business location in here. So whatever your business location is, copy and paste. So 3540 White Hart Lane, whatever your business location is, and then key details for this. And then you have key details. So you have fact 1 and fact 2. These are just the main things the business does. We only do metal roofs or we only do shingle, whatever. You put in like the need to believes right in these two for fact 1 and fact 2. Okay, so we're just going to do, we only do metal roofs. And then we're just going to do, we don't do shingle roofs. So then you just put in whatever you want and then you're good to go. But make sure you have like the need to believes right there. And then you have when users ask about estimates, respond with blank. So this is a general guideline because they're going to have a whole bunch of other questions. Again, guys, I don't know what your business is, but you just need to sit down and like look at this and be like, okay, this is what my business or client has. Let me plug in the stuff. I don't own a roofing company, so I don't know. But whatever your business is, just go in and plug in what's in here. If this is, can we chat on the phone? Whatever the thing is that you don't want to do. Or if someone says, give me pricing and you're a business that doesn't do pricing, please put that in there. Outcome, which is the main thing you want the bot to do. So is that booking? Is that answering questions? Or is that selling? Whatever it is, you put that last thing here. And again, you guys might be like, this is a bit redundant. Why is it kind of going over the same stuff as it goes before? Is because the AI chatbot needs to be super told what to do, especially the Go High Level chatbots. You have to get very narrow on what's going on. So make sure you fill in the blank there. So the first thing I want to do is just break down the differences between funnels and websites and even what the chat widget is and how it integrates, because I get a lot of questions on these three topics and they seem to be very kind of like disjointed, where if you just pay attention in this video, I'm telling you, it will save you hours worth of time because they're all very interconnected. And if you can just understand the way they work together, it's game over. You'll literally make money faster and have less stress. So let's really jump in just to the differences and really what these are. So the first thing I want to explain is a funnel. So a funnel is just a path guiding people to one action like buying. Think ads, okay? Ads are heavily used with funnels because it's driving people to a very specific action, okay? Websites, on the other hand, are a place for people to learn more and explore, okay? It's a brochure of your business. Think SEO. It's built to rank. And again, these two can have overlap. You're starting to see this in 2025 and beyond, is funnels and websites are kind of blending into one, but they're very much different in nature. And I see a lot of people building funnels when they need to be building websites. And when a lot of people need to be building funnels, they're building websites. So that's something that definitely gets mixed up, but they're very different in that kind of way. But then you have chat widgets, and a chat widget is a tool for real-time chats, often AI powered, on websites and funnels. So think sales. So the chat widget gets added to both of these and it will just help your sales go up like crazy, okay? It is something that goes on both. I wanna make that abundantly clear. And a lot of people literally are not using chat widgets the right way. They put it on there to just think it's just this like customer support thing, but in reality, this can literally get you so many more sales if it's properly implemented on both funnels and websites. This is a funnel, okay? Very much designed towards one call to action. Here's the website. It's a little more intricate. It's got a lot more text and a lot more stuff on here because it's built to rank. And then a chat widget, if you didn't know, is this thing right here. It's on the website there, so you can click it and talk to it and have conversations, and it will chat back and forth with you and potentially sell your customers and do a lot of other things. So between these three, okay, you basically can have the all-in-one sales machine, which is really what you need. And in this video, I'm going to show you the ins and outs, okay, of funnels, how to set them up, how to kind of work with them, the ins and outs of websites, in case you understand websites, even SEO, and then more importantly, how to add a chat widget to both of these to just make your sales go crazy. Again, your clients most likely don't have this properly set up, and if they do, they will like you a lot more, which means they will most likely pay you more and more. Okay, so you're gonna come into your Go High Level dashboard and you're gonna go on down to sites. So first we're gonna walk through building funnels and websites, and then later on we will go into the chat widget because that's what you do last. And to be honest, the funnel builder and the website builder are very simple. There's just really 2 or 3 differences in the way you set these up that is different. So on both, to create them, you just click new funnel, okay, and you can pick from blank or from templates, which you can go over, which are pre-made websites, okay? If we come over here to websites, it is the same thing. You can start from blank, which is scratch, or you can start from templates and choose from a bunch of different templates. And anytime you create anything in here, it'll be right in here, all of your websites and all of your funnels. And you can click these 3 dots to edit them, clone them, which is move to a folder if you have a bunch of websites in one thing, upload to funnel templates. You can do the same thing with websites, which is just on agency view, it's templates, share. So you can actually share these with other agencies, other sub accounts. So it's like literally you could take one website and put it in another account. How cool is that? By just, 3 clicks, and then delete it. Obviously we'll delete it. And it's the exact same thing on both of these. So this is the difference between funnel and websites. And this is before I'm going to jump into the building part of it. I just want to show you this right here because this is where they differ. So when you click them, this will pop up for funnels. When you click websites, okay, this is what's going to pop up, and it's a little bit different. So in here, in a funnel, you have the ability to set up steps. So when someone buys from you, you can then send them to a webinar, okay? Or it could be send them to a thank you page, because when you're doing ads or tracking, it needs to understand, did someone submit? Did someone do this? So it has data so you can know where people went. So that's really the big difference between websites and funnels, is you just have this. And it just looks a little bit different. Other than that, it's pretty much the exact same thing, okay? And in funnels, you'll see right here, you can click products. This is where you're going product into your funnel. By the way, if you go into products and watch my full video on that, you literally just add them in here. You will click this, follow the price, the name, and it will literally put it all in. And then publishing is just making sure you have the step name right and the URL. Again, very, very similar. It's just this one difference is that the funnel has steps involved. And to do that, you just click add step. Okay, you put the name in, the path in, or you can import from High Level, or you can import from ClickFunnels, and then you create funnel step, and you can create as many of these as you want. So that's really the only difference. Now, you have these right here, these tabs, and they're exactly the same. So stats
is just a place where you're going to see all the clicks, views, et cetera, et cetera. Sales, where if you have a product, it'll show you all of the people that bought right here. Security, this is adding advanced stuff, code to make your funnel or website more secure. Events, okay, this is if you're going to set up an event. A lot of this has to do with tracking and other stuff like that. And then settings, okay, which will be the same on both, okay, but I want to walk you through this. So the first thing you have is the name. So this is just the name of the website. You can edit this as is. Next, you have domain. So we're going to be going over this last because this is how you make a website live. You'll just pick the domain right here. The path, so this is the URL you're looking at. So, you know, davidplumbingandsons.com/Dave's Plumbing. So you put that right there. The favicon, this is the little icon up on the tab you see, like it might have a little Amazon logo or your logo. So you're going to want to put that in if you want that. Head tracking code and body tracking code is for most likely be doing ads. This is where you put it. It's just understanding tracking and who's going what. Chat widget, okay, you can select a chat widget from here. We can also select it on the website. There's a lot of different ways we can do this, but I'll be going over that last, okay? So don't worry, but you just click this and it will then add said chat widget to the website. And then you have payment mode. This is just allowing payments, require a credit card. You can have that enabled. Image optimization, that just basically squeezes images to make it load faster. Optimized JavaScript, the same thing. It just makes it run faster. And then GDPR compliant, which is basically going through and making sure that it's compliant with the European Union and a bunch of other stuff. You can, you know, research that if you want. But these, you can just leave them on and then you just click save, okay, or delete funnel. And guys, it's the same thing over here. So I just want to make that part clear because a lot of people are like, what's a funnel? What's a website? That's it. One has steps, the other doesn't. One, which is funnel, is meant to sell. Website is just meant to bring people there and kind of show them around. But again, you could blend them together. But that's really the only differences as far as setting them up. And again, just to be short, when you want to create these, you just click this right here and you pick either from scratch or templates. Funnel AI is not good enough right now, so we're not going to worry about that. By the way, if you have any questions or this is confusing at all, just drop a comment down below and I'll answer as fast as I can. So now that you understand all that, it's now time to actually go through and build the website or funnel and go through the builder. Okay, so you're going to click new website. By the way, this is exactly the same on both, same with the builder. So once you understand one, you understand both. So just understand that. So you can either start from blank, which is literally just white space, and you plug in all the elements, which I do not recommend doing, or you can choose from templates, okay, which is pre-made templates that are already built out that you can select. I mean, they have so many templates and they're already completely pre-made. I mean, you got all the categories you can want, whatever you want. So you can just click software and technology, boom, all the software stuff pops up. You want to do law firm, you click that, boom, all the law firm stuff pops up. So you pick whatever you want. You can even search for it, you know, pick most popular, most recent, and find whatever you want. And if you like something and it looks interesting, you're like, oh, this looks cool. You can click this little eyeball, which is going to let you view it first. Because a lot of people want to see what it's like, but like, it's kind of cool. This is like a little mini one, but you can pick whatever you want and you can just click the eyeball and it's going to show you exactly what you want. You can put it in favorites if you want to use it later. But if you want to continue, you're just going to click continue. So what we're going to do is we're going to click continue. Okay. And now it's just going to add it automatically. Like guys, High Level has made it so damn easy to do this. Back in the day, you had to build this shit or go through all this extensive stuff. They have a bunch of websites and funnels professionally made. You just have to pick one and then edit it. So this is what it's going to first look like. This is what the builder looks like. And don't get overwhelmed because I'm going to make this really easy and explain this to you and really go over everything. But this is the exact same as on the funnel builder. They're the same exact thing. But I really want to break down what you're going to be using because there's a lot of buttons here, but they mostly pertain to one or two things. So the first thing is most of what you're going to be doing is going to be in these 3 tabs. That's how to add stuff to the website, change it around, simple stuff like that. So most of it's going to be in there. Everything else is just mostly settings, okay? And every single thing you put on here will have a extra bar down here, which is the extra settings on it. So say if you put in a paragraph, this would have all of the ways to change the font, to change the size, all of the little things, the color that have to do with the things you're putting on the page. So think of it's like it starts on the left hand right over here, put it right in the middle, and then you edit it further on the right. So again, I'm going to be going over all this. I'm just kind of breaking that down simply. And then up here is just extra settings that you'll play with once you're done. And then up in the right-hand corner is how you publish, save it. And then if you click the eyeball, view it. Okay, so it's very, very simple like that. But that's really just the way it works. And again, and over here, you can turn it into mobile mode or desktop mode to see kind of how that works. And you have these undo and redo buttons right here. And then you can check revisions up here. And again, to publish it and save it, that would be saving your drafts like in a Word doc and then viewing it by clicking the eyeball. So you're going to be wanting to use those constantly, but I'm going to be going over these things up here last. I'm really going to focus in on this first
and then move our way through. Because I think this is the fastest way to learn. A lot of people are like, what is this button up here? What is this? What is that? And it's overwhelming, but I'm just going to show you the core things and what they do, and then what everything else means. And then from there, you will be a pro. And then you can do this both on websites. And I mean, you can basically understand what's going on and build professional websites or funnels in a day. It's that simple. Okay, so the first thing we're going to be going over is elements. It's this plus. So click this because this is going to be the building blocks of your website. So the first thing I want to break down is sections. So sections are the rough building block of it. So if we put this right here, you'll see it's an entire section, and then we add rows. So if this all sounds confusing, let me break it down in one right here. See, if we hover over this, you see this purple, that is a global section. Within that, okay, you go down, you see a blue one. Okay, so that's making it a little bit smaller, which is a row. And then here you have elements. So elements would be pictures, videos, text, graphics, clocks, whatever you want. That goes in it. But in order to have that, you have to have the overall building block. So just think of sections as building blocks. Okay, you have full, width, wide. And in order to build anything, you would have to put it in. Or if you come right in here, you can just click this plus and allow you to do it. So that's an easier way to do it. Okay. And then in all of those is rows. So how many columns do you want per row? And if you look down here, which I was talking about earlier, the blue, let's find it right here, is the rows. It's like 1, 2, 3. So in here, you have 2 elements within 1 row. But if you wanted to, you could add, say if we click add rows, we could add 3 columns, okay, within that, and then 3 elements in each or whatever you want. So just remember, this is the rough building block of how this works. The thing is, guys, is once you have a template already set up, you don't really need to go super in depth in this. But once you have a template set up, you don't really have to be playing a lot with this because a lot of the stuff's already done. And then as you see right here, okay, you have these 2 things. So this is to move it around, this is to duplicate it, and then this is to delete it. And then over here is to move up and down settings on it and then make a global section, which we're getting to in a little bit. So we don't need this. We're going to click delete. And again, you can go through all this and just delete whatever you want. I don't want this. I don't want that. And then if you don't like that, you can just come up and click undo, and then you have it again. So that's really how the sections and rows work. Now, within every single one of these is elements. So these are the things you're going to be adding, okay? So you have text elements. So this is all things with text. You then have forms, which are like submit a form now. Full videos on other channels if you don't even know what that is. Blogs. And then you have blogs, okay? So written content, you can plug that in. You have media. So this is going to be images, videos, all that stuff. It's right here. Custom. So this is stuff with code, calendars, surveys, and all this stuff. Countdown timers. That's just timers to do countdowns, kind of just a little widget. Any sort of other blocks like dividers and stuff like that. Social, which is just all your social media profiles. And then order elements, which is stuff where you can like order products and stuff. I'll go over these, but I just want to make sure you understand this is what's in elements. It just has all of the things that you're going to be building on said website. And again, you can just scroll down and look, oh, I want this. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. And you literally take it and you drag it and you drop it in and it's right there. It's literally that easy. You drag and you drop, okay? So that's how elements really work. But on every element is then extra settings. So watch this. If we take a headline and we put it in right here, you'll look over here and you have all of this other stuff on the right. This is all the other little details, okay? So again, this is naming it. This is the background color you want, as you see right here. This is opacity. So is it fading? Can you see through it? Okay, alignment. Do you want it to the side? Do you want to set it in the middle? Okay, font size. How big do you want said font? Okay, font weight. So this is how thick it is. Colors. Okay, you can add any sort of color to this. You can make it, red, pink, whatever as you see right down here. Okay, and then margin and padding is moving it around. And guys, what I want to convey to you is that this is basically the same for all the elements. Okay. You plug in an element, and then on the right-hand side, this little column here is all of the little details you can do with said element. It's very simple, okay? And I'm not going to go into every little thing on every element because there's so many random things and Go High Level add stuff all the time. But once you understand one of them, you understand the basic rubric of how this works because it's the same on everything. So this part is where a lot of people get confused. This is just adding buffers, okay? You see space, okay? You come here to margin, and that's basically, when we come up to margin, we put 40, it's pushing above said element. So think of it this way. Padding is in the element, so it's pushing within the element, and margin is outside of the element. It's spacing. And all it's doing is putting space. And you can play with this however which way you want. You just play with the dial here or pick a number or type it in, and you have it on all 4 sides. That's where you can get the text to other sides of the page or your image or your slider or whatever the beep you want. It's all right there. So again, this layout is basically for all elements. So you have animations too. They'll just go through this. This is just making stuff go like that. Ooh, look at that. Up, down. You have all these other little animations to do with said element, okay? And you have all kinds of one you can play with. Again, I don't know what you want, but you just click them here and experiment with them or click clear. And then advanced, this is just extra stuff like having box shadowing, okay, text shadowing, any sort of border. So I'll show you right here what a border looks like, okay? It has a border. I don't know if you can see that. Let me add this border. Okay, we'll come in here, see border color. We'll make red, okay? And you see the border? I don't know if you see that. It has a border. You can make borders on anything. And guys, again, I'm going to reiterate myself because I think it's really important and we need to be reminded more than we need to be taught. But all of this is the same on high level. There's all these little things you add just like that. And it's just in advanced, okay? Okay, so all of the text is exactly like that. And you just play with it how you want, okay? And by the way, if you're wondering any kind of tips on SEO and this stuff, I have a full masterclass that's completely free on my YouTube channel that goes over this. But that's how all the text works. And then you have buttons and forms. A button is exactly what you think it is, okay? It's a button. And you're starting to see it's the same exact layout as in text. So you can play with the color. You can play with the font size of said button, okay? You can do the weight, whatever you want. Animations, same thing. You can animate it. And then in advanced, borders, different things, and then you're good to go. One thing I want to show you right here, which is pretty cool, is this right here makes it visible on one. So if you don't want it to be seen on mobile mode, you could click this section or this thing right here, go to advanced and click this or click this, and it will not show up on mobile. Or if you don't want it to show up on desktop, let's say we don't want this image to show up, we click this and it disappears. So that's a way to get stuff to appear or disappear on your website. So that's going to be for all of the elements, okay? And then in forms, this is very simple. You just put a form in here, you drag and drop, and you pick the form you want. So let's say we want form 2. Guys, by the way, if you don't understand forms, I have a full masterclass on my channel on this. I'm expecting you to know what that is. But you'll create them over there, and then you just click the form, and then you get this. So it's very simple. It just automatically puts it on your website. So make sure you watch this video if you're confused at all, okay? And then down here, we have blogs, okay? They're all pretty much the same. You just drop a blog in here, and it just pulls all of your blog posts and puts them on your page. If you do not understand blogs, again, channel, watch, media. Okay, this is images, okay, photo galleries, videos. So I'll show you how this works, and then we'll just quickly go through this. Guys, again, I'm breezing through this because it's the same for every single thing. You click an image, it's the same exact margin, text, border. It's all the same. Animations, it's the same thing for every single element. Once you understand for one, you understand for all, other than the little basic settings. So with images, this is how you work images. It's a link, okay? And if you click this right here, it's going to take you to the image library, and you can pick whatever you want. So if I go, I want this image, I click it, and boom, it's going to pop up right there. But the other way to do it is getting said link. So if we click these 3 dots, you can get link, okay? And this is how a lot of the stuff will work on the website. And you can just copy and paste said link in here. So we go like this, paste, and now that pops up. So that's the other way to do it. So again, all images, all of this stuff will be in the image library, which is this right here, which you can connect your Google Drive or just click upload and upload all of your photos into it. That simply, you just pick what you want and then you are good to go. But if you don't have any images, I'm gonna show you a little hack. If you come in here, you can actually come into Unsplash or Pixabay, and they have all these free photos. So we could just do flower, and boom, you have all these free photos you can play with. How cool is that? And you can go to Pixabay too, and you have the same thing, all of these free photos. You can literally type in anything, car, tree, house, and you just click it, insert media, and boom, you now have a flower. How cool is that? So Go High Level gives the ability to use all these free photos if you don't have photos. And again, to do that, you just come right in here, okay? And you would just click My Media and click one or the other and type in what you want and then click it. So it's very, very simple. That's how all the images work. And again, all of these other things are just playing with the size. So we do 300, okay? It's gonna size it down and up. Same rubric, same thing. Animations, advanced. It plays with the size, the color, the border, and how it pops up on the page, whether you want it visible or not. You just go through and you click it. It's the same thing across the board. So that's how images work, okay? So if we click this right here and then we go to video, video is a little different. Then in here, image slider, photo gallery, it's just a bunch of photos plugged in. So if we go right here, you do photo gallery, you just put the exact images you want in, plugging edit image, and you can now have a photo gallery in there. Simple as that, straightforward as that. It's really all you got to do. So once you understand images, you basically understand all the other image things. Then in video, okay, so if you want to put a video here, we're going to click this, okay, and we have this right here, video type. So you have YouTube URL, so you can plug in a URL here. So you just come in here and paste your URL, whatever you're using, okay? And boom, right there is my free partnership. How cool is that? So you just pick whatever you want to put it in. If you don't want to use a URL, which is just copy and pasting the link, you could put a Vimeo, okay? And you could embed it, okay? That's just another platform like Go High Level Wistia, which is a paid platform. Okay, custom embed, HTML5, adding a bunch of stuff, or you could just do a hosted video, which is something you would upload into Go High Level, and you would just select the video. And that would be a video that you plug into Go High Level. So this is a video I had right here. Let's just see what happens. It's plugging in to show you guys. And then boom, it's good to go. It's actually loaded, even though it doesn't look like that. It's just because I don't have a thumbnail there. If you actually view this live, it'll have the video and you can play it. But same thing as always, you have all these extra features, autoplay, auto pause, that just allows you to play videos or not. And you're pretty much good. And you can even generate leads from your video. So it's really cool. Again, same thing with advanced, border, sizing. It's the same rubric across the board. Okay. Then we move into custom. This is just going to have custom code. If you want to add any code in here, you would slide this in just like this. You'll click this right here. You'll click this and you paste your code right there. So that's if you want to add any code. Survey, if you have any surveys, I have full videos on my channel. You would click this right here, click the exact survey you want. It will then pop up on the page. So very simple, just like that. Then calendar, if you have any calendars, it's the same thing. You drop it right in here. You select the calendar, you click what you want, and the calendar now pops up on the page. Guys, High Level makes it so easy. Once you create it somewhere else, the website thing, you just click, 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 and you're done. A map, okay, so this is if you want to add something to Google Maps. So you can click this right here. You can click open search box, and you can pick exactly what you want. So let's say we want to do Long Island City. Okay, we're going to leave that right there, and we're going to click yes, save, and then it should move it. I don't know why it's not, but then you pick exactly what you want, where you want the thing to show up. Advanced, same thing. You guys are starting to catch on because you are very smart, fast learners. SVGs, these are just basic files you can add. So like a clock, a picture, and you can just come right in here to open SVG editor. You can pick the exact colors you want, how you want that to look. By the way, SVGs are literally like cartoon images, and you can just upload them in here, and then you're good to go. I never really use those, so that's up to you. And then reviews, this is a lot of stuff that's reputation management. If you already have the review site set up, this is pretty cool. This will just pull in all of reviews. If you haven't seen my reputation management videos, watch this, because it's going to take all of the reviews that come in and just pre-populate them in here, listed out. So that can be very, very handy. Okay. Then we come down here, you have countdown timers. So these are just timers that you can do basic countdowns on. Okay, let me show you, because this is like that. Okay, and it will just set a timer, like 50 seconds until you buy our product, or, you know, whatever you want. Same thing, they're all over here. Blocks, okay, these are just basic stuff like dividers and simple stuff like that. If we make it red, you'll see right here, it's just a line. Same thing, advanced animations, you can play with the customization side of things. Okay, social icons, this is how you add social icons to said website. They're all like this. You come right in here, you put them down. You go, oh, I want someone's Facebook. You literally put the URL in, you click update, and now you have a Facebook, Instagram, X, whatever you want. You just plug it in just like that. So that's how you add the social icons. And then down here, you have the order elements. Okay, this is just if you want to buy stuff. So you drop this right in here. You put in exactly what you want. You put in the exact product you want. I recommend you leave that on funnels, but then you're done and you're good to go. So I wanted to just let you know, I did go through this extremely fast. The reason being is they all have the same building block. And I know I've probably said that 40 times on this video, but it's so important, because a lot of people are like, how does this work? How does this work? It's all the same exact rubric, except for a couple different basic settings. So again, you go into elements when you want to add stuff to your website, you pull it from the left side, and then in the right side right here, this is where you edit it further. So again, left is to create, right is to edit. Simple as that, and you are good to go. So that is all of the elements. That's how it works. Again, you can search for it, drag and drop, you know what to do, and then you are good to go. So once you understand these three and how the right-hand side works, you can pretty much build anything on the web page. Now, all of this other stuff I'm about to go over is just setting on those three things. Okay, so every page won't be like this page, but if you make stuff a global section, and the way you do this is you'll click it right here, and you can come right up here and click this up here in the right-hand corner, make a global section, and it will make whatever you want a global section. The header is a global section. It stays the exact same across every web page, and when you edit it in one place, it edits across all. Same with the footer. By the way, if you don't know anything about websites, every website has a header and a footer, and those are global. That way, when you change one thing down here, it changes across the board. But you can make whatever you want global. And again, to do that, you just click that right up there, this button right here. And okay, if you can't see it because my face is in the way, it is just the little square with a little like machine looking thing. But that's how you do that. Very simple. And that's how you make anything global. And you can delete them right here, edit them right here. But that way, you don't have to go across if you want to keep, let's say, a review widget on every single page. You just make it global, and it will then stay across the board. And you edit it one place, it edits across all. So that's what global sections are. You come right in here, you click this right here, and you edit or delete. Okay. Section templates. Okay. This is how you add a template into a section if you have these already pre-built out. Okay. If you don't, I have other videos on that, but we'll check that out. Widget marketplace. This is if you were adding anything to your website, like other random things. You would just click install, drag and drop. Okay. Store. I have full videos on this, but you can turn any website on Go High Level into an e-commerce platform by literally clicking add to site. Check this out. Like, it's insane. It will just make this an e-commerce store. Like, try that, Fly. You just click it and then all of a sudden it has a store. So it's awesome. But that is how you would add an e-commerce element to this. As you see right here, it literally pops this up right here. So you now have the store side of things. You even have the shopping cart. And again, I have a full video going in depth on e-commerce because it's its own beast. But that's the basics of it. Then over here, you have pre-built sections. This is amazing. However, recently added this. This will save you a ton of time. If you don't like something on the page, you can come anywhere in here to call to action, to FAQs, to footer, whatever you want. And they have entire sections pre-made out. So say we wanted an about, we can literally take this and drop it right here. And check this out. It's now a completely pre-made section that looks nice, really cool, and it's already there. So this is great if you're building blank websites, but this is actually a feature that I really like High Level did because WordPress and a lot of other website builders had it. And once they added it, they actually did a really good job on it. So it's huge to save you time. So again, if you don't like a part of the website, you can come right in here, whatever you want, and you can just drag and drop one of these bad boys and make it look awesome. So again, like, this is pretty cool looking. Like that's pretty nice. Like, it's done. The work is done. It's just another thing High Level did to save you a ton of time. So that's if you want to add any of that. Okay, buttons. I don't really understand why they have this because you can just add this in elements. I don't get it. Okay, but we're going to come back here. So that's if you want to add buttons. Social media icons. Same thing as we did before, but you can access it through here. Drag and drop, just like I showed you. Countdown timers. Same thing in elements. You have access to in elements. Images. Same thing with that. And then progress bar is the same thing that's in elements too. I really don't understand why they have it right here because you can access all of this in elements as well. I guess it's just a quicker way to do it. But that's it. So that's what this entire bar means. So if you're confused at all, again, rewatch this video. But a quick recap. You'll come in here. You'll take what you want from the left-hand side. You'll drag and drop on the page right here, just like that. And then you'll come to the right-hand side to edit it further. So that's just a flow. That's how it works. Everything high level. It's so simple when you think of it this way. A lot of people go through every button, everything does, and it just confuses you. I like to make things simple. That's what the GHO wizard does. He likes to make things simple. And the simple way is that create from the left, put in the middle, edit on the right. That's it. Just remember those words and you'll be a website pro overnight because it will simplify everything. So now that you understand all the elements, let's go over this top bar here because this has to do with all of this stuff. It's the fine little settings. So the first thing is layers. So all this is a way to find specific things if you can't find it on the page. So we go right here and we click this right here. It's now going to highlight this exact column where we come down here to our story and we click this right here. It is now going to go down as you see, and it's highlighting it. When you go and you click this, it will then go in and highlight that exact thing on the bottom part of the page. So layers is just a way to find stuff on the page easier. Pages. This is all of the pages that you have on a website and you can just click it right here. And it's an easy way to access it. Just to show you what a lot of people do is they come out here. This is a good thing High Level did because they used to not have this. You could come out here and you go, okay, I want to access this page now. And I want to access this page. And it's like, what are you doing? That's wasting so much time. You can just come right in here to pages and find the exact page you want and click it and it will take you there and then you can start editing it. So if your website has a lot of pages, whenever you want to switch, you will click pages up here and you will switch said page. That way you can edit every page from one thing and you don't have to come back here and click edit, new tab, edit, new tab. You can do it all right here. So pages going to be your best friend because that's how you access all of it. And if you have e-com, it'll be right down there. Then you have tracking code. So this is specifically for ads or if you're doing stuff with schema markup and SEO, you will put header tracking code here and footer tracking here. And you just copy and paste the code in and you done. So that's how that works. So then we have custom CSS. So if you don't know what CSS is, it is the design side of websites. So HTML, the code, is basically how the website is structured. So the text, the images, the stuff, this is what makes it look designed. So animations, flashing colors, that's what CSS is. So if you want to customize your website further, you can add this in. And if you want some practice, you can go to ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, whatever you use, and you can ask for custom CSS to add to your website to play with this and see how it works. That way you can play around with it and get practice. Okay, then we have typography. So this is the global fonts across the board. So if you want all of the fonts to then be BA bangers, it's going to change the fonts across the board for all headlines. Same with the content, which is a smaller. You can pick in the exact kind of font you want across the board. Then you can pick the exact color you want said font, the exact link color. And then you can just click publish and it will go across the board and change it. So again, in typography, this is where you change the global side of things. So backgrounds. So this is pretty cool. On all of the backgrounds, you basically have both an image or a color. So like right here, this is the background, okay? We're gonna change it to red. Now, all of the backgrounds on this entire page will be red. It's just the default background, or orange, pink, whatever you want. Or you can add an image to said background. So let's put my beautiful face in and let's see what happens. So boom, look at that. You can literally see me in 4K, and you can do a parallax, which is this, it's moving with the screen, or you can do no repeat, which just keeps it fixed, and you pick what you want. So again, that's going to be the background image and color across the pages globally, okay? Pop-up settings. A pop-up is what it looks like. It's when you go on the website and then something pops up. It's like, hey, 15% off if you click this link. This is where you'll access all of that. You will just click pop-up settings. You'll come over here. You'll configure it the way you want. You can add a form in just like this. So we'll do lead form, okay? And the form will pop up just like that. And then again, you edit on the right-hand side how you want it to look. And then you click save. And then this pop-up's going to pop up whenever you want it to. Okay, so I think this is good for stuff with sales. A lot of people use pop-ups. A lot of people that I talk to are very confused where these come from. Like, what is this thing popping up? It will be found right here, and you can turn it on and off through here. So this is where you edit all of the pop-up. Just to let you know, if you want the pop-up not to show up, you just click none and it's not going to show up. Or you can click on when they're about to exit a page, or some sort of delay when they get there. Okay, so how many seconds? So that's how you create said pop-up. And if you don't want a pop-up, you can just click this right here, scroll right down and click disable pop-up. And this is going to not let the pop-up come up at all. Because a lot of people are like, what is this thing? This is where you'll turn it off, okay? And then again, you can basically have it pop up where on the page, small, big, and you can have it pop up on the exit or at a delay once they get there. So that's how you do it. And again, you put it in here and you edit it on the right-hand side. So that's pop-up SEO metadata. So this is for SEO purposes. So the metadata is how you get proper pages indexed and ranking. So what I want to show you is all of this stuff, okay, this title, description, all this looks like this, okay? So I just want to show you because a lot of people are confused. The title right here is going to be this thing right here, okay? The description is going to be this thing right here, okay? And if you come in here, you can see pictures and images added. That's all done right through here. So that's what the SEO metadata looks like, okay? So a lot of people are super confused on this. Again, I have full videos going super in depth on SEO on Go High Level. They're actually the best available on YouTube. I'm told it all the time because there's not really anything else like it. So please go check that out on my channel because it'll blow you away. But you put in the exact title, the description you want. Again, use ChatGPT to help you. Keywords, this is keywords you just want the page to be known for. So again, I would put in the niche related keywords. Location, author, so this is who basically wrote this page. Social image, this is going to be the image of what it looks like again. There's none popping up now, but you can have images that pop up. So you can kind of see it on YouTube does it. It's the video. That's how they do it. So you put that right there. Links and tags. This is just adding any sort of custom meta tags or canonical links. A lot of this is for SEO. Okay. And then what language you want it in. So you can change said language right here. But that's what SEO metadata is. This is what it looks like. And it helps rank your website higher so you can get more leads, more traffic, more sales, et cetera, et cetera. So that's how you do this. And again, if you're confused at all on SEO and you're like, what is the Go High Level Wizard talking about? Watch my video on SEO. It'll blow you away. And then have ChatGPT or AI assist you in doing this. Very easy, very straightforward, and it will help your clients rank. And then you have preview custom codes. This is if you have any custom codes built in, you're doing a lot of stuff with CSS and HTML, you can see it right there. Cookie consent. So this is when it's like, do you want our cookies? By the way, cookies are just things that track people across the internet for data purposes. And if you click this right here, it will then pop up and they have to click this in order to consent. I agree, because cookies are everything, but that's how you can turn it on or you can turn it off. But that's how you would add the whole cookies thing. And then right in here, you have 2-column mode, which is what it looks like right here, or auto, which is just the thing right here. So you pick exactly what you want. And again, another way you can access pages is right here. Remember, we went over pages. You can just click this home and you'll get a drop down. And we already went over this stuff, mobile mode, desktop mode. You want to make sure those are all edited. And then again, to save all your stuff, it's right there. So that is the entire editor explained. And it is exactly the same for funnels. Again, it's the same thing. So once you understand one, you understand the other. So that's it. You now understand what all of this stuff does. You understand what this is. You understand how to save, make mobily optimized, all that good stuff. So again, just to be sure, you're going to pull from the left-hand side. This is where all your elements are, okay? You're going to drop on the page. Then you're going to click it and you're going to edit it on the right. That flow is how this entire thing works. So just make sure you understand that, and then you'll be good to go. So now that your website is completely live and good to go, we now need to go over the almighty chat widgets, okay? Because you can apply a chat widget to a funnel or a website. But what the chat is going to do is it is going to enable you to sell people 24/7. They're goated. They're extremely powerful. So again, if you don't know what a chat widget is, it is this thing right here. You can plug it onto a website on every page and it will talk to people. So now what we're going to do is we're going to set this up. So you're going to come back into sites, okay, back out here, and you're going to go all the way to chat widget, okay? And then you're going to click new. So out of all of these, you used to only have these 3 options, but now you can click the all-in-one chat, which is what I recommend you do because it can have all of this and then you can connect it to an AI chatbot. So we're going to click select and boom, we're brought right in here. So the first thing you want to do is put in your chat widget name. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to call this Liz, okay, or whatever name you want. Okay, the first thing right here is it already has everything pre-configured, so you don't got to worry about that. This will be the initial message that is sent, okay? So you could do, hey, you, and it will pop up. So that's how you get that initial message, okay? Styles, this is the basic styles, so you can, get rid of the chat prompt or leave that, okay? And you have 2 options right here. You can pick the chat icon, which is down here, how you want that to look, one of those. You can change the colors of it, okay, the color scheme, and then the welcome message and enable greetings. Widget customization, this is where you will change out the image. Please, for the love of God, change this out. So many people leave this. This woman is been literally on like 95% of websites and everyone knows it's fake. So put in an actual person or just anything. People just leave it. Then you can pick where you want the widget to go on the website. And then you can pick your widget dimensions so you can make it smaller or bigger. Then in here, you're going to have chat windows. So this is all the other little features. Okay. So title and intro. So how this basically pops. So if the AI chatbot is going, you should be good. So you don't got to worry about a lot of this, but it's just basic intro message stuff. And then, send buttons if they want to do stuff. So a lot of this you can just leave as is. Okay, live chat assigned. This is if you want to assign to a user. Again, I want to be showing you how to connect this to a chatbot. So this is much, much better. But a lot of this stuff is like, you can kind of leave it the way it is. But if you want to, you can look at all of these and change it as is. But again, I really think it's good the way it is. Live chat closed, okay? After a couple minutes, you can close it. I'd say 5 minutes is fine. If you click enable business office hours, you now have access to all of the hours of this. So it'll be working at those times. So it'll be on and off at, 9 to 5, whatever you want. And you just click which ones you want and put in the exact times you want. It doesn't get any easier than that. We're just going to leave this off because we want 7 additional options, okay? This is stuff for HIPAA compliance. Down here, this will be powered by, and it'll put in your domain. So whatever domain you put in here, we do Amazon.com. It'll link to that and we could just do Amazon. Again, I am not sponsored by Amazon. I'm just putting that in there, but you can put whatever you want to make it look like that. And I recommend you do that. A lot of people literally leave that and it'll say like powered by Go High Level or something stupid. Put in your business name into this, please. It just looks so unprofessional. Then you got some stuff with HIPAA compliance, legal messages. But again, you're going to want to switch that. And the way you do that is you're going to chat window and you go to the bottom. Okay. Then in messaging, again, this is just basic prompt messaging. A lot of this stuff is going to be done with the AI chatbot. So just leave this the way it is. Same thing with WhatsApp and email. And then you have language to change the language. So I really left this the way it is because it's already really good. You don't have to go crazy with it. And then you're just going to click save. It's very, very simple. It's very, very straightforward. And then you have your live chat all set up. And all they would do is they come in, they pick what they want. And then it basically goes through. So before we set this up, I want to make sure you understand something really clear. SMS is when someone just plugs in their email and phone number and it sends them a message later by a human. Live chat is when they talk to an AI chatbot. In order to do this, we have to set up an AI chatbot. So come back to your Launchpad, come right down to AI agents, go to conversational AI. Again, I have full videos so in depth on this, the most in depth you can find on YouTube. So just use these. Just please watch those because that's how you're going to do this. It's really easy. You create the bot, you go through it. I'm not going to go through that in this video because you should watch that video because it's specifically for this. But I'm assuming you already have a chatbot set up. So we're going to click Chanel, okay? And all we're going to do is we're going to come right down here, okay? We're going to click this thing and we're going to do live chat. We're going to do chat widget and live chat. And we're going to click save. And you will now have these set up. And you're going to want to make the bot primer or else it won't work. From there, it will now be connected to said chat widget. So really recommend you do that. It's a plus. It's amazing. So once you have that all set up, you just need to connect to your website. So you can click get for WordPress. This is a way you can actually plug Lead Connector into WordPress and add this chat widget. How cool is that? Or you can just click get code and put this on any of the bodies of the website. This is how you used to have to do it. You would go like this, copy and go back into your website and copy and paste this on the website to get it. The good news is you don't even have to do that anymore. You can just come in right in here and add it. So we're going to click the website you want or the funnel. Remember, this is exactly the same on both. We're going to click settings and we're literally going to go right on down to chat widget and we're going to pick Liz. Okay, how cool is that? We're going to click save and Liz is now added to your website. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back to pages and we're going to view the home page to see Liz in action. So we come right in here, okay, and boom, it is now in action. How cool is that? So as simple as that, you have now added an AI chatbot. So now what you can do, now that you understand this stuff, is you can come back, okay? You can build funnels and websites really fast with the templates and the process I showed you. Then you can add a chat widget to both of them, power it by AI, so you never miss a sale ever again. Guys, huge. And again, I made this video about all three because they are so interconnected. And once you can understand this, all of your clients will do way better, okay? Like way better. And you'll keep them longer, which means you'll get paid longer. And one of the reasons why this is so important to have a chat widget on both these is it's an easy intro to give them an AI chatbot. Once they see, oh my gosh, it's answering all my messages, you then can use it to take care of all of their other messaging needs. So that is how you do it in a nutshell. It is that simple. It is that basic. You just follow those steps and you are done. So to access forms, surveys, and quizzes, you're just going to come right to sites and you're going to come right over here and you'll see forms, surveys, and quizzes. Okay. So first up is forms. Okay. And you use these when you need basic info. Okay. Example, contact form, sign up form. It's just an info form. And this is what a form looks like. Okay. It has first name, last name, basic form fields, and all it's there for is to collect either user or lead information that just gets submitted into your system. Then we have surveys. And this is used when you want opinions or feedback on something in Go High Level. So example, how was your experience? Rate our service. Simple things like that. It can be on products or services. And this is what a survey looks like. Okay. It'll be one page at a time. You fill out your info and you click next, and it's going to continually take you through slide after slide in a one-page format. Okay, a form would just be a massive line. As for the survey, it's one thing at a time, collecting info and getting feedback on something you have. And then we have quizzes, which are used when you want to test, score, or recommend something inside of Go High Level. So example, which service is right for you? A quiz that will show you a result. And the main point of quizzes is gauging where people are at. And this is what a quiz looks like, okay? It's going to be questions where you pick answers and it goes through, just like a quiz. We've all done school before and we've done, college or whatever. It's a quiz. It's like a test. It just goes through, picks out the info, and then segments. So again, to recap, forms are used when you need basic info, okay, contact information. Surveys are used when you want feedbacks or opinions. And then quizzes are used when you want to test, score, or recommend something inside of High Level. So first up is forms, okay? And you're going to see three different tabs on forms and surveys and pretty much quizzes. Builder is where you're going to build the form. Analyze is where you're going to see what's going on within the form, so data. And then submissions is you're going to see all the info when someone submitted said form, survey, quiz. Okay, that's where you will actually see it. And in here, it's the same across the board as these three, the basic layout. Forms, you can click these three dots, you can edit, you can preview, you can view the submissions, you can duplicate, you can upload to templates, you can share it with other people, you can move to a folder, or you can delete it. The basic building block of the dashboard is exactly the same. Form features, you have this in all of them. This just goes through and talks about templates and simple stuff like that. You can create folders right here. And then to add forms, you just click this plus, this is add form, and this is where you're going to build it, okay? And you can either start from scratch or use one of these amazing pre-built out templates where all the work is done. You got all these different niches and you can pick exactly what you want and choose. Now, I just want to let you know, it is the same thing, okay, as you see for all of these, okay? Except this one doesn't have the features, but it's all of the same thing. You look through, you edit, and then you click to add, and that's how you get it. So just remember, this dashboard right here is the same for all three. And guys, it's really important that I'm going through all three of these at once because they are all in the same family. Back in the day, I had a video on forms, a video on surveys, a video on quizzes, but really, they're all so similar, and they need to all be included in one video because they play off each other, and they really are all in the same family. They're all brothers and sisters. So first up, we're going to go through building forms. And we're going to start from scratch. Okay, so we're going to click start from scratch and we're going to click create. So here we are. The first thing I just want to explain to you, you name your form right here. Make sure you name it accordingly, whatever you're going to use. We're just going to do test form, but put the name in there that you want to use. Over here, this is where you're going to preview it. Okay, integrate it. We're going to go over that later. This is how you save your edits. And then right up here, you can either undo your work, check versions, and then we're going to get into that in a second. And then right here, you see mobile mode versus desktop mode to know that it's properly optimized. And then right over here, you can click back to go back. So now we're going to go through building the form and all of the different features you have. So the first thing I want to explain to you is elements are taken from the left-hand side, brought in, dragged, onto the middle where the form is, and then you would edit the elements on the right-hand side. That's where all the little edits are, just to let you know. Creates on the left is in the middle, and then you edit the fine details on the right hand, which is right here. So the first thing I want to show you is all of the features you have available in Elements. These are just things you can add to your form. So you have full name, first name, last name, date of birth, phone, email. Okay, you have a button. You have products. If you want to add a product into the form, you can collect payments. You can put an address, a city, a state, a country, a postal code, an organization, a website, single line text, multi-line text box. You have single drop-down, multi-drop-down checkbox. Remember, just like quiz form. Example stuff will just show you if you want to know what it looks like. Okay, you have a radio, which is very similar to checkbox, but you just click multiple of them. Then you have more text. You have HTML if you want to put code in. You have Capacha. This is like the robot that says, click these 3 things that look like a motorcycle. That's what that is. It weeds out spam. You then can add in source. Then you have terms and service. This is very important. You're going to want this to be compliant. Okay, score. This is if you're doing more stuff with managed scoring. Try to get points, sales stuff, images, file uploads. If you're doing like an onboarding form, very important so they can upload pictures, any sort of monetary. And you have a date picker and a signature, which if you want to have like a contract form, you could put it in there, but no real need. But you have all of these different options for your form that you can add in right in here. So you go crazy with however you want that. Again, you just have to choose what you want. You would pick what you want here. And then from there, you're good to go. So what we're going to do is we're just going to put a terms and conditions right in here just so we have that. And then what you're going to want to do here is you're going to always want to have your privacy policy and your terms of service linked. And to do this, you would just click this right here. Okay, click this and then click link and then you put in your link. Again, there's full videos on how to do that on my channel, but you just want to have those so you are compliant. You can use the same thing you have on your website and you can draft these in ChatGPT. It's super easy. So you're going to pick how you want your form to look and what you wanted it over here. Now, here's one more step that you may want to know, and that's called custom fields. A custom field is a form that's not on here that you create. So a custom field can be anything. So right here, these are the basic form fields, okay? You got buttons, you got first name, last name, you got organization. It's just basic data points. Custom fields, okay, these are fields, but they're custom, so they can be whatever you want them to be. So that could be favorite Pokemon card, favorite soccer team. It could be how much money did you make last year? How many employees do you have? It is whatever you want it to do, and you can just click add. You pick how you want this. Again, I have bigger videos on my channel that go really in depth if you're a little confused on this. You put in your field name, the grouping, you put in if it's some custom objects, then you click save. And then you will now have a custom field. So I have a couple in here. I have favorite Pokemon card, as you see right there. And we could add that in if we wanted someone to put in their favorite Pokemon card. Now, again, you don't have to do that, but the idea is you can have whatever you want on a form and you can capture any information here. So again, quick recap. You come in here, you find out what you want on your form, depending if it's a sales form, an onboarding form, a fund form, whatever you're doing, and you will add your elements right on this left-hand side and pick whatever you want. And then if you don't have the options in quick add, you will add a custom field and you will drag just like this and you will drop right in there and you will be done. Okay, so that's how you build said form and you put the features you want on the form in here. Now, on the other side, we have the basic edits you can perform right in here. So if you click any of these, you will see you have all this. So the label is going to be this up top right here. The placeholder is this right in here. So if we get rid of this, look what happens. It just says first. Okay, right underneath. Query key, you do not want to mess with this. This is like the code that makes the form work. Don't mess with that. Field width, you can switch this, making it like this or that, whatever you want. And then you can do required, which is this little asterisk here, which again, you see this on a lot of forms, like you have to put your phone number in. And then over here, you have hidden, which will literally just hide said field and then get rid of it. So you have all these options on the side for every single one you click and you can edit. Now, for anything that's not just a field, like a button, a product, this stuff, you can come right over here again and customize it. So if you've seen any of my videos on websites, email marketing, it's the same builder across the board. You pick what color you want, what font you want, the size of the font, it's all right here. You just go through and you play with it. I don't know if you're trying to make this different, you're trying to make this fancy. You just go through and you add what you want. Again, if you have questions, drop them down below. I answer so fast. But once you have your form dialed in the way you want it, you then have the option to add conditional logic. This is really neat because what this allows you to do is change up the form based on what people say. Because if you have a sales form and you only want people that are above $1 million in business revenue, this can disqualify them and then send them to a different thing as opposed to give them access to your course. This gets really in depth, but it's really, really powerful. So what we could do is we could redirect to URL if their last name is equal to X. Now, right now, all we have on this form is these 4 fields. You're not really going to see it, but let me show you. If we come in here and we put in favorite soccer team and we come back to conditional logic, okay, and if we go right here, because you see it now pops up, whatever's on your form is going to pop up here. We go, his favorite soccer team is equal to, Real Madrid. And you can do or you can really pick whatever you want here. But then what we could do is we could say, send them to this URL. And it could be like, thank you very much. I mean, you can go crazy with it. It could be a message you display, or it could just get rid of them altogether. And the point of this is just to segment your leads. So obviously I don't have a form that has favorite soccer teams, but the idea is if you want to disqualify people and you want to make sure you have a tighter sales process, or your clients only want people that want hot water installs, this will immediately get rid of those people that you don't want. So this can be very, very powerful if you want. And again, you just have to put in what you want. You fill out your form the right way, and then you pick, what is it? Is it equal? Is it greater? Is it empty? Is it not? And you can put a URL or whatever you want, and then you're done. So it's quite simple. It's very straightforward. If you do have questions on that, please drop a comment down below. I am here to help. Then right in here, we have notification settings. So when this goes through, do you want a email notification on this form? And you can fill out the subject, the email, who it goes to. You can put to a bunch of people, and then whatever. And then what you can also do is you can send an autoresponder, as opposed to going in automations and doing this. This will send the person an email as soon as they get this. And these are just some simple notifications you can set up. So remember, email notification is to you, autoresponder is to them. Okay, so it's very simple. It's very straightforward. And that's just a simple way to get notifications on in your form. So that's basically all of the regular parts of the form. Now, last but not least, if you come right up here, you will see style and options. Just when you thought it was done, there is more. Bonus and more. But basically what this is this is the look and style of the form. So first we have styles. This is how do you want your form to be laid out. You have box, you have line. I mean, it's literally everything. The width to make it bigger, smaller, taller, whatever you want. You can add any sort of padding to make this look good. You can add margin, your colors and background. You can change the color of everything. You do whatever you want. Again, all of the things you want are right in here. It's just so obvious. And I'm going to still go through it. You pick background image. That's if you want an image on the background of this. Header image. Okay. Miscellaneous is if you want your agency branding. If you have the white label version, it'll pop up right there. Then you have advanced settings, which is just going to be some stuff that's with the fields that goes even more in depth. You're most likely not going to need that. But if you do, it's all right here for the input field. Okay. Your label, your short label, your placeholder, and then any custom CSS if you want to add that. Okay. So that is what all the styles are. It is just a way to make the form look different. Then we have themes. So back earlier, I showed you the templates. We can apply these very easily and change the forms. We could go right here and go, I want animal lover. We click use theme, we click proceed, and now what it's going to do is boom, it's going to change the look and feel of the theme, which is actually pretty cool if you want something really cool and unique and you don't have to do a lot of work. It'll keep exactly what you have, but you can pick whatever you want here. You just follow the instructions, you click use theme, and then you're done. So now we have options. So when someone submits, what do you want to say? What's the thank you message? You want to say hello? Do you want to say, go buy my products? You put in the message after they submit, because remember, they have to click submit, and then it goes into the database. Facebook Pixel ID, this is if you want to do stuff with Facebook advertising, same with Facebook Pixel events. Okay, I have other videos on that if you're trying to learn Facebook ads, but that's how you plug that in. And then you have form settings. So sticky contact, this is how you basically have it fill into the contact fields. If it's like they already filled it out elsewhere, just pre-populates. Okay, GDPR compliant font, that's if you're in the Eurozone, you can look that up. It's some compliance stuff with the Europa people. And then we have enable time zone, which is just allowing the time zone. So you pick what you want. You just toggle these on or off, however you want to do it. You just click on and off, and then you're good. And then once you have all this, make sure you're always clicking save. That's just very important, good etiquette. But just a quick recap so you understand. You come into your form, the first thing you're going to have is elements. These are the building blocks of the form. This is how you create said form and what you wanted it. Conditional logic is just more settings on said form right here. And then notifications is just how to create notifications on when someone submits your form. Then once you have everything on the middle side, which is your form, clicking these allows you to edit each individual field that you created over here on the left-hand side. And you can add extra stuff right there. Then to make your form look different, okay, and be more pleasing to the eye, you click these up here, okay, these little dots, and you go to styles and themes. Those two are going to be how you make the form look different. Then options is just going to be some final settings on the form. And from there, you're done. That is how forms work, and that is how you create them. And then obviously you always want to click save. So now what I want to show you is how to put this on a website or anywhere in high level. Because remember, you can put forms really anywhere, in your email templates, in your email blasts, in your text message blasts, okay, in surveys, on websites, on funnels. Like, you really can put it anywhere. But I want to show you how to put it in, and then I want to show you where to find your submissions, because I think this is really important. A lot of people skip this part, but it is really important. So what we're going to do to add anywhere is you click integrate, and you're going to get multiple different options. Click sidebar, polite slide in, pop up, and inline. And right over here, you have some settings on each of these you can activate. And then right here is where you get it. So you can copy form link, which is just a link to this, or you can copy embed code and put this in code and embed it somewhere, which could be on another website or wherever, which can be pretty cool. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to pick this one right here, and we're going to copy form link, and we're going to click done. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come over to our website, and we're just going to add this right like this. So we're going to click make an appointment. Okay, and we're going to scroll right down, and the button actions is going to be website URL. And then we're going to click this right here, and we're going to paste this right in like this. And then we're going to click save. And then what I want to show you here, which is really cool, is this live and how this works. I'm also going to show you how to put in a pop-up or however you want to do it. So when you have this now, when someone clicks make an appointment, it now pulls up the form with the doggy or the wolf or whatever that is. And then you just fill in your info, and then you're good to go. So you can really add these forms anywhere. But what I want to show you is to do it for pop-ups. So we click this right here. Let's do copy embed code. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right back here, and we're going to come right up here to pop-up settings. And we're going to add this right in here. So we're going to add row. We're going to add this. And we're going to add element, and we're going to do form. We're going to put it in right here, and then we can just select. So you have a bunch of different options for putting forms in. So you can always do the link, okay, just like I showed you, and you can copy the code, copy the form. You could do these on other websites, not just on GHL, but you can also just select these within Go High Level, which is really cool. We're going to come right back here, okay, and we're just going to come right in here. We're going to click add elements, and we can just add forms. You can do this really anywhere, and we can have this, and we can just click, oh, test form, and look at this. Boom, it is now said form that popped up. You can add this really anywhere in Go High Level, which is really, really cool. And you can come right into pop-up settings. Remember, the pop-up is the thing that pops up. And what you can do is you can add a form in here, just like we did. Come in here, add the form in just like we did right there. And then what we can do is we can click forms, okay? Click the exact same form. So now this pop-up pops up on the page. So if we save this, you will now have forms popping up on your page, which is really cool. So we're going to click this, and we're going to wait for this pop-up to pop up. Boom, look at that. It pops up now just on the page, just the way we like it, and we fill it in, and then we're good. You don't want to have a background that looks like this terrible design eye if it's going to be on a website. Like, I'm obviously just testing this. Don't actually put your form like that with a dog in the background. Even if you are like a pet groomer or someone like that, make it look a little cleaner. Honestly, it looks very bad. But now what I want to show you do, now that you know how to build your form, and you know how to put your form anywhere on Go High Level and really just, have carte blanche here, I want to show you where the submission goes and how the back end works so you can understand this. Okay, so we're going to come right in here, and we're going to click all of this jolly stuff. So we're going to do 0, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 7, 1. We're going to put our email in, which will be Declan Almighty Wizard. And then we're going to do favorite soccer team. We're going to do Baron. Okay, we're going to click this. And then we're going to agree, and we're going to click button. Okay, obviously that was supposed to say submit, but for the test, we just put that in there. So now what we're going to do is we're going to show you how to see where this form gets submitted. So wherever you have your form, it has to go somewhere. The data has to go somewhere. It doesn't just go into the ether. It goes into the back end of High Level. So if we come back into High Level and we come right back up to forms, you come right into submissions, okay, and look at this. It now pops up with all of my info, and you can see it right here. So you now have a database of every person that submits a form. This is really important, guys, for building email lists, text messages, having data, but it's all right here in High Level, which is amazing. So if you have any questions, if this is confusing, please drop a comment down below. Okay, I don't want anyone being confused. I want you to master this. This is a very, very important part of High Level. I think a lot of people miss over, and I just want to make sure you understand everything. Last but not least, I just want to show you what you can do once you have this all set up, and that is with automations. Okay, so we're going to come right into automations, and I'm just going to show you this very quickly. So we're just starting from scratch. We're just doing this for the sake of the test. If you come right into automations, I just want to show you that you have a form submitted trigger where you can pick the exact form you want. Okay. Remember test form? And what you can do is anytime someone submits this form, you can come in and you can send email, you can send text message, you can put them in another automation. You can literally do anything off this. And I'm trying to get you to kind of open up your mind and get your creative juices going here. Because once you understand this, you realize that anytime someone submits the form that we just created, a bunch of different stuff that can happen. And this is how you automate your onboarding, and you do so much other amazing stuff. So now that we've gone over forms, now I want to go over surveys. Okay, and I promise this will be much faster because it's so similar and it's really just a couple key differences. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to pick from a template because I think for surveys, it just looks cooler. We're going to come right in here and we are going to do this one right here. We're going to click this. I'm going to click continue. That way you're also seeing how to use templates and build it from scratch. Give you that multi-dimensional approach. So with the way surveys work is they go from slide to slide. See, a form is just one form. You fill it out, it submits. Surveys, it's slide after slide, and you can just click add slide, and you can continually add slides and make this as long as you want and put in whatever questions you want. How much money do you make a year? What's your favorite rubber ducky? What car do you drive? How do you, exercise? Whatever you want, you can just add it in here. It's literally whatever you want. Now, what I'm going to show you right here is it is the exact same thing as forms. Yes, the same thing I just went over applies. You pull from the left, okay? You add custom fields if you don't. It'll come right into the middle. You click these right here and you edit it right on the right. It is the exact same thing. So I don't have to go over that because you now know. And if you don't know, please go back earlier in the video and watch that because it is the same for forms, surveys, and quizzes. It's the same builder, the same building block, and the same rubric for all three. So you pick what you want, but the difference is in the way that this goes through. So again, styles and options, you have the styles, which edits the way the form looks. Same with themes. You can switch up the way you want your survey to look. But then in options, you have a couple different things you can add in. This is where it gets a little bit different. Okay, so on submit, same as before, how that triggers and goes through once they submit it. But you can disqualify people based on what they say, and you can send certain messages and disqualify after they submit. And that's where a couple of different things kind of lay in, and you really pick, what you want. Message is URL. And then these are just the same except for surveys. And these are the same as all the other ones except survey settings. You have a different kind of building block. So just to be clear, it's the same thing across the board as forms, except for these couple things I'm showing you. And one of them is in survey settings. So do you want one question at a time, or do you want all of them lined out? So remember before I showed you, it's just question, slide, question, sticky contact, we already talked about that. Back button, this allows them to go backwards in the survey if they want to check the previous question, which I recommend having on. Auto navigation, this is just being able to them to navigate automatically. Progress bar, this is pretty cool because this shows them how much progress they have made. Okay, so it will be like, okay, how far are they going? I don't know why it's not popping up in here. I think we need to add it, but that just shows them, okay, you're 20% of the way, you're 30% of the way, which can pretty cool. You can disable any sort of animations. If you're using a template, it may have an animation moving side to side. So then you have scroll to top, which once you go through the next slide, it'll just go right back to the top. Okay, GR compliant font, we already went over that, and then enable time zone, and then footer HTML if you want to add stuff to the footer. But it's the same thing other than that. So you just decide how you want this to work, okay? And it's the same building block, except the difference is like we said before, surveys are for the gathering feedback. Forms are just for information. So if you've, let's say, just got someone on your marketing service or someone went through your lawn care, you could create a survey form in order for them to figure out what did you do right, what did you do wrong, how can we improve this? Or if someone quits your business, they leave, you can have a survey to figure out what's going wrong or downsell them. Surveys can be used incredibly powerfully for service-based business owners if people want to leave or cancel a retainer or not go through with something. A survey oftentimes can bring them back and sell them, but it can also get valuable information to improve your product. And that's what a lot of people don't understand is your people will tell you where it's going wrong. They give you free help. And a lot of people underrate this. They don't think this is a thing, but oftentimes surveys and these little data points will help you gauge, okay, where you're at with your services. So that is really what this is for. Now, to integrate this, the same exact thing, except you only have embed and link. So what we're going to do is we're just going to get this link right here. We're going to copy this right here. We're going to come over to our website. Okay. Going to go right into this button and we're just going to do the same thing we did before, except it's going to be said survey. Obviously, if it's a survey you want to say, click here to do survey, pick whatever you want. We're going to save this. Now we're going to edit it so we can see what it does. Okay. We're back in here. We're going to click make appointment. And now we're going to see the survey that we created. And right here is the progress bar. It's pretty cool. But this is where we will go through all of that. What you can also do is you can click this right here and you can type in survey and you can just drop and kerplop this bad boy right in here. And you can click the exact survey you wanted. And it's the same thing as before. I don't know why that's not popping up. Let's try the other one that is quite strange. We'll click this right here and we'll do real estate. Let's see if that saves. Perfect. Okay, it popped up. So this is just a little glitch. But this was another one I created a long time ago. But this way you can add it in just like before. So you guys are starting to pick up on the pattern that it's the same thing across the board. You get the link, you put it in, and then you're good to go. One thing I actually want to show you really fast back on here is doing embeds, in case you didn't understand, because you can add these into other people's websites. If you're using WordPress, Squarespace, HubSpot, you can actually add these in. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this and we're going to come right back here. And I just want to show you what you can do here. And by the way, you can add the survey to the pop-up too. It's literally the same thing as before. You come in here, you click survey, you drop it in, you pick it. But what we're going to do now is we're going to just show you how to put this in with code. So we're going to do code. And we're going to drop this right here. Okay. And remember, every website builder pretty much has a code editor. And it's really important to utilize this if people have stuff that's not on high level. And you can just copy said code that's in here. Okay. And you can bring it in and you can just drop it right in here, save it. And then you have now built something that you can have anywhere, which is cool. And high level allows the ability. So it's going to look like this right here. We're going to click save. And then when we view, it's going to pop up. So check this out. So we come in and refresh the page and boom, there it is. It's just plopped right in there. And that was using code. And you can do that on any platform because they all have those little code editors. And you take it, you drag it, you drop, you copy and paste the code you have, and then you're good to go. So really what I'm just showing you is there's multiple different ways to add these to websites and whatnot. So now that we have this done, I want to just show you with submissions and a little bit of analyze. So you can understand Declan, we're going to do 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9. We are going to too many 8s. And then we're going to do, let's do best time of contact. We'll just do that. See 50%. It shows you right there. Pretty cool. We're going to come right in here. We're going to click White Hart Lane. We're going to do Front Royal. Technically not in Front Royal, but 22560 country. We're going to do United States. Let's go all the way down and get States, single family, CAPTCHA. We click that. Remember, that's the thing to make sure you're not a robot. So you pick whatever you want. And once you're done, you click submit. Guys, I'm just walking you through this just so you have that better knowledge because it will help you a lot. So now that we have that submitted, I want to show you in submissions and analyze how this part works. So again, just like forms, you get all the contact info in submissions. Remember, guys, when it gets submitted, your info will be right in here. So we come in, we go, cool, I like this. But then something I want to show you under here that didn't show you in forms is analyze, which is the data and metrics on your surveys or forms, which can be awesome. You can see all these little things about it that you didn't quite have, which is all right here. So you can check out, completion time, total views, and they will all be right in here. It's very straightforward, and that's how you get all of your data. So last but not least, I just want to show you again the power you have in automations. Remember what I said before. You can come in here, you can pick the exact survey we just created, and you can then do anything in Go High Level off of this. Guys, I'm just showing you what's possible because a lot of you guys set one thing up and then you leave it and you don't realize that if you create the system, it's less work for you and you get more money. Like I'm just speaking in very clear, simple terms because you can automate almost everything, AI and automation. And with surveys, you have that ability. So now we're going to go over the last part, which is quizzes. So it's very similar to forms and surveys, except there's a scoring element because it's a quiz. So I want to go over that so it just makes sense. So we're going to go into quizzes. We're going to click add quiz. We're going to start from scratch and we're just going to do it the old fashioned way. So same exact layout as forms and surveys, but there is one key difference because I'm not even going to go into all this because it's just one key difference is that you have a scoring element and an after page that you need to edit because it's a quiz. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to do multiple choice, okay, and we're going to edit this. We're going to click this, same thing as before. You pull from the left, you edit on the right. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to do best CRM, okay? Then we're going to come right down here, and this is how you're going to edit your options. So what we're going to do is we're going to do Go High Level, we're going to do HubSpot, and we're going to do Salesforce. Now, what we're going to do with these is we're going to give these points. This is how this works. You have to create a point system so this actually has a value. Otherwise, the quiz is just random and it has no point. So we're going to do overall only. So we'll do 10, we'll do 0. And then for Salesforce, and you can add categories, you can do all kinds of stuff. We'll just do 0. Okay. So then what we're going to do, because we like this, we're going to add one more part of this. Okay. Which is going to be a yes or no. Okay. So we're going to click this again. Guys, you put in whatever you want. I'm just throwing this in here as a test. What we're just going to do is GHL, the best. Okay, obviously, no one's going to make a quiz like this. They'll come right down. We're going to do yes, overall only, and we're going to do 10. And then for no, we're just going to do overall only and have it as 0. And jump to, by the way, just makes it jump to another question. So if they pick something, it could just jump to a whole nother question. You just pick whatever you want here, and then you delete it like that. Okay, so then we're good to go. You can go as crazy as you want. You can add as many pages. It's as simple as that. And you just click exactly what you want. You pull from here, you put the score value for each of them, and then you're done. Drop a comment down below if you're confused, or message me for free on Facebook, WhatsApp, or Instagram if you have questions, because a lot of people get tripped up over this. But you just want to make sure you put in what you have, and then you give it a score. And right up here, the same exact thing, style, options, and then quiz settings is literally exactly the same as the rest. So it's the same thing except for this part and then the next part I'm about to go into. So you put in whatever you want. Once you have your quiz fully built out and you like everything you got, we then have to edit the result page. So we're going to click Edit Template. So the way this works is you're going to click things on the right-hand side, and they're going to be bunched into groups, and then you're edited on the left. So it's like reverse of before. Okay, so we're going to start with this up here. So right up here, you can make this any which way you want. You can add a logo in. You can add logo width and dimensions. You can get rid of this right here and add whatever you want. The sizing, simple stuff, margin, padding, up, down, side to side. You guys already understand this. So these are just all the edits on the header of said quiz. Then right in here, when we click this, we now are going to edit this part, which is going to be what score did you get on your quiz. So in here, you can change the colors of everything. So right in here, you edit exactly what you want it to say. Score settings. What do you want this to be configured? Do you want to show the overall score? Do you want to show tiers? It's basic editing, margin padding, move it around side to side. And then background color, how you want it. So again, I'm not sure what you guys want in this, but you just go through and you pick and you edit. It's as simple as that. And you really click what you want on and off. And then in score tiers, it's going to be these little things right here, and you can edit them. So you can change the color, okay, of what you want it to be. You can change the label. So we'll do low. So you pick the label, okay, and then you pick the percent. Okay, so what do you want it to be from? So anyone that is in from 0 to 39% is categorized as low. Anyone from 40% to 79% is categorized as medium. And anyone from 80% to 100% is categorized as high. Drop a comment down below if you have any questions on this. But it's so straightforward, guys. You can edit every little part of this quiz, making it look beautiful and awesome. So just go through, play with this, how you want it, delete what you want, add what you want, and configure this properly so you see how you want this. Then right in here, okay, you can add more stuff in the body or the CTA. Just depends on what you want. You go through, you add in buttons. Guys, it's really whatever you want. It's very quite simple. Button style, margin padding, let me go to that because it's the same thing on every one. And then default quiz, you have basically your footer part where you can add social media links and anything else you want. So it's so straightforward. It's so basic. It's really not that crazy. It's just a super simple building block for you to create quizzes. And you go through it, you follow how you want, you edit it, and then you're done. And you can make it look however which way you want. Then you click save up here. And right as before, in all the other things we've done today, you click integrate and you either embed or put it as a link. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this as a link. So we come into the website builder, there actually isn't an option for quiz. You can't just add it in like the other one. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to add it as a link or embed it as code, which you already know how to do. So I'm just going to show you right here. I'm going to come right here. We're going to go all the way down here, website URL, and we're just going to paste our quiz in there. We're going to click save, and then you're good to go. So it's very similar to the other ones, except it doesn't have that element where you can just slap it in and select like you did with forms and surveys. You actually have to add it as a link or embed it. We're going to view our website right here. We're going to click make an appointment, and boom, we're going to run through this real quickly. So we're going to do go high level. So isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? I'm going to click yes. Look at that, 100%. I did it. So that's how the quizzes work. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. And then you can see your score and a bunch of other stuff. So again, guys, yeah, you can see low. Is what I put in there. But you put in whatever you want. You edit it which way you want. And you really have ultimate functionality with Go High Level. So you can make this look any which way you want. You can create it. Okay, it's awesome, guys. And once you are done, you come right back to quizzes. You go right into submissions, and you will see all of the quizzes go so you can grade them. Yes, yes, yes. Overall score, 100%. Awesome. That's where you will see all of your quizzes data, and you'll know who got what and who did what. And you can add these into communities. You can add these into courses. You can add these into funnels. You can add these anywhere. The same thing with forms, surveys, and quizzes. Also, if you come into automations, I want to show you guys something really, really cool here. You can click this and guess what they have? Quiz submitted. So you can actually add in a quiz and then add anything else you want. So if someone submits a quiz, it could then email them a sign-up form. It could email them a calendar link. It could email them a congratulations or text them. You can do whatever you want with high level, guys. That is the beauty of this. You don't have that option and that ability to create automations off of this. And guys, automations and AI are the future. So make sure you really lean into this so it's going to help you a lot. So now that we have all that done, just a quick recap. Forms, surveys, and quizzes are so similar. There's just a couple differences between these two, which I went over in this video just so you understand that. But I really hope this helped, and I really hope it has improved your knowledge and know-how of this, because once you get these three guys and you understand this, it will help your Go High Level game so much. Like, no joke, it will help improve everything you're doing by a mile. So to set up your phone system high level, you're just going to come to agency view and you're going to come right down to settings and you're going to click phone integration. If you already have this set up, just let's breeze through this because it's so quick. So when you come in here, because this is already set up, there will be a button that says move all sub accounts to LC phone. You just need to click that and then enable it, and then you'll be good to go. And it will basically enable this across your entire account. See, what it used to be is it used to be Twilio, which is what I don't recommend. And for those of you who use Twilio, you have to contact high level and have Twilio be put into your account. You can't really do it manually. For LC Phone, it's already default on your Go High Level. It's cheaper, it's better. Just please use it. It's so much simpler. Twilio barely has any support and it's very complicated. For those of you who don't know, it was just a third-party provider that used to plug into High Level. They have LC Phone, which actually is Twilio. It's just white label. We're not going to get into that. LC Phone, much easier, and it's the native phone number on Go High Level. So I recommend just use that. It's already set up. Once you click this one button, you just come here, you click enable it for all sub accounts, and then LC Phone is already set up for the entire account and you're done. So you probably already have this set up, but if you don't, this is how you would set it up. You would just come to agency view, come to settings, come to phone integration, and enable that right here through sub account settings. And then your phone system is set up across the board. And now we're ready to jump into actually getting your phone number. So once you have that system set up, you actually have to go into a sub account and get a number. If you already have a number, just quickly breeze through this part. But if you don't have a number, you're going to come into your sub account, go right down to settings and come into phone numbers. Then all you're going to do is click add number, and you're going to click add phone number used for SMS and calls. You can get a toll-free number, which is a 1-800 number. So that's for hitting everyone. And then a local number, which is your local area code. If you're doing more intimate stuff for businesses, local wins every day. It's just much harder to get A2P verified. And then toll-free is great if you're trying to get A2P verified fast, but you're just trying to hit everyone in a giant area. The first thing you're going to want to do is filter your results. So you can leave all of this checked. You're going to want to pick which one you want, local or toll-free, leave that checked. And then what I like to do, if you're doing local, okay, if you're doing toll-free, you can just click apply. Local, you're going to come right in here and you're going to do first part of the number and you're going to put in your area code right here, okay? Very, very important. So we're going to do 540. Okay, and we're going to click apply. Perfect. Okay, you want to find the exact location of where you're at. So once you have it and you're like, okay, Stafford, we're good. You have it. All you do is then click this button. And again, make sure you find the exact one you want in your exact location. You find it and you're just going to click proceed to buy. Okay. Boom. Look at that. We now have a phone number. It's that easy and it only costs $1. We're going to get to A2P verification in right a sec, but right in here, you will see your phone number, and actually all of your phone numbers in here. You can click the info about the number. You can make your default number. If you have multiple, you can edit it and then you can delete it. So these phone numbers, once you buy them, you can immediately make calls from them, but you can't send text messages because they have to be A2P 10DLC registered. And so we're going to come right down to settings. Okay. And you're going to go right to phone numbers. So the first main thing I want to do is just distinguish, okay, before we go and set up, what a toll-free number is versus a local number. So if you look right here, okay, this is for a toll-free number. See, it says messaging toll-free verifications. It's very specific. That is for toll-free. And trust me, we're going to jump into all this in a second. But Trust Center is for local. Hence why it says only required if you're sending using a local or mobile phone number. So it's very clear right there. But I want to go into some slides really fast and just break down the pros and cons so you can pick which one is right for you. So this is local versus a toll-free number. Just in case you didn't know, a local phone number is a phone number tied to a specific geographic area starting with a local area code. Remember, it has everything to do with that local area code. You have toll-free number, a phone number that starts with prefixes like 800, 888, or 877. The business pays for the call, so it's free for the caller. Nationwide, it's much bigger. Okay, it's kind of what you get when you get text message blasts from random people. So we have some pros and cons for both local phone numbers and toll-free numbers. So the pros for local, it builds trust with local customers, cheaper for local callers, and great for targeting local markets. The cons, it's smaller to outsiders because it's not something you do nationally. Possible long-distance charges, but you shouldn't be doing that if you're doing local. You won't be charging people long-distance, so it doesn't matter anyway. And then it's just way harder to get verified just because you have to do more shit. So it can be kind of annoying that way. Toll-free, the pros, free for callers, boosting inquiries, looks bigger and more established because it's that bigger nationwide thing, easier to remember and customizable, and good for tracking calls. Some of the cons, though, is it can get costly for the business. Now, costly, it's degrees, it's really not that much. Feels less personal local. Why? Because it's 800, so you think maybe it's like Papa John's calling. Inside joke. If you know, you know. May seem too commercial. Same thing. It's just broad. It's much bigger. So those are really the differences. So what I recommend, if you're a local service-based business, local will be better. And if you're more going for national, toll-free will be better. So if you're an agency, local is better for your clients. This would be better for you. But in reality, you can pick either or. It's not going to be the end of the world. Now that you understand both the difference between local and toll-free numbers, and you now understand this, I'm going to quickly show you how to buy a phone number so this all makes sense, and then go into verifying a phone number. Let's hop right in. So first up, we're going to just show you how to buy a phone number. So you're going to come right in, settings, phone numbers, and you just click add number. So you can click add number, and then it's going to have a couple options. So the first really big thing is to pick whether you're doing toll-free or local, and you literally just do that versus that. It is that simple, and these are just what kind of messages you can send, so you can leave those all checked. So what I recommend is if you're doing a toll-free, you can just click, unclick that and move on. If you're local, what I would do is I would type in your area code. So like this, by the way, I have a full video on this same thing, but you don't really need to go too much into that because I'm showing you right here. But just in case you want all the little details of what every single one of these things, you can go check that out. But I would basically put in an area code. For me, it's 540, so we will do first part of number, and then we'll remove toll-free. And if you do apply, what ends up happening is it brings up all the area codes around you. This is great because it seems like it's not a spam. So you know that when someone calls, if it's like 800 or some random area code, you're like, oh, automatic spam, and the phone might put that away. But if it's local, hence why local businesses do so well with this, it just does a much better job of having people open and not getting kind of sent to spam. So that's basically all you would do. You would pick that, local or toll-free, put in that if it's local. If it's toll-free, you can just skip that. Click apply, and then pick the number you want best. So we just click this, and then you click proceed to buy. It's like $1, okay? You just click that, you click proceed to buy, and then you are done. Then from there, you're going to have your number right here. So first up, we are going to go through how to verify a toll-free number. This one's much faster, much easier. First things first, we're just going to click verification required, okay? And then we're going to fill in all of this stuff. So you're going to put your legal entity name, that is your business name. You're going to put your website URL. You're going to put your first name. You're going to put your last name. You're going to put your email, your country, and the phone number, okay, that you want to use. So it would be this phone number right there. You would paste in there. So make sure you pause this. You go do all of this. Very simple, very straightforward. Once you're done, remember, if this is for your client, you're putting in all of their info, obviously. You're not putting in your info unless you are verifying it for you. So you're going to put in all of this info, and then you're going to click continue to business location. Then it'll be step 2, which is you're going to put in your country. So whatever that is, you're going to put in your state. You're going to put your address, you're going to put your city, and then you're going to put your postal code. Remember, this is for your client. If you're verifying them, you put in all their info, and if it's for you, you put all in the info based on the business. So you're going to go through and you're going to fill all these out. You're going to click continue to messaging use case. Now we're on the third and final part, which is messaging use case. So the first thing is putting in the estimated monthly volume. You put whatever you think you would need. So put 1,000, depending on how big the business is. Obviously, whatever their needs are, you plug it in. We'll just say 1,000 for this example. Opt-in type, we're going to do web form because it's going to be calendar thing I'm going to show you in a second. And then use case categories, which what you're going to want to put for these is where is it? You're going to want to put events, okay, and delivery notifications. Don't do anything with lead gen or any of that stuff. You'll get banned really fast. Trust me. It's just follow this. It's much easier. I've had great success with this. So I'd put events and delivery notifications in right there. And even if you're a marketer, just don't put marketing in there. It just looks too much like lead gen. You don't want that because that's why we have to go through these verification stuff because a lot of scammers did that. Okay, now we're going to do use case descriptions. We're coming right in here. We're going to click this. Okay, we're going to copy this and we're going to paste it just like that. And that's just letting them know what you're trying to do. Again, you're not trying to scam people and message random people. So it's just letting them know. Because guys, humans do look at this. A lot of people think A2P and all this shit is robots. It's actually not. It's humans, which I'm going to explain up in a second with this. For message content, you're going to come right in here. Okay, you're going to take this right here. Okay. Because you need unsubscribe, so you're going to put that right there. So now that you have that up there, what you want to do is you want to immediately put your name in whoever you're verifying. I'm telling you, a lot of people miss this. So if it's Declan, I would put in Declan, company name. We do digital entrepreneurs. Obviously it's wrong, but you get what I'm saying. So you're going to put the name of, who it is. You're going to put the company, and then down below, you're going to put the number in that you're trying to use. So this is the number I was using, the one I just created for toll free. You come back here, okay? And then you're going to basically go like this, and you're just going to paste it in just like that. So make sure you do that and use that exact number. And then from there, you'll be good to go. So last but not least, you just need an opt-in form. So what you can do is, and I'm going to be going over this in depth in the next one, which will be local numbers, showing you how to build the form. So you can paste that URL here too, or you can just film a Loom video of your calendars or whatever. And by the way, Loom is completely free. Go to loom.com. You can just start a free trial. It's just a screen recording software, and get a basic video of you talking, going, okay, here's my calendar. When they book, this is just used for sending out notifications. Here's the link to the opt-in form, which you just put in the text on the calendar. You'll see very simply where to do it, and you can use that exact form. It's just saying if you want to opt out, you put in this number here and whatever. If you are a little bit confused on that and the Loom video is like, oh, what do I do? Watch forward in the video. I'm going to show you how to build that form, because you specifically need that for local phone numbers. But a Loom works super well for this too, so you don't have to put that in. But either or works, either Loom or link, and then you're done. Simple as that. And from there, you just click I agree to terms of service. Then you would click send information for verification. Then you are done with toll-free verification. It is that simple. It is super straightforward. You just go through, follow exactly the steps I laid out, and then you'll be good to go. Now that you understand how to verify toll-free numbers using the A2P process, now it is time to verify local numbers using the A2P process. Think of local numbers as toll-free numbers, older, more stupid, more obnoxious brother, and they're way harder to set up. Really, they're actually not that hard to set up. But if you do them wrong, they can be a headache, and there's some massive mistakes I see people make. It took me like 4 times to get verified first because I was just being an idiot and I messed up a lot of stuff. But we're going to avoid that because I'm going to show you what not to do so you don't end up like me, and you can end up like the better version of me that got verified very quickly. So first things first, you're going to want to go to forms. Okay, you need a form. There's a couple things we need for this. So you're going to go down into sites, okay, and then go up into forms, just like that on the high-level dashboard. Basic form, you need a first name, last name, phone number, email, and then you need a message like this, a consent message. In that consent message, you need the number you created, okay? This one right here, or whatever you created, because you don't want to put your personal number or something else. I've seen people do this. You put that number, okay? You're going to put that in. Once that's done, you've added that to your form. You're then going to need a privacy policy and a terms and conditions or terms of service. And to add links right here, if you want to come and you just click right here and you can just add the links like that. Very simple, very straightforward. If you do not have a privacy policy or a terms of service, let me show you how to create one very fast. And yes, you can go online and grab a random template, but I actually recommend using ChatGPT because it pulls from a lot of the stuff on the internet and will create you one much faster, and you don't have to go around search and replace. So let's hop on right over to ChatGPT and let's take care of it. So we just come right in here and we're just going to say something very, very simple. So please make me a privacy policy for my website for, we'll just do Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon in Purcellville, Virginia. I'm misspelling this. I'm just breezing through this. 540-558-6. Zoe Hair at gmail.com. So you want a basic info, name, number, email, location, basic shit just like that, and then just click enter. And it will create a really good privacy policy. And you can just put in the effective date, and it added all of the stuff. Add the name and all your contact info. You don't have to go through and, click and replace and, be an idiot going through and wasting a bunch of time. use AI. Like it's literally so much better than the old way. And yes, you can go online and get one of these, but it's the same thing. Okay. And if you're really concerned about privacy policy, you can consult a lawyer in terms and conditions. But you can do this also for terms and conditions. So also make me one for terms. What was it called? Terms of service. Terms of service. And then it'll create another one. I mean, it's so easy. So all you got to do is do that. Make sure you fill it in. Copy. Okay. Paste it right in here, just like I showed you. And then your form is done. Simple as that. Now we move on to the next part, which is your website. Now that we're in sites, okay, I want to show you a way that I do it that's worked really well for me. I've gotten verified relatively quick using this process. A lot of people like to use funnels and creating, quick websites. I just like to do this simple process because it's worked really well for me, which is just coming in, clicking clone, and just cloning the first homepage of the website. It's so much simpler. It's so easy. It has so much of the shit already pre-built on it. And all we have to do, okay, is just hop right in and just change out a couple things with the form and just submit that URL. To me, this has worked really well. It's very easy and it's very straightforward. So we're just going to come in here. Okay, we're going to edit a new tab and we're going to get busy. So now that we have the website up, you can just check this. You can just leave this honestly the way it is, or you can just change it slightly. It's already live. That's the cool part about this. There's no setting up the domains. It's already live. Just like Go High Level Wizard coming in and taking another stupid ass task off your plate. That's basically what that does. So you don't have to connect that. Now, all you have to do is just make sure the form is in here. So whether it's via pop-up or just connecting it via linking, simple as that. So what I can show you how to do if you are confused, if you want to get the link for this, you just click integrate in forms, copy form link. Okay, we'll swing right back here. You click this, we come right here, and we would just do boom. Paste it right in like that. Click save. I would put it into a couple more. Have it on a couple places in the page just in case. This is what's worked well for me. These are humans that check this. I really prefer to just have this basically put in like that so you're good to go. So you just want to make sure you have it in a couple places. So by the way, if you're wondering why the frick do I have all of this random crap all over the place and plugging in forms and all this stuff, is because A2P, they have people basically verifying these text messages because there's been a lot of fraud regarding this entire process and people spam linking and messaging you random shit from both politics and business and all this stuff. So they made it harder, so they want to know that you're a legit business. And we'll go into the other verification process later, but humans will actually check this. So you want to make sure you put in, it's not just a robot. A lot of people believe it's just some quick checker, and it might be AI in the future, but they actually check this stuff. So by doing this, you have a place where you go, no, if they come here, look, we have the opt-in form. Look, like here, it has all my stuff. See? And you're basically showing them and adding that validation. So make sure you go through and you add this form, okay, that has the privacy policy, has the terms of service, has the consent box, okay? Add all that and make sure it's on said website and plug it into a decent amount of places, okay? Highly recommend it. The more the merrier. It can't hurt. Listen, again, I've done this. It's worked really well for me, but that is as simple as that. Now that we have finished all of those things, okay, so you've got your form done with your terms and conditions of privacy policy plugged in, your website cloned, everything plugged in, all the steps we just did. We're now going to come here and get that number verified. So you can see right here, I created a local number to play with. So that's what we're going to be using, that local number. Remember, this gets verified in a different place than the toll-free. The toll-free is right here. Local number, you either go through Start Now or Trust Center. Okay, so we're going to hop right in. So we're going to come right in here, okay, right into A2P messaging verification, and we're going to get this process kicked off. Okay, so the first thing, we're just going to walk right through and set these up properly. So is this business entity you're registering located in the U.S. or Canada? You put whatever you are in that category. Then number 2, does the business you're registering have a tax ID, EIN or BN9? Put whatever your thing is, then click continue. Okay, now we're just going to plug in all of this info. So I don't even know how this stuff got pre-populated. So you just put your legal business name, you put your business type, your business registration ID type, your business registration number, your business industry, your business email, your website URL, and then the region you will be operating in. And guys, it's like so simple. Just put in exactly what it says. So put the actual business name. So don't just put John's Plumbing. Put John's Plumbing LLC, or Ryan's Lawn Care. Put Ryan's Lawn Care LLC, or whatever it is. Put that thing in. You want to make sure you follow this very literally, and it will tell you exactly what you need to put. Put the EIN, put all of this stuff in. Please fill it out properly. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. All you have to do, though, is go through and fill this out all very simply. Okay, then you're going to come to business address. Put in the business address, the country, the state, the street address, the city, the postal code. Boom, you're good to go. Then into contact info, so this will be authorized representative of the business. So you're just going to put in anyone who can be reached from the business. So remember, your client, you're putting your client stuff. If it's you, you're putting your stuff. Don't be putting your name for your client stuff. So first name, last name, email address, phone number, and then job position. Then click continue. Now you're basically going to have these two options. Like, you can have low volume standard or high volume standard. A lot of people, this is like totally fine, okay? I don't think a lot of people need it unless you're working with a bigger business, so you pick either one. But most businesses will use the lower one. This is kind of pretty extreme. But remember, bigger, you have that kind of shit going on, you just click that. But for this, we just go through, we click it, and then we basically move on to the trickiest part in the entire process, the part which most people screw up on majorly. Okay, so campaign use case, you have a lot of different options. Low volume mix is perfectly fine. Now we're basically going to plug in the first use case description. I'm telling you right now, this is where so many people mess this up, myself included. I think I butchered this like 4 times. Just because I'm mentally retarded. But you come right in here and you're just going to copy this, okay? And you're just going to plug it right in, okay? Here's the thing, though, because you've got some examples, and these are good examples. I use this one. It's worked many times. But you have to come through, okay? And you have to switch out this shit right here. I have done this for a good amount of people now, and I've done it for clients, and I've also had a lot of people I have taught go through, and when I see what they're doing, they're literally leaving it like this. Put in the company name. So that'd be Declan LLC. That's not a thing. I'm just putting it in there. Whatever the company name is, you're going to put it in. Is that clear? You have to do this. I'm telling you, I made this mistake when I was first getting started many times. Do not make it. Fill out those blanks and put the exact business name in. Okay, so now for sample message number 2. You can come right in to see example. This one is perfectly fine. You just come right in here. You paste it. Again, you have to put in the info that is proper. Okay, you cannot just randomly leave this. A lot of people seem to do this. Okay, have all this. Looks good, good. Please reach out at, this is just a random ass number. You want to go all the way back, and you can just duplicate the page or go back in right to this and take the local number, okay, the number that you're trying to get verified. Copy that, John. Come right back in here and add it. Okay, super simple, guys. Super simple. I'm literally saying this again because I cannot tell you how many times I've seen people make this mistake, but I myself included would just copy and paste shit. Back when I first got started, you do not want to make that error. You want to look through all this with a fine-tooth comb and make sure you have it all set. Remember, if you're ever confused, just look up here. Must include lead name, your name, business name, and opt-out language. Lead name, hi, John. Jane, her name, Declan, business name, and then opt-out language. It will tell you exactly what you need to do. Okay, last but not least, sample message number 2. Okay, so you have 2 options. This one literally doesn't even have half of the shit, so don't choose it. Choose this one right here. It's fantastic. You can choose this. It's just less stuff, but I like to plug this one in right here. We come right in here. Hey, Brian, remember, lead name. This is Jane. Your name, company name. Deslan, see, okay, we just plugged that in. I see that you weren't able to make it to our point. Would you like to reschedule? Boom, to stop. Then last but not least, sample message number 2. Okay, select this one up top because this literally is like not even completely right. It doesn't even have all the stuff it says down here. It's like a little like trap, so they try to scam you real quick. But use this one, and then same thing. Hey, Brian, this is Jane. Company name, okay, put in company name, put in all that stuff. Okay, yep, make sure that is complete like that. I see you're able to make your appointment. Would you like to reschedule? And then just put in a calendar link right there, or a website that leads to a calendar link right there. Make sure you plug that last part in. Please do. Do not skimp on that. Always double check everything, make sure everything looks good, but it is very simple. It's very straightforward. You just follow this up here to make sure you get it. Guys, don't make the basic mistakes. A lot of people just put in the wrong info or they don't even take out the wrong thing. You have to have that stuff ready. You have to check on all that, and then you'll be good. And if you do all that, your likelihood of passing is much higher. And then right here, you can have these two checked, and then you just click continue. Okay, so now we have how to lead contacts consent to receive messages. So we take the example right here, copy this thing, paste it right in. Okay, perfect. Okay, huge no-no. You want to put the website link we created on this. Okay, so remember all the work we did with the form and all that shit? That's where we put this. So you're going to come back to said website, okay? You're going to take whatever the URL is of the one you wanted, okay? And remember, it can be different depending on what, you did. Whatever the URL/path was, put that in. That's it. And make sure, everything is plugged in. You have the forms lit up on the pages, just like I said to do earlier in the video. That's what you're going to put in, okay? You have to make sure you have that. That's what's going to basically allow this thing to go through. Then you're going to come right here, fill in the details, you check the box, see, blah, 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 blah. And then, boom, go back to having the number that we are going to use, and put it right here. You got to have it, like, so important. And this is something I see so often, is that people leave out these tiny details. These tiny details they should have, they don't put it in. And so many fucking people miss this. I swear. They just leave what was there before. I'm getting passionate because I was that person too. And I was like, why isn't my stuff getting verified? And then I realized, I was like, oh my gosh, like what a mistake. So make sure you put all of that in. And then last but not least, opt-in message. Okay, you can come right in here, copy this bad boy, plug it in right here, and then you are good to go. And then obviously go in here and change out the company name and make sure it has the opt-out lingo in there. So make sure you go do this. And remember, double check your work always. Okay, and make sure that all of it is filled out. Okay, and remember, these you can just tweak them slightly if you want, but I recommend just leaving that and doing this all the way I did it. It's what's worked best for me. There's a million different ways to do the A2P verification stuff. This is just what has worked for me really well. So make sure you go through, you do all that, you double check your work if you have to, then you just click submit and you're good to go. From there, guys, very simple. You just wait a couple days, see what happens. You'll get an email letting you know once the process is done. And then once you get verified, you'll be good to go. And if you didn't get verified, okay, it'll often tell you why. So you have to check and make sure all this stuff was properly submitted or set up right. That way you can make sure you get this. And guys, it does cost money, okay, to get verified. It also charges you if you don't get verified, okay? It's like $20 or whatever, but still, the whole point is that there are people looking at this and you want to take the time to do it the right way, because not only will you waste time, you'll waste money. So the first thing I want to show you is just how to send a text message. So you're going to come to Go High Level. You're going to come right into contacts if you have not started a conversation with you yet, okay? You're going to find the exact content you want, okay? This one right here. Pick the exact phone number you want right here, the one we just bought. Type in your text message. Pick how you want to send it. Put in the action, which is just shown tracking, so it would just be SMS1 and click send SMS. That is the fastest way to send an SMS. That will send an SMS in Go High Level to that contact. Or you can click all of the contacts with phone numbers, click this right here, send SMS, and do a bulk SMS to all of them following the exact same procedure. So that is how you would send text messages in Go High Level. Now, once people start texting back and forth with you, it will then be shown up in the conversations tab. This is where you see all of your conversations. It will be right in here. So when you send a text to contacts, it pops up here, and then you can use the app to manually go back and forth, or sneak peek to later in the video, use an AI chatbot to take all the work away from you. But that's where you will see your messages. Now, that's how you send just single messages and blasts. But what if you want to create like templates and things that you can use again and again? Well, they're called snippets. So let me show you how to do that. This is a really important part. Please pay very close attention, because this is how you'll save a lot of time by using this with automations and a lot of other stuff. So right in here under snippets, this will be text message templates. You're going to access them in here. So what you're going to do is you're just going to come to snippets and you're going to click add snippet, and you're going to click add text snippet. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to call this test 3. Okay, and we're going to do this is a test. Please put in your actual name, put in the body of the message you want to send right here. Because remember, this is the text message, okay? And then you're done. And you can add any sort of file or stuff like this. Right here, you see the cost associated. Then we're going to click save. So now what we have is test 3. We now have said snippet. Now, this is really cool because we're going to use this heavily in automations, which I'm going to get to later, but you can use this all over the place. So if we come back into contacts, okay, and we want to use this, we could click all of these and we could click this right here. Okay, we could click OK, proceed. We'll pick the exact phone number we want. But instead of putting a random message and having to type it every time, we can click SMS templates and we can click test 3. Boom. And now it pops up. Guys, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be incredibly important for automations later in the video. So make sure you understand this because this is how you're going to set it and forget it. You have to use templates. You can't manually create it every time. Then from there, you pick the template, you pick how you want to send it, send all at once, send a drip mode. We're going to get into that a little bit later in the video so you quite understand. And then you click send SMS and you're done. Okay. You can also come into conversations when you're having a good old chat with somebody and here and click SMS, just like you see right here, and click insert snippet and boom, you can now pick the snippet and it will send. So this is a really good way to use text messages because it will save you a lot of time, but it will also help you with automations. So that's how you send text messages and create them. It's as simple as that. Again, quick recap, just so you make sure to first send the message, you come in here, you find the contact, you're going to click SMS, fill in your message and send, and then carry on the conversation. That way you know exactly how to send text messages in Go High Level. But now that you understand the basics, I want to go over some strategy so this makes sense to you and actually how to create messages. Because what a lot of people do is they come in and then they start blasting everyone once they get HTTP verified with the worst messages. I mean, they take email marketing and just apply it onto this. Horrible idea. You don't want to do that. You want to make sure you're using text message marketing for text message marketing and email marketing for email marketing because text message marketing is way different. So here are 3 really big tips and guidelines to follow to have high quality SMS marketing and not to have people hate you. Number 1, short and clear. Write messages under 160 characters using simple words. Okay. People go so in depth and they make these massive text messages. Number 1, that's going to cost you more money. Number 2, no one likes long text messages. It actually freaks people out because they either think it's politics or a scammer because that's what they usually do. And then use simple words. Don't make this a poem. Don't make this a book, okay, from the 1800s. No big words. Keep it stupid simple. 4th grade language, very clear, very simple. So short and clear. That is the first number 1 thing you need to do with all your text messages. Number 2, personalize. This is where custom values in Go High Level come in handy. Include names for a tailored field. Example, hi Sarah, deal, link. And then you can put in the link call to action, et cetera. But this is really important because with text message, it's so much more intimate. Hey, everyone sees text messages, not everyone sees emails. It's way more like right in your face. So again, you want to make sure you're immediately calling out the person. That way they're like, huh? I mean, you've been seeing it when you get a text, it's like, hey, Declan, how are you? And you're like, what is that? It at least piques your curiosity. So use their name and make it in the beginning so they can see it right as it pops up on their phone. Number 3, have an urgent CTA, okay? Not a scammy CTA, an urgent CTA. So use action words and time limits. Example, reply yes by 8 p.m. You just want to drive some sort of deadline that they respond quickly. Otherwise, people don't answer, it gets lost, and they never respond because they don't care. If it's a good text message and it has both these things and it's something they want, remember, you're contacting people that want to be here and want your thing. Therefore, it's a little better. Cold is a little different because that's going to cause people just to be annoyed. But most of the time, people are interested in what you have. What this does is it makes people immediately like, okay, I have to make a decision. Because if you can get them to make a decision, they'll either do no or they'll do it. When they're in the middle, it's the worst because you don't get anything. You don't get people removed from your list because they didn't like it. If they're in the middle, you don't get anything. So you want to make sure you push them to a yes or a no. It just helps that much more. So these are the 3 really big tips that you need to make sure that you focus on when you're doing SMS. Make it short and clear, okay? Personalize it and have an urgent CTA. It's a short prompt you can use for Grok, Gemini, ChatGPT, whatever. And it actually works relatively well. And it's this. Write a short SMS promo under 160 characters using simple words, personalized with, that's a custom value there. So that will pre-populate the name in Go High Level. That way you don't have to put it in every time and it can be different for everyone. Include a clear offer. You're going to plug in your offer. End with an urgent CTA plus deadline. And then you put in your CTA and deadline. Hi, contact first time, 20% off now. Shop now, link. Very simple, very straightforward. You see how simple that is and how easy that is? It's so short. So if you want this, I can drop this down below. Again, this is not something I just drafted off of ChatGPT in 10 minutes. I've actually tested this a lot and I've taken all of my offers and Word docs with all my stuff and I've combined it into one to get this to save you a bunch of time. Feel free. If not, just make sure you follow these guidelines to create your SMS messages. And again, whether this be cold, whether this be sales, whether this be replying to someone buying, whatever it is, follow these and you will not be led astray. It cannot hurt. And this is for all SMS marketing, outbound, inbound, all of it. You follow this rubric and you will be solid, I promise. So one more thing I want to cover before we move into automations and do all this good stuff is just going over why SMS is a lot more intimate than email, because this plays a big role in your strategy. And it's actually why it's a lot different. So the first thing is 98% open rate from SMS versus 20 to 25% email. A lot of people open text messages. It's way more intimate. Again, hence why you need it short and straight to the point. 45% response rate versus SMS, 6% for email. Big difference. 90% of SMS messages are read within 3 minutes. That's insane. There are people that won't get your email for days. Consumers are 8 more likely to respond to a text than email. 8 times. 75% of consumers are okay receiving texts from brands they've opted into. Now, again, we're going to get to appliance later in the video, but that's big. That's really big. You can subscribe to someone's email list and you still won't get through to them because they have a gazillion emails. SMS has a 19% click-through rate compared to 2 to 3% for email. So I just want you to understand this because these are real stats. This is from Google, Forbes, Entrepreneur Times. These are real stats from businesses. Understand this when you start doing SMS marketing because it's a lot more intimate. And again, that's why I had you 2 slides back go with this, because it's way different than email and you only have a limited window before people go. So that's why I've taken a lot of time to map this out for you guys, just so you can understand how powerful this is, so you can actually see success with it. Let's go into one of the best parts of the videos, which is automations, which is where you're going to save all your time and build that system that will pay you every single month. So the first thing I want to show you is the basics of SMS automation. Okay, so we're going to come right down to automation and we're going to start with just a blank workflow. So you're going to come here, you're going to click create workflow, and you're going to start from scratch. So the first thing I want to show you in high level is you can basically send a text message after any trigger. So if we pick anything, okay, birthday, contact change, tag added, whatever, we can then add a text message. So as soon as something happens in Go High Level, really anything, we can then have an SMS sent out. Huge. Okay, this is very big because this basically shows you that with anything happening at high level, you can then prompt SMSs being set out. So that's huge because that gives you so much flexibility. Now what I want to show you is certain automations you can use using text messages that absolutely crush. That first one is going to be database reactivation. So we're going to click this right here and we're going to click select a recipe and we're going to scroll right on down to list reactivation. So this is amazing because High Level already built it out and now you can add on to it, but they've already done so much work, so it's done for you. But basically what list reactivation is you take a list and Go High Level, so it's an entire contacts list, and then you put it through this automation. And what it's going to do is it's going to send them an offer. It's going to text them an offer. And then whether they say yes or no, or however they reply, it's going to follow up with different text messages and it's going to branch off into an entire different campaign, which is huge because all you have to do is set this up one time and then you can take people's lists that are old, whatever, inactive, and you can just milk it for leads, sales, et cetera, et cetera. And once you have your text message set up in High Level, like we said before, this then becomes possible. Using text message with database reactivation is way more powerful than email. And I'm telling you right now, it is one of the easiest ways to get your clients or yourself, clients or leads or sales fast. And right in here, all you do once you click this is you change out the offers. So you just put your offer in right here, whatever that is. And the cool part is for all your text messages, if you go back to those snippets, remember the snippets we talked about? We come right in here and we come right into conversations. These bad boys, you can create as many as you want. That way, as opposed to you coming in every automation, having to write this stuff out, you can just click the snippet, whatever it is, and it will immediately populate the automation. And guys, we're going to be using snippets a lot for some of the other automations I show you because it's going to be hands-off, especially when people start coming in and opting into your website or doing whatever, you're going to want to use these. So all you'd have to do is click save action and then make sure that these next steps follow the same rubric. But this is one big automation that you can use immediately once you have text messages that is so much more powerful than email. So the next amazing automation with Go High Level is abandoned cart recovery. Guys, this is golden if you have an e-commerce store. So what you're going to do is you're going to click this one right here, abandoned cart recovery. So you come right in here and all you would do is you would click the trigger and you would do abandoned checkout. So you pick how the duration is, whatever you want, the exact product you want, or just everything. And once their cart abandoned, so if they're on Amazon, for example, and they put something in their shopping cart and then they leave, that's leaving it in your shopping cart. And Amazon does this really well. Once this happens, what you can do, okay, if you've collected their info, which I recommend you put a phone number on there, you can actually get rid of this And what you can do is you can add a text message, okay? And this is just insanely powerful. If you're an e-commerce store or you work with anyone in e-commerce, this will help you get so many more sales. Like, this is one of the most powerful e-com automations available, because a lot of people will click stuff and then not properly go through it. And with this, it will immediately go back and follow up with them. That way it's making sure that everyone is getting pushed to buy. So the next really powerful automation with SMS that works so well is the reputation management one. So we're going to click this right here. We're going to select a recipe, and you're just going to scroll right down to send review request, and you're going to click this. What this automation does is this comes in, and when someone either is tagged that they're done, or they've been, onboarded, or they've finished the job you've done, it will then send them a review request, which helps with reputation management. The thing about this one is it's a little bit sparse, and it doesn't really have a way of weeding people in and out. And you can add on to this to make it better. But what I use, is this, which is a completely built out reputation management, fully automated workflow. I mean, this thing will fully automate reputation management. You never have to do reputation management. This is so powerful because this will completely automate it. Hands off. You can set up reputation management and then go like this, and it will run on autopilot, saving you time and getting businesses a ton of 5-star reviews. This is insane. And I had this built out, and it's just absolutely incredible. It's so in depth. It will segment people. So if someone leaves a review, if they don't, it'll bring them to one side, the other. That way you're not messaging the same person with the same review request. And if you use text messages with this, which I have, it is a game changer. I mean, it's reviews every day. If you do this for your clients, they will be blown away, because it makes you look like you're doing a lot of work if you're doing reputation management, except you've just set up an automation. So they're like, wow, Declan's doing so much work. Let's keep paying him. This is amazing. Yet you're not doing any work, but you're getting paid every single month. If you want access to the snapshot, you can have it completely for free if you sign up with my 30-day free trial. Go high level link down below, not a 14-day, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where you get access to this snapshot, a bunch of other ones, a private community, trainings on how to sell Go High Level, trainings on how to master Go High Level, access to me, live calls every single week, and so much more. I mean, it's the best community online. I'm telling you, I have so many video testimonials to back it up. And you'll get access to this incredible reputation management snapshot for free. Again, if you are the kind of person that's doing reputation management, this is a must. And when you add text messages into this equation, it's game over. You will just start going through, and you'll just get review after review after review. And guess what? You're not doing the work because it's all set up. Remember the saying I said before? Set it and forget it. So those are some of my favorite automations to use with SMS. There's a bunch others. I have a full video on my channel if you don't understand this at all, because what this is going to do is this is going to take your SMS marketing to the next level. Because everything I showed you before, how to create the messages, snippets, all of this stuff, if you add this automations, you can automate this, meaning you can take your hands off, you can remove yourself, and this will do all of the work for you. So if you have any questions on this, please leave a comment down below. I'd love to answer them, because a lot of people have, some questions like, how does this work? How does this not work? But one of the things I now want to show you with SMS marketing for your agency, you can just use database reactivation. That can be huge. Or you can just create it. A simple workflow where you add one in, add one out. By the way, in my free community, if you sign up to Go High Level, I have a bunch of those, so you can check those out. The pre-built out automations for cold SMS is a little different because a lot of compliance involved, but just know that you can do that exact same thing with this, just setting it up and then blasting a list. So now that you know how to set up your phone numbers, how to create basic text messages, and how to automate this, I want to show you a couple more pro tips that will help your SMS marketing so much in Go High Level, because there's a lot of little things that are going to make your automations and everything else work much better. So please pay close attention, because this part is going to really help you fine-tune everything to have that well-oiled system. Let's check it out. So now what I want to show you is 4 major SMS pro tips. Like, this will help your SMS marketing so much. And there's some hacks in High Level that I'm going to show you here that are really, really going to blow you away, because they helped me so much, and I hope they help you. So number 1 is trigger links. Having trigger links in Go High Level and using them for SMS marketing is a game changer. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So what a trigger link is it's a link you create, okay? And when someone clicks that link, a bunch of other things happen. So if someone clicks your link, it would then send them a bunch of text messages. It would then send them, it would then change a contact. It's whenever they click that link, something happens in Go High Level, okay? It can be whatever you want, and you can build this out as much as you want. So all you do is you come and you click add link, you put in the name. So we would do Amazon. Again, this is a complete test. This is not real, but as soon as someone clicks the Amazon link, wherever you have it in your account, so again, this would be for a website, calendar, reputation management review request, whatever it is. As soon as someone would click this link in High Level, it then will trigger a bunch of actions if you set it up right. So check this out. We're going to come to automations, and I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, because you can put any link and make it a trigger link in Go High Level. So if you have a text message and it's going to be, please fill out this form right here, it then can have a trigger link in that trigger link. That way, as soon as someone clicks something, you then can automate. So watch this. Okay, we're going to start from scratch. And what we can do is we can make the trigger link clicked. And we can do trigger link Amazon, boom. And then we can do all kinds of stuff. Send emails, send text messaging. It is so powerful, especially for text message, because so many people just send links, right? They don't do anything. This can be tracked, so you have real data on your trigger link. You know who's clicking it, but you can then have an action happen after the trigger link that's clicked. This is a very simple way to automate a lot of repetitive things. And so many people never use these. They just get a link and they send it in, and then they try to create this weird duct tape business where in this, you can just create a link that when that link gets clicked, that trigger link, which I already showed you how to set up, and you can create as many of these as you want. As soon as they click that, it then enables a bunch of other things to happen and Go High Level. Please use trigger links. If you're using SMS marketing, it will change your game forever. Okay, so number 2 on the list is AI chatbot. This is a way for you to never have to ever answer text messages ever again. So if you come into Go High Level and you go right to AI agents, what you can do is you can set up an AI chatbot very easily right like this. And what you can do when you set that bot, you just click create bot. Okay, you pick what you want, appointment booking, general Q&A, or start from scratch, which can be kind of hybrid both. And all you would do is train it, but you would pick the channel you want to run. So it can answer all of your messages, or it can just do SMS. You'll see in the video, you just train it, you put in the right links to prompts, you turn it on by clicking autopilot, and you pick the channel, and it will answer every single text message that comes into your account. How incredible is that? So you can set this up so it does it all for you. It's a no-brainer. When I mean all text messages, this is what I mean. You set it up in SMS channel, you come back here, every single conversation in Go High Level through the conversations tab that comes in, the AI chatbot will go in and answer every single one of them. That is insanely powerful because you're saving people so much time. People get tired of continually having to message people on their phone. The AI chatbot can plug in very simply and just take over all of someone's text messaging. I highly recommend you watch that video because this will make you a lot of money. This is the future, and a lot of businesses don't have this, and they need it, and you can give it to them now, and they will pay you every single month for it. For this next one, it's going to be maintain your list. This is a big one, and this is what a lot of people skip out on, but this is a way for you to make sure that you're not texting invalid numbers. That's landlines, it's people that opted out, because if you can keep your list segmented, guess what happens? Your response rates go up and you don't get banned. So the first thing you want to do is enable number intelligence. This will save you a ton of headaches. So we're going to come right down to phone numbers. The first thing you're going to do to make sure your list is perfect and functioning well is coming right down to settings, going into phone numbers and turning on number intelligence. So we're going to click advanced settings and we're going to click this right here. This will help a lot with not sending to landlines, not sending to numbers that aren't good. It just helps a lot. Okay, I think there's a small cost to this. I believe there is. Yeah, it's like 0.005 cents, really cheap. But I would turn this on. It will help a lot because if you're sending to the wrong number and you're not sending, it's going to cost you more money, okay, because you're wasting SMS, but it's also going to hurt you in the long run because you're just blasting random people and then your analytics get screwed up because you got a lot of people in there that don't count. So this is the first thing you want to do. And again, it's settings, phone numbers, number, advanced settings, number intelligence. Click that on. The next thing I want to do is set up 2 automations. Okay, one that's going to make sure that any invalid numbers doesn't go, which is like a backup for this, and then making sure people that opt out get removed. So we're going to come to automations and follow along really closely. Come right in here. We're going to click create workflow, start from scratch. So the first thing I want to do is name this SMS list maintenance. Okay, obviously spell that. That's the first thing you want to do, name it, or you can name it, whatever you want, but that's what I recommend. The first thing we're going to do is make sure you're not texting random numbers. So we're going to do number validation, very important. What we're going to do is we're going to select and we're going to do number is, okay, and we're going to do not valid and SMS incapable. This makes sure there's no landlines and none of this other garbage in here. Please do this if you're sending text message blasts. This is so important. Then we're going to click save trigger. And then anytime this gets triggered, what we then want to do is we want to come in here. We want to add tag, which would be add contact tag. And we're going to do not text and then save. And then what this is going to do is this is going to basically make sure that these people get segmented to a smart list and they do not get contacted. So you can remove them from the workflow. These people do not get texted. You don't want to be messaging the same people that are in here that are, let's say, a landline or something like that. You want to make sure we move them and get rid of them. So whatever you're trying to do, you can either delete them, whether it's a bigger workflow, changing up the contact, or adding to a smart list. Make sure you do that. And by the way, if you don't understand smart lists or contacts, full video on that, so please watch. But this way, that basically just gets taken away and you don't have to deal with numbers that aren't valid or working, which is going to save you a lot of time and a lot of money. Then you just click save and then you're good to go. So then the next automation is a basic opt-out form, which will keep your list so clean. So the first thing we're gonna do is name your workflow. So this is going to be opt-out automation. So the first thing we're gonna do though is make a customer replied automation. So what this is going to do is this is going to make sure that when someone opts out, it actually removes them. Because a lot of you guys don't have D&D enabled and doesn't have a lot of stuff. And it opts them out, but it doesn't really opt them out. And then they get text again, and then they get angry and you get banned. We don't want this happening. The first thing you do is add that trigger, which is going to be customer replied. So we click this, and then this is what we need to do. We need to do either contains phrase or exact match. And in this case, it would be exact match, which is stop. Okay, so if someone says stop via text, it cuts them out. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right down here and we're going to do reply channel, and we are going to do S and then save trigger. This way, anytime someone says stop via text message, it removes them. Then what we can do is we can add tag, which you're going to want to do right in add contact tag. And we're going to click opted out. By the way, you're going to want to create that tag. I'm assuming you know how to do that. Opt out. Then what I would recommend you do, if it's a workflow, remove from workflow, or really whatever you're trying to do. It can be delete them, get rid of them, or just keep them in a base to use for database reactivation later. I don't know what you want to do, but if they opted out, you want to respect that because it's compliance laws. But using this will help make sure that when people opt out, they truly get removed from your workflow. Because the last thing you want to do is end up messaging a ton of random people that have already opted out, and it's going to look bad for you, and it's just going to cost you more money. Like, it doesn't accomplish anything. So please set these two up. The fourth and final tip is just sending in drip mode. So this very simply is not blasting too many people at once. It's sending in batches. And I recommend this because if you're just starting out, you can get banned very easily if you break your limits. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So if you come right down into contacts, okay, and let's say we're going to message some people like this. We're going to select this person, this person, this person, and we're going to send them said text message. Once we pick exactly what we want, we have this option right here. If it's a smaller group of people, we can send at a scheduled time, which is tomorrow, whatever, or we can send in drip mode, which will be in batches where you can pick on each day how much go out at each time. If you're sending to a bunch of people, you want to make sure that you're doing this in batch mode because numbers have limits. Make sure you do that in batch mode. Make sure you send in drip mode if you're doing a lot and warm it up. Trust me, I will save you so much stress if you do this. So the last thing I want to go over now is the most boring part, yet the part that you need to know because it can save you a lot of pain, which is compliance. Okay, so part of compliance is the A2P verification. It's getting A2P verified, but there's a couple other things you're gonna wanna make sure you're doing so you don't get flagged or banned down the road because this actually happens to a lot of people. So the first thing you wanna do to stay compliant is go into your settings, into your sub account, go to phone numbers, and you're gonna come to advanced settings, and then you're gonna click SMS compliance. You want these two boxes checked on. It is very important. You have to have an opt-out message on your text messages. You cannot not have an opt-out message. So make sure you come into settings, you go into phone numbers, you come into SMS compliance, and you have these two checked. Very important. Follow the instructions. Please do that. It's very, very important. And a lot of people don't have opt-outs and they get screwed. You don't want that. So make sure these are on. The other thing I'd recommend is you go to the Twilio website and you just read their SMS compliance. I recommend you read this one, the Guide to USS Compliance for SMS. It's on Twilio's website. It's one of the best ones. You can just Google it. Just educate yourself on this. I can't give you the perfect framework because everyone's in a different situation. Every country has different laws. But just research this one, understand what you're going over, and just make sure you have these boxes checked. And then you will be good to go. And as always, if you have any questions, you can drop in the comments down below because I'm here to help you and I want to see you win. So now that we've gone through setup of the phone system, SMS marketing strategy, A2B verification, and all of the base stuff of the system, there are a couple bonuses that I threw in here because I think they will really help you understand the phone system better. And they're often put, in other videos, they're kind of subcategories of this, but I think it's going to really help and have you put together the full system. So it's 4 main things I'm going to go over. Okay, number 1 is call reporting, tracking, and just analytics in general of the SMS and text. Okay, number 2 is going to be the IVR phone system setup. Really important for you to understand because this is big for the phone system. Number 3, okay, going into some key automations with this. Number 1, how to use a power dialer, how to set that up via automations.
Number 2, how to use voicemail drops. So important. Very few people know these things, but I'm putting them in here, guys, because it's going to make you that much better. And then number 4, last but not least, the mobile app, and making sure your clients are using that or you're using that, because that's a big way to answer text messages, get calls, so on and so forth. So I really just added these 4 in here as a bonus because they really will help you. And I highly recommend pay close attention to this section, because I get a lot of people that come in that didn't even know voicemail drops were a thing, or they didn't know how to set up IVR. They couldn't find it, and then they found it, and they couldn't figure out how to track their calls. So this kind of stuff is huge because it will help you a ton. And it's these kind of hidden gems on high level where if you know the system better and you know these little things, it can help you make that much more money. So without further ado, let's jump into the first one, which is call tracking, analytics, and reporting. So first thing I want to do is just show you where to see the analytics for both calling and texting, and then we'll kind of go into call reporting. So we come to your dashboard there, and we come right down to reporting, and we go to call report. This is where you'll see everything to do with your calls. So call by status, first time call status, top call source. I mean, you got so many different things here, and they've really upgraded this a lot. You have incoming, outgoing. Okay, you can change the dates here. You can pick the exact numbers. That way you can really filter by what's going on, who's, calling from what. And this is huge because, guys, high level used to have kind of a very rudimentary interface for the call reporting, but they've really upgraded this a lot. So you can really get granular on where the calls are coming from and see all analytics on calls in here. So again, that'll be in reporting and in call report. You can really see overview of the calls. And the cool thing too is being able to select the exact phone number and seeing where stuff is coming from is huge. Hey, like that's really big right there. But then for text messages, if we come down to settings and we go to phone numbers and we come to messaging analytics, you will see all the analytics having to do with text messages. So how many are sent, how many were delivered, how many failed, just didn't go through, any sort of errors received, and then opt-out. So again, this is a great way to figure out if your campaigns are doing well or not, and you're really, data driven. What a lot of marketers do, especially in the SaaS space, is they don't look at the data, and then they struggle making decisions because they don't have data. We don't want to take the spaghetti to the wall approach with this kind of stuff. And a way to be data driven, especially with SMS, which is a pretty powerful thing, but also all the compliance, you have to be data driven for it to work properly. So to access these messaging analytics, again, it's in settings and it's down under phone number. And that way you get to see both the calls under reporting, and then in the settings under phone numbers, you can see text. So you see all of the analytics like that. Then what we're going to do, again, this is really important. We're going to go into what's called call tracking and call monitoring. And this has to do with number pools. So I'm not going to go super in depth on this, show you every little part, but I'm going to walk you through the basics of the setup and explain it to you because this is a really important thing if you're really having like a big marketing campaign with phone numbers and you have a ton of them. So the first thing I want to do is just break down what number pools even are and why they're good. When number pools in high level are groups of phone numbers used to rotate outbound calls and track where the calls are coming from. So yes, there's the call reporting where you get the call tracking, but this is like that on steroids. And it's mixing and matching and rotating numbers on a website so you can figure out exactly where the calls are coming from. And again, this is going to be very useful if you have high volume and you're really trying to pinpoint where phone calls are coming from when you get high phone volume. Okay, so a couple of reasons why this is important. Number one, call tracking. Know which ad, funnel, or source drove the call. You know exactly where the call is coming from. Again, data driven. Avoid call blocking. Rotating numbers reduce spam flagging. It basically takes a number and mixes it out and rotates it so it's not on the same exact number. And then handle more calls. You can support higher outbound call volume. And this is really useful if you have a ton of calls or you're running a lot of Facebook ads and you're just getting a ton of calls. You're going to need to know where they're coming from to see which ad set is working, how stuff is performing. Number pools is what you're going to need to be using in order for this to work properly. Okay, so now what I want to do, now that you understand, is really go into just the base setup of this. Not too deep, but the base setup. Also, if you have any questions on this, please drop a comment down below. This is a very confusing topic for a lot of people. And if you have any questions, drop them down below. I answer very quickly. But now let's go into the setup. Okay, so we're going to come right into high level, go into settings, go to phone numbers, and then click number pools. Then what we're going to do is we're going to click add number. And we're going to click add number pool used for lead tracking, the middle one, and we're going to click it. Then you have two different options. So most of the time you're going to be using this because this is going to track like everything on a website from clicks to opt-ins to calls in here. Marketing campaign is just more specific to like, ad you're running or stuff like that. So if you were to click visitors activity and you were to click next, you're going to want to click all visitors because you can pick just one of these, but you're going to want all except direct search, visitors from Google Ads, because
What this is going to do, guys, is when people come to the website and they call it, it's going to switch the number out so that when they call it knows, okay, so it goes from search or organic or PPC, this number was called. So it knows how to, because otherwise it doesn't really know. So this is really, really important. You can pick one of these or all of them. I recommend doing all of them. Then you're going to click create pool. So the first thing you're going to name it, we're just going to do test. Pool size. It can be no less than 4, basically, and it goes up 6, 8, like that. One of the things I'm gonna say is you do have to pay for this. Okay, you're buying 4 additional numbers. It's not a lot of money. It's maybe like $5 or whatever. But it's really important that you have this. You then have to have a number that you forward the calls to, and it can't be an LC phone number. Okay? Make this like a real number, really important. Maybe they have updated the LC thing. I know for a while you couldn't use an LC. Well, you could, but you run into problems. So make sure you use a different number for this. And then swapping number, leave that same as forwarding number. And then you click this, and then you click next, and then you'll choose your numbers, and it will give you an area code where you can pick those 4 numbers. Then you're done choosing your numbers. Then from there, and this is where we're going to leave it off, and I'm actually working on a fuller, more in-depth video on this because it really is a lot of different stuff. You then would just take the code that it gives you and you would plug it in on the website in the tracking code and then switch out the number, and then it just works like that. So it's not really actually that hard to do. It's very simple, but once you go through that, that's all you do. You pick the numbers, you then get the code, you put it in either the footer or the header, and then you are good to go. So again, guys, if any of this is confusing at all, number pools, call tracking, any of this stuff, drop a comment down below. You know I answer very quickly. All right, on to the next part. Now I'm going to be showing you how to set up an IVR phone system inside of Go High Level. So what that is when you call a business and it will say stuff like press 1 for billing, press 2 for customer support, press 3 for sales, whatever it is, and then it goes down a list of options. This is super handy for basically keeping your costs down, okay, on a phone system and getting people to the right place. Also, if you add this to AI, you'll actually save a lot more money. And by the way, this will actually become more relevant in the AI age because with AI costing money, this will be basically a free way to segment people. And by the way, this automation is free in High Level. You can go to any of these other companies, they're charging $30, $40 a month for this exact same feature, plus the text. Okay, it's free inside of Go High Level. That is why High Level is so powerful. You can charge upwards of $100 to $300 a month for this system for free if you have their phone numbers. Before we jump in, please go right down below, smash the subscribe button. If you have any questions at all, drop a comment down below. First thing is you need a phone number inside of Go High Level for this to work. And it is recommended that it is A2B verified to send text and do anything else like that. So make sure you have a phone number and it is A2B verified. Have the IVR call system work. And again, I have full videos on my channel of getting phone numbers and getting them A2B verified very fast and with high success rate. So please go to my channel right now and check that out if you do not have this, because you're going to need that. But if you do have that, let's jump right in. So we're going to come right down to automation. Okay, we're going to come right into create workflow and click select a recipe. This is amazing because they already have it completely built out right here. You're going to go to recipe IVR and you're going to click select. So this is the automation. So the first thing I want to do is just explain an overview of how this works. So here is the IVR automation. So the first thing is I just want to go through this bird's eye view so you can get a better understanding because it'll help you learn it faster. So this starts with the trigger, which is them, calling the company. Then it's going to have a basic welcome message. Then in here is where it's going to segment. And these are the numbers. So press 1 for, we'll type in customer care. Press 2 for sales. And that's how you segment this very easily. And then down below, you can add as many other options as possible. But the automation is very simple by nature. It's the call that triggers it, and then it's a welcome message, and then it is a menu that you will choose from. I also want to show you that in automations, if you type in IVR, there is an entire list dedicated just towards this, which is amazing. And you have gather input on call, say or play message, connect to call, end call, record voicemail, and you can obviously add other things in there too. The fact that Go High Level has put an entire thing on it means this is valuable, okay? They have an entire little sub-menu just towards IVRC. You gotta be utilizing it. So before we start, make sure you name your automation properly as always, and let's jump right in. So first we start with the trigger. So we're gonna come right in here, everything looks good, and then you're going to select the phone number in your sub account that is A2P verified. And again, whatever that is, if you have multiple, pick it right there. You're just going to select it. Then you're going to click Save trigger. The first action in the workflow is the welcome message that happens to the caller. So you have two different options, okay? And you can leave this name right here. You can play a message or say a message. So play a message is where you upload a file on your phone that is like your voice, like, hey, click 1 for sales, whatever. It's you talking. And that you just upload just like that. But as you see right here, if we go back, if you do say a message, it will just say whatever's in this text box. And that is a robot. And that can be a man or a woman. So you select, we'll do a woman here, and you just pick what you want it to say. So we're going to do Zoe's, we'll just do Zoe Hair Salon. And make sure your spellings are right, because if you don't, spell it properly, it will just like try to read it and be like, whoa, it'll be like gibberish. And you don't want that. So you pick the language you want that in, then you pick if you want it to be man or woman. Then you have the number of loops, which is just how many times that message will be repeated. So you pick exactly what you want. We clicked say a message, we'll have it a woman, and we'll pick hello, welcome to Zoe's Hair Salon. We'll click save action. By the way, I'm going to test this live on my phone for you so you can see at the end. Now we're going to basically have the first action in that menu I talked about to kind of figure out what they want. So you're going to have to configure this here, and it's going to be configured down here. So here we're going to do press 1 for sales, okay? Press 2, and remember, do not use O-N-E or T-W-O. Use the number on your keypad. 2 for billing, okay? And remember, you put in whatever you're going to put in. I'm just showing you examples, so please put in what you want. Or press 3 to talk to support. Okay, so that's good. That looks good. This all looks good. We like it. And then we click save action. Now we're going to map it out. And by mapping it, these press 1, 2, 3 will go to the specific things we just said here. So 1 goes to sales, 2 goes to billing, 3 goes to support. So the sales, billing, support. Okay, so we're going to come right in here. Okay, we're going to click 1. We're going to do a dash for sales. Okay, we're going to do dash for billing. Okay, and then we're going to do dash for support. Okay, and if you want to add a branch like, contact me for random, business inquiries, you're just going to come right down here. Okay, you're going to click add branch. I'm showing you how to do this just so you have the knowledge how to do this. We're going to do press 4 for business. Then you're going to click select right here. You're going to scroll right down here to IVR gather. You're going to come right here. You're going to click this drop down. We're going to click digits. Then we're going to click right here is, and then we're going to put 4 because it is 4 right here for business. Then we save action. And as you see right here, boom, it added it, which is amazing. So right there, I just wanted to show you how to do that. But now as you see right here, as we went up here, we go, okay, press 1 for sales. Boom. 1 is sales. 2 is billing. 3 is support. This is really important because you have to tell the system where to go. Otherwise, it just goes randomly. Now that we have all of that complete, now we're just going to create another mini list, just like we did here on one of these. And you can go crazy with this. Depending on what your business or your client needs, you can just keep going down just like this and do the same thing again and again and again. So it just depends on what you're trying to do. Because sometimes, it'll be like, go to billing. You click 1 for billing. And then it's like credit card billing or bank billing. Then you click credit card billing. It's like, what kind of credit card? It just keeps going. But again, that's your choice. I'm just going to show you how to do it so you can add it for your clients. So we're going to come right into list of services, just like we did before. We can say a message or play a message. We're going to leave it the way we have, and we're just going to do press 1, okay, for sales help, just like we did before. And then we're literally going to go press 2 for sales advice. Now, I don't know who gives away sales advice. That doesn't make any sense, but I'm just showing you what I'm doing for this, just for the example. So bear with me. So we're going to do save action. So now that we have that done, we now need to add the if else sequence. We're going to come right in here. We're going to go 1 with sales help, 2 with sales advice. We're going to come right here. We're going to do if else, okay? And we're going to add this. So we're going to come right in here to branch. This will be sales help. Okay, and that was press 1. So we're going to do, where was it? IVR gather. Again, follow me, digits, okay, is uno. So then we're good to go. So we're going to add, then we're going to add another branch. Because remember, we had sales help and then sales advice. And guys, just like before when we did up in the automation, you're just adding, very simply, click 1 equals this, click 2 equals that. And if you have to pause the video and slow it down, please do, because I'm showing you exactly how to do it. So now we're going to do sales advice, and then we're going to do, okay, come right down here again, IVR gather, digits, is dose. Okay, just like that. And then we're going to be good to go. And we're just going to click save action. As you see here, it now goes another layer deeper. So this is where it just gets kind of like, holy crap, there's just so much you can do with this. For the sake of the video, I already showed you what to do. You now can just do this for every single one of these. So remember, up here, press 1 equals sales, press 2 equals this, and you would go and do that same thing that I just did. Now, you could do different things. Like as you see right here, it could be record a message from caller. It could be come in here. It could be send email, send text, whatever you want. Okay, it's whatever you want. And that's the beauty of this. Again, I don't know exactly what you're doing with your business, so I'm not sure, what operation you're running. But if you do have any questions where you're like, okay, I'm setting this up for a client, just drop a comment down below and I'll help you out for free. But just let me know so I can advise you. Because in this video, I'm just using a basic example and I'll show you here in the test, but it's very rudimentary. For you, you can add all kinds of stuff. And quick pro tip, if you want, so if you're like, oh, this stuff all looks pretty good and you want to just add this quickly, what you can do is you can click copy and you can do copy all actions from here. And then what you could do is you could come right here and you could just click right there and boom, check that out. It just copies all of the automation we just set up. Then from there, it's just going in and configuring the same exact thing, but switching around the words, which will save you so much freaking time. And again, you change it, is. I mean, it's the same thing, just on multiple levels. And if you have any questions or confused, drop a comment down below so I can help you, because this can get pretty intense. It gets to a lot of things, but remember, all you're doing is you're setting up a call trigger as we went through before, and it's just going through clicking buttons. Okay, so they press 1, it takes them to one thing, and then it takes them to another, press a button. Does that make sense? It's the same thing again and again and again till it either sends them a document, it gets them online with a receptionist, which you can do here. You can transfer a call to agent. Very easy. You can pick what agent you want, what user, just in high level by just picking, okay, we want this person, this person. You just add them just like that. It's very simple. It's very straightforward, and it's literally barely any work at all. And again, these services to use cost money per month. Okay. And okay, they have to be set up, and it takes a long time to configure this. With High Level, it's free, and it's so easy to set up if you have a phone number. So easy. Like, again, I've used other systems for this, and it's a pain in the arse. Go High Level makes it so easy. So please go in and take advantage of this. Okay, so now that we have this built out, let's test this live on the telephono so you can see how this shit works. So please go right up here, click draft to publish, and click save, and we're now going to test this. So I'm going to pull up the number, and I'm going to put this on speakerphone so you can hear, and I'm going to pull up each one as we go so you can understand. Okay, ready? Click and call.
Hello, welcome to Zoe Hair Salon. Press 1 for sales, press 2 for billing, or press 3 to talk to support.
We're going to click 1.
Press 1 for sales help, press 2 for sales advice.
Okay, it hung up because I didn't build any more out of it, but that's how it works. And again, it just goes right over there, and it went to the point of where it ended, but I didn't build it out anymore, so it just hung up. So what we have to do is have it go to things. So book a call on the calendar, send you an email. Remember, that is whatever you want it to be. I wish you could just like channel my wisdom when you're building this, but again, I don't know what you're trying to do, so you're gonna have to tell me so we can build this out all the way, but I'm just showing you how it works. So remember, you can just add whatever you want. You can have it go straight to agents. You can have it go to emails, forms, whatever you want. Remember, you go right in here and you find what it is, and then you just add it. So please, okay, if you do not understand automations, watch my entire automations video on my YouTube channel. It's the most in-depth video you can find on YouTube. I'll also link at the end of the video so you can understand. And one little pro tip before we go, to transfer calls to agents, you have to have it transfer to another high-level number. You can't have it transfer to the same number that this is set up with. Otherwise, it's going to just call itself. So you have to have it transfer to another Go High Level number. That's how you get it to really work. But again, the options are unlimited for this, guys. I hope you enjoyed that little test. I know it's bare bones, but you can just keep going and make this so in-depth. And again, you'll save so much money. And what you can do too is with the sales calls, we're talking to agents, you can hook it to that AI voice agent, which I will also connect at the end of that video, so you can see, oh wow, I can have this check out and start talking to AI immediately. And again, believe it or not, with the AI age moving forward, this is going to become more powerful and more relevant, because it's still going to save you money by not having it immediately go to an AI agent and there's just idiots or spam calls talking to AI calls. So this will help weed out spam and save you more money. This is just a spam killer, so it's awesome. That's all you got to do, and you're good to go.
So now it is time to go over some really powerful call automation. Yes, there's a lot of SMS automations out here, but these are some call automations that very few people use that if you do them right can make you so much extra money. And this is not just for agencies, this is for real estate businesses and a ton of other businesses that could really benefit from this. So the first one we're going to be setting up is going to be voicemail drops. We're going to go right into automations, click create workflow, and we're going to click start from scratch. So if you don't know, all a voicemail drop is it's coming in, setting up automation with a pre-recorded voicemail, which we're going to get into in a sec, and then hitting your entire list of phone numbers with this automation. And then what it's going to do is going to call every single number, immediately hang up, and leave a voicemail. Incredibly powerful for getting clients, like incredibly powerful. And it's going to just go through all of them immediately and start sending them voicemails. This is a great way to get clients. If there's an agency, real estate business, or a lot of businesses can use this. I mean, it's really, really powerful way to, and it's so easy to set up. So the first thing we're going to come in here, we're going to do is add contact tag. Okay. You're going to pick tag added, and then you're going to select this tag right here, send voicemail. And if you don't have this tag, go right down below and click add new tag and add it very simply. Then we're going to click save trigger. Then from here, all we're going to do is we're going to type in voicemail. You're going to upload your file. So it could be you, AI, whatever, just something of you basically pitching them or however you want to do it. Okay. And once that is up, you're then going to click save action. We don't have one in right now, but when you're going to click save action, and then you can be done. It's come into your list. Select all the people you want to send this to. Click add tags, say voicemail drops, and then we click send voicemail, and immediately it's going to launch the voicemail you selected to all of your lists. So powerful, guys. Like seriously, this is the kind of stuff that can help so much, especially for an agency if you're trying to get high paying clients. And again, so many people don't seem to know about this. So please utilize that. It is incredibly powerful. Now what we're going to do is we're going to remove this, and we're now going to work on a power dialer. Okay, this is another kind of automation where you basically can line up numbers and have it call them one after the other, which can be great for cold calling, stuff with voicemail drops, and so much more. So we're going to come right in, and we're going to do the same thing we did before, create this automation live with you. So we'll come right in here. We're going to add contact tag, but we're going to pick down, power dialer. And you can do so many different things. It can be a trigger. It can be just a lot of stuff. So it's not like has to be the contact tag, but it's just easier to do it this way. But once we have the contact tag, then what we're going to do is we're going to come right in here. We're going to click assign to user. So we assign it to a user in here. We'll do Declan O'Reilly. We'll click save action. And then what we're going to do now is we're going to use this exact automation to basically get them into a queue so the power dialer will start working. So once we have them, we're going to click publish, and we're just going to name this power dialer. Okay, PD. We save it. We make sure everything looks good. Now what we're going to do is we're going to hop on over to the contacts list. We're going to select these people. We're going to click add tags. We're going to click PD or whatever you want, and then we're going to click the power dialer tag. We're going to add the tag, check progress. Then what we're going to do, now that's going through, is we're going to go up to conversations. Then we go to manual actions. Okay, we select the workflow. We select the attendee. It hasn't popped up yet because I just clicked it. Then you're just going to click let's start, and it's going to run the power dialer and start calling people. As simple as that. It is that freaking easy to run this thing. You go in, you set this automation up, you make sure you have all this stuff properly configured, and then it's going to start the power dialer. So that is another really powerful thing if you're cold calling, doing stuff for real estate. Really, really awesome. And I highly recommend you utilize these kinds of workflows because they will help so much. But you can also upsell your clients to them. That's the other big thing that a lot of people miss, is that you can sell other people these exact things, not just use them yourselves. So again, guys, that's an amazing way to use those two automations. I highly recommend you implement them into your business or sell them ASAP. They will help. Now it's time to move on to the last part, which is the mobile app. An Android or an iPhone, the first thing you want to do is download the app from the App Store. Okay, it's called Lead Connector. You can pick this one or this one. By the way, they are the same thing. They're actually the same exact app. So just download one of these. Okay, again, Android, you're going to be on the Android store, iPhone, the App Store. And then the white label app is just white labeling these. So putting your logo on and doing all this stuff to make it match
your brand, so to speak. And again, this is $4.97. It's an extra fee you have to pay on top of it, but it is something you can do if you are interested in having your own app, quote unquote, for your software. And you can go and see a lot of people do this, but it is $4.97 just for the white label app. But again, you're going to want to go right to the App Store. You're going to want to download it if you do not already have it. What you can do too is you can quickly send your clients the link to these apps in their sub account. Let me show you. If you go to the Launchpad, you'll see right here it's already set up, but it will say send link, and you'll pick the email and it will send them a link to download the mobile app, which is awesome. This makes it so fast. So remember, if you're doing heavy lead flow with your clients and whatnot, and you need to get the app, make sure you immediately send this out because it's just huge and it's a shortcut. So you don't have to tell them, go to the App Store, blah, blah. You just send them a link. They take care of it. The thing I want to cover real quick before we really dive in is just what the difference is. So the desktop has full features. So when you're on your computer, you can access everything. Funnels, automation, CRM, campaigns, reporting. You can build websites. You can do all of this stuff. The app is just to go through leads. Okay, as you see here, view leads, communicate, manage appointments. It's just meant to do lead generation stuff. You can't build a website on it. You can't necessarily run automations. You can't build out stuff on it. I mean, you can do little things like send invoices and shit like that, but not big in-depth stuff. That you have to do on the computer. And a lot of people ask me, hey, can I build a website on my phone? No, you cannot. Maybe in the future, but right now you can't. It's all done on your computer. As for the app, it's just dealing with leads. It's managing notifications, all simple stuff like that, and talking to people, messaging. That's why it's called Lead Connector. And again, we're about to get fully into this, but I just want to make that clear because there is confusion about that, and that is the way it works. Desktop is for building everything out. App is just to deal with leads. So let's jump right in. Okay, so the first thing, we're going to go right into Lead Connector app or the high level app, and you're going to be brought to this page right here. Okay, but we're going to go up here and click those three lines, and we're going to go into settings. So this has all the general settings. This has, name, address. You can switch over here from system to dark, light, which is really cool. You have any sort of payment test modes, stuff like that. We'll go over that later. You have languages, which is awesome. You can switch the language of said app. You have app version, license, and then you can log out just like that. Very simple, very straightforward. Right here, this is just the basic general notifications tab. As you see right here, you'll have all of your notifications in one place. As you see, you can pick right here which ones you want. You can pick the read, unread, and simple stuff like that. Okay, you can call with this button right here. This little lightning bolt is on all of them. You'll have send email, add contact, scan business card, book appointment, request review, create invoice, new opportunity, make a call, or send an SMS. This is just a quick guide so you can immediately do something really fast. And this is on all of the pages, as you'll see right here, because we're going to conversations. So now we're going to move on to conversations. So this is the conversations tab on the desktop. It's just on mobile. If you're in high level, it's this bad boy right here. It's just on the mobile app. And that's where you can message everyone from one place. It's amazing. All, Instagram, Facebook, Messenger, chatbot, everything from one dashboard. So as you see, basically you have access to all these. You can click into any of them. You can send WhatsApp. You can send regular text messages, Facebook, just like the conversations tab. You have it all right here. But this is really handy for going through leads, and you can send a new SMS, a new email, or a new WhatsApp message just by clicking those right there. And again, the lightning bolt, same thing as before. You have that quick access to send any of those quick things, which is awesome. Okay, if you're just trying to send a quick email, but this is on every page, and I'm going to pull this up every time just to show you, but it just goes through that. Then you're basically going to have ways to quickly send mini invoices or quickly charge someone on your account. So you can put in whatever number you want, review it, add the customer, pick what item. You have ways to do tap on the phone so you can tap their credit card, cash, cards on file to immediately charge, invoice, and a bunch of other stuff. We're going to go into invoices later in the video, so I'm just kind of breezing through some of this stuff, but that's how you will use that right there. And again, you have your products right here within high level. It's in the products tab to create, which you can do it in here too. And then you're going to go to calendars. So this is great in case you have basically all of your calendar right here. You can access your calendars right here too, which will be any of the calendars you built out. You can access any of your users, okay, anyone sub account, any sort of groups you made. So all calendar settings are right here, and it's great because you can just add all this stuff in very simply, very straightforward, right through there. And again, you can schedule appointment or block off time just like that. And again, lightning bolt, you can hit all of those really quick. And then you have contacts where you can go through these. You can add a contact, as you'll see right here. You have all your smart lists up there. Very straightforward, just like the contacts on the sub account view. So this is what I'm talking about, these contacts. So you're starting to pick up what I'm talking about now. It's the same thing, but you just don't have all of the functionality that you have on the desktop on the app, but you can access basic stuff like that. So if you go up here and click these three lines, you'll then be brought to this sidebar. Okay, and this sidebar has a bunch of other little options. So you just go up and you click, it's called a hamburger, and then you'll get access to all of these. So the first thing is opportunities. This is just like in the main dashboard. It's your pipelines. So you can access these. You can scroll around just like you can on the other one. You can access any of your pipelines right here. So toggle between them. Okay, you can pick any sort of the dates, move around stuff like that. You can add contacts right in manually. It's just like that. And again, the lightning bolt, you can add any little quick things. But we're going to go into manual actions. This is going to be for any workflows you want to add automatically. Again, lightning bolt, send anything quick, just like that. Okay, and again, this is great if you already have stuff plugged in. You can just quickly go to town and add any user to add the automation to. Then we're going to go to invoices. So this is very similar to the other invoice tab. If you go into the sub accounts where you see all of the invoicing, that's where you can quickly send invoices just like this, which is really handy, which you can do very simply. So you can just pick invoice, you have templates, you have recurring. And again, if you have not seen my video on invoicing, please go watch it because it goes over the entire payments tab. And again, this might not make sense unless you've gone through the desktop side first, or laptop side, whatever you want to call it, because it has all those points in it, and you have the full understanding, like templates, creating a one-time invoice, which is just sending one invoice one time where you pick the contact, or sending a recurring invoice. So it's a recurring invoice that goes through every single month, as you'll see right here. And again, you can pick the customer you want and set that invoice up like that. Pick the cadence or the time frame, and then you're simply set like that. Now we're going to go into insights. So insights is just metrics. It's just like on the sub account side. It's just your metrics. It's in your data, your calls, your submissions, all that good stuff, all in one place. You can access it all right through here. Okay, you'll see it just like that. Very simply, very straightforward. You have all these things right here, like adding your pipelines, your dates. Then you're going to have marketing. So anything in the marketing tab, any campaigns, any social media management. Guys, again, it's mirroring the desktop app or getting on your computer. It has all the same things. You just can't do in-depth stuff like launch campaigns, but you can view them. And then anything within a sub account right here, you can add. So it's very straightforward, just like that. Okay, now we're going to have tasks. So this is any sort of task you want to add to someone, just like in the other one. Do you want someone to call someone? Do you want someone to do anything? You can just do this right here. You can click the add the plus button right here. You can put the title, you can put in the description, you can assign the exact user you want it to go to, the contact, and then you can pick the date to basically send tasks to people. Like, hey, you need to go build this website or whatever you want. So task management. Then we're going to have reputation management. So all this is going to be is this is just going to be a place where you can send quick review requests, see what's going on, and just see the flow. And again, you can't like run citations from this, but again, you have the lightning bolt to go through any of that, just so you have basic access to things. Again, I think the theme you're seeing here is it's quick access to simple stuff. It's not a full range. It's not, I can't get anything. But again, if you have a client or you are using this and you have leads coming through, this is perfect. Especially for your clients, because they can't mess up the software like, oh, well, let me just accidentally delete this website. But they can get access to all the stuff that matters, which is talking to people and getting leads and that other stuff. So then we're going to go into products. Okay, full video on products. Please, you have to understand this from the bigger view on the Go High Level dashboard. But you can add them like right in here, or list out products that I already have, the name, the description. You go through, you put the price, and you can build them out. But again, or put images, you can go right into the main account on your computer. You can already build these out. But very simply, very straightforward. That's where you get access to those. Last but not least, okay, now we're going to go to documents and contracts. All right, so this is the same thing as the contracts and documents. Let me just pull this up on the computer so you can see exactly, because these last three ones that you've just saw, invoices, documents and contracts, and the payments and products, are all in one dashboard. Let me show you. That's right here. This is payments. You see right here, recurring invoices, templates, estimates, documents, and then products. And again, I have a full video on my channel that goes so in depth in this, so please watch this. This video I'm making right now is for if you already understand the desktop mostly. So please go on my channel and watch these videos if you're like, what even is an estimate? Because then this video won't make sense, but I'm assuming you know. But you would just go right in here, add any of the stuff you want, and then that will pop up much simpler on said app. But again, it's very straightforward. You can do bits and pieces of it on the app. But just to let you know, I have a full video, again, that goes in depth on all this. Okay, so now we're going to go right into estimates. So this is the last thing. Again, full video over on that, which we just went over. You can watch that on products because this will show you how to do estimates. But again, you can do simple ones in here by clicking this plus and just adding basic estimates, which is just like how much will this cost and whatnot for certain jobs. So you just add it just like that, plug it in, and then you'll be good to go. Just a quick pro tip, this right here will toggle in and out of any of your sub accounts. If you click this right here, this arrow, it'll show you all sub accounts, and you can just pick which sub account you want to go into through Lead Connector. So that's a great way if you're then on the app or your clients have multiple sub accounts, they can just go, okay, I want to move from Dave's Plumbing to Declan's whatever. And then they can just pick, and then they're good to go. Simple as that. And make sure they know that because that's a big pro tip. And you can also send them this video if they're confused on how to use this. Quick recap of the dashboard. Right down here where it shows you that bell, that is your notifications icon. Okay, right here is the whole conversations tab you can access. Right here is any sort of quick payment links. Right here is your calendars and where to access your calendar. And then this will be your contacts. And by clicking this right here, this is going to bring in another menu, which looks just like this. I'll have opportunities, so all of your pipelines, manual actions, adding anyone to a workflow, invoices, sending anyone an invoice, insights. This is all of your data via the platform, tasks, if you want to assign someone a job or a task, reputation management to check the review flow, products to send anyone products or build them out, documents and contracts, okay, to send someone a contract or anything like that, and then sending out any estimates. And then up here, you have settings, again, which we went over in the beginning, where you can configure the basic stuff. Then you can toggle in and out of this right here to get your sub accounts, and then you can log out right here. And then on every page, there will be this lightning bolt, which just gives you quick options, which are these right here, which is a quick option to send an email really fast, add a contact really fast, scan a business card, book an appointment, request a review, create an invoice, new opportunity, call someone on the spot, or send an SMS. Your clients are going to be using this lightning bolt a lot, so I highly recommend you show them how to use it because it's just quick actions, very simple. Like, oh, I need to send an email, oh, I need to do this, and it's very easy. So this is going to be the outline of today's video. Number one, we're going to be going over setup and email deliverability. Okay, so that's basically making sure your email is set up properly so you always land in inbox as opposed to spam. Then we're going to be going over the complete email builder tutorial. So how to actually create said emails and what they look like and how the Go High Level Email Builder even works for email. Then number three, we're going to be going over email strategies. I'm going to show you how to create actual email sequences and campaigns so you can actually send this stuff out and start making money from a list or spreading awareness or whatever you're trying to do as soon as after this video. Number four, which will be automations, which is going to be how to automate these 3 steps, which will save you a ton of time. That's what we love about High Level, okay? It has this entire system built in so you can create something and then use AI and automations to take it off your plate. You get all your time back. And guess what? Time is money, so it's more money. Last but not least, number 5, analytics. So important. It basically shows you what's working, what's not working, so you can see real-time data and know, okay, we need to do less of the thing that's not working and more of the thing that's working, which will help you tremendously. So the first thing we're going to jump into is set up an email deliverability. Let's jump right in. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to come to your sub account, you're going to go right down to settings, and you're going to go right into email services. The way this works is once you get in, you're connected to either LC email or Mailgun. They're actually the same thing. LC email is white label, but it's actually cheaper and in High Level, so it's better. Long story, not going to get into it. But basically, you have to just make sure that one of these is picked, which again, you're just going to pick just like this once it's configured. Okay, LC email is cheaper and better. And once you have that, you're set up. But here's the problem, because setting up the email part and just having this is pretty much done already from the get-go. The hard part, when you don't have this, is finding out how to use a domain to send from. Because if you don't have any dedicated domain or IP, you're going to be sending from Go High Level's domain, which has been abused by like a gazillion people that are on High Level because they don't understand this. And what that then will mean is your emails are going to go to spam or promotions tab, which by the way is way worse. You don't get into their inbox and your emails aren't effective. Spam blockers have become so advanced now that they read the emails and they know exactly what's going on. And AI, it's much harder to get in people's inboxes. But if you do a couple of things I'm going to show you, it'll be that much easier and your email campaigns will actually work. Okay. So the way this works right here is you want a dedicated domain. So all you're doing is taking a domain and creating a subdomain email of it so the emails can launch from said subdomain. It's very easy. And this is where you do it. First, you're going to need a domain. If you don't have a domain in domains or you transfer a domain, please go to my channel and watch videos on that. I'm assuming you know how to put a domain in here. If you don't, you can either buy one off High Level or get one off GoDaddy. Those are the only two I recommend. The rest of them are just not as good. So once we're in here, we go to email services. We're going to come right in and we're going to click dedicated domain and IP. Then what we're going to click is add domain. So this is how you create your subdomain. You do a word or a name or a phrase dot mydomain.com, which would be whatever your domain is. So for this, mine will be David's Plumbing and Sons. That's going to be the domain we're going to be using. It'll be whatever domain you have or you want to use for your client. Deck, so short for Declan, dot, boom. That's going to be the domain that these emails now send from. But the master domain will be David's Plumbing and Sons. So again, just to reiterate, you pick whatever you want. It can be whatever word, fish, cow, tree, your name. I recommend you make it something that's related to a name or a business, and then dot, and then your domain. And once you have it, that's going to be your new subdomain that you sent from. Then you're just going to click add and verify. Now it's going to open up two different options. Okay, number one, it's going to have this right here, and you can click continue. If you're through Go High Level, okay, or through GoDaddy, you click continue, and it's going to automatically add these records, and you're pretty much done by just clicking continue. How awesome is that? But in this case, I'm just going to assume you may not have these, and I'm just going to show you how to do it manually because sometimes the continue doesn't work. Okay, but what we're going to do is we're going to add record manually. But again, you can just click continue and it'll do it automatically for you. But we're going to click add record manually. Okay, we're just going to copy and paste these records into our DNS. So whatever domain provider you're going to look for DNS, and you're going to come right in here. We're going to add these records. So we're going to click add record. I'm going to come right in here. I'm going to do TXT record. That's number one. We're going to go okay. Okay. Boom, right there. I like that. Okay. Then we're going to come right in here. We're going to click copy here. We're going to come right back here. We're going to click paste. And then we're going to go, okay, the value, copy, I'm in here, paste. And then, wow, perfect. Just like that. And then we click save. And then we're just going to do this a bunch of times. So we're going to come here. We're going to do number two, which will be TXT. We're going to come right in here. We're going to paste that right there. And then we're going to do this right here, required value. And we can just keep adding it like this. This is also a way you can do it. CNAME, whatever provider you have, you just copy and paste. Simple as that. Add more records. CNAME, MX. Right here, like this. And then right here we do copy, put this in right here. So then in priority, this is what gets tried first in the mail server. So what you can do is you can do lower or higher. 10 is going to be what's going to be sent first. 20 or whatnot, whatever you do later will be sent last. But what we're going to do is we're just going to add 10 for both of them. So we're going to do another MX record. We're going to do MX. Okay. We're going to do this right here, right there. Do that right there and do 10. And then we're just going to do save all records. You're just going to click this. It's going to update the DNS records. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right here and we're going to verify the records by clicking that. So boom, it's gone through. How cool is this? Now, the thing is they're not all verified. So we have to make sure they're verified. So we're going to click verify domain. Boom, just like that. They are all verified and you're good to go. Then we have the DMark record, which is actually a bonus, which will help you a lot more. And what this does is it protects from spoofing, spamming, and a bunch of other stuff. I even show you right here in this article. You can come right down here. Helps with your visibility, brand protection, and security. So it'll just give you that much more of a boost, helping you land, okay, in inbox and not in spam. So what we're going to do is we're just going to add the DMark record, okay, in here. So we're going to come back in here. We're going to go to DNS. We're going to do add new record. We're going to come right back here. We're going to, okay, TXT. We're going to click this right here, TXT. And we're going to go, we're going to copy this right here. We're going to copy, okay? We're going to paste. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to do this right here. Copy this jump, right back, paste, and then click save. And then we're going to update the DNS records. Then we come right back here and we click verify domain. So right here, it's saying not verified, but it actually does take time to get verified because you can see right here, it's added. Sometimes on the servers, it just takes a little bit long, but it has been added. So it's good to go. So now that you have this all added, you're good to go. And this right here will help you get into inbox so much better. It also avoids spam because it's going to be a brand new subdomain that you can now launch emails from. And anytime one gets burnout, or if you do a ton of emails on one of these, what you can then do is you can then always come back, follow this exact same process. I just went over and create another one. And it could be deck 2, deck 3. So now that you understand this, you now have unlimited tries, and it'll say SSL issued, which is good. It means it's secure. So you have unlimited tries essentially off domains, and you can switch domains and whatnot. So this just helps with email greatly. And a lot of people don't even have this set up like at all. And if we go back and we come all the way back to this initial, you'll see right here, it now says this right here, which is deck.davidplumbing&sons, which is now the domain email we can launch from. So it's awesome. And now you can see that we have officially set it up. So now you set up your own subdomain for email, and it's helping your deliverability a lot. But there's a couple more things we can do. So we're going to come right into business profile, okay? And we're going to scroll all the way down, and you're going to see general. The first one you want to check on is this right here, mark emails as invalid due to hard bounce. So if they're bouncing off of the email because it's getting weeded into spam, email provider and algorithm is detecting it, you want this checked on. This will help greatly, so you're not sending out the same email to people that don't want it. So this will help with your deliverability that much more. So then this is another one I recommend you turn on, except this will cost a tiny bit of money per email sent. But what this does is this verifies each email to make sure they are real. So this can be really good. Okay, it's going to go in and verify all the emails just to make sure your list is perfect. So that is something to do. I mean, it's so cheap. It's 0.025. I mean, it's like not even half a cent. It's super affordable. But that is something you can check on, and it's gonna help your email deliverability that much more. And then last but not least, you're gonna want to have this checked on, which is make emails compliant by adding an unsubscribe link to email. You have to have an unsubscribe link. It's mandatory, but you can customize it right in here. You can click apply this change to all sub accounts, and we'll go through all of them. But what this is going to do is this is going to basically create an unsubscribe link on your email so they can go, I don't like this, unsubscribe. If you don't have unsubscribe links, you're not being compliant. So you have to have an unsubscribe link. Like you just got to. Some people skip out on this, and it's going to hurt you a lot because it can also read, the AI and the algorithms can read these emails and know what's what. So you're going to want to make sure that is also checked on. So between having these three checked and then having your subdomain properly configured and set up like this, you are now ready to go, and your email is locked and loaded, and the email is way better now. It's that much closer to always landing an inbox. So this is huge that we did this. So now that we have this already, we now need to go into a couple more key things to make sure your emails are really good so they also deliver, because this isn't just enough, okay? It's not just about setting this up. You also have to have quality emails and other things we're about to go into. And then I'm also going to show you a list of things that you absolutely do not want to do. It will absolutely kill your email deliverability. And I'm going to go into those right now. Okay, so here are 3 tips to improve your deliverability. Okay, this is within the email side of things. So number 1, remove bad emails. Use Go High Level to delete old or fake emails. This is important. If you have a bunch of people that unsubscribed and they don't want your stuff, or they're not interested and you keep emailing them, or they're not even real emails, this is going to hurt you. It's going to hurt your score. Clean house. Make sure you're only hitting targeted quality emails that are real. Number 2, craft simple emails. Please keep your emails short, add real value for readers with one action to take, okay? What a lot of people do is they come in and they put images, they videos, links going everywhere, 5 paragraphs. That's like so much. Just keep it simple. Just text to start off with, simple with one call to action. That is going to help you a lot. And by the way, a little sneak peek, we're going to be getting into strategy later in the video. So make sure you got to craft these emails in a good way. But still, you got to know this because this is like really, really important. And a lot of people, they will use the Go High Level templates and they'll create these really in-depth emails with pictures and images and all this stuff. It's just terrible. So please craft simple emails. Keep them short, keep them to the point with one call to action, not a gazillion links, and it will help your deliverability that much more. Then, number 3, warm up your emails. So send a few emails daily, okay? It would be a few hundred to new contacts to build trust with your email providers. This is so important. So if you go to Go High Level's website and you go into email warm up, you can just type that into the website. You can actually see this right here, which is their actual sending recommendations. So stage 1 would be 100 per hour, 300, 600, 700, and then that way you can build it up. Because you can't just immediately send, 25,000 emails out. It will hurt you because all of a sudden it's like this email is not warmed up, it hasn't been sent, and now it's going to mass volume. Bad idea. Follow this exact guide on their website. Again, you can just type in Go High Level email warm up and it'll pop up. You just scroll down. And this is it. You just follow this very carefully. So you can send a lot. It's not like 5 emails. You can send 100, a couple hundred. But if you're trying to do big email campaigns, the last thing you want to do is just not warm it up. It's just going to hurt you. And then later on, it's going to affect you. And it's just a cascade of effects. You're not going to get anywhere. So please warm it up and follow this guide. It will help you tremendously with your deliverability. So these are 3 short tips that will help you greatly. You need to start doing them now. But now I'm going to go over things that you absolutely do not want to do, which I call these the no-nos, okay? Number 1, no warm up. Start small with new domains to protect deliverability. We just went over warming up, so it's pretty clear. Don't not warm up, okay? Please warm your emails up. So important, okay? Number 2, spammy words. Don't put in words like free, all caps, act now, or money sign, or, free money, or, just avoid that because, again, spam filters have become more advanced. And when you add AI on top of it, it can read the emails and know exactly what you're doing. So avoid the spammy clickbait words, okay? No unsubscribe link. Oh my gosh, this should be so obvious. Always include it to stay compliant, protect your reputation. You got to have an unsubscribe link. This is no an if, ands, or buts. You just have to have it. It'll literally destroy you if you don't. Number 4, ignoring bounces. So clean your list. Bounces and compliance hurt your domain, okay? I'm going to go in depth in this more on the analytics side at the end of this video, but you want to make sure that your list is constantly being cleaned. You're not just sitting there hammering the same people. That's why I like using automations, which I'm going to get to later in the video too, which shows you how to segment leads so you're not constantly messaging the same people. Okay. Image only emails. Don't just send images or memes or videos. Even if you do that with a ton of text, I recommend you gradually put that in. For right now though, just use text-based emails. It's way better and it will definitely have a way better chance of not going into spam. Then inconsistent sending. Okay, you have to send regularly. You can't just go for 1,000 emails, take a 2-week break, 2,000 emails every day. Send a little bit, build it up. You can set on drip mode. You can do these things on high level, these tools, again, which I'm gonna show you later, which will help greatly, but you want to make sure that you are actually doing them, okay? Because if you just randomly send and then you stop and then you send, you basically look like a spammer. You don't wanna do that. So again, quick list of no-nos. You want to warm up your emails, okay? Don't use spammy words. Have an unsubscribe link. Don't ignore any sort of email bounces. Don't use image-only email. Keep them simple. Just have text for now. And then inconsistent sending. Please keep on a schedule. It will help you greatly. So please do not do these things, okay? This will hurt you bad. So now that we've gone through email deliverability and that is now done and you know how to do it, is now time to move on to the email builder tutorial. Let's jump right in. Okay, so you're going to come into your sub account and you're going to go right on down to marketing and you're going to click it. Then you're going to come right into emails and you can be brought to these tabs right here. We're just going to click campaigns to start with. You can toggle in and out through here. Be brought to a page that looks like this, and up here between campaigns and templates, it's the same thing right here. But we're going to start with templates first because you need templates in order to create campaigns. So in both of these, you're going to have these basic buttons down here, which are the same. So number 1 is going to be your recent templates. Number 2 is going to be a list. You want it to be like this or down. You can search for your templates right here, and then you can create filters, or you can create a folder with different templates. It's just basic user interface. Then in here, we're going to click new, or down here, which is create template, which will bring you to these exact things. So the first thing is create template from existing campaign. So if you've already sent out an email blast, you can choose the exact campaign you want selected, and it will create a template off of it. All the template is a pre-made email that you can take and add to campaigns or add to automations, which we're gonna get into in a sec. Then we have email marketing templates. In Go High Level, they have an entire list of pre-made marketing templates for you for email. Now, in the beginning, I don't recommend using a lot of images and making this crazy. So we're just going to start with basic text, but they have pre-made templates, which is pretty cool. I mean, they have all these different categories, all these different niches. You can just search them, just like this, click whatever you want. You just click it when you're done. You click continue, and then you have your email template. As simple as that. And that way you have access to unlimited email templates, which is pretty dang cool. Then you have blank templates. So this is just design editor, code editor, plain editor. Okay, this is just basic drag and drop. This is going to be code, like how to do it from code scratch. And this is plain with nothing. We're going to recommend you use this, but we're going to get into that in a second. Then right here, you have import email. So this is if you are using other software. So let's say you're using MailChimp, ActiveCampaign, or Kajabi. Okay, it's going to give you different instructions on how to bring campaigns in from other softwares into Go High Level. And you would just play with it like that. You literally just click it, you follow the steps. It's as easy as that. So that is how templates work. And those are your 4 options. Then in campaigns, okay, these are going to be the email campaigns filled with the templates. So to do this, we can either click this right here or click new right here, and you can do blank. Remember, it's all based on templates. We can click this. We can do email marketing templates. Same thing as before. You go through, you find the exact template, you click it, you then click continue, you then have your template, or you can click your templates, which is a list of templates that you have already created, okay? And you can reuse those again and again and again. So that's how the campaigns work. Remember, again, campaigns have templates inside of them. So you're just making up a campaign with templates. Then under here, you'll see workflow campaigns. And all this is where you're gonna see all of the automation actions with emails included. So if we were to click create campaign, it's just gonna take us straight to the automations tab in Go High Level. Just like this, setup, and then you're in automation. So then once you understand that, we then have settings for campaigns. So we're just going to click this and we brought to the settings for the campaign. So first we have attribution, which is just how long you can track said email campaigns and the data within them. And you can do this with all campaigns or campaigns with products, and you can pick the exact amount of days you want, and then you click save. Then we have verified sender emails. So in here, you can verify the email you will send, okay? And this is going to help with your deliverability. So you can come and you can put your exact email in, and then what it's going to do, it's going to send a verification code to that email, and you're going to copy and paste this exact verification code you got from the email you put in right in there, and then click verify, and then you will have your email address verified, which will help a lot. Then we have sender preferences. So this is the default email setting. So you can go in and put your exact email for sender, which will always be the sender, and then you can obviously change it, but it's the direct one, and then recipient to, and then the default recipient. So who is it's going to? And what you can do in here too is you can click this right here, contact. So you just pick which sender email you want and who you want the main recipient to be. Again, this is sender, this is default. And then you click save and you are good to go. Then we have fonts. In here, this just lets you pick what kind of font you want every email to have. So you come in here, you just pick whatever you want. I don't think we want that one, but you pick what you want, and then you click add font, and it's then going to be the default font for your campaigns and across the board, just on your emails in general. Then we're going to click tracking. So this is just tracking your performance. So the first one we have is click performance tracking. When this is enabled, all links will be tracked, and it will basically go through and track the performance of said campaign. And then we have UTM tracking, which is just going to help you track the campaign data better through here, through source email, medium email marketing. And these are added to URL to track extra stuff. So for example, you can track where it's coming from, identifying the source, okay, you know, what campaign. It's just that extra bit of data. So once you have this the way you want, you just click save and you are good to go. And again, you can add more custom UTM parameters, which will just get your tracking that much more dialed in. Last but not least, you have statistics, which is just going to show you how well the campaigns are performing. I'm going to go in depth on analytics at the end of this video, so don't worry about this right now, but this is a way you can see them just like this and how your campaigns are doing. So now that you understand campaigns, templates, statistics, how this whole thing kind of works, just like where to go to find stuff, I now want to take you through actually creating an email just so you can see how the builder itself works. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click blank template, and we're going to click this right here, design editor. So right in here, it's very much like the other Go High Level builders. You can just take what you want, drag it in, and drop it right here. And then you have that extra editing right on the side here, but you can put, you know, buttons in, you can put social media, you can really put in whatever you want. And all you do is you drag and you drop just like that. So it's just like the other editors, very simple. And then you would just configure your email right in here. So hello, or type in whatever. By the way, in the next section, I'm going to be going over strategy. So how to actually create emails, like the entire thing. Right now, this is just showing you how to use the builder so you understand. So don't worry too much about that. I'm going to be showing you how to do that. And then right up here, you can edit the heading, the font, the size, what color you want these things to be, whether you want it bold, italicized, underlined, strike through, really all these things, making it linked. You basically just have all these extra features, just like a Word doc. So you can edit this email that much further. This is where you'll name it. And then right over here, you just have a couple basic things. So you have section. This just allows you to pick, if you have a big email, the sections, okay? Appearance. This is just going to give you a little bit more editing. So what colors you want, how you want the buttons to look. And you can do that over here when you just click this right here. And then we click this, it'll pop up right on this left-hand side to also do that. I'm expecting you understand the basic rubric builder of High Level. It's all the same. Go watch my website video or my forums video. It's all the same. I'm just expecting you to know this. If you don't, please go watch these videos or drop a comment down below and I'll explain. But it's really the same thing. You just come in, you figure out what you want, you change how you want. Do you want it to show up on desktop, mobile only, you know, simple stuff like that. And then saved items is anything you have saved so you can use for later use. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. You come in here, you find what you want, you drag and drop it in here, you click it again, and then you edit it on the side to further edit your email or whatever you want. And you have all the settings you could possibly want on this left-hand side. Then right in here, you can see what it looks like on desktop versus what it's going to look like on a mobile phone. And then you can undo and do just like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to call this new template 7. Okay. And we're just going to click save template. So you can make this look semi-okay. But again, that's how it works. Once you're done with save, you'll click back. Okay. And there it is. It's right here. You could preview it. You could clone it. You could share it with other people. You could upload to your email template so you have it forever. You could move to one of the folders. You could create a campaign right off of it. And then you could archive it or delete it all together. So it gives you all of that functionality. So that is the email marketing interface in a nutshell. I went through it It's very simple. It's very straightforward. If you have any questions on this, please drop them down below. I will answer, but it's quite straightforward. And if you have to rewatch this part just to understand the basics, I'd recommend you do that because it will help a lot. So now it is time to go over email strategy. This is probably my favorite part because this is going to be showing you how to actually create emails that you can plug in. I'm going to show you some awesome shortcuts and then how to automate this. So this is going to be a really, really valuable part of this video you have to watch because this is how to actually create email campaigns, put them in the high level and use them so you can start sending out emails as soon as today. Okay, before we jump into that though, I just want to let you know, if you are interested in high level, I have a 30-day free trial down below, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where if you sign up with that, you'll get free access to me one-on-one. You'll get access to tons of snapshots in every vertical. You get access to a private community where you can talk to people, interact, live calls every week with me and my students. Then you get access to proprietary trainings on Go High Level, how to master it, how to sell it, how to do prospecting, and so much more. To get all of these free bonuses and free goodies, all you have to do is go right down below, sign up using my link, let me know, and then we will be good to go. So again, if you're interested in a high level and you're interested in really learning it fast, go right down below and sign up for that 30-day free trial link. So now that we've gotten past 1 and 2, we can now move on to number 3, which is the email strategy side of things. Guys, this is one of the most exciting parts. This is how you craft emails and create different kinds of sequences to sell people or just engage your email list. Let's jump right in. There are really 3 different kinds of email sequences, and those 3 are the welcome sequence, the sales follow-up sequence, and then the newsletter sequence. So number 1, the welcome sequence. This just helps new subscribers to your list learn about your brand. This is the first thing that happens when someone opts into your form. This is not what you would use for cold email. This is very much if you were trying to build a list and you have people opting on your website, this is the first sequence. It just lets them know what's going on. This is really important, especially for a lot of service-based business owners. They just need something to get people engaged. Then we have the sales follow-up sequence. This will turn interested leads into customers. This is sales. This is what businesses and SaaS agencies need a lot. This is how you get people once they opt into your form, okay? Once people go to your website, once people message you, once you put people into a pipeline. This then does a follow-up sequence to sell them. This is how you make direct money with email marketing. The sales side of things where you're just constantly hitting people. With the welcome sequence, you're more warming them up. The sales sequence is there to sell them. Then you have the newsletter sequence, okay? This is what keeps subscribers engaged over time. Think of this as a way to just keep people in your system, okay? And this is very much value-based, okay? This is like, oh, here's this free PDF, here's this free checklist, here's this free course, here's this free audit of your website. It's just value to keep people on your list so they have a reason to open your emails. Okay, and yes, like I said before, there is a couple more, but these are the 3 broad ones. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to create these because depending on what you're doing for yourself or for your clients, you most likely don't have these set up or you have automations attached to this. So this is incredibly, incredibly important. So now what I want to show you is how to create each one of these and create entire sequences and campaigns so you can use as soon as you're done with this video. Let's check it out. I have 3 different prompts that I have created for you that you can use an AI to generate this for you. Now, what a lot of people do is they just go over to ChatGPT and they just say, make me 3 emails on this. And it turns out horribly. The emails don't really make sense and they sound like a robot. I have tested and created these so you can have realistic sounding emails that are short and not massively long and super confusing. You have to have the right prompt in order for it to work. Now, what I have here is a welcome sequence prompt, a sales follow-up sequence prompt, and a newsletter sequence prompt. I built these for you so you can just take these, copy and paste it, put it in AI, fill this out, and then you now have your sequence done. Okay, this has been tested. This actually works. If you need this, it's just right down below in a link. You can get access to these to copy and paste. It's all yours. I'm completely free. I'm not asking for anything. But this is an easy way for you to immediately start just getting email campaigns out there. Now, you may want to go a little more in depth. You can add to this. Feel free to do that. There is always more you could do. But for the most part, this will do just what you needed to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a welcome sequence prompt. Okay, we're going to do this right here. We're going to copy this and we're going to come right over to AI and we're going to paste this. But now what you need to do is you need to fill out every single one of these bracketed parts so it's unique to you. I will fill this along with you. Okay, let's start with this. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do create 3 email welcome sequences. We're going to do Declan's CRM. Remember, you put your business name in, guys. Just follow along just like that. Okay. My product or service is going to be CRM software. Again, I do not know what you're doing, but please put in exactly what you would put in. So if it's lawn mowing, put, weed eating, lawn mowing, cutting grass, like all the things that pertain to your business there. And then you're going to put in a professional tone, okay, over a time frame of, we're going to do 5 days. Again, you just put in how you want this to go. Just follow along, direct me. If you have questions, drop them down below. We're just filling in the prompt just like this. Start with a thank you email delivering a freebie. So what I'll do is I'll put free CRM setup guide. You put in whatever your freebie is. That could be a free estimate. That could be 15% off. That could be whatever you want it to be. Just put it in some sort of incentive. We did that. And introducing my brand, then include emails sharing. We're going to do CRM tips. Again, put in some sort of value there and end with a call to action. And we're going to do a free trial. Again, you're going to put in whatever pertains to your business. Just follow along exactly like I did. Okay. And just plug this in. Now, if you want to go more in depth and add stuff, feel free to. Okay. You can do whatever you want. Make sure you pause the video. You either do this with me or you pause it and fill this out right here. Once you have it all filled out and it's matching your business, you're going to click this right here. And look at this. It's now going to give you all of the stuff you need. Okay? Now, you're going to want to make sure that you plug in an actual guide or whatever you're using. You don't want it to have it be nothing. But we now have all of our emails. How cool is that? It is generated. And by the way, you don't have to use ChatGPT. You could use Grok, Gemini, Bard, whatever you want, and just plug it in like that. But make sure you follow, just as I said, to get these emails. Again, a lot of you guys are just going to ChatGPT and just saying, generate me emails. And it turns out horribly. Take a little bit of time. Put this into the prompt so you get a quality email. See this? This is short. It's not loaded with emojis, loaded with stuff. It's short, straight to the point, and good. Remember all the stuff I said earlier to land in their inbox? This covers it. So make sure you follow this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get these emails and we're going to put them into Go High Level. So have this all pulled up, and then in another tab, have the email marketing pulled up as well. So then what we're going to do is we're going to click templates, and we're going to come right in here. We're going to click new, and we're going to do blank template. We're just going to click design editor, and we're going to click select. Guys, I'm going to show you a massive shortcut that's going to go hand in hand with automations. It's going to save you so much time. So follow along. Guys, there is a method to this. A lot of times you can automate the sequence because a lot of people just go, create the emails, and then it's not automated and you waste a ton of time. I'm not trying to have that. I respect your time and I'm trying to save you more of it. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of this right here. Okay, we're going to leave this up here because this helps view email browser. It helps with deliverability. We're going to come right in here. We're going to drop this text block right in here. We're going to delete this part. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right back here and we're going to copy this right here. Okay, everything you have. Now, you're going to want to probably put a custom value in like that, but we're just going to click this right here and we're going to click paste. So now we have our name in here. You can just click enter. So right here, I would make this smaller, just like the rest of them. You can leave it bold, and you might want to put in a custom field, custom value. Then right in here, we're just going to do thanks for joining Declan's CRM. Make sure everything looks good. Okay, maybe do a little space right there. Just make sure it looks basic. With your free guide, you're going to click this right here, and you're going to click this download part. Now, remember, just like earlier in the video, you got to warm up your emails before you start really giving a lot of links and juicy stuff like this. So please make sure you do that first. Then you would just click this right here. You'll put in the URL, leave that way, and click save. And it will then link that to what you're doing. Then I would just come down here and I would click enter, and you are good to go. As simple as that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to come right in here. Okay, you're going to come right to settings. Once you have this, guys, there's a method to the madness. We're going to do Declan from email. We're going to put exactly what the email. We're going to do Declan Wizard777 at gmail.com. And then what we're going to do is you're going to come right back here and you're going to copy the subject. Okay. Boom. You're going to come right back and you're going to paste this, guys. There is a method. I'm going to show you here in a second. It's going to save you a lot of time. But you're going to add this right like this. Then you're just going to click save. By the way, this is awesome because it's custom value and it's going to put in their first name. So we're going to click save. Okay, so once this is done, we now want to name it. So we're just going to do E1. Now you put in whatever you want. The name of it, dash this, name of that, dash. So you put whatever you want in here, but I recommend you label it like E1, E2, A3, and you could add more stuff, but make sure you label it so you know what's what in here. We're just going to do E1. Okay, then you're going to click save template. Then we're going to come back. Okay, and by the way, you're going to want an unsubscribe link on all of your emails. you can come right into business profile and you make sure that this is on everything. You guys, you have to have it. I didn't put it on because of this or do that, but make sure you have an unsubscribe link. If you don't, you are not sending emails compliantly. It's illegal. Don't do it. You'll get canned for it. Make sure you put that unsubscribe link in. Okay. So we're going to go back to marketing. Okay. Just follow along, guys. So now we're going to do, because we have it the way we like, we're going to come right in here. And once this is cloned, you can take a guess what we're about to do. We're about to come right back in and we're going to get this bad boy right in here. Okay. Copy all this and do the exact same thing. Right like this. Click paste. Same thing. Okay. Make sure this is all configured. I do not know why I did not go right there. But make sure this is all configured. Okay. Just space this stuff out. Remember, put it in if you have it. Make sure you do that. Plug it in right there. Make sure you have it. Okay. And then right in here under settings, okay, it's already going to be configured, except we're just going to switch out the subject. So we're going to come right in here and we're going to do this. Ding, ding, ding. See how easy this is? It's going to save you a lot of time. Then we click this and then we click save and then you're done. So please make sure you go in and you make sure everything is linked up. Don't just say read CRM tips and it's not linked up. Make sure you go do that. So save your template. Okay. Then we're going to go back and we're going to do the exact same thing for the third one. Again, guys, if you have 10, 20, 30, which in these prompts, if you go up here, you could add 40, whatever you want, however big your email sequence is, you're just going to do that for each and every one of these. Because the goal is to reuse these templates every time new people come in. Now for newsletters, that's going to be a little different. And that was the third kind. That's going to be you coming up with new ideas every week. For this, though, you're going to be reusing every time a lead comes in. It can be the same sales process, the same welcome sequence. It can just be the same thing. It doesn't have to be this new thing every time. And this is how you save a lot of time. Guys, so many of you that I talk to have no idea about this and you don't connect any of this properly. So this will save you so much time. So let's do the last one. So we're going to go to E2. We're going to click clone. We're going to do E3 and we're going to click clone. We're going to come right back in here. Okay. We're going to go to day 3. We're going to go like this. We're going to click this. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to do the exact same thing we just did. Okay. We're going to paste it. I probably should then paste this plain text. So learn from me. Don't be dumb like me. And then we're going to click this and then we're going to make everything look nice. However it looks for you. You just make that look nice. Make sure you connect it just like we did before. Then you come right in here. We go right into settings, same exact thing. Then we come right back here. We're going to get this exact subject right here. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to paste it. That way you now have all of this saved and configured. Okay, then you're going to click save template. So again, however many you create, you will do this process again and again because we will be reusing these in automations every week, every client, every time. This is how you save a lot of time in high level because when you see the automations part, this will all make sense to you. So now that you have this configured, I want to show you something really fast because you may be like, how do I even send an email? I'm just going to quickly show you how to send an email so it makes sense before we go into automations. If you do not know how to send any emails in high level, you come to campaigns. Okay, we will click new. We will click your templates. Then we choose the template you want. We're going to go, yay, we want this one. Okay. Once you select it, you then look up here in this upper right-hand corner and it'll say send or schedule. You're going to click it. And then it's going to be brought into a page like this. Right here, you have multiple options. You have send now, where you can look at the sender email, the sender name, the subject line, everything looks good. Okay, you can choose a contact list. You can pick one. You can send to an entire smart list. You can choose from tags. You can pick whatever you want, and then you can just click review and send, and it will just send to whoever you want. Same exact thing, except you schedule it. You pick where you want it, how you want it, and then you pick the exact date and time which you want it, and then you click review and schedule, and it will schedule for you. Then you can batch schedule. This is really good for SMS texting, which we're not going to now. And this is also really good for just huge email lists in general. You're going to want to do this in batches, but you pick exactly when you want it to go out, how much you want it to repeat after, and this will send like a couple thousand emails at a time as opposed to just blasting a bunch of people. And then we have RSS schedule. By the way, RSS stands for really simple syndication, and it's great for blog posts and it feeds. So it's basically like you could sign up for a RSS feed on a news website and it will just automatically post any of the new stuff. So this can actually be really good if you have a really good niche content site. Say maybe it's Plumbers of America and they put out a lot of really quality posts. You could plug that link in here and it would email out the RSS feed. Really cool. Saves you a lot of time. So those are the ways to immediately send. Again, you just click that up there and you're done. But then right down here, you basically have a spam sort, which is coming soon. This basically is pretty cool because it will show you how good it is. So this is obviously rated very high, but yeah, you're basically good to go. And that's basically how that works. So this is one way to send. You click the template, you click the campaign, and you go in and you click send. The other way to send emails very quickly is you come right into contacts, okay? Right up here. You'll just pick whoever has an email down here, pick who you want, come right here and click send email. This will pop up right here. You can click this. Then you can just put in email template. Look, it pre-figures it out. You don't have to go in and do it because the template is already created. Then you just put the action and you click send email and it will automatically send to those people right there. And if you don't have a template, you can do this where you just click send email. You don't click this, then you have to fill this all out just like this. So it just takes more time and then actually manually put your email in. But that's how you'll just send emails. If you're wondering, like, how do I send an email? That's how you do it. Those two ways. The first way and the second way is just going into contacts. If you were trying to send emails ultra fast just to a bunch of people to let them know, you'll do it in contacts. That's the quickest, simplest way. Campaigns is really how you do email marketing. Contacts is how you just send it really quick. And then to see where people respond and talk to, you will see it in the conversations tab. This is where all of the emails will pop up. This is how you'll see someone responded, who didn't. And then that's where you'll kind of see where it goes. It's not like an inbox. It's not going to be like they go into your Gmail. It's all going to be through here. So now that we've gone through 1, 2, and 3, and you know how to do the emails and you got them all locked and loaded, it's now time to move on to automations, which is how to automate your entire sequences on Go High Level. Let's check it out. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right into automations, okay? Then right up here into create workflow, you can either select a recipe, which has a pre-built out email automation, or start from scratch. I'm just going to show you how to start from scratch. It applies to both what I'm about to show you how to do, but this is really neat way to save a ton of time. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick a basic trigger, okay? This can be anything, but we're just gonna do form submitted. So let's say someone comes on your website and they fill out a form, okay? They fill out the onboarding form or whatever. Any form they have, they fill it out. And again, this is whatever trigger you want. This just depends on what you're trying to do. They have recipes pre-built on this. A lot of this you can build really easily on your own and write through recipes, so it's not a big deal. But say we're just gonna do a basic form submitted like this, okay? Then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do a quick wait. Let's do a wait of, let's do 5 minutes. Okay, we're gonna click save action. Then this is what we're gonna do, which is really gonna be really cool. We're going to send email, okay? But instead of going and filling all this out, we come right here and boom, we're done. See how cool that is? So now what we can do is we can just plug this in very simply. Now your template is done and you're done. You just click save action and then we do the same exact thing for this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do copy all actions from here, copy here. And then what we're gonna do with this wait is we're gonna make it, 2 days. Because remember, we're spreading this out over a couple days. Then right in here, we come right down and we just click save action. And we do the same thing, copy all actions, paste right in here. We put 4 days. We click save action right in here. Boom, done. Automation complete. How simple was that? It's infinitely simple. And then you just name it and you save it. Same exact process for, let's say, a pre-built out automation or a really big automation that's a bunch of them. You would just go in and you would fill in all of your templates. And the thing is, guys, is a lot of you guys are going in and creating emails on the spot. If you build a base of templates, you can then have your entire welcome sequence done. Because remember, you create this one time, it goes out forever. So say you're doing this for business, okay? And you want an onboarding sequence. You could create these templates where once you have it done, you set it up, and then you could add this in any other account, anywhere else in your Go High Level account, and you can just keep reusing it. And it's done. The work is done. It's finished. You see how powerful that is as opposed to manually having to go in? Okay, like say we don't have a template. The template will already fill all of that out pre-configured. And it has different subject lines. I mean, it's all done for you. And again, guys, the reason I took the time to make this video today was to show you how much time you can save. And you can save a ton of time with this. So at this point, all you got to do is click publish, click save, and you're good to go. Obviously, name it. But you can do this for a vast array of different things. So you can do this with your sales sequences, with your newsletters, your welcome sequence, whatever you want. You now know how to do this. And if you have any questions on this or this is confusing at all, please drop a comment down below. I will answer. I'll get to you as soon as I can. That way I can help you out and show you just how powerful this is. So that's the automation side of things. It's that simple. And yeah, you have a bunch of different things you can now do with automations. So now that we've gone through email deliverability, email builder tutorial, email strategy, and automated all of these, I now want to show you where to find your analytics on your email campaigns, just so you know what's working and what's not, and really how to read some of this stuff. Because a big thing a lot of people do is they have no data. And it's really hard to make good decisions when you have no data. It will just leave you confused. Let's check it out. So the first place to really see basic data is coming into marketing, going in statistics, and just seeing how your campaign is doing. So how much revenue, the engagement, how many people the email was delivered to, the bounce rate, all this other stuff, just so you understand what this is. And these are really the big four. Number one is email delivered. How many people did your email actually get delivered to? How many times did your email bounce? So that's if your email goes to someone and it bounces because they're a verified sender or it's a fake email or whatever. It means that the email actually didn't go through. Unsubscribed. How many people clicked the link and said, I don't want to be part of this? And then how many people complained about spam? These things are big to do with metrics, and you have to read them to know what's working and what's not working. Open rate, super important too. How many people of the email delivered to actually open this shit up? Because a lot of people just ignore it. This is so important to know whether your list is good or not. Because a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm doing email marketing, and they're not looking at data. You got to read this stuff, guys. So this is how you'll be able to figure out the basics and just know, okay, this is what I want to look out for. So what you want to look for mainly is emails being delivered at a high rate and then high open rates. That means it's doing well. Now, there's a bunch of other factors after that, but that's really big. If you're getting a ton of unsubscribes, a ton of spam complaints, and bouncing all the time, you probably have a crappy list. So look into that. So this is one way to look into metrics and statistics, is right through this tab. The other way is going down into settings, going right into email services, and looking at email analytics. Okay, so this is going to show you an even better overview of what's happening. So it'll show you in this sub account total how many emails have been sent, how many emails have been delivered, how many emails were opened, how many were clicked, how many people complained, how many bounced, how many subscribed, and how many failed. In email services, under settings, and every single sub account, you can see an entire view of what's going on. That way you can just know, is this working well or is this not? Because what a lot of you guys are doing is you're getting lists off the internet to do cold email, and you're just hammering and you're not looking at the data. You're not realizing maybe this email list I got was trash. It was garbage. It wasn't good. And you guys won't know that unless you look at the data and go, it did suck. So those are two big ways that you can look at data and just know, okay, what's my delivery rate? Okay, what's my open rate? Then last but not least, we have Google Postmaster tools. This is like analytics on steroids. It just helps you get that much more granular and lower it into email marketing so you know every single thing. Now, it's a free tool. You just have to get started and go through it, but that's a Gmail service where you can connect a Google Postmaster account to get in-depth data. So if you're a serious email marketer and you're like, okay, I'm going to be using high level a lot, you're going to want to have this. If you're more just a basic noob, you're not going to need it. But that way you can really get this dialed in, and then you really know what's working and what's not.
Great work on getting through that entire fulfillment part. I hope you now understand all these tools. And if you actually want more help with fulfillment, okay, you want to upgrade this faster, I have an entire community like I've talked about before. Right down below when you sign up for that 30-day free trial link, where you're getting access to so many other things that are going to help you with fulfillment. So first up, you're getting access to a community where you can ask questions on anything fulfillment related, so you can get answers quickly. You're then getting access to a bunch of other trainings, okay, snapshots, fulfillment offers, onboarding videos, all these other things that are going to help you in depth with fulfillment so you can go a step further. And the best part, as always, is we have a bunch of calls dedicated to fulfillment. We have a ton. Call with Cedric, who goes in depth on fulfillment systems and all that stuff. We have the School of SaaS, which goes in depth on systems as well. We have my call. I mean, they all do fulfillment, but these ones are specialized in fulfillment. So you can get on with your questions live on Zoom for free and help with your fulfillment. I mean, guys, this is like insane. Like, I should be charging 10 grand for just these calls alone, but I'm not. And just to let you know, these are real agency owners doing what you're wanting, not just random people I hired. Real agency owners that are doing this exact thing that can guide you through all of the pitfalls. So this is huge. You guys got to get in on this ASAP. It is so, so important. I'm telling you guys, it is going to change everything. And I'm telling you guys, this is going to help you tremendously in so many ways. And again, you guys get all of this for free when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link right down below. So go right down below, check it out. Just even check out the page, risk-free. You can try it all. And I think you're really going to like it. So check it out or leave a comment, and back to the video. So now we move on to number 5, which is upselling. This is the part where you can almost double your money if you do it properly. Really important. I see a lot of agency owners completely forget this step because they don't know it. So it's not exactly their fault, but like this is a crucial part in you making more money with your AI agency because you're taking the clients you already have and selling them on more stuff. It's the easiest way to get more money as opposed to getting new clients. So this is all wrapped in, and it is incredibly important. But what we have is we actually have an upsell process that we follow from the AI Smart website. And in this video, I'm going to quickly go over what this upsell process is. Then I'm going to go over some in-depth tutorials on the upsell that you're giving so you know how to do said upsell. So it first starts off with the AI Smart website. So as you see here, once the free trial has run its course and they are now on the $297 plan for your system, your whole goal is to basically lock in your value. So AI agents free up business owners' time, boost their revenue, and handle sales and customer service so they rely on you while scaling to the next level with ease. So this is really important. What you're doing behind the scenes is you're taking over the certain jobs, not only to save them time, but to prepare them to scale, which is part of the upsell. So very important. And this is what a lot of people don't understand is that when you offer random services that don't really lead anywhere, you're just getting one money when you could be getting 2 money, 3 money, 4 money, and more by setting the stage properly. And that's why I have you start with this AI Smart website because it's such a strong, compelling offer to start with. From there, we then upsell to AI SEO and reputation management, kind of becoming one thing at this point, but really powerful. And you can go upwards of 997 plus. And you can go beyond this too, as far as like, there's a million other upsells you can do, technically, theoretically, that we're going to get into. We also help you with in the community, but this is a really important part. So as you see here, when they're ready to scale, upsell them to reputation management and AI SEO. This brings the traffic they need to grow. At this point, you've solved their two biggest problems, sales and customer support and getting more customers. So you're set up perfectly for the third upsell. So when you do this properly, you can just keep upselling again and again and again to newer and bigger stuff. Because after a while, they're going to need more AI voice agents and more SEO. And that's how you want to do this. See, because every client you get, you have to think of it as like the LTV, the lifetime value keeps going up. And that's a little more advanced if you're a beginner, but this is how you're going to make a lot more money faster and easier. So yes, you have to keep getting clients. You have to keep getting them in. That's so important. But what you need to do too is you need to, when they come in, you basically have them on a phase where it's like you have them upsell, you have them upsell, and you keep going through this entire process so you can keep raising the next level. Because if you get 3 clients and then you constantly just worked on doing a good job and upselling them, you could theoretically be past 20K a month with just those 3 clients, or even 1 if you did it properly. I'm not saying that's exactly what's gonna happen, but that's the idea, is that you can make the people you have now worth more money, which, trust me, is some of the easiest money you'll ever get if you've done a good job for them. And the key is, and this is part of the question you're thinking, is like, when do we upsell? Well, you upsell once the AI Smart website is fully locked in. The AI chatbots are working the way you want it, the AI agents are working, and you have them just where you want them to the point where they need you. Once you hit that point, and that could be in a week, I've seen it happen super fast. It can be in 5 days. Sometimes I've seen it take 3 months. Depending on that, once you get locked in, that is your key. Once that's ready, you were like, got it fully dialed in, is to move into the upsell. And you can do the same thing you did before, free trial. And you can just keep doing this again and again and again and again. And I recommend for AI SEO because it's a longer, slower burn. You do a plan that is paid, but the concept is still the same, is that you can just keep going up with the current people you have. So that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to go in depth on reputation management and AI SEO. So you know exactly what you're doing, so we can turbocharge this process and we can move quickly. And then from there, all you got to do is get people in the door and then just let your entire business model of upsells, unleash on them. And from there, you can scale relatively quickly.
So I'm not going to waste any of your time. I'm just going to jump right into unpacking this snapshot, showing you all that is in it, these 9 different amazing pieces of this high-level reputation management snapshot, and really how this helped me get a ton of reason, how it can help you get it too. But here's one of the things I'm going to tell you before we unpack all this. I released this to some of the people in my community to say to them, like, what do you guys think about this? Because this is new. And I was blown away by the feedback. Like, they absolutely loved it. And I'm telling you, in my opinion, it is the best high-level reputation management snapshot available on YouTube or anywhere I have seen today. And it's so good that they've even given me feedback on how awesome it is. Check this out.
The fact that you can onboard reputation management clients in minutes with this snapshot's custom values is insane.
Declan has just dropped the best Go High Level snapshot anywhere on YouTube for reputation management. I don't have to lift a finger to send review requests to customers.
The GHL wizard did it again. His reputation management snapshot is insane. The pre-made review templates, the automations, the automated pipelines, it's hands down the best I've seen on YouTube.
How insane is that? I have never seen this much hype for a snapshot before. And one of the reasons why is because in this space right now, a really good high-level reputation management snapshot is lacking. I'm sorry, I've seen everything else out there. It's just not that good. And it doesn't solve the core problems and go above and beyond. I just want to say, I was really thinking about charging for this. I was like, nah, $1,500, $2,000, we'll put it in a payment gateway. You can just put it right down below and you guys can go check it out. But I decided, no, I want to make it free for you guys. So I'm going to go over that later in the video, but I just want to let you know that this will be free for you and I'll show you how to get it that way. But I did really want to charge for this because it is amazing and it took me a ton of time to build. So please watch this. If you have any questions, drop them down below because I really put a lot of effort into this and I really think it's going to help you tremendously. So first up, the first thing I want to cover is the autopilot review system in this snapshot. The first really important part about this snapshot is having your reviews automated, like so important. What I've done is I've created automations that when certain triggers happen, it will start sending out review requests, okay, and then moving them to pipelines and different stuff, which I have custom pipelines for you. I'm going to show you later, they're going to blow you away. That way you don't have to keep going in, sending the same person review request. It's all hands off once you set it up. And this goes hand in hand with High Level's new features under SMS requests, email requests, and WhatsApp requests, where we can set up the templates, pick the exact time we want these going out, and having it be all automated. Guys, so important. I see so many people just randomly sending review requests. First off, that's hard to keep track of. It wastes a lot of time. It doesn't really grow the business, and it costs you time. With this system, you can plug it in, set it up once, and then you're done. So it's set and forget. And I even also added in this other major automation that you've probably seen before for more complex build outs that is just huge. I'm missing it's just a monster, man. I mean, look at it. It's so big. So we have automations that cover really any of the bases going hand in hand, okay, with High Level system. So once you set it up, you can be done. And I'm telling you guys, if you're doing reputation management, or you have an AI agency where you're offering this to be a local SEO, you have to have this automated. And this takes care of that. So now we covered the review system and how to make it autopilot. We now need to move on to the next part of the snapshot, which is the reviews database React automation to come in if you have a list to just start milking it for reviews. So if you have a list in High Level that you've imported, or you have a bunch of contacts and you want to get a bunch of reviews right off the bat, what we can do is we can use this automation I built, where if you put a list in, it is then going to hit that list with a review request, move them, take them out, put them in the right pipeline. That way, right off the bat, you can almost shotgun your reviews. So very important, very powerful. And again, guys, I've added this in because it's the full reputation management build out that you need to have. So this is awesome. I'm telling you, putting your list through this is a game changer. It's also a great way to get wins fast, which, trust me, the faster you get people to win, the longer they pay you. Now we move on to one of my favorite parts, which is number 3, which is custom values. So you can set up this entire snapshot for your clients in minutes. Guys, this is a hack. So what we have here are custom values, and they're all across this snapshot, meaning when you change this in one place, it's going to change across. So we have custom values in the automations. Okay, we have custom values over here, but you can see them right here. It's all rigged out with custom values. And what this is going to do is this is going to enable you to onboard clients so fast. Is all you have to do, really, other than setting up and tweaking the fine details, is you come right into custom values and you just fill each one of these 6 out. I mean, you could technically, if you have the info, do this in 30 seconds. Like crazy, because speed is everything. And that's the point of this. So right here for the custom review link, you'd want to put your review link in right in there. You'd want to put their logo link in. Business name, you're just going to put that right in there. Business owner name, put that right in. And the onboarding form, which we have down in the form side, you just plug it in. If you don't know anything about custom values, please watch my video on it because it's very important and very powerful. But you would just click this, edit custom value, paste it right in there. So like this, again, if you don't know what this is extremely powerful. You can bring a client on and all you have to do is fill these out and it goes across High Level and fills it out wherever they are. I mean, you can see all of these review requests templates I'm going to show you later. They have custom values in there. So it's just going to pre-populate. So you don't have to go manually through all this crap, wasting time, copying, pasting. It's custom valued out. So all you got to do is get in, switch these 6 out, and you're done. You're onboarding. How easy is that? And later in the video, I'm going to show you a sneaky little trick I use with an AI chatbot to make onboarding even smoother. And again, guys, speed is everything. It saves you time. It helps the client win faster. It is everything. Speed is king. So now we move on to a big piece that's going to save you a lot of time. Is 15 done-for-you review request templates. Okay, email, text, and even WhatsApp. Yeah, you ain't going to see that on YouTube. So we come under settings, and this is part of the autopilot review system. You have templates that you're going to have to build out. Now, these are what gets sent to the clients to get reviews. Now, we use the best ones, the ones with the highest likelihood of getting reviews, okay? But you most likely don't know what to put. So you're probably on ChatGPT and give me random messages and they suck and your reviews aren't doing that well. With this, we have 5 of each. We have 5 SMS and then we put 5 WhatsApp in here also, so you can send review requests via WhatsApp. Now, we didn't put them in here because you have to connect WhatsApp first to get it. Just so you know, that's why we put them in the SMS. But very powerful, guys, like so powerful. You're not going to see this on YouTube. People aren't going to give you WhatsApp templates because they don't think like that. But a lot of people are in WhatsApp, like a lot. It's a great way to get reviews. Then we have email templates, 5 stacked email templates. That way, when you set this up and you set all your templates, they're done. It's already all taken care of. Like the work is done with this. You just have to take it and plug it in. How easy is that? The vast majority of people are like, oh my gosh, I have to rebuild all this stuff. And that's what a lot of these other YouTubers do because they haven't done a lot of local SEO before, which I've done. That's why I have the gold and the platinum awards, is that I've done this so I understand the quickest, best way to do this. So just to recap, in the SMS templates, they're under here. Same with the WhatsApp. They're both put in one. And then the email templates are right in there. Done, dusted, ready for you to go. And if you are really interested in this snapshot, all you have to do to get it for free is just go right down below, sign up with the 30-day free trial link, check it out. You'll get access to the community, 6 live coaching calls, tons more snapshots, and so much more. And guys, I'm telling you, I really debated charging for this. Like you probably think, oh, he's just saying that. No, I really was going to. I've sold snapshots in the past for a lot of money. This was worth a lot of money, but I decided to give it to you for free. So go down below, sign up with that link. You're also getting access to a lot of other stuff that's going to help you on this journey that you just need. Okay, you need it. It's going to help you a lot. So please check that out. I think you're really going to like it. And again, you can have this entirely for free when you go down below and check that out. Now we move on to a really, really cool part, which is the Easy Reviews imaging system. This is amazing. Check this out. So what this imaging system does, okay, is it takes an image, pre-populate a name on it, and then when you send out to your list, what it's going to do is going to switch the name for every contact. And this makes your review request rates skyrocket. Okay, so watch this. And by the way, this is nifty images. If you got questions, draw them down below. I can kind of show you how this works. But this is really neat. Okay, so take your list right here. Say you're sending, blast email. It's going to take every first name and switch it so the review request goes up. So it's more personalized. So this is my hair salon, my 2 stylists. So it'll say Declan. Send it to more people. It would say Rebecca. Okay, it would say Mike. It would say Jasmine. It would say whatever, whatever's name it is. And you guys can switch the picture out. But it's so much more personalized. You see what I'm saying? It's not just a, hey, give me a request. It's the stylist that did your hair asking you by your name. It's like, oh, wow. And this has been proven to really help a lot with getting reviews. So this is like just absolute magic, guys. It's a really powerful tool that you can be using. And what's cool about this, okay, is, and then this is really what I've done, is I've made this much easier by making this a custom value. So if we come right over here to custom values, you'll see right here, nifty personalized image. Like if we go in and you grab your image, you put the proper code on the image where you want the name to go, you then can come and you can take this exact bit right here, copy it, go back in, put at contact first name, as you see right there, what we have right here, plug it in, and then you're good to go. And then wherever you put that custom value, which we have in there, it's going to pre-populate your image. And then when you send it out to said list, every name is going to be different. Now, again, you have to have a Nifty Images account, but I set it up so where this plugs in so that when you want to launch even higher review campaigns, you can use something like this that's going to take it, like I did with my stylist here, and it's going to switch the name. Now, obviously, this is a demonstration. I just put it in to pull it up, but look how cool that is. I mean, it's amazing. It's literally amazing. You can go through and make it so personalized, which will help tremendously. So now we move on to pre-built automated pipelines. So we have a pre-built out pipeline here where people come in, when you request a view, you will review, link clicked, non-reviewers, all this stuff. But what I've done is I've tied this in into the automations. So when someone comes in, okay, they leave said review, it's going to add the pipeline. Okay, it's going to go into changing the stage. It's going to go through and automate this. So you don't have to go in and go, oh, did Dave leave a review? It's going to happen automatically. Do you see how powerful that is? Because the whole point about this snapshot, guys, I just want to take a quick step back because this is so important, is to save you time. Obviously, reputation management, do the service is great. Yes, that's first and foremost. But the main goal is to save you time because a lot of people are spending a lot of time doing manual actions. The goal of the snapshot is automation. That's why we've set it up in the way we set it. So you can come in and you can have things be automated through what I have set up. So the stages change, the pipelines are automated, and it moves very smoothly across the board. Now, this goes hand in hand with the pipelines, which is a custom dashboard plus custom reports. Now, this is something I don't see a lot of people doing that I'm telling you guys is the absolute golden nugget. So you notice in the snapshot, we have a custom dashboard because when you come into the snapshot, you're going to see a dashboard that looks like this. Now, this is amazing because this dashboard has to do with reputation management. I had to build this out. You can't just click this because one of the things is they don't have direct ways in the builder, the dashboard builder, to do everything with reviews. I had to basically completely build this from pipeline. So this is all based on said pipeline that we have moving. And we built it out and we set up this way so you have a clean dashboard so you can show people, okay, hey, this is what worked, this is what didn't work. And then it basically right there shows them the stats, which is going to keep them paying longer. It's the whole goal about analytics and data. You see what's working, it's not working. But here's where we go a step further. And this is what I don't see a lot of YouTubers doing, is if you don't want to let your clients have access to reputation management or your Go High Level dashboard where they might ruin stuff, even if you have the right permissions on, you can come right down to reporting, which I've created this custom report for you in the snapshot that's already set up where you can come right in here. And what it's going to do is it's going to take this entire dashboard, all of the data, all of the hard work you're doing, and automate it and send them it via email, okay, this report. So every, let's say, week, month, whatever you want to do, it's going to send them this exact dashboard with all the data. And they'll go, oh, wow, look at that. Declan is doing his work. Now you can choose the time, the date range, how much you want it, the email, the basic stuff right there, plug it in, and then you click save and schedule, and then it's going to launch, and it's going to basically be on autopilot. Again, automation, hands off. What has been the theme of the snapshot? Saving time, so you don't have to sit there convincing your clients why they need to keep paying you. See how simple that is? But a lot of people, no, they don't do that. They come back and they go, hey, look at the dashboard, Jim. Hey, Mary, look at the dashboard. And it's this cycle of you trying to convince people, when if you can just set this up to send them, they don't even have to log in. Hands off, automated. Rinse, recycle, repeat. Now we move on to number 8, which is very sneaky, which you're not going to see anywhere else, which is Facebook and Instagram review workflows. This is one of those things that only works in special circumstances, but I put it in here because it is very powerful nonetheless. So what we have here are 2 different automations, one for Instagram and one for Facebook. And it's the Instagram review launcher and the Facebook review booster. So what these do is when someone comes on Instagram and they leave a comment on your profile, then what it's going to do is it's going to respond to the comment with either one of these, and then it's going to automatically DM them a message with the trigger link asking for a review. Okay. Now you have this on both Facebook and Instagram. You can do this. And this is so powerful because in videos, you go, hey, drop comment down below. I mean, you've seen this. People go, hey, drop 2 in the comments, drop 3 in the comments. They're doing this for a reason because it fires an automation. This is why High Level is way better than something like ManyChat, which is something software at $200 a month where you get it for free at High Level. This automates that. I mean, it's so cool. Someone will comment, it will respond to the comment, then automatically DM them. Now, here's the caveat. If they do not have a social media presence that is active, this is useless. Okay, I want to make that abundantly clear. But I have seen and done this with big companies where they have big social medias or an owner, someone that is active on social media. Okay, so a personality where this crushes for. And you don't just have to do it for offers, anything. I mean, it is so powerful, like so powerful, because what they'll do is they'll create a good piece of content. Okay. They'll run it out there. They go, hey guys, put 3 in the comments, put 2 in the comments, put yes, put I love you, whatever. And then this will automatically respond to their comment, boosting engagement, making the video go out to more people, and then send them a DM. Great way to collect reviews or whatever. And you can use this hand in hand with the review posts to be like, hey, we want to feature you on our page because Sally just got featured. You want to be featured? Drop a post. See how it works in tandem with the review posts, which we talked about in the reputation management tutorial? You can do that. So this is incredibly powerful. Also think ads. If you're running ads to a specific post and it's getting a ton of comments, boom, this is the same thing. You kind of see where I'm going with this. Is very powerful way, not just to get reviews, but to do other things too. And I put this in here because for some of you guys, you know people that are in the space that have big audiences. This is an easy way to get tons of high quality reviews if you do it properly. We now move on to the last part of this snapshot, which is the easy onboarding system. This part is very important, okay, because it's going to go over smooth onboarding, which is very important. So obviously the first part about easy onboarding is the custom values. We've already talked about that though. It's incredible. It's a way to make it really fast. By the way, if you want to know more about onboarding, I have that other video that's a full reputation management tutorial. And I recommend you watch it. It goes over this more in depth, just to let you know if you're like, I don't know how to onboard at all. I'm just showing you what's in the snapshot to make it easier. So first thing is definitely custom values. The other really big thing is the snapshot onboarding form. So if you get on Zoom with someone and you're trying to onboard them, it's kind of easy to get what you want. But for a lot of people, you can't get on Zoom right away. A really good thing to do is use this form and have it automatically sent to them after they purchase. That way, they can put in the review link if they know how to do it, any other link, their logo, basic stuff, so you can fill out the custom values, yeah, right in here and then be done with it. You see how quick that is? So I added this form here because there is people where they can't get on Zoom right away. Very important. So it is a very powerful way to do this. What I've done to go a step further with this form is I built an AI chatbot. That the whole goal is to assist the customer in setting stuff up. Now, this is not going to solve all your problems. You still want to do a lot of this manually. I think in the future, this can be done completely by AI. So this is kind of like a precursor to that. But what's really important is if you're dealing with people that don't understand tech, which is a lot of people, if they don't understand tech for some of your clients, one of the really important things to do is make sure that you have a way to help this. What often ends up happening is you will go on and you'll say, okay, connect your Google Business Profile. And they go, how do I do that? Then you are sending them instructions, call the call, blah, blah, blah. What this will do is this has been trained, to go through and tell them what to do. So it goes, hey, if you want to connect your GMB, do X, Y, and Z. You want to, find me the review link, do X, Y, and Z so you don't have to. So again, this isn't going to solve all your problems, but this hand in hand with the form can make your onboarding very smooth if you're not on Zoom. And I'm telling you, it will save you a ton of time. I mean, unless you want to sit there going back and forth telling them what to do, I recommend you just go with this because it's going to be way better. It's going to help you a lot. So again, that's the last part. You have those quick onboarding stuff that I add in there to make it way easier. And again, this is just for you. You're not going to be giving this to your clients. This is part of Snapshot, but this is for you, not for your clients. So that is it, guys. That is the entire high-level reputation management snapshot gone over in full, guys. I think you're really going to love this. Again, you can get it completely for free for signing up at that trial down below. I really think this will help you tremendously. As you saw before, it's helped a lot of people. It's incredibly powerful. And it's the kind of thing where I was really debating on charging this. I really was. I don't think you understand what I say I actually do. I'm not just saying this. I've charged for snapshots. This one, out of all of them, deserves to be charged for it. But I did because I want you to have access to things that can help you boost your journey faster so we can do more stuff in the future. And again, when you sign up at that link down below, you get access to so many other things. Okay, I'm telling you right now, for your AI agency in the future, you have to have reputation management be part of it. It's all one big service at this point that's going to help you get ahead in the future. So again, to get access to all of these amazing features inside of this snapshot, go right down below, sign up with that link, and I'll see you in the community and we'll get you hooked up.
So this video is just going to be the complete SEO masterclass. It's going to have everything. But what we're doing here is we're going over AI SEO as well, which is similar but not the same thing. So I've really broken down this video into two different primary sections. Okay, the first section is going to be SEO. It's going to be an entire super in-depth tutorial. Guys, I took forever to make this video. It's got it all. On-page SEO, off-page SEO, technical SEO, local SEO, national SEO. It goes over everything. It's super in-depth. Okay, and the point is to lay the foundation. Because again, there's overlap and it's really important that you know certain terms for this to make sense. Then, as we are done with regular SEO, we're then going to move on to part 2 of the video, or section 2, which is going to be AI SEO. And as you see right here, they are linked. Now, AI SEO is different than SEO in the sense that you are ranking on AI search engines with AI SEO. So that's stuff like ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini, Bard, all these different platforms, you're ranking on those to be found. So you need both, and they're very linked as you see here. So this is very important to pay close attention to this video because this is the future of online traffic. Okay, this is very important. And we have the prompts down below to speed up the process. But the goal of this video is simple: to help you learn the ins and outs of AI SEO and regular SEO so you can potentially rank in AI search engines and attract paying clients. This is a lead generation strategy for your agency and for your clients. I've also included free AI prompts below to speed up the entire process. Really important note before we jump right into this, guys, is that this strategy is for your agency, okay, to bring in paying clients like businesses to come to you to find your agency, but it is also for your clients. Okay, so this is really powerful. It's a 2-for-1 combo because it's helping you get clients, but it's also helping your clients get clients, because in the new world of search engine optimization or answer engine optimization, whatever you want to call it, because you have to be found in the AI answer engine. So very important, guys, and we're going to be covering all of this. So get ready. Get your notes out, prepare, and if you have any questions while we're going through, do not hesitate to drop them down below because I will answer ASAP. So without further ado, let's jump into this insane free AI SEO masterclass. What's up, everybody? Super happy to have Cedric here today. Okay, he is an AI SEO professional, and he is here to share a wealth of knowledge. Cedric, thank you so much for being here, man.
What's going on?
So first thing I want to ask you, man, this is really important before we jump into all the amazing stuff you have for us. What is AI SEO and why is it important? Why do agencies need to be doing it for themselves and for their businesses more than ever?
In order to get your customers ranked on Google, and more importantly, get them ranked on large language models like ChatGPT, Perplexity, Copilot, Claude, any of those, you need to be structuring the SEO in a way that gets them ranked on that way. And the best way to do that is using AI and prompting it correctly to create the type of content that'll get your customers ranked.
Amazing. So you're basically saying, in this video as well, is that they can get clients for their clients as well as getting clients for themselves using these strategies.
Correct. You got to get in front of the people. Most people are not using Google as much, especially the younger demographic. They're using more ChatGPT to search and find out information and also look for goods and services.
I love it, man. Well, Cedric, thank you so much for being here, and let's jump right into it, man.
So as digital marketers, our number one job is to make businesses visible and valuable online. Now, the old SEO playbook, it's saturated, it's competitive, it's slow. Everyone's doing primarily SEO and no one is really focusing on AEO, which makes your customer be the answer for what potential clients are looking for. So what is AEO? AEO is answer engine optimization, content that gives clear, direct answers to real questions users are searching for. It's great for helping your clients show up on voice search, featured snippets, smart assistants, and then large language models like ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot, Perplexity. Search has changed dramatically in the past few years. Traditional SEO and search engine optimization still matters, but more importantly nowadays, you got to have ranking AI-powered search engines, zero-click search results, voice assistants, which you specialize in, and local intent. And that's what shapes how people discover businesses nowadays. So the core styles of SEO are SEO, AEO, and GEO. Now, not a lot of people know about AEO, and we're on the ground floor of that right now, and it's huge in getting the businesses ranked. And it's basically showing up in the large language model search results, all of the AI platforms that people are using right now. And then GEO is just basically a local SEO. So the near me searches, or, what's the best pizza in Virginia, searches like that.
And real quick, Cedric, I got a quick question before we move the slides. AEO essentially is just AI SEO at this point. I know it's a different aim, but that would be kind of the broader term for it, I take it.
Yeah.
And these all work in tandem with one, I guess. That would be like...
Yeah, you want to combine, you want a combination of all of them, and I'll show you how to do that to achieve the results that you want. So answer engine optimization, or AEO, is, and what is it and why does it matter for local business? So AEO focus on being the answer, not just ranking for keywords. So when people are looking for the best pizza in Las Vegas or whatever, you're the answer. Your business will be the answer that will come up. It's designed for zero-click search results, voice queries when you're searching on your phone, and AI-generated responses when you're searching on ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot, etc. So a lot of people, they're like, oh, I don't know what AEO is, or what are you talking about? The thing is that we see it every day. Anytime you search for something on Google and you get that little paragraph up at the top, that's the AEO answer. So that's where you want to pivot and position your business to show up and be the answer.
Wow. Yeah, we're using it without knowing it. We're all
right. You see it every day and you're like, oh, I don't know what it is. It's right there in front of you. So, why AEO matters for local businesses is its high intent visibility. People searching, like I said, best pizza near me or open now are ready to buy. So you want to get in front of those people that are ready to spend money. Over 58% of searches come from mobile devices. So you want to be coming up in mobile device search. And then users are three times more likely to trust a brand that appears as a direct answer as opposed to them having to scroll. You know what I'm saying? And then the last thing is it complements the business's Google business profile, reviews, and local SEO effort.
It's making it even simpler, it seems like. Not having to search, that's a really annoying thing to have to do, to click around and look at reviews.
Plus, the other thing is that, you have to cater to the fact that people have short attention spans. So you need to hit them quick, boom, and be right there in front of them. They're ready to buy, so you need to be the one that they see. So, how to get started is list common customer questions, write short, clear answers, use Q&A format on your website, and then add schema markup to your website so that you show up on the back end for this Google and the large language models. And then you update it according to what the results are, especially using Google Search Console.
Now, would you, real quick, Cedric, would you say this is easier than traditional SEO? For those of the people that are used to doing the blogs, doing all that, does this complement it? Or would you say at this point, you can do this, it'll rank and it's easier?
I feel that it ranks easier. A lot of customers that I have, I just use this and they're ranking very high. They're not blogs. A lot of them don't even have social media profiles.
That's awesome. I love it.
And in terms of getting it done, it's really easy. And I'd be more than happy to show you right now.
I'd love to see it. Love to see it.
So I figured I'd use you as an example in your hair.
I love it. I love it. Very relevant.
Right. So the first prompt is it's real short and simple, and it goes like this. Hold on, I got it written it down so we don't even have to type it out. So it's analyze this URL. Give me a comprehensive outline of the pages, content, and services offered. And then we'll go up here and we'll get Zoe Zimmerman's hair salon. You can paste your URL right there. So it totally breaks down your website.
Yo.
So you got the home page, the About Us page, haircuts, services, highlights, FAQs that you got on there already. And now we're going to put in the secret sauce. We're going to tie in all of the AEO, SEO, GEO, and everything all at once.
Whoa.
So here's the prompt. We're going to create FAQs for the site, the comprehensive list of FAQs. The goal of the FAQs is to create brand awareness, inform users, improve technical SEO, on-page SEO, AEO, GEO, local SEO, large language model search results, local intent search results, Google Search Console rankings, and Bing Webmaster rankings. Now, one of the things to know is that a lot of the large language models pull from Bing Webmaster.
Really?
In their search results. Yes.
I had no clue.
Yeah. So
Bing?
all of your websites, you need to be registered on Google Search Console and Bing Webmaster. So now we've already primed ChatGPT to have a knowledge base on your website. So now it's going to generate FAQs specifically for your website.
Whoa. And this is all from prompt. You're doing this.
This is all from the prompt. We just analyzed your website and then we told it what to create.
Wow. Wow. Wait, so this is a prompt you just threw in there. I saw that. I didn't. Wow. This is damn. Okay.
So now it created 76 FAQs specifically trained on your website and your business. So now what we're going to do is we're going to break this up because we're going to be able to reuse these FAQs for a couple of different things. So
guys, while you're watching, make sure if you have questions, you drop them down in the comments because this is some advanced stuff, and make sure you guys you're putting it down if you have any. Man. Yeah, I can already see this is already a massive game changer. I mean, I didn't even know about the Bing part. I was completely ignorant to that. I had no clue that Bing was even.
Yeah, that's where most of them pull their stuff from. So you got to have your site. It's free to register on there, so get it on there. So of course, you're not going to put 76 FAQs on your website. But what we're going to do is we're going to tell it to, out of the 76 that we created, to give us the best ones that can be customer facing on your website. And then we're also going to tell it to break it up into categories because that aids in the search result.
Oh, so this is keeping the best ones, I take it?
These are taking the best ones, and these are the ones that you should be
cool.
adding on an FAQ page on your website. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to tell it to write out section 1 and then also create a schema to add onto your website so that you can be ranked and found.
Oh, so this can even generate the schema for you.
Yes.
So this is almost like ChatGPT can do, or whatever you're using can do everything.
Everything for you. And then I also got a bonus that we can use it for.
Ooh, we love bonuses, don't we? Wow. I think it's just crazy that you can do all of this from a language model. Back in the day, I mean, you'd have to be forever to find any of this stuff.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you. But see, it makes it so easy, and you can repurpose all of the search results that we're getting back. Plus, you don't have to deal with all of sitting there trying to drag it out and create.
Yeah.
So now here's your schema for section 1.
Wow. So where just a quick tidbit for those of you, including myself, to kind of understand this process. Is this schema what's enabling the search engines or AI search engines Is that what it's looking at through the FAQs? Like, I'm trying to, what's like the mechanics of it?
It's the back end, the technical SEO. So this is what ChatGPT is looking for and pulling up. This is what Bing is looking for and pulling up. And this is also what Google is looking for and pulling up. So you're going to take this schema, and this is just section 1 of the 76 FAQs that we created. You're going to copy it. You're going to paste it in the head section of your FAQ page. And then you're just going to keep telling it to create the schema for each of the sections.
So every page?
You're going to put it on your FAQ page. You'll create a separate schema for your homepage, your contact page, and if you have a prices page. But the homepage is going to be like your local business schema, which ChatGPT, because now we have it trained on your salon, can create that as well.
Wow. That is amazing.
All right. So then we're going to tell it to write out section 1 of the FAQs.
Man,
All
I feel like when I see this, people have no excuse not to be doing this stuff.
No, no, they don't. I mean, it's easy. It's just telling it to give you what you want. So now this is section 1 of the FAQs. So we already have our list of ones that we're going to put customer facing on our website. We already have the schema for all 76 on the back end. But now we're going to write out all 76, and we're going to create a knowledge base for our chat bot for Zoe Zimmerman's hair salon. So like the knowledge base that you create, and it has the FAQ section. Now you have 76 FAQs. So your bot is fully trained on your business. So we're going to create a new knowledge base using our FAQs. So back to our ChatGPT and be like, write out section 1 of FAQ. And it's just as simple as copying and pasting. But now, by the time you're done, you've created a knowledge base for your AI chatbot and your AI bot that is completely trained on your customer's business.
Which is huge because, first off, everyone's going to be using AI. Second off, it's already creating this, so you might as well just put it over so you get the best of both worlds, which is huge time saver right there. Huge time saver. Wow. So you're getting double bubble here. You're getting multiple things in one prompt. Training your chatbots and getting your AEO dialed in.
Yeah, so I mean that's basically it.
Now, real quick, Cedric, quick question here, just for those of you or the people in the crowd that don't quite get it. This can be done on a Go High Level website, a WordPress website, a Wix. I mean, I'm taking you can do this anywhere you have access to a code editor or just a basic drag and drop.
Yeah, any website builder you can add this to. You can add the schema on the back end. You can get your business and your customer's business ranked. And then you can also add an AI chatbot that is truly trained on that business that can answer any and all pretty much questions that anyone would ask.
Wow, that is insane. So Cedric, what are some of the results you've gotten? The proof stuff, action, not just talk, real action. Kind of interested to see what you got for that.
Okay, so like I said earlier, you should always register your website and your customer's website with Google Search Console. So after implementing all of this stuff, these are a couple of my customers. So this is a Faye's Cleaning Company. It's a girl with a cleaning company out in Cleveland, Ohio. Total impressions, meaning how many times she showed up in search results in the last 3 months, are 8,780 times. Route Runners Junk Removal out here in Vegas, in the last 3 months, they've showed up 13,500 times.
Damn.
A 911 Pest Pro, that's another pest control company out here in Vegas. I built their website, implemented this stuff 13,700 times. That's how many times they showed up in search results in front of their customers in the last 3 months.
Yeah,
this is Route Runners Dumpster Rentals. So he has a separate division. He showed up 14,700 times in the last 3 months.
Damn.
Glitter Gulch Window Washing, they've showed up 14,900 times in the last 3 months. Red Carpet Plumbing, it's a plumbing company. It was one of my first big customers. Yes, sir. And Google Search Console doesn't lie.
Yeah,
it doesn't lie.
It definitely doesn't. 40. Holy Christ.
This is a home repair specialist. It's a handyman service, and they showed up 169,000 times in the last 3 months.
3 months, not even a year, just 3 months.
No, last 3 months.
And a lot of this is because the AEO or the AI SEO you've been doing.
Yeah, just implement it on the back end, the technical SEO, and then the on-page SEO.
So this is almost bordering on a high ticket service. I mean, obviously, you know, you have it wrapped in with Go High Level and other, you know, offers, but this is with impressions like that. I mean, this is, if people can replicate this, I mean, this is bringing high ticket back.
And it sells itself.
It is. Yeah. Now, let's talk about workload. How long? I mean, was it really what we just went over for the most part? Because, I mean, it seems pretty simple. And these are some pretty crazy results to be getting from something that's this new. I mean, that's a lot. So I'm just curious. It's like, because from what you went over today, Cedric, this seems a lot simpler than traditional SEO. Like a lot simpler and way faster too. You know what I mean?
It is just that easy to do the FAQs, the AEO, the SEO. Now, the other thing that you got to do is just do the on-page content.
But that's really it.
That's it.
Man, 169,000 impressions.
And they don't post on social media. They don't run ads. None of the people that I've showed you, they rarely, if any, post on social media or not at all, and they don't run ads. This is all just from SEO tech.
Wow. So they're not even doing the other parts of this. You guys hear that? That is insane. They're not even doing the other parts of SEO and they're winning. That, man.
So some package ideas that I came up with that I use myself, the starter package, 10 optimized question and answers with schema install on their website. A premium package would be a full page audit of their website and then rewrite the content for on-page and off-page technical SEO, and then putting it in a voice ready formatting where you can use it for voice search and getting in front of those 350 million iPhone users as well as everyone else. You also have a retainer model where they pay you to update their SEO and their content and their AEO strategy, and then performance tracking, which you can use Google Search Console to do. And then it can also be an add-on service or AEO content layered in the chatbots, funnels, and SMS. Like we talked about in the last video, you can fully train the chatbot on the company's business and then input all of those into the chatbot. And now anyone that goes on their website that's optimized, now that chatbot can fully answer any question that it may ask.
Wow. So it's 2 for 1.
Well, yeah, it's 3 for 1. You got the FAQs on the website. You got the chatbot fully trained. So, I mean, you know, all our clients that we come across, everyone is looking to get in front of more customers and generate more revenue. So offering AEO answers the question of why isn't my website showing up? Why am I not getting found on the internet, the large language models? And you can do all this without any ad spend.
It's insane.
I mean, bro, it's crazy. You can build trust, show up as the authority and not just a business. And I mean, that's your selling point to your customers.
And earlier too, Cedric, you were showing those slides and it was crazy because some of those numbers of the impressions, that looked like you were running ads for them.
No ads whatsoever. I mean, you know, a lot of them, like I said, they don't even have social media pages. It's just straight the back-end technical SEO using SEO, AEO, and GEO. So some of the places that you can use is Answer the Public, of course, Google Search Console, schema.org, and that's where you, once you input the schema markup, you take your URL for the website there, and you can test it to make sure that it's showing up on the back end. And then, of course, like we showed you, is just using AI tools like ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot, Perplexity, and just create, you know, prompting it correctly and creating the content for your customers.
It's insane.
And then one of the other things that I like to do personally is I give away free AEO mini audits. One of the best things to do with Go High Level is use the prospecting tool and generate those reports and send them to the clients. And then also add in there how AEO, SEO, and GEO can boost their visibility. You can bundle it with SMS and email outreach, and then position yourself as a search visibility strategist.
Which is a new term. We ain't heard that before. Go High Level Wizard here, and welcome to this SEO Masterclass. In this video, I'm going to break down exactly what SEO is, how it works, and the exact strategy I use to rank any service-based business #1 on Google using Go High Level. Just to let you know, this is going to be extremely in-depth and long. Like, I'm going to cover everything. So get your notes out and get ready for an insanely in-depth tutorial. Let's jump right in. So this Go High Level SEO training is broken down into two parts, two segments, if you will. And number one is the educational how-to, and then number two is strategy. So the first part is just going to be me breaking down what SEO is and how to do it. So like hands-on, this is the work you do to get your business ranked. Number one, that's kind of like the actual educational side, how-to, the hands-on stuff, and understand the 5 types of SEO. Then in the second segment, I'm just going to walk you over the exact strategy. Yeah, so the exact strategy, a number of times you have to do certain things, and in what order to rank businesses number 1 on Google. And by the way, guys, this is a high-level SEO training, but these concepts can carry over to WordPress, HubSpot, whatever, because it's all universal. But this is specific to high-level, but it can still carry over. So even if you're not a high-level user, this will still work with you, because this is going to be an extremely in-depth masterclass across SEO, across the board. And by the way, just to pull up an objective to show you exactly what we're trying to do is to rank businesses and Google business profiles number 1 on Google. So like this, getting this number 1, the Google business profile, and then ranking people number 1 on regular organic. This is what we're learning in this video and all the things that it takes to get there. I'm going to say this right now. There's so much misinformation on SEO, and it's baffling the amount of stuff that you have to go through to find this. This video will clear up a lot of this, because for a long time this confused me too, until a mentor of mine who is an absolute SEO G, been doing this forever since the inception of SEO, broke this down and taught me his secrets, so to speak, that really cleared this up, and I actually started getting my clients much better results. So let's jump right in and start going over what SEO is. First things first, let's go through the 5 types of SEO. I cannot tell you how many times people will just say, oh, yeah, we'll do SEO for you. I'm like, what does that even mean? And they're just kind of mixing and matching random shit. Because a lot of people may want this right here, and you're doing this. And yes, you have to mix stuff up to get certain ones, but a lot of people are doing the wrong thing. And that's why so many people suck at SEO and everyone thinks that SEO is a scam, is because people don't even understand the fundamentals. And this is what this got to break down, because you have to understand this. A, to actually do a good job, and to B, to talk like you actually know what you're talking about so you can sell customers. Remember, if you cannot diagnose the problem, you cannot solve it. And a lot of you guys are not even diagnosing. You're just going straight into surgery, so to speak, and killing your patients, and we don't want that. So here are the 5 different kinds. You have on-page SEO, off-page SEO, technical SEO, local SEO, and national SEO. So right now, before I jump into all these, I'm going to break down what each of these represent in the grand scheme of things, so you have that bird's eye view of everything. So the first one is on-page SEO. Guys, on-page SEO is very much website optimization. Think that. It's optimizing what is on the page. This is what a lot of people think SEO only is, when it's a lot more than that. But the first one is on-page SEO. So when you think on-page SEO, just think optimizing the website, the tags, the keywords, all of that stuff. And the main sort of point I like to emphasize on on-page SEO is the proper keyword placement and understanding that, and basic stuff with meta tags, because that's what's really going to help you rank. So remember, on-page SEO is website optimization, and one of the most important functions of that is understanding how keywords work, which I promise, guys, I'm going to show you all of this here in a second, but I have to break down the overarching view so you understand. But think proper keyword placement and think website optimization when you think on-page SEO. Number 2 is off-page SEO. This very much builds authority and rankings. So think of this as everything you do off of the page. So on-page SEO, it's everything on the page, optimizations. This is off the page. So this is linking back to the website. This is building authority on blogs. This is all that stuff. And this is probably one of the hardest ones. And a lot of people attempt to do this, and they do it completely wrong. And one thing I'm going to say, and this is the asterisk one, the important point here, is do not buy your way into this. Google knows everything, guys. I cannot tell you how many times I see this. People try to buy their way onto blogs, buy their way into PR, buy their backlinks. Google knows. And these third-party, companies that sell this shit, it just spams the algorithm. Like Google, guys, Google has over, I think it's 40,000 data points, maybe even more on each person. They know what you're doing, and this does not work. You want to earn your way there. So earn your way into a blog. Actually get featured because someone cares about you, because it'll actually give you real traffic. Earn your way into getting interviewed or being on a podcast. You don't want to buy your way, and don't just go and buy backlinks. Don't recommend it, because it's just going to take you longer. Okay, so think for off-page SEO, building authority and rankings, and really sending that other traffic source to your website and showing Google that you are a legit company. Number 3, tres on this list is technical SEO. This is very much the website user experience. It's very much the speed time. It's the mobile optimization. It's how clean is the website layout. It's did you submit your website to Google Search Console? And again, guys, I'm going to be going over all this, but the overarching view is technical SEO is the website user experience. Because a lot of people will do this. They'll optimize the website. Yeah? They'll make it look good, but their website's slow as shit. It's not really done mobile, and they have all these other problems, and they have no clue that this is part of the ranking. So let me quickly break this down. So people think that SEO is very much a spell. You're casting, some incantation upon somebody or on the algorithm. Not the way this works at all. All SEO is optimizing your website, social media, whatever it is, so that Google recommends it to more people. Google's whole goal is just to keep people on Google. That's it. And to keep coming back. There's nothing else. And people are like, let me put a keyword here. Let me try to do this. And they do this shit like the algorithm, like they can sneak by it. At the end of the day, all SEO is making it better for the user experience. Hence why properly optimized keywords, so someone can find your hair salon or find your plumbing place. Off-page SEO to show Google that, hey, these people are popular over here and their social media is booming and sending stuff back. Like that. Website user experience. If somebody gets on a website, like say you go on a website and it takes forever to load, you leave. You go to the competitor. Yeah, I do it. You do it. Everyone does it. If it's not mobily optimized and you're like, what the shit is this? You leave. So technical SEO is very much the user experience side of things. And right down here, mobile and site speed are critical. I'm telling you right now, I believe this is a stat now on Google. I believe it's 89 or 90% of all traffic now in 2024, 2025 comes from mobile. And people optimize just for desktop. I cannot tell you, you can go on your phone and you will find endless websites that are not mobily optimized. It is mind-blowing. It's like a big problem, and you can just go sell this because so many people don't have that. So technical SEO, think very much user experience. Now, the fourth one on this list, okay, the fourth kind of SEO is local SEO. This is very much the trafficked lead gen side of things. This pushes you in the algorithm. It's that little GMB I showed you earlier, their Google business profile, they changed it, but it goes all the way up and it's unlimited free traffic. This is the best way for service-based businesses to get unlimited leads, unlimited bookings, and just make way more money. This is it. And I'm telling you guys right now, this is one of the most critical things for service-based businesses, and it is also one of the things that I see people mess up the most. So what a lot of people think is reputation management on Go High Level, which they think is local SEO, is just one part of it. Reputation management is just one part of this strategy. And in this video, I want to show you all of the strategies that it actually takes to rank a business number one, not just reputation management, because that's all people think it is. It's not. It's so much more. And I'm telling you right now, if you can get this dialed in, you will take any service-based business to the moon and back. So the asterisk on this one and the important pro tip and the important note is that this is for local businesses with a location. You hear that? Local businesses with a location. I cannot tell you how many times I see people with online businesses creating these. Don't do that. It's called local SEO for a reason. If you have an online business or you don't have a shop or you don't have a location, do not create these. This is why it is so unbelievably difficult now to get verified, because we have people creating all these random spammer businesses, scammers online, that have no location. Guys, local SEO is everything to do with proximity and location. Google can check everyone's IP address. It knows who's where. It knows where's everyone's at a certain time. And the whole goal is to send local people to the local business. If you have a local business in, let's say, Washington, D.C., it's not going to be serving people in Austin, Texas. Okay? A lot of people mess this up. I cannot tell you how many people. I get this question so much. My GMB is not getting verified. I'm like, well, where's your location? No, I don't have one. Then why are you doing it? So, guys, I know I'm getting really passionate. Part of this is I'm yelling at myself because I made all these mistakes for the longest time. And it just made me less money and more frustrated. So please don't do that. So that is local SEO. Gotta have a location. Gotta be local. Proximity is everything with local SEO. Last but not least,
the fifth kind of SEO, which is national SEO. And this is the one I see people trying to do the most for their clients, and they actually have no idea what they're even doing. National SEO is for ranking big and broad keywords. So local SEO, and these to go for a smaller would be like plumbers in Winchester, Virginia. That's what these mostly go after, the smaller, more local. National SEO would be plumbers. See how broad that is? Very broad, like super broad. That's what that is. And these are for online businesses or huge businesses. Now, yes, if you're in a really niche thing, you may be able to do this. But a lot of people are like, hey, can you do some SEO for my online business? And people are like, sure. And they slap up a GMB, they do some optimizations, and they get nowhere. Like, you don't got to take this from me. Everyone hates SEO agencies because like 95% of them are trash. Part of the reason is because they don't even understand this. And they're doing the wrong things. And the thing about this is just ask. Make sure you know who you're targeting first. Like if someone's like, oh yeah, we're going to be going after this, and our business sells toothbrushes. So can you sell, charcoal toothbrushes online? That's national SEO. And that is going to be extremely hard. This is the hardest one to do by far. So guys, that is the 5 types of SEO kind of explained overarching. Now I'm going to go into the nitty gritty of what each of these does and how to do them. And I know I'm being super thorough. It's just I want you to understand this on a really high level so you can execute for your clients at a high level. And just by understanding this, you will do better with SEO. All right, so let's jump into on-page SEO. So this is the first in optimizing your business. And the first thing you're going to do is keyword research. This is just understanding what you're going after, metrics on it. So let's hop right in and check this out. So to do keyword research, you can use a number of tools. And guys, these are free. Yes, they have paid things. I don't even recommend doing that because you can use Google's free one. But there's a lot of different ones you can use. I like Uber Suggest because it's got a decent free plan. And to access this, you literally just type in Uber Suggest by Neil Patel. It'll pop up. You'll be good to go. It is simple as that. So now that you're in your account, if you've created one and you have access to this, or, and these are generic, they're all kind of the same. Like you get in Google Keyword Planner, it's going to be the same thing. And what you want to do is you just want to come to keyword research, go to overview, and you can do this in really any platform. But the first thing is just to check basic stuff. So what I like to do is let's say we're checking my hair salon. So I would do Purcellville, Virginia. So I put the city in, so you want the location, so the proximity. And then we would just do something like hair salon. And boom, you immediately see how difficult it is, for running ads, how hard it is. And you want to just get a basic gist of what you're going after because data is everything. And always go after, okay, I'm going to be going after this keyword in this location. And like I said, you can do this on a number of sites and you just get basic data on this. And you can even come down to stuff like this. And it's cool because it gives you all these other things you're going to want to go after. And the reason we're doing this is because when you do on-page SEO and, you're adding your H1s, your H2s, your body copy, you want to have these kinds of keywords in there. So like hair salon near me. If it's already, your website is based in a certain location, this will pop up when someone searches that. Hair salon in Purcellville, you want that. And then what you can also do is you can search other keywords. So you can search like, we'll come right here, for example. We'll do like haircuts. Okay, search. And then you get basically another kind of keyword in that area. And you want to do this because little things like this help you get more targeted on exactly what you're going for. And you can check it out right here. Okay. You have basic difficulty volume. It's not a lot. I mean, it's probably only like 30 people checking it a month. Sometimes these aren't exactly super accurate. But the idea is you have keywords that have search volume. And the whole point, like I said before, about keyword research is just understanding what to go after. Pro tip. Because if you're doing service-based business marketing, okay, for any business, I would say in 1 to 5 million, pretty decent-sized small businesses, the thing I'm going to say right now is a lot of the time you can already know your keywords by 2 things. Number 1, location, so where they are located and their service areas. And number 2, going after services in that location. So if it is a hair salon, you automatically know if it's in Purcellville, I have the Purcellville keyword. Or if I'm serving Leesburg too, I would have Leesburg. And then okay, what services do I offer? Well, let's put in keywords like haircuts. Let's put in keywords like a balayage, just hair and, color and highlights, brow laminations, whatever, you name it. And from there, Google automatically knows. Because remember, the whole point about Google and what it's trying to do, simple as this, is just giving the user the best experience. Because it wants them to go, well, last time I got on Google and I picked, Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon,
I had a great experience. So I'm going to keep going back to Google because I trust them. Remember, social proof is everything. So that concludes the keyword research side of things. Like I said, again, guys, you can play with any of these tools. It's just good to understand data and pick, basic keywords you want to go after. So when you do have them, you can basically go in and be properly targeting the right keyword, and which is ultimately the right customer. All right, number 2 on the list is H1, H2, and content. So this is all keyword related stuff on a website page. Let's check it out. So first things first, breaking down if you don't know what an H1 tag is. So an H1 tag is this right here. And on high level, you can just scroll over and check what it is. It's a heading 1. This means it shows Google, because Google has to break down stuff by data, what is this page about? And you only want one of these per page to sum everything up. So with this, I just have crafting stories one strand at a time. It understands because right below it is a paragraph that it is targeting, a hair salon, keywords in Purcellville, and we do hair. So that very much sums up basically what I'm going after and where. And you can put all kinds of stuff here. You could put hair salon in Purcellville. The thing is sometimes people, that's called keyword stuffing, where they're obviously just jamming keywords in. Google doesn't like that either. You want to make it more organic. But the whole point is you want one of these per page. So in order to do this on high level, you just click add. You'll just throw in a headline. Okay. We'll put that in right here. And you'll immediately have right here, you can just go over it and you can pick what it is. And you can pick it over here too. But you just want to make sure you have an H1. And you just want one per page. And that just sums up all of what the page is about. And then you have basically H2s, which is stuff like this. Color services, which is all the other subsections of the website page. And the whole point is Google just wants to look at it and know, okay, it's about this generically, this one keyword, website. And then down below it goes, okay, this is now, we have all these H1s and H2s, or H2s and H3s, which are the sub paragraphs and paragraph fonts. And it goes, okay, this is what this website is broken down into. And it's literally that simple. You just come right in and you just add these. So just like I showed you, body copy, you just want it to have proper keywords like you see right here, Zoe Zimmerman's hair salon, basic stuff like that. So simple. And by the way, guys, if you want, you can go over to ChatGPT and you can create all of this copy for your website and have it SEO optimized. Let's check it out. This is just quick pro tip. So you come right in here, you would just say, I need SEO copy for my website. I need H1 and H2s, and my website is Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon, and I'm going after keywords like hair salon, Purcellville, Virginia, and haircuts. And you can put whatever you want. You can go extreme and you can plug in all the keywords that you did from keyword research, and then you can just have this generate it and you're good to go. And a lot of people like, ChatGPT is not good at writing website copy. Dude, I've been using ChatGPT. I've ranked so many business #1 with it. It's fantastic. I think you want to feed it the proper info. People just say, give me SEO copy on a hair salon. Bad idea. Be more thorough. Give it a ton of data. And from here, you have all of the stuff. So look at this. Discover expert haircuts. I mean, that's probably a better headline that's on the website right now. So you just literally go like this, or right here. Welcome to Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon. We just take this. That's my H1. You're good to go. I mean, how simple is that, guys? How simple is that? It's so simple, and that's all you have to do. So just remember, you're going in and you're plugging in your H1s, H2s, and then paragraph body font. Simple as that. And if you're ever confused, go to ChatGPT and have it generate this for you. And it will do it just like this. Guys, I used to not have ChatGPT. No one did. And we had to manually hire copywriters to write this stuff ourselves, and it was so hard. You can just go in, generate it, and then you just copy and paste. So that is how content, H1s, H2s, body tags work. Remember, at the end of the day, Google is just looking to make sure this website is about the thing you say it is, like this. I'm not keyword stuffing. I'm just showing you what we offer. And Google goes, I like this. This girl wants color and highlights or a balayage. They've got it. They talk about it a lot. They know what you're doing. They have good reviews. Let's send them right there. And the algorithm puts it in their position so they can click on it and they are good to go. Remember, everyone's algorithm is different because depending on what you're looking at, it gives you different things. So it's not like one universal algorithm. It's things like changing per person. And that's what's so awesome about this. By the way, just really fast here. If you guys ever have any questions on any of this, you can just drop a comment down below or message me for free on Facebook because I know this stuff gets a little, acidic above the shoulders. It's a lot of shit. So if you ever have any questions, just let me know and I can point you in the right direction. But this is body copy, H1s and H2s. So now on-page SEO, we have URL structure, which is just having your URL properly there, properly placed, having maybe a 2-year domain purchase, very simple stuff like that. Let's check it out. So this is a URL if you didn't know, and this is a great URL. It's short, okay? And it's Zoe Zimmerman, so Zoe Z, hair salon. It's perfect. It's got a keyword. It's got the service in it. It's perfect. And that's really all you want to do. You just have to have that with your clients and you're good to go. So if you're a plumber, I recommend you have plumbing in there. If you're an HVAC, having HVAC, have the keyword in so Google knows and goes, this is proper. Dude, I'm telling you guys right now, so many businesses, especially local businesses, don't do this. They have random generic stuff that makes no sense. And another little pro tip, if you go on to GoDaddy, HighLevel, or any of these domain registrars, oftentimes, and this is really weird, but the algorithm actually gives points to domains that have been bought for over 2 to 3 years. So people just buy it yearly, but if you buy it for 2 or 3 years, it goes, Google goes, because it can check receipts on GoDaddy and stuff. It goes, they're here to stay. This must be important. Let's push it up more. Little pro tip. I know it's weird. It's not like it's going to rank you #1, but it does help. So this is an idea of a perfect URL structure. So for your business, just make sure you have the right URL, not too long, just perfect, and just have a keyword and the name, and you are good to go. So now we have internal linking. This is basically linking pieces of text on the website going from different pages in the website. And this looks good because it helps Google navigate your website faster. But let's say if your header, your menu ever went out, you should be able to basically navigate your way through the website by using that. So it's like a map in the dark. Google loves this, and it's so easy to do. Let's check it out. So I'm going to show you how to do this, but before I jump in, I just want to explain 2 things. There's internal linking, and then there's outbound linking, which is links going from your website to another place. Not doing that because it doesn't really help you that much. This is from linking inside your website to another place on your website. So this is an example of an internal link at Zoe Zimmerman's, very specific, and then you click Zoe Zimmerman, and then it's about Zoe Zimmerman. Simple as that. That's what you want. A lot of people, though, will put random links in. You don't want that. You want it to actually make sense. It'll be like professional, and they'll like link it to a number, something like doesn't make sense. Zoe Zimmerman, it's her name, and then you just want to link it, and you want to make sure that it actually makes sense. In HighLevel, this is so easy to do. You just come to any of your text, you just click that, you highlight it right like that. You can click this right here, and then you can put in whatever link you want. So say we wanted to go to the home page, you would just copy this. We just click transformation. And by the way, you want to have, remember what I said, the actual proper link. I'm just setting this in here right now. You just copy and paste. Current window, we'll just do current window. Non-follow hyperlink, you don't need that. You'll click save, and then boom, it is now linked. So we save it. We refresh the page, and then it goes to the website. So simple as that. That's how you do it, guys. It's very easy. That's just how you internally link stuff. You can do this all around the page. I'm going to get more in the strategy side of things in the segment 2 of this video of exactly the right amount of numbers. And yeah, just to let you guys know, right now, like I said before, I'm just showing you guys how to do everything. Later, I'm going to show you the exact amount of links you need, how you need to do this, and I'll get more specific in the strategy side of things. That's why you got to watch this video all the way through. Seriously, watch this video all the way through. You'll be complete SEO just master by the end of this. And what this is really going to do too is this is going to show you the ins and outs and the exact numbers you need to rank. So that sweet sauce, that recipe. So let's hop into the next one. Okay, now we need image optimization. So this is having properly sized images and then alt text and names so that blind people, as alt text, they can see it, because this just makes your website more friendly for the algorithm, because there are blind people out there and we got to be aware of them and help them out. Image optimization does just that. And I'm telling you right now, it actually makes a huge difference. So let's hop in and check it. So when you're in HighLevel, you're just going to come right here, and you want to do this to all your images, but we'll come right down to image. Okay, we'll put it right here. And then right here, what you're going to do is you're going to come right to the side. And you're going to scroll down. You'll see it right here. So you want optimized image load on. That makes it, work better. And you can also change the names of your image. I recommend doing this. You don't have to, but it's another level to the game. So let's check this out. Which image was this? Oh, we haven't added one yet. So check it out. We will use this one just for the sake of the video. Obviously, put the real image in. But you come right here, and then you can rename it. So we could just call it Zoe Zimmerman, hair stylist. That way, Google goes, oh, this is a picture of a hairstylist. Because remember, guys, Google knows everything. This is what I'm trying to kind of impart on you. Remember, we need to be reminded more than when we taught. So I'm going to be going over the same concepts throughout this video. Google knows everything. So the more data you give it, the more it knows, okay, this image, oh, this is a hairstylist. Oh, a hair salon. Oh, let's feed it to the next person so they can, buy your shit. So why did that not go through? Was it this one? No, it was not. Which one was it? But we'll just pick one. You already know how to do it, so you knew how to add it. So you want to plug it in and do that. Then for alt text, you want to be very, very specific, but not too specific. I see people mess this up all the time. So you don't want to be robotic because this shit's for blind people. So a lot of people will say stuff like haircut. Like, okay, that could be a million things. You want to be more specific. You don't want to be too specific, but you want to be more specific. So woman at Zoe, and say this is a picture of someone getting a haircut. Ignore this. Well, actually, let's change it so it's more specific. Right here. Woman at Zoe's hair salon getting stylish haircut. And guys, if you need help, you can always go to ChatGPT and have it generate this shit for you. It's how awesome, the age we're living in. But you just want to have that there because it helps for blind people when they hover over it. But it also just adds one more specific element, like describing what's going on. And you don't want to be over the top. So you don't want to be vague, but you don't want to be way too into it because then blind people are like, what? So like people will say, I've seen this happen before working with agencies. They'll be like, woman with green hair. Well, you could do green hair if it's part of the picture, but it'd be a woman with green hair who is angry, who is sitting down, but contemplating getting up, is actually trying to, it's just like, what? Too many words. Just have it describe the situation. That's it. But don't go way too into it. You just want, just like this. This is the sweet spot. But that's how you do alt text and image optimization. Okay, now we have user experience. So this is just the basic layout of the website. This goes more into the website design side of things, but this one is very simple, but I'll just break it down for you right now. So on a website, you just want the basic flow to work. H1, have everything book services. Service descriptions, book services. It's so simple. It's not complicated. A lot of people make websites so complicated with so much copy, and it's like, what is going on? You don't want that. You just want a simple layout. By the way, if you guys are trying to build websites, I have a complete video on my channel that goes in depth on literally every button on the website builder on High Level. Go check that out because that'll give you some more ideas and get your creative juices going. But it's really just having a simple layout, very much like this, where it's easy for people to navigate. You want people that never have been on a phone before to be able to pretty much navigate it. If it's too complicated, you're going to lose customers. And here's the thing. Google knows when people leave the website. So if they're leaving the website and they're like, oh, this is terrible, it's just going to penalize you and it's going to hurt your search rankings. Last but not least, meta tags optimization. This is very, very important. This is what a lot of people kind of miss out on because they don't quite understand it. But this, especially on High Level, is important. This is just putting in the data on each page. So Google, when it puts you on those pages in Google, it knows exactly what the page is about, like summing it up. So let's hop into High Level and let's check it out. Okay, so come into High Level. To access metadata on any page, you're going to come right up here to SEO metadata, and you're just going to click this. And then you get all the metadata on this side. So let me actually show you what this looks like in real time. So this is for the homepage. This, you have basically, you have a title and then a description. So we come over here. Here it is in real time, and you can do this for anyone. You can check it out. This will always be the title, and everyone can see these across Google. Every page has a title, which is this right here, which you can see right here, and then it has a description, which is right here. And you literally just go in and you plug it right in. And you want to just make sure it follows these basic checkboxes, which High Level makes so easy, which is awesome. And then keywords, you just want to add basic keywords of what the page is about. Author, you can put whoever wrote it. Social image, I usually put some sort of image in, so it pops up over here. You can see certain ones have it, certain ones don't. Not the end of the world. Links and tags, you can add any sort of custom links or canonical URLs, which just help Google scrape the website better, but you don't really need to do this. And the main ones you just want to focus on are this right here. It's just having this optimize the title, the description, and then keywords. And by the way, if you're ever confused on what to put for these, you can go to Google and just look at what other people have and go, okay, I understand that, and following this. Or you can go to ChatGPT and you can just generate all of your copy and then just plug it in. I mean, guys, it's so easy to do this nowadays. You just go in and you want to make sure it's done. So with this, what I would recommend is have the keyword, have the location, and just sum up what the business is about in the title. So the title is just describing what the page is about. And then the description is just overall describing what the page is. So if it's an about page, it's a description on the about page. If it's a home page, it's describing the home page. And the title just describes what the page is about. So it would be Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon. That'll be the home page. The about page will be like hair salon about. You know what I mean? So very simple, very straightforward. You just come in and you plug it right here. And by the way, in High Level, if you're still wondering where it is, you come right in here and you just click SEO metadata, or if it's moved in the future, you just find SEO metadata. You'll find it right here. You just got to fill out the title, the description, and then put in your keywords, and you are good to go. Now it's time to jump into the second kind of SEO, which is off-page SEO. So first up, we have link building. So remember what I said before? I don't want you buying your way into things, and you can. I'm not endorsing you. It's just, it never works out that well in the long run unless it's a super legit company. And if that's the case, they're probably going to charge you a lot of money. Like lots of money, like probably over 10 grand to really get like a real influencer shout out. But a lot of these people, it's just not worth it. So I'm going to go into some alternatives to building quality links and getting other people to reference you. Let's check it out. So before I jump into this, I just want to say one thing. If you're doing service-based marketing, like plumbers, lawyers, HVAC, all those guys, you don't really need to do a lot of this. I personally think you can get away with just using other, the framework I'll give you after. But here's the thing. If you're going to do stuff like this in on-page or off-page SEO, you're going to have to spend a ton of time getting other people to promote your stuff. So the first thing is you can write blogs, and you can High Level as a whole thing. You just click new. You can use ChatGPT to write it. Like, it's very simple. You just follow the steps. And a lot of people are like, ChatGPT doesn't write good blogs. It writes fine blogs. I know plenty of people that rank with using that kind of stuff. And then your whole goal would be to go out and find other people and other blogs, like, plumber blogs or wherever your, niche is, and get them to share them. This strategy will take forever for link building. Okay. And like I said, I don't like people buying links or buying influencer shoutouts. I think it's better to just have, unless it's really legit, it's just better to earn this. So you can go out and reach out to people in your niche, email them, hey, can I do this? Can I do that? How do you do this? And that's your best bet for building this kind of stuff. Because here's the thing. I know a lot of websites and a lot of resources I could recommend right now that how you can, publish your blog to multiple places and all this shit. I don't recommend it. I just don't. And that's why I'm not showing you any of that stuff, because at the end of the day, Google knows what you're doing, and it knows that all these other people are doing that too. So, they know you're trying to game the system. It's so hard to tell people this, because so many people come to me like, dude, I just got a press release of 20,000 websites. And it's like, oh, dude, it's only going to do so much, because in the long run, Google just changes their algorithm. They know. So I would write quality content and then try to get people in your niche to share it. Another cool thing too that I recommend for building backlinks too in a great free way is using Quora or Reddit. These are great because if you can hit a proper form, you have a link going back to your website, you can get a lot of actual organic, like people talking about something, sending traffic. These are hidden gems. I don't see people using these a lot, but you can use both Quora to build out stuff, have a trending post, or Reddit. And I'm telling you guys, these are like the underground of the internet, where if you can get stuff properly embedded and real people talk about it, you can build pretty good backlinks and pretty good traffic, because it'll send a ton of people to you. And Google will be like, oh, there's a lot of people coming here, and you can boost that. So these are really easy. You can just create account, click it, it's free, both of these. And then you can just create a post or a thread, or, however you want to do that. I like to call everything posts. It's got different names in different platforms. But you do that, and that's a great way to build some backlinks. And it's very simple. It's very simple. like I said, a lot of this stuff is slower burners because I'm not showing you the cheat code ways to do things. I'm giving you the real way to get that set. So that's a great way to build a powerful backlink to send traffic. And like I said, you can just look up on ChatGPT, good post to put some in the trends, get people going back to your website. Remember, this is different for every niche. So for the sake of this, you just have to figure that out. But it's pretty simple. Okay, now we have social media marketing. So this is a big concept I want to go over really fast. Social media management is SEO. A lot of people don't understand this. When you do social media, it is SEO. It is one of the prime functions of SEO, and a lot of people don't know this. They think social media management is something separate. It's actually one of the most powerful forms of SEO. And on-page or off-page SEO you can do. Like, it's God level. A lot of people, most of their traffic comes from social media. People don't understand this, though. So this is a very, very key part, and it's SEO. Social media is SEO, and that's why they need to be wrapped. And a lot of people, I know when they're like, oh, just social media, just this, and they don't talk about SEO being part of it, they don't know what they're talking about. So let's jump in. Let me show you some stuff with high level and how to build this out. So you're going to want to come into high level, go to marketing, and come into social planner. By the way, I have a full in-depth video on this if you want to get really nitty-gritty with how to do all this. I have full videos on everything I'm talking about if you want to get like the tons, very narrowed down. For the sake of this, I'm just going to run you through it. It's very simple. You come right in here. You can add any sort of account. So Facebook, Instagram, Google Business Profile, LinkedIn, X, all this shit. And Go High Level makes it so easy because you just have so many options. But then once you get that, your whole goal is just to create posts. And for service-based businesses, you don't need complicated posts. You just want posts that link back to things or posts that will get basic engagement. So you can schedule stuff right here. Like I said, a full video on this more in depth. For the sake of this, I'm just going to show you how to create a post, and then in the strategy section show you how many posts you're going to need per month to make this really work. So we'll come into new post, okay? Select your social account. So if it's Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, all of those, you could just select all of them and it'll pick all of them. For the sake of this, we're just going to click this. And now you can basically add the post you want. And this is awesome because you have so many options. And what I recommend you guys do for social media, like I said, full video on this, is go to ChatGPT and generate a bunch of social media posts. It's so easy. And that's what I show you how to do in that full video, where you go in and you just build out all of the social media posts and then you have everything here. So we're just, write one really fast. Come to Zoe's hair salon today to get a haircut. Very simple, very short. Remember, full video on this if you guys want more in depth. I'm just showing you the basics. Then you can come right in here. You can go upload from Media Library. You can use AI, but it costs money. Here's what's really cool about high level. You have access to all these other free pictures. So you come into Unsplash, and now we have, let's do haircut. Check this out. Unlimited haircuts. How awesome is that? You can also go to Pixabay, and now you can just come in and be like, oh, I want to click this. So we'll go right here, and we'll do this. Now you have an image. You can even drop some hashtags in there, and you can have save hashtags, all kinds of cool stuff, or you can just come in and do hashtag hair salon. And you get all kinds of other stuff to this. And guys, this is awesome because in the full video I go into the framework. I used to build a ton of these really fast. But you just get this. Then you want it to link back. So then basically, let's say event, or let's do call to action. We'll do book, and then we'll just put the website in there, which would be, we'll just put this right here. So it's in my hair salon. And then you can just click post, or you can click schedule post, or any of these also things. So we'll just do schedule post. Pick the date, pick the time, schedule post. Done. And now in the strategy section, I'm going to show you how many of these you have to do. But social media management is key. And you want to get as many as, if you go back in here, you want to get as many of these as possible connected, because then you can just blast. And for social media management for service-based business, it doesn't have to be super quality content unless you're trying to become an influencer. You just need content going out there that links back to the website, that just builds awareness. And then from there, you can share it to other platforms. But this is a great way to also build a lot of value, because if you're posting once and it's going to all these platforms, your clients are like, oh my gosh, they're doing so much work. Makes you look better, does a better job, leaves all parties happy, keeps it paid longer. So that's simple. Connect as many as you can. And by the way, if you want more info on social media management, I got the full video on my channel. Check that shit out. But this is an integral part of SEO. And you want this going out to all of your social media channels. I'm telling you, It is just clutch, and it will build an authority backlink in the system. Because one quick thing too is if you go to your descriptions on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, okay, you have a description on a channel, it will have a link to go back to a website. That's where you want to link all of that back to a website, and that's a backlink. It's just linking back to your website. And if you're on Facebook or any of these other things where you can embed links, I know on Instagram you can only have one link, but if you can embed links in the posts, you can just light up your posts with, hey, click this to come to zoezimmerhairsalon.com. And from there, you just build an army of backlinks. So think of social media as reaching out to all these people, and it's just linking right back to the website. Simple as that, straightforward. I mean, it's that easy, and you just want to load out an entire month. And in the strategy section, I'll show you the exact number I use to hit this sweet spot. But I'm telling you guys, you do that, this is a great way to build backlinks. In my opinion, it is one of the best ways to build backlinks. I mean, you can ask plenty of influencers or look at their videos. People like Alex Hormozy and all these big guys, most of their traffic comes from social media. Yeah, they get a lot of traffic from social media. Social media is one of the most powerful ways to do SEO. I'm repeating myself because it is so important. Social media management is SEO. Guest blogging, okay? This is what I talked about earlier. You just want to get on people's blogs. I'm not going to go too in depth on this because really with this, you just have to reach out to people. I don't recommend using these websites where it's like, we'll publish you on a bazillion blogs because, like I said, Google knows it's just not that powerful. It's gimmicky. What I suggest for guest blogging is finding a blog in your niche that's real and try to work out a deal with them. Don't just try to buy your way into things, because if they're mass marketing stuff, like buy our package and you get unlimited blog, it's gimmicky. It's not that powerful, and you don't want to have that. You want something that's actually real. So I would just say email them, text them, reach out to a blog in your niche, and then try to get featured. Influencer outreach, same thing. Don't buy this, guys, unless it's like you're getting promoted by Alex Hormozy himself. People offer this all the time. Buy a shout out, and it's not going to anybody. Like, it's so broad, and sometimes these can work, but in the broad scheme of things, you're just going to end up spending money, and I don't recommend it. What I recommend, same thing with guest blogging, find somebody in your niche and reach out to them via text, email, or social media and work out a deal with them. It's the best way. You want it to be organic, guys. Organic is king on high level. SEO. You have to have organic. The algorithm knows, okay? It's not stupid. And when you have organic, it shows that you're actually real. And I'm telling you guys right now, it's so important to do this, because when you properly have someone go, I actually really liked Declan, okay, GHL Wizard, the mask comes off. I really liked him. He did a great job. Let's have him on our podcast and let's talk. Or let's put him on our social media, just a regular shout out, and it will actually work wonders for you, because it's showing you that other people recommend you. And when you buy this, guys, remember I said don't buy your way this. They know. They always know. Brand mentions, last but not least. This goes hand in hand with PR, which is press releases. Again, do not buy that shit. It's not going to help you. What I recommend you do is you get on local news. Okay, so depending on the size of the business you're working with, if you're doing a little bit of national SEO, like you're working with huge businesses, you're going to want to do this on a bigger level. But a lot of local businesses, you can get away with doing simple stuff, like getting in local news stations. There's a million news stations around. They're local and it's powerful. And let me show you what I did that worked wonders for me when I was first getting started with my agents. Check this out. Royal Examiner is a local news company. Okay, and I did this a lot when I first got started and was pushing matrimony in my local town, which is my agency. Which, if you come here, I mean, it's a big news company. They do a lot of stuff. And what I did is I went out and reached out to Mike, and I basically got an interview, okay, where you can see where we talked with them. And we got featured. We actually had a conversation. We had, a ribbon cutting ceremony, all this good stuff. And guys, this is so important because this is local PR. And I did this with a lot of my clients too. This is not, I didn't buy my way into this. I literally said, yo, dog, Mike, can I hop in and can we get an interview? Or can you, send an email blast? And he would send email blasts. And guys, there are literally local town news places everywhere. Like they're you throw up a rock and it's going to land on one of these guys' heads. They're everywhere. And it is so underutilized. And the reason being is because it's hard. It's not super easy just to walk in and be like, hey man, let me on your podcast, or let me have an email blast. A lot of people look online, they go, oh cool, we can get featured by Brand Push and these other scammy companies. I'll pay $200. And it's shortcuts. You can't take shortcuts with this shit. So I recommend going in, finding Yeah, finding a local place. So find a local media outlet and cut a deal with them so you can make sure, and a deal, I don't mean paid, but I mean like some sort of like, we'll promote you, promote me, whatever. And this will get you out so much further. Over an email blast, this was huge because this got me so much traction and so much exposure, especially in the earlier days. This was key to growing my agency, also my clients. I would promote my clients on this stuff, which is even more important. I'm telling you right now, it makes you look like an authority. And also, there's links all throughout this going back to our website like that. Boom, check this out. And when we did this, this was so important because it was a very authoritative site on Google. It is a local news site. Check how awesome this is. Linking back to us or linking back to our clients. And what that does is it shows Google that you're being promoted by someone that is considered legit. Highly recommend you do this. Highly recommend you put in the work to figure this out. It's harder, yes, but it is so worth it if you dial it in properly. It's pretty much the highest quality backlinking you can get. Again, final thoughts. You don't need a lot of this for regular service-based marketing. I'm just saying this, but it's good to show you the basics. But I recommend you do as many as you can, especially for service-based businesses. It can be very, very powerful. So now we're going to move on to the third type of SEO. Yeah, the third. Okay. This is technical SEO. Remember, this is the website function. How well is the user experience? We're going to breeze through this because it's very important. But the first one up is site speed optimization. Everyone knows this. How fast does a website load? You want to check that out. You want to make sure you have that dialed in because you don't want people leaving fast. And I think there's a metric on Google I read. It was saying that like 70 to 80% of all people leave a website if it doesn't load in 1.2 seconds or something like crazy. So you want to have website speed optimized. Let's show you how to do that. So to basically fix your website speed, you just want to make sure that your images aren't too big, which is just properly sizing them, and a couple other things. And what you can do too is you can type in website speed free checker or whatever to check, and you got all these options, and a lot of this stuff is completely free. And from here, you can just check how fast a website's loading. But here's what's cool too. They will also tell you, and ChatGPT sometimes does this too. They can give you advice too, but they'll tell you what you need to fix. So we'll just put this in right here. Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon. I've used this before. And then you'll get real-time data on what to fix. Now, be careful because a lot of these websites will try to upsell you. So they say there's a ton of stuff wrong when there isn't really, unless you're getting a ton of complaints. But it will give you a general overview of what to fix. Because oftentimes you don't know. You know what I mean? Best practice, you optimize your images and whatnot. I mean, you can see right here, basic stuff. And then you can come down and you can see first, content, largest content. You can come down here and then it'll say, avoid layout shifts. And it's going to show you what to do. It's pretty cool. And there's so many of these and they're free. And I'll give you just enough advice. The thing is a lot of the time your website is fine. You don't need to go through a lot of stuff. I just say properly size your images. But there's so many different websites you can use. This is Page Speed Insights, completely free. You can check out, the desktop version too. It's pretty cool, shows that it's working better on desktop. And from there, you just get exactly what you need to figure out, and then you can just tweak some basic stuff and make sure stuff works. And like I said, there's so many of these different websites. You can use any of them, but it will tell you exactly what you need to fix. And a lot of the time, it's just little fix, like fixing images, reducing certain things, making sure content's laid out, and it'll make your page that much faster. So I always recommend go checking out if you are having problems. A lot of the time, they're mostly fine. It's always if you're trying to be that much better with your SEO, it's always worth checking out. So go check that out and get it fixed. Now we have mobile optimization. This is so important. This is the layout of your website on mobile and how well it works. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through on high level showing you how to properly optimize for mobile. So what you want to do is come into the high level website builder, and up here, click mobile mode. This is how you can access and edit everything from mobile. Now, you may be wondering, well, what does a good mobile website look like? It looks like this. Very simple, very concise. You can go on a phone and it's easy to navigate. You know how to book an appointment. It's laid out. So many people, sizing is off, stuff is falling off the page, and it's very, very confusing, and it's just like, what is going on? What you can also do if you are confused on how to edit in mobile and make sure everything is spaced properly, like this. What I recommend you to do is pull out your phone, not just look on this because this sometimes can be skewed. You want to actually look at your phone in real time and make sure it's mobily optimized. And if you're ever wondering like, okay, what do I need to do? You can always use ChatGPT and consult it to how to fix mobile better. Let me show you. I need suggestions on how to make mobile website better. Here is website. Okay, see? Basic stuff. It's basically what I said too. You just want stuff basically I remember, guys, I'm using ChatGPT because a lot of you guys may be confused or you're beginners and you need to just get a little more data. This will show you what to do, but on top of that, it's very simple. It's just making sure that you could flow and select and get booked on something very easily. And that is just having, I personally believe, because I've done well with ranking these and having no complaints and people actually complimenting the websites I've created on mobile, is just having everything centered. So right front and center, easy way to book an appointment right if they got the site. If someone is trying to get a haircut, have their lawn mowed, whatever, you want to have this front and center. You want to make it simple, streamlined. It shows exactly what the website's about. They can read it and they just scroll down and it just sells them. That's how you want it. You don't want it super confusing, tricky links. And remember, more people are on the mobile than they are on the desktop. Like way more people. So guys, it's just so important that it's mobilely optimized. Make sure you do this above making it desktop optimized. It's more important to have it done with mobile because more people are on that. I'm not saying neglect the mobile side of things or the desktop side of things, but you want to make sure mobile is perfect. Now we have structured data markup, which is code that will help your website rank better. Let me show you how to do this. Now we're going to be going over structured data markup. This is some code that goes on your website that will help you rank much better. Let me hop in and let me show you how to do this, what you need to generate, and then where to put this so you can help rank the business higher. So we're going to come to ChatGPT and then ask it this. So say, please provide the following information to help generate structured data markup for a local business, and then smash that enter button. So now it's going to give you the exact info you need. Simple as that, and then you just have to fill it out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you through. I'm going to get all of this stuff. I'll pause the video because I'm not going to spend 30 minutes getting all this. Actually, it won't take that long. It's literally a 5-minute process. I'm going to get all of this, and then I'm going to plug it in, and I'm going to show you how to generate the code. So if you're doing this right now, pause the video and go get all of this info and get ready to plug it in. Ready? Go. Okay, so we have all the info right here. Plugged it all in. You can get all this. By the way, geo coordinates, you don't have to do some of these if applicables, but you just type in on Google, go to Google Maps, you'll find it. A lot of stuff you can always use ChatGPT if you're confused how to get it, but it's very simple. You just plug in all your basic business info, take from the GMB. That's the easiest way to do it. Then once you have it in, just say, okay, here's it in this order, and put everything in this order in ChatGPT, and then click this, and boom, there you go. You now have all the stuff you need. So what you need to do now is you need to copy code, and we need to go back to the website and we need to plug it in. So once you have your code copied, you're going to want to come into Go High Level. You're going to want to come right up here, and you're going to want to go to tracking code. You're going to click this, you're going to click paste, and you're going to put all of this in the header tracking code, and then you're going to click save. Simple as that, and then click save up there, and now you've added structured data markup to your website. Remember, a lot of the stuff I'm going over, guys, it's a one-time thing. So you've done it, you're done. You don't have to keep doing this every month, so it's very simple. That's where you put it. Simple as that. You generate it from ChatGPT, you plug in the info just like I did, and then plug it in right up there, and you are good to go. So now we have SSL certification. Let me show you what that is, and it's pretty much default with Go High Level websites. So you come right into your websites or in your website builder. You come right in here, and Google has changed this a little bit around. So you click this. Connection is secure. Click that, and then certificate is valid. You want that. You don't want the lock unlocked. And what this looks like in the URL is HTTPS. S stands for secure. You don't want to not have the S. That causes issues. So you want to make sure that the S is there, the certificate is valid, and you're good to go. And that comes by default with High Level, but sometimes it maybe doesn't get set up properly, and you always want to check, just make sure that's good. One more thing to check off, that one is simple, and just make sure you double check that one. Last but not least, after you've done all of this stuff, it is now time to submit your sitemap to Google Search Console. This is basically just indexing your website into Google faster. I'm telling you, this makes stuff a lot quicker. It helps you rank faster. A lot of people will just hold off on this, and they don't really know how to do it, or they're just too lazy. And what often happens is people complain about not being able to find their website in the search engine. Yes, Google does this automatically after a couple months, but I highly recommend you just bite the bullet, do this now, because it will help you rank that much faster. So it's very important. Let's check it out. Okay, so first things first, to get your XML sitemap, you want to come into high level. You're going to want to go down to settings. You're going to want to scroll down to domains. Come right here. We're going to click this bad boy right here, XML sitemap. You want to click generate, make sure you pick all the pages and whatnot. Select exactly what you want right here. Just make sure it looks good. Generate and save, and then here it is. So you're going to take it like this, and you're going to copy it. Make sure it's double check on the copy. And now you're going to want to go to Search Console. So let's hop into that. So Search Console is one of Google's free tools. You just type in Google Search Console right into Google, search it. You'll pop over here. It's completely free. You just want to set up an account really fast. I mean, you can just watch a YouTube video on how to set this up. It's so simple. Once you get in there, you're going to want to come down to sitemaps. Okay, and you're going to have to maybe go through some verification. But like I said before, there's so many videos on this. It's very easy. But once you have said, you know, sitemap that which you just copied, we're just going to click it like this, and you're just going to paste. So right there, and then we're going to click submit. So by the way, the last time it was submitted was March 24th. Last read, it keeps reading it. Does that make sense? It'll go through and it'll read. The algorithm is just checking, but this helps implement it, fast track it, and cut out of that time. You just click submit. It'll go through submitting it. Sitemap submitted successfully. You're done. That has been plugged in. And I'm telling you guys, this will get people's businesses just on Google so much faster. And you might find some information online that's like, you don't really need this. It's kind of a scam. Google does it on its own. In my experience and like a gazillion other people's experience, it is so much faster to get someone popping up on Google by doing this than that. Because you know how sometimes you'll work with a business, you'll publish their website, then they can't find it by even searching it. This will get rid of that and make sure it pops up immediately. So make sure you do that, follow the instructions, and you're good to go. So that concludes technical SEO. That's it. You go through. You now know how to do all that stuff. You now know how to basically get that user experience way up so people stay longer and buy stuff more. Now on to the fourth type of SEO, which is local SEO, the gold mine for service-based businesses. So before I walk into all this, I'm just going to quickly show you how to get access of someone's Google business profile so you can go in and actually do the work and you're not just confused on how to do this. So let's check that out. Come right up and you're going to want to use this URL. So you're going to go to business.google.com/ad. You click enter. All you do is you type in a business. Let's do right here. Click that. And you just request access. And then you put what access level, so you want to do management or ownership. Put up your relationship. Are you an employee, owner-employee agency? Your phone number, and then click that, and then click submit, and they'll get an email. And then once they're ready to go, they'll just click access. And then from there, once you get access, you just click this. You find the Google Business profile, and then you'll have all of them listed. Simple as that. Easiest way to get access. A lot of people are having them manually go in and type access. This is so much easier, and it'll save you so much time. Now we have Google Business Profile Optimization. For this, okay, I'm going to be doing this in the direct order that I usually do it in. So make sure that if you're going to be doing this hands-on with me, you follow along right away, and you just check each of them off one by one. So now that we're on the GMB, you have access to, the first thing you want to do is click Edit Profile. And I want to make this clear. You want to do this whether this is a new GMB or an old GMB. Now, if it's a new GMB, you're just creating it. You're going to plug it in just the same way. But you want to double check. A lot of the time, I'm being so serious, even bigger businesses, they won't have stuff properly matching on this. Like it'd be a different phone number, a different email, and they wonder why, shit's not working. And a lot of the time it's because stuff is not properly optimized. So you want to make sure you go in and you figure this stuff out and you have it all dialed in and matching the business. So the first thing is making sure the name is right. Very simple. You literally just click the pencil icon. You get that done. Business category, have one. People have like 20. Google wants to have one primary category in this. You can add extra services, but one category. Description, make sure it's good. Make sure it's got keywords. It's SEO rich, and it really says what the business does. And what you want is you want to use ChatGPT to generate something really nice. Put it in. You want to make sure this is perfect. A lot of people, I'm telling you right now, another big thing, they don't have this perfectly dialed in. So make sure that you create a really good description and you plug it in. Then it's opening date. Make sure you have the proper opening date on there. And if it's old business, even better. Phone number. Make sure it is the right phone number. Make sure it is the right website on here. Make sure it is the right social profiles and everything. You want to go through and check all of this stuff meticulously. It's not a lot of time, but I'm telling you, So many times they have the wrong stuff on here. So you're just going to go right through this checklist and add this stuff and just check it. Like I said, if it's a new GMB, you're just plugging it in just like this. You can add a custom menu link. It just pops up. It's like a little extra button. I don't do this. You can do this. It's up to you. I don't really do it that much, but it's one of those options that you can do it. Service areas, business location, so important. Have one location and have it be real. People will target multiple places and try to quickly game the system by, creating GMBs all over the place. Unless you have actual offices, you don't want to do this. Bad idea. So make sure the right location is in there. Same thing, service area. Just have one service area until you've gotten really big. I'm telling you, it confuses Google when it's too many. And this is a big problem, is adding way too many right off the bat. In the service area, just stick with one for now. Once you get pretty big, you can branch off, but it's best to keep this as narrow as possible to one city. And then as you grow, move on. In the beginning, only use one. Google hates when you just jam as many as possible in there. Hours, same thing. Make sure the hours are right. Big problem. People don't do this. The hours aren't right. Someone goes on their phone, someone books. Then they go, what the hell? This didn't work. They leave. Google knows, penalizes you. Your rankings go down. Special hours, make sure if you have anything like that, add it. Any sort of extra amenities, add that. And then anything like this, more so you can add, all of this stuff. And guys, do not lie on this. Like, if you are not Asian, don't put yes. Like, don't try to game the system. They will know. Same thing with this. Any stuff like this you want to add that. Make sure it's all true. And then you have crowd, add any of these options. And with parking, add if you have parking. It's very simple. It's very straightforward, guys. You just go right through the list, just like I'm doing. You check it. Payments, make sure you add that. Is it on the website? Is it not? Planning, do they need an appointment? Make sure if they do, you put that in. Recycling, and these last things, you just want to make sure that if it is true, you add them. I mean, it's so simple. It's really so simple. And a lot of stuff got added during COVID. That's why you're seeing stuff like outdoor services and all this stuff. You just go through all of this stuff just like I did and just make sure it's right. If it's new, you're banging it out for the first time just the same way you would if you were checking over it. But please do your due diligence. I cannot stress this enough. So much of the time when you come into businesses, little things will make a huge difference. Like, one quick final note. Where is it? Service areas. Huge problem I see time and time again. People are targeting like 8 different areas and they just started. This confuses Google, and it's spread too thin. They don't understand because you also can't serve that many areas in the beginning. Dominate one and then spread out like that. So now we're moving on to, now come back to here. If they have any products, if they're a store or anything, make sure you have that plugged in. Or if you don't, make sure you check that. Edit services. You want to put all of the services in here. One primary category, not multiple, and then plug in a lot of services. And the services you want to plug in anything the business does. That way it knows based on the keywords what it's going after. So you plug that in all right there. And then last but not least, another big thing that people absolutely butcher is they don't use Q&A. This is huge to show Google basically who is asking questions and who is basically trying to figure out the same thing. Super important that you get this. It's very easy to do, but you want to make sure you have this set up so it looks more legit, that there are people asking questions and they're also getting answers, so the algorithm can also pinpoint stuff back to you. So you literally just ask a question, you come here, you just post the question, you post it, and then what will happen is you come back and you answer it. What I recommend you do is get another Gmail account, come in here, ask a question, because you'll log in as another Gmail, ask a question, and then answer as Zoe Zimmerman. I do not, or whatever business it is, I do not recommend you go in and then you basically start asking questions and answering questions. Like, it doesn't look good. So just get another Gmail, it can be your private one, anything, ask a question, and then answer it. And if you're confused what question to ask, you either do business FAQs or you generate some FAQs from ChatGPT. Very simple to do. It's so easy. You just get your question, you copy it, whatever, you ask it from another Gmail, you paste it, then you are completely done, and then you just want to fill that out. You want to have at least 6 or 5, but just make sure you answer all the biggest questions so that is completely taken care of, and that will help a lot. And again, I see this heavily underutilized. It's one of those things that I do not see people doing on the local SEO game, and I'm telling you guys right now, getting that dialed in will help so much. Local keyword optimization is very simple. It's very straightforward. You just want to make sure that you have the right keywords, the services, the locations on there. And I already kind of went over this in the first one. And you just want to check to make sure you're going after the right thing. And it goes hand in hand with the optimization, but I have it here for extra emphasis to make sure you're not going after the wrong thing. Now we have name, address, and phone number consistency. That's what NAP stands for. Big one on this, because this goes hand in hand with having the website mirror the GMB. And I probably should have added that as another one of these, but I just put it in the NAP consistency. You want the website to mirror the GMB. Okay, so you don't want it to be, you have a couple services on the GMB, then you don't have it on the website. You want the website and the GMB to almost be identical in what content they have. And name, address, phone number consistency is part of that. Making sure you have the same phone number, the same address, the same name. You want to have all of that stuff properly in there so Google does not get confused. Because when everything is connected and everything is harmonious and everything is the same, Google lumps it into one asset and pushes it out. And it all is very well connected. If you don't do that, what ends up happening is it just confuses Google, especially with citations, and then it doesn't know what to do, and then it's posted over here, it's posted over there, and it's not sure what to do. So make sure you go through, make sure the website mirrors the GMB, okay? And make sure that the name, address, phone number consistency is across both website, social media platforms, everything. Across all digital assets, it is the same. So now we go over local citations, which are basically little mini websites that point back to and they get put in directory listings and they help boost a ton. So let's hop right in and let's check that out in high level. So you're in high level, you're going to come right down to reputation and you're going to come to listings. I have a full video on this if you really want to master all the ins and outs of reputation management. But for this, it is just so simple, so straightforward with high level. You just activate the X listings. It'll basically go through. It'll just ask you for basic info. Like, it's so simple. And in my full video, you'll see exactly how to do this. But in reality, you can be a complete idiot and figure out how to do it. Because once you click activate EX, it'll just have name, address, phone number, just like I talked about before, and all of the basic info. You just submit it. It'll have all of your basic business info and data, and then you just click submit, and then it'll go through and it will build the citations out. It'll be all across the internet and build them, and from there you're good to go. It's done. So that is very simple, very straightforward. And you just go through, follow the instructions. And again, if you really want to get more in depth in this, I have a full video, but it's very easy to do. You just go in, you build them out, and you are done. And this helps build your authority on Google and just pushes you out that much more by putting you in directory listings, which are backlinks and authority builders all across Google pointing back to you. And this will help get that GMB ranked #1. Now we move on to reputation management, the big heavy hitter of local SEO. Probably the linchpin, the most important part, which is getting quality reviews. This helps boost it for a number of reasons, but one of the biggest reasons is it's one of the only things you cannot fake. Google checks the IP addresses of every single person that submits a review, and it knows whether they're legit or not. This is the most important factor in GMBs. So let me show you exactly how to do that with high level. So in high level, if you come down to reputation management, it shows you the reviews and basic metrics on the reviews, and you can see it all right here. You can create widgets, you can create basic snippets to send to people to get reviews, but it's not that great because you can't do it as bulk as you can if you do it through automation, which is on autopilot, or through the contacts tab. So if you come to contacts, this is a much easier way to do it. You can basically just click as many as people want. You can click everyone if you want, and then you could just do send review request. Simple as that. Okay, proceed. And what's cool is you can get a template, and I have a full video on email marketing if you want the little nitty gritties. By the way, this is for people that are both advanced and new, but if you are new, go check out my channel, please, because I go really in depth on every single one of the tabs in high level, so you know exactly how to do all this. I'm assuming you know the basics of high level. If you don't, totally fine, because you can check that out. But if you do, you can build that template, that email template. When it's done, select it, and then you can just blast all of your contacts right through here and just rack up the reviews. It is a gold mine. And then if you come down here to automations, what you can also do is you can build a workflow that does this after someone's done. So select a recipe. It's already done. It's already built for you. One of the awesome things about high level, you'll just be with this one right here, send review request. And then this one is simple because you just have to make sure that the right triggers are there. A full video on automations. If this is confusing at all to you, you can go check it out. And all of this are just triggers. It's what basically triggers it to happen. So say that someone comes in and they're like, oh my gosh, I now just booked an appointment. I'm done. They just did my lawn. I'm so happy. As soon as it's done in high level, once you set this all up in triggers and opportunities, I have a video on that too, it'll come down here and it will send the review request, and then you'll wait 60 minutes and it'll send another, and it basically, and you can do them both by email, you don't have to SMS, but that will just send reviews on autopilot and it's done for you. You literally just have to plug in your info here. High level makes it so easy, but it's all plugged in. It's all done for you. And from there, you're good to go. It's that simple. And once that's done, what will happen is reputation management will be automated. So your client starts to grow. They're getting more views. They're getting higher up on the search rankings. They're making more money. They're happy, all while you are doing less work. And that's why high level is so powerful. You can just keep making more money and saving your time. There's nothing like this. Okay, now we are at quality Google Business Profile posting. This is probably the second most powerful thing, and I see people also butchering this and just not doing this at all. I believe it or not, a lot of people don't even know what this is, and they're just not sure that it's even a thing you can do. But this is basically posting content to the GMB, or Google Business Profile. So let's hop in and check it out. So on the Google Business Profile, these are the posts or the updates, and this is the content. And these are very powerful because they're backlinks, and they pop up on Google when people search certain things. Incredibly powerful. And to do it on high level, you just click Add Update, you put your photos in, you add a description, you click a button, and you're done. But on high level, this is the difference because I'm just showing you how to do it manually because I think everyone should know how to do the manual things. Let's hop on over high level and show you how to do it on that end so you can schedule these, and then you don't have to spend so much time doing it. So let's hop into high level. So you're going to want to come right into high level. You're going to want to go down to marketing. You're going to come to social planner, and you're just going to come right in here. So make sure Google Business Profile is selected. You're going to click new post, and we're going to create this really, really fast. So we're going to come right here. We're going to select which one we want, which will be this. Now we have to generate your copies. I recommend you do is you go over to ChatGPT, which I'm going to show you how to do, and we create the posts very easily. So let's go do that. So we hop into ChatGPT. Let's do, very simple, you can do, I need 3 Google Business Profile posts for Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon. Each post has to be on a different service. Here are the services. So we'll do haircuts, color and highlights, facial. And that's perfect. It'll generate beautiful posts just like that, and you are good to go. I wouldn't recommend adding these parts because you can just add that in the call to action, which we'll show you in a second. But you can also add locations if you want. So in Purcellville, so I can just go add location in Purcellville, VA. So now it's going to add that to make it a little better. But then all we have to do is we just come in here, and I don't really want that. I just come in and just click this part. And then we just come right back here, and we're just going to click paste. We get it right in there, and now you have all your posts out. I mean, do you see how fast it is? Back in the day, you'd have to go in and manually create that. ChatGPT takes care of all of it. And then you just want to put your image in. No hashtags, by the way. So upload from media library. Select any images you want, or you can come here and you can type in whatever you want, which is awesome because now it's all through here. Or Pixabay, you have all the pictures you could possibly want just like that. It's incredible. It's so easy, but for the sake of this, we're just going to click this. It'll be loaded just like that. Now that we have that, we have everything else checked off. We are good to go. By the way, hashtags, tagging, that is for social media platforms. This is not social media. This is Google, so it's different. Call to action. You want to basically have it do something. You want it to be an event, an offer, or a call to action. We will do call to action. Select the button label, which we will do, and just pick whatever one you want. By the way, it's pretty cool. If you click call, it'll automatically just route to the number that is on the business profile, so you don't actually have to plug it in. But we're just going to do book, and then we're going to take our website URL, and we're going to plug it in right like this, okay? And then we're just going to either post now, or we're going to come right here and click schedule post. You pick the exact time you want. We'll just pick, that time, 7 o'clock, blah, blah, blah. Schedule post, and you're done. It is that simple. It is that straightforward. I'm telling you guys right now, people don't do this, and you can do this all within Go High Level. Everything done on high level. I mean, this is insane, and you can schedule out an entire years worth of posts. They switch it from 3 months to years. So if you have a client that you think you'll be working for a while, you come in, you just create it. You have ChatGPT. You could say, create me, posts for, an entire year, 3 months, whatever. You can get crazy with it. Then you just, you have them, and then you can post them. So it's all done. You're good to go. all of that hard work done fast, efficiently, and now it is scheduled, which means your GMB will slowly be ranking, okay, while you're getting paid. And the beauty of what I just talked about before with automating the reviews, if you go in and automate that reviews and then you have these posted, you could basically be hands off collecting checks and the work is already done, which is so powerful. You get all your time back while you're getting paid. Nothing better. Let's hop into the next one. Last but not least, quality images added. Okay, this is just adding images to the Google Business Profile. This is very important. It's very simple. Let me show you how to do this, but you want to make sure you do this every single month or you have other people do it. You just want to have that content going out. Preferably pictures of people smiling at the location, but let's check it out. Come right to the GMB. You just go to Photos, and then you just upload or add photos from anywhere you want. I recommend just adding these every month. And in the strategy section, I'll go over the exact number, but very simply, very straightforward. You just want to have a constant flow of photos. Other people can add it too, doesn't matter, but you just want to make sure there's content slowly go in. So this is continuing to be pushed and optimized. And from there, if you do this, I'm telling you guys, it makes all the difference in the world. It actually boosts it a lot because it shows Google more about your business too, which is so important. And you just want to make sure you're constantly just plugging photos in. They can be stock photos, better if it's real photos. And guys, if it's photos of people smiling at the location, like smiling with a hairstylist, smiling with the guy that did their roof, it helps so much. So make sure you're uploading that in the strategy section. I'll show you the exact number so you can really get this cranking. All right, that concludes local SEO. And now it is time to go over, last but not least, national SEO. So this is going to be a little different with this one because I'm just going to explain some stuff to you because a lot of you will not be doing national SEO. It's much bigger. So I'm just going to break down some of these basic things. And then if you have questions like, I need to do national SEO, someone's paying me $10K a month, message me for free on Facebook and I will go more in depth on specifics of what to do. But for this, I'm not going to go over this because with national SEO, it's not really something you do with high level. I mean, you absolutely can, but like it's all these other ones are just very simple. You go in and fix stuff. This is like you need a lot of third parties to really bring this together. So the first is broad keyword targeting. That is going after one keyword. So you're going to need a huge website page built on something like that or a bunch of social media platforms targeting one keyword. That's much harder to do. And you need, number two, a very powerful content strategy. So you need like professional content. So if you look at the bigger people, Alex Hormozy, Russell Brunson, these guys in the marketing space, or if you're looking at, celebrities, you got people, Kylie Jenner, Conor McGregor, Michael Jordan, LeBron, whatever, Tom Brady, all these guys have huge social medias and they have quality content. So that's one of the things you need. You need like actual really good content. Next, you're going to need hyper good analytics. Okay. And guys, for smaller keywords, okay, that's one thing I want to say. For smaller keywords, you will be able to use, basic stuff. But when I'm talking national SEO, I'm talking about like the big dogs here, like real shit. You're going to need in-depth analytics. So like Salesforce, stuff like that. And then you're going to have advanced link building. So the same things we talked about over here. You're going to have to break some deals with people like getting featured on Joe Rogan podcast or like, you know what I mean? Huge things. And again, I'm going to phrase this. And don't say I didn't say this because there are keywords that you could not do a lot of this for that are much smaller. But if you're going really broad for like vacuum cleaner parts or like really broad stuff, you're going to need the really heavy hitters. And you're probably going to have to run ads too. And that's where brand awareness campaigns come in. You're going to have to be spilling some money on ads. I know that sounds weird, but the paid pushes the organic, if that makes any sense. Because you can flood traffic in, then people know about your business, then they become repeat customers, then they type it in, hand key on Google, and they keep coming back. So brand awareness campaigns can be a great way to really build that. But this kind of stuff, like I said, again, if you have deeper in-depth questions, please hit me up. I will answer them. But this is one of the big ones. It's heavy hitters. It's a lot of shit, like a lot of shit. And to really get it working, you need really good stuff. And I'm telling you guys right now, I see so many people trying to do this using a couple of these, not going to cut it. It's much harder, and you really need to be in SEOG. And like I said, again, if you guys have any really in-depth questions because you got big clients doing this, hit me up and I will help you. So that concludes the 5 types of SEO. So that's it, guys. I hope this was helpful. I know this is a long-ass video, but I had to go super in-depth on each one of these because it's just so critical that you understand the knowledge side and then how this works. Because now you understand the 5 types of SEO, where to go to do them, and it all makes sense. But now what we need to do is we need to go over strategy and the proper recipe for you to rank service-based businesses. So that means we are now at number 2, segment number 2, which I promise is going to be faster than segment number 1. It's not so long. It's actually going to be really quick, probably in like 5 to 10 minutes, but it's going over the strategy, which is how to rank businesses number 1 on Google. Get out. All right, here's the website optimization strategy checklist. So this is a mixture of on-page SEO, off-page SEO, and technical SEO. See, I have it color-coded like the last one, which is pretty cool. But this is going to be very, very specific. So you're going to follow this very well, and you already know how to do everything. So I just walked you through how to do everything. If you don't know the basics of high level, please go check out my channel. Understand how to do the basic, like, how to create a website. I'm assuming you know a lot of this. If you don't, go check it out. But now that you know, you now need to go through this checklist for the website. So we're talking about the website here, not local SEO. That's in the next slide. So the first things first is you need to find your keywords, just like I told you. Just figure out a couple, make sure they're good, select them, target them, make sure they have search volume, and you're good to go. Number 2, get your tags and body copy ready. Remember what I said before? 1 H1 tag. You only want 1. If you have more than 1, it confuses the hell out of Google. Have 1, make sure you have location keyword, service keyword, and a bunch of other stuff in all your body copy and sub-paragraph headlines, just like I showed you. You do that, you'll be good to go. So 1 H1 per page. 2, preferable, get a URL that has the keyword in it or the service, and preferably buy it for 2 years or more. Internal linking. You want 3 to 5 internal links on the page. Just like I did earlier in the video, you saw how to link the pages. Do that and do it 3 to 5 times on each page. You decide the frequency, but it's in the 3 to 5. All website images, okay, for image optimization, like I showed you with the alt text, go through and do that to all of the images on the website. User design. You want to go through and you want to just build it simply with a basic framework that is easy to understand. Just like I have in the video, just simple flow, nothing complicated. Remember, simple scales, fancy fails. By the way, guys, if you're actually doing this, go through, you have this checklist. You can come to this video whenever you want. Just follow this perfectly in this order. You can check these off your screen. This is the exact order I do this in. So anytime you're like, okay, it's time to do, website SEO, come back to this video and go through this checklist. Simple as that. Okay. Meta tags optimization. All pages filled out. So remember when I went through and went through how to do that with the, description, the title and stuff? You need to now go and do that. Fill it out on all of the pages. Now, for certain pages like contact, you don't really need it. Like privacy policy, you don't need it on a lot of pages, but the main pages you want people visiting, make sure you fill it out everywhere on those pages. All right, 8 posts monthly. You're going to want 8 social media posts. I showed you how to create one. I have a full video going more in depth on social media, but it's not hard at all. You want to schedule 8 social media posts through the scheduled social planner on their account. So you have 8 posts going out a month. Make sure it links back. That will be a perfect way, and that's a very powerful way to start getting those outside links on the off-page SEO coming back to you. So you want 8 of those a month. Site speed optimization, make sure the image load is on and you check your site speed to make sure it is properly dialed in. Then for mobile optimization, make sure you build it for mobile. Yes, you don't want to neglect the desktop, but make sure that mobile is properly configured. Very important. Then structured data markup, just like I showed you. Take that one-time code, slap it on the homepage, and you are good to go. SSL certification, check that. Make sure it's good. Just always do a double check. Sometimes people don't have it. Last but not least, once you have gone through this entire list, because this comes very last, you've gone through all this, so you're sitting there checking one off, and you go through all of these things on your checklist. You're going to go into a one-time submission and you're going to do exactly as I showed you in the video, and you're going to submit the sitemap. And then you are done with the website optimization. By the way, I have an M by this because it is 8 posts monthly. And guys, you can come back to this anytime you want. You can just keep coming back, keep checking it out, keep putting your stuff in. Very simple, very straightforward. Create it so you can come back again and again. And if you ever have any questions, you can just reference this or drop them in the comments. That way you know every time, okay, now I know what to do. It's time to go back and make sure I check this entire checklist off, and then you're done. There's no more, what do? You just do this, and then you're good to go. Last but not least, Google Business Profile Optimization. This is the local SEO side of things, which I just showed you how to do. Now you're going to do the perfect amount of it. So first things first, always get access to their account. Can't do the work if you don't have access. Then, full optimization, just like I showed you. go through exactly what I did on that video. Remember, this video is broken down into chapters. So for local SEO, you can just click that and it'll bring you right to it fast. You can always come back to this video, guys. I've literally dumped so much time in creating this video and the slides, so you could always come back and reference stuff, which is so much easier. So after you've done all the optimizations, you want to go through and you want to make sure the locations and service areas are perfect and everything is consistent. Then NAP consistency, check the website. Okay, so check the website and then check the GMB. Make sure they mirror each other. Remember what I said? You want the name, address, and phone number consistent on both and across all digital assets. So you're going to do that one time. You're going to go check that and you're good to go. Local citations. I recommend following the video, 1 round of EX, 2 rounds of EX. The recurring thing is kind of a scam just because citations, that's the way they work. You just buy them and then they're there. It's not something you keep going back. But 1 or 2, and you can do longer if you're going to be making edits. It's not going to change anything. But I do recommend after 6 months to go back to it because it is important. And some people may argue and say, no, you want to have it longer, but I think 2 to 3 months is fine, and then turning it off for a couple months and turning it back on is totally fine. Then reputation management. So automation or monthly campaigns to list, just like I showed you with going into contacts or going into automations. Build that out. That's really important, guys. Remember, I have videos on all of the basic functions of high level. If you are a beginner, if you're like, oh my God, what is this? So go check that out. And by the way, these are all monthly, just to let you know, the M, if you haven't caught on. Then 7 of those posts. So remember the Google My Business posts? 7 is the sweet spot. That is the strategy that has helped me rank most businesses #1 online. And that is by doing the 7 posts. Remember, High Level has the planner. You can schedule them 7 posts. Then for images submitted, just like I showed you before, you want 5 to 10 per month. Plug them in. I'm telling you, you will rank it #1 if you do all this stuff. So guys, you can always come back to the video. You can check this out. Just walk through this checklist, just like the other one. Okay. For the monthly stuff, you can either schedule it all out or you can just set a reminder on your calendar, either in High Level or on Google Calendar, to make sure that you're having this stuff properly scheduled on a right cadence so you always get to it. I'm telling you, you can just come in anytime you're about to do this for a client and you're still a little shaky. Follow the checklist and then you know what to do monthly. Come in here, follow the checklist. It's done. And earlier in the video, you can reference back to do each one of these services individually so you know, okay, now I know how to do it. Now I just have to do, 3 to 5 links per page. Now I know how to do links. And you just go through just like that. It is so simple. It is so straightforward. You are now armed with the knowledge and the strategies to rank #1. I've done this so many times, guys, and I've ranked so many businesses #1. This is what works best right now. So use it. Come back to the video if need be. That way you basically have the strategy and the know-how to crush it in SEO and rank any business #1 on Google. We have made it finally to the end of this long video. Please, if you wouldn't mind, smash the sub button so you get more content like this. If any of this stuff didn't make sense, like little things like how to build a website and all that, check out my channel. It'll answer all of your questions. I got you covered. If you are new to High Level, okay, or you are somebody that is wanting to learn more about it, I have a completely free partnership idea where I'll take you in, I'll teach you this stuff, give you trainings, live streams, all of this stuff for free, and help mentor you so you can actually make money with High Level and get this stuff set up. But if you're interested in just using High Level, or you came here to just figure out the SEO, but High Level looks kind of cool, I have a 30-day free trial link down below. You can try it completely for free, test it, and check it out just like that, because that way you can use High Level, see what it's all about. And I really do think for service-based businesses and SEO in general, guys, High Level, it's the most automated system you can get, and you can crush using this strategy. And High Level just enables you to automate so much of it so you can get your time back and make money, which is why most people get online. It is the ultimate, it's the pinnacle of online business, is that sort of paradigm, and it's so important to get that. But that's really it in a nutshell.
So I hope you enjoy that upsell process. If you want more help with upsells and snapshots and reputation management, all the stuff we talked about, I recommend you check out that 30-day free trial link right down below, because it's going to give you access to an entire community that's going to help you with upselling, but more importantly, has a ton of pre-built systems like the reputation management one that you can use for free. Because if you come to the community and you come right in here, you can come to this training right here, which is snapshots. And we have so many different snapshots, okay, in so many different verticals, doing so many different things. And like I'm telling you, you can click this, it just goes on forever. What these are pre-made templates. Just like the smart website I showed you, it's this and that reputation management. They're pre-built, they're done. You do zero work. You just copy and paste into your account. And they have tons of these you can use for local businesses for free. Like if you're a beginner, guys, this will save you so much time, hours, if not days worth of time, because I've already built it out. I've done all the work and built all this out for you. So you can just hop right in, click into your account, add it in, and then you're done. And that's the beauty of this entire community is you have access to all of this stuff, including extra trainings. And if you need help with upselling, we have a bunch of live coaching calls you can attend for free to hop on and learn how to do this process. So again, if you're interested in this entire process, I recommend you go right down below. You check out that link or you drop a comment if you have any questions, because I think this really, really could help you. Back to the video. Okay, we now move on to the final part, which is 6, which is your roadmap. If you've made it this far, hat off, congratulations. This is a long video. I appreciate you going through this and I hope this helped. If you have any questions, drop them down below so I can answer them. But the roadmap is really gonna be the final part we're gonna go over. And this is just what you need to do right now. Because you watch this video, you may have taken action, you may have not, but there's things you're gonna need to do right now. And there's 5 of them. Like you gotta do these ASAP. So number 1, you gotta get an AI system. So I have this entire one for free. Okay, like you saw before, you can get it when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link right down below. If you don't want to do that and you're like, I don't want to even try anything, find one somewhere. That's the most important part. Get an AI model, like a smart website that has it. Again, mine's the easiest because it's free and it's completely done for you. All the work's done. You just have to get it right down below. So that's what I recommend. But if you are just like totally against that and you already have an AI or whatever, find your way or build one. Like really important, you have to have something like a smart website because the value is there. So that's key number 1. You have to have the value. Number 2, you need to pick one prospecting method and you need to do it for a month and you need to do it for at least 4 hours a day. I know this is like, oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. I can't do that. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But this is what I'm trying to tell you. You got to put as much time in possible. The more you put in, the better, because you need to get clients now. And I'm telling you, it does get easier. I promise it gets way easier. But the thing is right now, you're ignorant and you don't have skills and you're against the clock. Unfortunately, that's how we all start. I was the same way. It's what happens when you get started. You just don't know what you don't know. So this will speed up that process. So pick one plan that I went over or something else you know and do it full bore for 1 month, as many hours a day as possible. The minimum, at least half-hour a day. I recommend doing it all day, but I know a lot of you work jobs, so you can't. But do at least a little bit of it a day. Now, if you can do more, better, you'll only move quicker the more you do. So again, you need to pick a plan right now. And if you have any questions or you need me to help you, drop a comment down below and I can kind of give you some guidance on this, explain some stuff to you. But like, this is key. You have to do this. Like you just have to. So pick your plan and get ready to do it for 1 month, at least every day. So number 3 is live calls, which is getting help. Again, with the AI system, when you get into the community, right down below by clicking it, like it's all free. I recommend you try this out because a lot of you, especially as beginners, need help. And having hand-holding and having live people to talk to and being able to have your questions answered is one of the biggest things. I didn't have that when I first got started. The community I was in was terrible. I remember being like so frustrated and like feeling so lost at the time because I didn't have it. We get rid of that. We give you enough support to immediately get on and be able to have your questions answered and be helped out. So this is going to help. And again, you get this for free when you sign up to that link down below. And here's the thing. If you aren't going to get in the community, and I'm just giving you an alternative route, if you're like, oh, I can't do this, find someone to help you. It's just good to have your questions answered. It really is. Again, and with high level, you also get free calls too. So I recommend you check that out. But like, just find somewhere where you can get help because it'll make the process way faster. The next one, Q&A. If you have questions, if you're in the group, drop them in the group ASAP or drop them under my videos ASAP so I can get on and answer. If you don't do this, you're gonna get lost. It's the same thing with help. So many of you guys want to just thug it out and move by yourself. You don't want to actually go in and do it. You want to do it yourself. Don't be that way. I'm telling you, it's so much easier to get help from people. And you can ask questions for free down below and in the community for free. And I recommend you do it because it's only going to make you move faster. And for some reason, I see so many people holding back on this, and all it does is make them move slower. So ask questions. So as soon as you go through, you have your system, you have your prospecting plan, you're getting on calls, make sure you ask questions as you go through, like, hey, I had a business owner say this, and let people know, because if you do all of these things I'm recommending you, it'll just make the chances of you making more money go up. That's the whole goal of this. None of this is a guarantee. You have to work hard. But if you do all the right things, it'll significantly increase your chances. And number 5, this is probably the most important of all, is stay consistent. So many people come in and they try this thing for 2 weeks and then they give up. Like, have you ever done anything in 2 weeks? Like mastering a bike, mastering cooking, mastering sleeping, talking, walking, breathing, anything? It takes longer than that. You're gonna have to put some time into it. Now again, we have that 30-day free trial link right down below where you can sign up with that and get access to this for 30 days. Okay, that's a good chunk of time. Obviously, I recommend going more, but I know some people are. You know, they gotta be really careful with their money and all this stuff. So check that, because that way it's risk-free. That way you can try free. But in that 30 days, if you're gonna do that, make sure you really go all out. I know some people that will come in, okay, and they will maybe do 10 minutes a day, and then they'll skip 3 days, and then they'll go, well, this doesn't work. It's like, no, you didn't work. That's what happened. You got to do the work. First and foremost, it will work if you do it, but you got to do it. So that's the most important part. Is number 5 is you got to stay consistent, and you got to give it your actual all. And from there, I mean, you have enough support with the pre-built templates like this. Okay, you have all the calls you can need to get on and push you and motivate you and answer questions. You have the Q&A, and from there, you have everything you need to move forward. You just got to do it and take action. So that's it, guys. Make sure you do all these. Make sure you go down below and you check out that 30-day free trial. I think you're going to love it. Again, once you get into that community, we'll help you out. You can ask questions if you're lost. That's the beauty of this. If you're confused, we'll help you. Other than that, though, check that out. Or if you have questions, drop them down below. But seriously, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. And I hope you see some excellent results with this. So stay hard. So that was it. Whew, you made it. Thanks so much for watching. Again, check out that link down below. If you guys have any questions, drop them in the comments down below. What I want to do now, because I know this was a long video, is I'm going to link a video at the end of this video that's just going to go over everything you get when you sign up with my link down below the high level. I think this is really good because it's going to show you visually more on what you're getting. I recommend you look at that because it will help you. And I think you're really going to like it. Again, you can try it risk-free. That's what I recommend. There's no harm in trying things. You know what I mean? Especially when you don't got some guru trying to charge you 10K for some scammy course. I'm not doing that. You can get all for free. So watch the video that pops up at the end of the screen because I think it will help you. So other than that, thank you. Check out the link. Drop a comment if you have any questions. Watch the video that pops up at the end of this video.